uncharted place. Gotta get out of your mind. Stomp it out every single time. Whoa, oh, oh, oh. Yeah, we're making history. This moment we're gonna own. Slam it down, exclamation point. Whoa, oh, oh, oh. This is how we do. This is how we do. moment we're gonna own. Slam it down, exclamation point. Whoa,
We're invincible.
this is how we do. This is how we do. When we enter the room, yeah, stronger than you. This is how we do. This is how we do. When we enter the room, yeah, stronger than you. When you're hitting that wall again, we'll be climbing up over it. Let it crumble underneath our feet. Whoa, and when you hit the alarm, we were wide awake, waking it in. It's gonna lead us to the red. Whoa,
We're invincible.
this is how we do. This is how we do. When we enter the room, yeah, strong.
The king of serpents, elusive yet prominent. Its form is ever-changing.
Ascending octave scales. Broad range and strings crescendo.
Antlers, bull's head, snake's body, eagle's claw. That is a dragon. Fight, merge, dance, and send off the 4-act form, the dragon dance. Celebrate Chinese New Year with fireworks and best wishes.
Successful collection of samples. Begin extracting and separating the toxins.
Left! A little more to the left!
I can finally restart the experiment. The subjects are in position. Now it's time for the second toxicity test. They seem to have different visions. That leaves us with one last variable. It's an honor, Mr. Inference.
Do I ever feel afraid? No. All of this is merely a trial of flames. Just like it was back then, when my parents did all they could to save me.
It's a miracle. It's a miracle. It's a miracle.
A miracle? Yes, the temperature lies in those seemingly cruel flames. That's precisely what it is. A miracle. Extinguish. And reignite. It's a weapon. One that reduces all dirty secrets to ashes. It's a test. An impartial trial that tempers the will. It's the tender embrace that binds us to the past. In this scorching heat, miracles are what I shall seek. Forevermore.
If life had more opportunities, would you still make the same choices? My beloved Mary, you would become the most dazzling gem of Europa.
Mother, are we having raspberry cake for afternoon tea?
je me vois danser, je m'enivre. Mon cœur nostalgique pleure sous le poids de mes diamants. Par des désirs, je m'écarte. Mais la flamme du passé est toujours enlacée dans les plis de ma robe brodée. Car j'étais reine d'un rêve infini qui défiait les destins. Je me vois danser parmi les étincelles. Je danse, je danse.
A great peace. Ornaments, ascending octave scales, broad range and strings crescendo. In an instant, the stars fell from the sky, and the musical notes sprinkled to the ground. We are going to find out who wrote the rest note.
Here we are.
Is this mycelium?
This is finally.
The so-called glory. It's just fool's opinionatedness. In the quest for the unknown, we may have a glimpse of the brave new world. The rest note is announcing the advent of the greatest masterpiece.
I'm certain she sensed death when her soul left the body. Chaos begets chaotic life, yet the attempt to unravel it becomes a ludicrous theater of absurdity. I must find somewhere far away from the world and the sun. Once the soul and mind can be calculated with accuracy, they can be separated from the body and roam the world. I grabbed onto this last straw amid those ramblings of madness. Like an alien creature possessing my body and covering my skin. In the mirror and under the shadows. My body becomes its vessel.
je tombe dans ce monde étincelant, un amour qui vit et je m'ennuie. Mon cœur nostalgique pleure sous le poids de mes diamants. Par des désirs je m'écarte, car j'étais reine de rêve fini et défier le destin aigri. Je voudrais tant retrouver mon innocence et je danse. Être entre tentation et résilience, c'est toute ma vie. Mais la flamme du passé est toujours enlacée dans les plis de ma robe portée. Car j'étais un rêve infini qui défiait les destins aigris. Je voudrais tant retrouver mon innocence. Car j'étais un rêve infini qui défiait les destins aigris. Aujourd'hui, je caresse mes plumes déchues. Car j'étais et je danse. Je me vois danser parmi les étincelles. Je danse, je danse.
月光落入水面，随着淡银色涟漪啊，一颂悲歌。深蓝雾气飘入瞳孔，游荡着，睁开眼，灵光闪烁。自我声音再刺痛我心底，那消散的幻梦被葬身于漩涡，蔓延哀痛，前世夜空。若逃不过，我将融为泡沫，无法开口辩驳，先报以你炙热，何来摧破？ 睁开眼，灵光闪烁，裙摆漫无声雨水中会有着涟漪样灿烂水波。
Looking down the bridge, I see your face, and the steps, all of which are blurry trace. Far below the middle of water, here we are again. This time, I stand with you in the rain. Our history may not be known, but our story is not being shown. Layer by layer, frame by frame, it grows in the dark. Don't let the storm cross overshadow you. Don't let the thunder overtake you and uphill view. Stretches ahead of you. For there was sorrow, there was also hope. Like the sun shines through the gray skies, I keep composing, writing on tomorrow. Stand with you and dry these floating eyes. Villages I travel, searching for the true heart of human. Little by little, day by day, I pay my own way. Won't let the darkness burn my vision. I won't let the silence cry my mission. I won't give up. I'll find the guiding star. For there was midnight, there was also sunrise. Like the spring melts down into snow, I keep painting dreams, make a better tomorrow. Come with me and dry the floated eyes. For there were tears, there were also laughter. Together, our face never dies. In this ever-changing world, how things remain. Stand with me, let's dry those floating eyes. Stand with me, we'll dry this floated eyes.
Do you know the rules of the game? Defense. Offense. Devour bit by bit or be eaten. All the charging and fighting. All the preparation and sacrifice. It's all for victory. It's the only reason these chess pieces exist. Is it not? Then, what are you doing here?
Sacrificed piece!
So, do you know the rules now?
The true key is often hidden behind the door of absurdity. Tonight's story is about to begin.
Do not forget, my dove. Never open the seventh door.
Rare flowers, brilliant gems, and exotic secrets. They should be free.
Only the most precious are kept under lock. Only the purest fear the cover of dust. My dove, slumber with them and become an eternal treasure of mine.
It's a pity that a trap set for prey would one day trap the hunter.
All of this feels like a never-ending nightmare. Sometimes, I cannot tell if I'm really awake.
A puppet without strings! My proudest!
Matthias.
Thank you for coming tonight! Please come see my next amazing performance with Lewis!
And again, countless times. I want to wake up from this nightmare. Happy birthday, Matthias.
Greed is the bait that drives the blind devotion of the foolish. Arrogance is original sin. And how dare you covet the demon's service?
When lava flowed through the heart, I heard an ancient pulse. It is calling out to me.
I see it! I finally see
Yet the eyes that gaze upon this are more than one set.
The king of serpents, elusive yet prominent. Its form is ever changing.
Antlers, bull's head, snake's body, eagle's claw. That is a dragon. Invite, merge, dance, and send off the 4-axe form, the dragon dance. Celebrate Chinese New Year with fireworks and best wishes.
Successful collection of samples. Begin extracting and separating the toxins.
Left! A little more to the left!
I can finally restart the experiment. The subjects are in position. Now it's time for the second toxicity test. They seem to have different visions. Successful collection of samples. Begin extracting and separating the toxins.
Left! A little more to the left!
I can finally restart the experiment. The subjects are in position. Now it's time for the second toxicity test. They seem to have different visions. That leaves us with one last variable. It's an honor, Mr. Inference.
Do I ever feel afraid? No. All of this is merely a trial of flames. Just like it was back then, when my parents did all they could to save me.
It's a miracle.
It's a miracle.
It's a miracle.
A miracle? Yes, the temperature lies in those seemingly cruel flames. That's precisely what it is. A miracle. Extinguish. And reignite. It's a weapon. One that reduces all dirty secrets to ashes. It's a test. An impartial trial that tempers the will. It's the tender embrace that binds us to the past. In this scorching heat, miracles are what I shall seek. Forevermore.
If life had more opportunities, would you still make the same choices? My beloved.
来到第5人格新人的呼唤期全球总决赛，故事开始。
我们能争的话，我们当然会去争。但我们如果争不了的话，我们会去不让宠爱有那么大的压力，让宠爱去更好的发挥自己。
啊，第2局，宠爱一个蓄力刀，拿下了一波4抓。
まあこちらが変なミスさえなければ、もう全部引き分け以上取って、あとはハンターが勝ってくれると思ってるんで。
アレックスと対戦するのは、その公式戦では初めてなので、でもベストパフォーマンスを出すことを意識して頑張りたいなと思っています。そして勝ちたいと思っています。
打了，淘汰掉了，谁都走不掉，直接2个败带1个，所以全都好了。
SA 的话我有关注过，但这次居然能够突破这一塔，然后跟我们面对，挺惊喜的。
对我们目前这个状态的话，我觉得就是我们人队多训练嘛，就是多单练一下，然后去加强一下。我觉得就配神的话就挺好的。
我们的目标都是肯定是奔着冠军去的，在冠军之前，我们还要一支接一支的队伍要一路打过去，每次都不能输。
MRC 难道说真的有机会吗？这边再卡位，漂亮！
時事戦隊はすごい優勝候補と言えるくらいすごい強いチームなので、僕たちはチャレンジャー精神です。
其实我们还有很多东西都算是没有打出来，但是我们在之后的海带中会调整好的。
Ladies and gentlemen, it is day number 2 of the Call of the Abyss 7 playoffs. Potch Spice and Chocho, less than 24 hours into this, we're already back at the action here. Chocho, how are you feeling after yesterday's BO3 Fest?
It was amazing. It was a very long match, right? You guys, you and Nell especially, 12 hours?
Nell. OT King. Yes, that is Nell.
Yeah, I mean the hallucination that he had.
Send him some love, guys, if you're following Nello the World on IG. He's taking a rest now. He will be coming into the last match, but it's going to be me and Chocho keeping you guys company for day number 2. We've already said goodbye to a couple of hard hitters, a couple of heartbreaking matches yesterday, but we must press on because we want to be able to crown the new Call of the Abyss 7 champion. Chocho, how are your predictions looking so far?
Looking not too bad, but I believe quite a number of us, majority of us in fact, lost quite a bit of apples. I did see multiple people on their Instagram, there's this chat bubble where like, I lost all my freaking apples. Lost all my freaking apples. So I was like,
oh no.
Okay, alright, things is not looking good for some of us, but that's okay, because there's always this last 8 teams that we have here that will ultimately, one of them will ultimately come through. Yes. Which one would it be? That's the question.
Fingers crossed. Because if you went 0-4 yesterday in your predictions, that's a rough estimate. Because like that's gonna mess up the rest of the rankings, right? But hopefully you predict accordingly in the next one. We'll just have to see. We'll keep you guys company accordingly. But Chocho, it seems like a lot of highlights happened yesterday. We just saw Lati with the amazing BQ. We saw HHDG have a real nail-biter performance against MRC. Any standout performances from yesterday that still resonate with you?
The geisha match between Scars and Zeta. That forced heal, the stun by the forward, and a 4-man detention period. So that was the most intense one for me.
That was pretty hype. I almost lost my voice with that one, and I could tell when Chocho's very excited when she's just zoning out and just like, oh my god, just reacting through sound effects. That was an intense match, and unfortunately we said bye to Zeta yesterday, but Scars is, they are definitely here to fight for their lives as they continue to press on for COAVII glory.
Yeah, so we just, with this top 8 teams that we have here right now, just by today, we'll just have the top 4 left. And this top 4 teams will fight for the champion role, runner-up, second runner-up, as well as the 4th placing. So is gonna be, I would say, really fast one because this time around there is no lower brackets. Everything is from qualifiers yesterday, now it'll be quarterfinals. Tomorrow will be finals day already. So
yes,
near the finals day. So
you think about school right now? Oh, it's the finals tomorrow. Oh no. You just brought up some. Oh no, a lot of stress from everyone. But that was the prize pool, ladies and gentlemen, a whopping 4 million Chinese yuan. And here are the tournament brackets. We're already at the quarterfinals. So tomorrow will be the semifinals. Then on May 4, may the 4th be with you, is the finals and battle for 3rd place. So quarterfinals are today. We're going to see 4 matches, play the full BO3. Tomorrow, 2 matches. And then on May 4th, we have 2 other matches. But Chocho, take us through today's lineup.
Yeah, today we have RC versus Wolves for our first match up. We'll be starting really soon, followed by WBG versus Sing Scars, TE versus Sing MRC, as well as GG versus Sing AXIZ. So on the left side, we have these 4 teams that did not play yesterday because they have already qualified for top 8, and now with the RC team introduction.
Yeah, RC being one of the teams that made it out of the group of hope unscathed. 4 wins, 0 losses. We have Ivory, Rowley, Soba, City, Aka, Peter, and I wasn't able to see the last one, but we got some numbers on our screen now, Chocho. This team, they definitely have 2 hunters. It seems like they're very hunter reliant in the first round, but they do have their survivors just to defend. Now, talk to me about Wolves.
Wolves 11, 9J, Jelly, 47, Chong Ai, EV, as well as LXY. The other 2 from the right, we don't really see that much, but this 5 members here, 4 survivors plus Chong Ai. Chong Ai showing us a impressive performance yesterday with that 4K, followed by a 3K with the Clown. Showing us the ultimate flirting game with the forward.
That was crazy at the big boat area. It was a GG's, good sportsmanship. They really already knew what they were supposed to do. Here's Soba, ladies and gentlemen.
因为你们是挑战者。
I think.
Oh my God, the bike stand! Oh no, he's already wrecking the path in front of him, ladies and gentlemen. Wolves better be scared.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what he said. He's probably said things in Chinese. I think it meant like, "Oh, we are your biggest competitor." That could be what he said.
Okay.
Yeah, it was unclear. The tune of the Chinese thing is not too accurate, but that's okay. We have Wolves now.
Okay. Did you get that?
You are the real competitor. I think that's what he said.
Ooh,
yeah.
Okay.
So
I guess real acknowledging real here. They both acknowledge and respect each other. Chong Ai, not a few words. He's ready to go. You know what? TZYM is actually had a really crazy walkout because he was like really angry. But now it just seems like Chong Ai kind of sporting a different vibe here. It seems like this will get intense as it goes on. But I love seeing the survivors and hunters kind of smiling and not letting the pressure get to them.
Yeah. So, we do see the fans on the audience's seat once again. RC wins. Soba, jiayo. Soba, good luck. All the best. And yeah, it is just almost fully filled, I guess, the stadium. Yeah, with this many fans, cosplayers as well.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. Is that printed out? Because that looks like the newspaper, and then it has the moves.
I think that was the newspaper, so that's crazy. I mean, people just showing up in droves here, cosplaying, having their fan signs. You got RC win, you got Wolves win, and we also see you guys in chat. I do see, the usual suspects here, Just the Girl, Aliens here, Chu, Aliana, Paradox, Hanako. Any shoutouts you want to give out, Chocho?
Yeah, shoutouts to Niab as well as Millie, these 2. Millie especially because of your edits, the B-Duck. I thought I was the end on top of Nell's head that was edited in, but apparently I'm just a little ducky right on top of Nell. Yeah.
Thank you guys for the edits. That's good. At least you know the breaking wheel edit. Chocho is the bottom of the breaking wheel.
Yeah, guys. Put me on top.
She's the tallest among us. There you go. She's like, what, you're at 6 foot?
I'm 5 apples tall.
5 apples tall, like Fuji mountain apples? Okay.
Sure.
So let's take it through the survivors of Team RC. We have Ivory first up. Survivors that he uses is usually the patient, usually the lawyer. Ivory over here, also, he does use Antiquarian, Acrobat, Toy Merchant, Aeroplanist, just the kiters of the group. So excited to see how he's going to be able to support and kite for his team.
Yeah, and Raulier playing the majority better at the Ever Slipping Town map, as well as the Enchantress plays the Prisoner, Lawyer, Gravekeeper, Seer. So a lot of kiting characters as well as possibly harassers. So very excited to see how this might turn out, because look at the containment time. First placing 115 seconds, so the longest containment time out of all the survivors.
Yeah.
Also, usually one of the first kiters for his team.
He actually got an award, I think. He was featured in the social medias as, had the longest containment time. So I'm excited to see how he's going to take the first kite. Soba now, you know what, one of the most energetic survivors of the group. Definitely rallies them together. You saw his entrance as he was cheering them on stage. Uses usually like Embalmer, Lucky Guy, Cheerleader, Explorer, just kind of the decoder / kiters of the team.
Yeah, and for City, Mercenary, he played it 5 times, First Officer 3 times in the group stages, as well as the Wilding. So,
Designated.
Yes, that word. Thank you very much, Posh. Rescuer for his team.
Got you.
So we'll probably see a lot of Stables Rescue from him. 1.22. Oh, and the RC hand sign right there.
I love how he thought about it. Like, 1, 2, yes, RC, there it goes. He was actually thinking, he was doing a little finger tutting. They definitely need the calisthenics with their fingers, especially when it comes to warming them up. Hopefully usually the first match of the day, I don't know, as competitive players, if they want to take the first match of the day, because you got to admit, the last match of the day, it did drag on a little too long. So it begs the question, are they still warmed up or are they still in fighting shape? So hopefully they're going to give us an amazing start to the day. Now we're going to introduce Chong-ai of Team Wolves. Look, they even have a notebook.
A notebook with their logo, yeah. Very,
Yo.
Yeah, and with Chong-ai, he played the opera singer,
yes,
the gamekeeper, as well as the clown yesterday. So Wolves have seen successes in maps yesterday at Moonlight River Park, as well as the Lakeside Village. So we'll see whether they decide to go for those maps first, if they do have the map selection.
Yep. And you know what, in Chong-ai's, what's that? I would say his accolades. He could definitely put there that he was able to send FPXEQ survivors home. Shout outs to them, shout outs to Mr. President. But I don't know if in this playoff stage, like every time you were able to win against a team, do you kind of level up and get that experience moving on? Or is it more like a marathon where you have to conserve your strength? Because these matches are quite intense, so you got to hold up the energy up until grand finals.
Yeah, hopefully they do. And I think yesterday, the main factor for the teams coming in the later rounds, Match 3 and Match 4, it really tests their stamina, because I believe they were sitting there for quite some time and we were having so many rounds, BO3s after BO3s, and yeah, it really tests on their stamina to just sit there, concentrate on the matches, because these teams could be their potential competitors in the next round. So yeah, I think really respect them to have such stamina to stay behind, as well as to perform afterwards. So with with Wolves as well as RC coming up now, I believe they are actually probably feeling most fresh right now, since hopefully they had plenty of rest yesterday.
Yeah, Wolves was actually the first one to, it was Wolves versus FPXEQ yesterday, right? So they had enough time to rest-ish. RC is definitely coming in the freshest because they did not participate in day 1. They had a fast pass since they were the first placers in Group B. So interesting to see like how they're going to perform, because you have to admit Wolves have already acclimated to this type of stage and acclimated to the fans also, and just the bright lights, very bright lights, I would have to admit, in the Call of the Abyss stage.
Yeah, and we're just gonna go through a little bit about RC since yesterday they did not appear.
Sure.
RC's achievement in 2023 IGL Autumn, they reached top 6. Yeah, it wasn't as far as Scars and Zeta did. Zeta was first, Scars was second in IGL 2023 Autumn season, but they did not. So coming into this stage, already confirming their top 8 slot shows a lot of their dedication, their hard work being paid off during that period. And now we'll look into the banned as well as selected map here. Ever Sleeping Town selected by RC.
Yeah, Ever Sleeping Town, one of the most picked maps in the best of ones. If not, you're definitely going to see it in the BO2. Very standard, I'd have to say. I'm interested to see how they're going to try and bring something new to the table, because you have to admit the Japan division really like experimenting with the meta. They like going like Enchantress. They're the ones that are very persistent with Perfumer, even though we do see some Chinese mainland teams use Perfumer. So I think when it comes to the Japan style of picks and bans, they really want to they want to try to find a counter, or they're very affiliated with certain survivors that they go for it instead of go to the standard meta. Because in IVL, you have to admit, a lot of the matches kind of look samey in some way because they've established a meta and they just go with that.
Yeah, but I'd like to see if they will do that later on. RC, let's talk a bit about their group stages. For their survivor side, they met in their BO1s, they usually tie 3 ties and 1 win during the group stages. So maybe going against Chong Ai, it might be possible, since yesterday he brought out the Opera Singer against Epic ZQ in BO1 and got a tie. So BO3.
What's interesting here is that Opera Singer has not been living up to the 4K, especially here in the playoffs. The only Opera Singer we did see get a 4K yesterday was KKK. And that was the last match. Everyone else, it's all ties at the very least. But we are seeing the very interesting pick of having a Thief, an Acrobat, and the global picks on the side of RC.
Yeah, really interesting. We have the first time that it's appearing, the Thief, in the playoffs. So
just kidding, it's an airplane.
Oh wow.
Wait, I'm not sure. We have to wait.
The production is clipping us, but
I think maybe. Oh, okay. Huh. I don't know which one to believe. I don't know which one to believe. I know Wildling's there, but would you want to pick an Aeroplanist in the global pick? Because Aeroplanist is very handy in BO2, BO3.
No, but if you're going up against an Opera Singer, which is almost 99% already, I think the airplanes make more sense compared to the Thief. So
it's a Thief, dude. 2 aeroplane. Yeah, see, it's a Thief. So they want to save the Aeroplanist for BO2, BO3 because he didn't ban it. So talk to me about the Thief. We're going to see a Thief to start out. Again, I get that they want to try and push the meta a little bit and try to go counter, but how does the Thief Opera Singer matchup look like to you, Chocho?
I guess the Opera Singer's speed was nerfed, but it's not slow enough for the Thief to possibly get a full stun onto the Opera Singer when she maneuvers. So it's quite a curious decision. I wonder how RC is going to play it out. The last time I saw RC play the Ever Sleeping Town, they always pick the better for Raulia. So we'll see how it turns out. If it works out perfectly for them, then good for them. But now Chong Ai confirming that Opera Singer in BO1, a very standard pick for every single team in this playoffs.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how they're going to make this work. I mean, I'm under the assumption you got to let them cook before we kind of assess the situation, right? There are those there are those alleyways that you can put flashlights that would possibly affect the hunter, but Opera Singer moves so fast that they can just dodge the flashlight or just look away and just not get affected by it at all. So hopefully they won't walk into that trap. Now let's check out the map. Will spawn selection points, as we see that it is going to be the Thief that will spawn near the graveyard area, while a line formation on Acrobat, Aeroplanist, and the Wildling, while all the way to the left is the Opera Singer that's close to that corner house.
Yeah, I kind of do like the spawn. He can decide to chase the aeroplanes, which is not the best. Chase at the start. Wilding is all the way at the S pillar. Acrobat can rotate towards the graveyard, whereas Thief could hide out in the meantime. So looking at our personas, tight turners on both aeroplanes as well as the Wilding. Flywheel on Raulia as well as Soba with the broken windows. Chong Ai, a very standard build for Opera Singer.
So ladies and gentlemen, this is the first half of round number 1. We got RC on one side, Wolves on the other side. This is the quarterfinals. That's Chocho, I'm Poch Spice. We are your commentators for this match.
and he's gonna go straight for the aeroplanes at the center. Has already rotated away, actually slow walking. So yeah, definitely did make the precaution measures meet there, and just getting out of the area. Tinnitus is still propped up, but Chong Ai has no idea where the aeroplane is. Raulia is in this area.
Rowley definitely wants to take that first kite, but he's already set up a flashlight on this windowed area. So Chong Ai gets stunned. So this is one of the setups that they're actually working with. So now it seems like that did buy Rowley enough time to make the rotation happen, and the flashlight is still there, and one of the banes of this opera singer are windows. But he's gonna teleport right away. He sets up another flashlight just to silence him again, and Rowley continues on. No window block here, so Rowley might have to... Oh, he's gonna try and go for another stun here, Jojo.
He's making this work. I mean, with that second bar being filled up means that the opera singer can't go into the remnants form. So that's actually amazing from the side of Raulia. He's making an amazing job, but Chong Ai can't get near Raulia. Oh my god, what is this?
Oh, the flywheel just avoid the hit. Rowley continuing on here. He is moonwalking his way. Gets the silence, Jojo.
It's crazy. Raulia is making this thief work absolutely in favor of him. The blink is ready though. Raulia has no flywheel, so it seems like he will be eating this hit. Chong Ai, even if he gets the first hit though, how is he even gonna catch up to the thief? He's struggling so much without the blink already.
Oh my god, and able to actually kite in this area where Soba finished it. Tried to set up a flashlight. No blink hit, but able to land it. So ultimately, the blink finally paid off, but at what cost? The silence onto the acrobat bomb. So now he has to chase Rowley on foot. He already set up another flashlight in this pallet.
Able to vault over. We'll get this stun, I believe, once again. Third time this round. Three ciphers gonna pop, and he steals half health. He's not even down yet now. Rowley will try to kite around this area again, but there is no pallet to work with.
We're back in the open here, Chocho. Rowley doing an amazing job so far. This open area is actually a big counter to this opera singer, and also the silence as well. You'd think that like you need areas to work with, but the shadow area finally able to fall down, but that's a 3 cipher kite on an opera singer. Quite impressive on Rowley's side.
Yeah, 3.5. That's crazy. That's the first kite actually, so he'll be seeing the chair for the first time. City is already here with the boar. Oh, is he gonna push?
Push? No, okay.
Seems like he won't.
That would be crazy if he was able to get that. Jojo, they're on their last cipher already. So now it's, well, the 67% cipher will be interrupted. Soba will have to move on away. This allows the wildling to actually get a rescue, but the acrobat unfortunately does get hit while he drops down that pallet. Chong Ai now in hot pursuit of Soba.
Oh, but missing that swing. Missing the second swing. He'll put that pallet down. We'll be able to kite out a lot longer. Oh, doesn't have flywheel though, so he's just gonna be playing kiting here. He will be down for the first time. Now, last 2 ciphers, each at about 70%. How can Chong Ai even come back from that?
Well, luckily that the cipher is being guarded here, so but RC really putting the pressure on opening up another cipher. City's already here, already expended the tide turner. It's Aeroplanist that has come for the rescue if they want to push for that tide turner, but it seems like Chong Ai has already established a distance here, but he's going to transfer back here for him to try and guard out Soba. So they're going to try to prime the last cipher before a rescue attempt is made.
So Wilding is here to give that pressure. Full health. We'll get off the board, get that basic hit, rescue. So last cipher that is being worked on, 50% at this point. Wilding still around the area. Are they trying? I think what Chong Ai is trying to do now after switching targets is to really waste the items on these survivors.
What amazing jukes on Soba's side, and I would say that's a clean rescue. We have Soba out and about. That was so close to the pallet. Teleport is ready. He's gonna continue pursuit on this acrobat. 1 pallet to work with and a dream for Soba. These jukes, these vaults have been working out quite well. Another vault onto the terrain here.
I think they're gonna pop it. They're probably not gonna get another rescue, but this time around, Soba has a red ball to work with. So, okay, right, he's gonna use it to jump down. Soba has another pallet there, I believe, so I don't think he will be down just yet.
Can he make it? Oh! Wow, that was so close. Teleport is ready, but he's gonna have to go for a chair. Now they're gonna push the last exit gate here. So, will the teleport be in time? It doesn't seem like the case. But City is actually here. He's not escaping just yet.
Wilding's at the dungeon. He's gonna go for the dungeon, but Arcubit is not back to the mana just yet. It's the second chair only. City. Get on the floor. Doesn't have flywheel.
This is not looking good. City unable to actually go through, and Chongai able to tie it out.
Oh my goodness. A clutch tie, I would say, because that round, it shouldn't even have been a tie. RC survivors, they must be devastated at this outcome.
Yeah, it was Chongai's game to clutch out. It looked like it was going to be a 3-person escape, but I think a slight hesitation onto the Wildling side that maybe he can pressure a rescue. So he was not in that exit gate. I actually thought he could try to push, but you got to give it up for the defense, the goalie tendencies of Chongai just to block the exit gate for this Wildling. So you can see the RC survivors, you know what, they usually have smiles on their faces, but that was a close game for them. They could have done better. They could have got the 3-person escape, but hey, a tie is still okay. Does sting a little bit though.
Yeah, I did see the Rowley the RC survivor just sitting there. I think he's feeling really upset, I feel, because that start with the thief, he used up his entire item, 3.5 ciphers, and yet the team tied. Because I think Wilding was probably thinking, oh no, I'm gonna go for the dungeon. But Soba was only on his second chair. Yeah. So, really unfortunate situation there. Definitely could have handled it a lot better. If we noticed it actually when Soba was down on the floor at the end game, the person that was opening the gate stopped.
Yeah, at 70, right? It was like, oh.
Yeah. So if they continued opening that gate, it would have been enough for all 3 of them to exit that time. But it was just a caution measure to make sure that, oh, if he teleports, at least I do have the space to get towards the pallet, because Opera Singer's shadow movement is too fast.
Yeah. So yeah, good grounds cover. It's really the devils are in the details, folks. The minute details that the last seconds, the actions of those, I mean the consequences of the final seconds really establish this 2-2 game. Because you have to admit, we can, you know, praise Rowley for the amazing kite that he did, and also the amazing acrobat plays of Soba, but it just hinged on that last detail, that last moment, and that's why it's so intense, these matches that we're witnessing, because just one of those, it's just one of those plays that it's just, if this played a little bit tighter, if they were able to get this out, they could have established a different outcome. Kind of like how TZYM also, if he only hit anyone else but the mercenary on the exit gate war at the end of yesterday's match, it would have been a different outcome. But these are the match stats, Jojo.
Yeah, we do see Rowley at 108 containment time, Soba with 96 containment time, so both of them kited really well. It's just that end game wise, it wasn't handled that perfectly, so really unfortunate situation that we saw there. But however, this is not the end that we'll see of RC. I mean, this is just the first half of round number 1. And in round 2, we'll be having their Hunter Peter coming up with that Opera Singer once again. And fun fact, in group stages, he didn't lose a single round. We didn't lose a single round with that Opera Singer.
Ooh. So that actually is a sigh of relief or sigh of hope for Team RC just to maintain the lead. But we're talking about the Wolves survivors here, so they are a very cunning bunch for them to be able to get something out. But interesting stats. We're definitely going to see an Opera Singer match. I wonder if well, I'm pretty sure we're going to see more standard picks, but you got to admit, like, after seeing Rowley on that Thief, our concerns were duly noted, but it was for nothing because he did really well with that Thief.
He definitely did. But I was thinking, did the RC survivors miscalculate it? Did they think that the moment Acrobat is going to be on the chair, he's going to be flown back to the mana? Because usually in the second chair during the endgame period, you would still kind of leave one person in the center just in case Hunter teleports. You could, and that doesn't teleport back with the remnant. Somebody could go for the save. So the way that the survivors were positioning themselves at the end, at the gate, was like as if Acrobat was going to be flown back to the mana immediately. So
I actually thought the Wildling stayed behind because they knew that they were going to try to force a rescue, but now that I try to recall how he was positioned, because he was positioned at the 11 area. So
right.
Actually, if you think about it, if he was going to go for dungeon, or maybe he was more persistent on trying to go for the exit gate, maybe he should have doubled back. and just like instead of be out there and kind of out in the open, you kind of played into Chongai's hand to just down him right away. So it's just a little unfortunate because there were some seconds left for him to actually wait it out and try to assess the situation before he tried to charge at the exit gate.
Yeah, there were so many things that he could have played. Even if he was near the gate, right? He could. Okay, the thing about Wilding, he has this ear thingy, this cancelling of the tinnitus on the hunter. Yeah, the whistle. If he could have played it where the servers leave and he plays that, making Chongai think like, yo, is there actually a person here? Is there actually a person not here? Chongai would have betted that Gualing would have gone back to the chair and teleport back with the remnant. So I think there were so many plays in the end game, but it's just really unfortunate that RC did not foresee that happening at the end, which resulted in the tie. But let's not dwell too much in the past. We look forward, they reflect on their own mistakes, and hopefully in round number 2, when we see the survivors, they will show us a different side of them.
Yeah, we definitely have talked enough about it. Everything's done and dusted, and congratulations to Chongai to clutch it out. Also, you know what, Rowley's still living up to his containment time and expectations of just being an amazing stunner, but we must move forward. You mentioned RC's Peter has not lost a single game on that opera singer in the group stage. They're facing against Wolves, and Wolf Survivors also known to be very good at defending up against the opera singer, so this is going to be an interesting matchup.
Yeah, and I mean, watching Peter's opera singer, I would say that he might just be one of the most smooth opera singer ever. I saw his maneuvers with the Remnant Shadow of the Shadows. It was at Lakeside Village, I believe, and it was just so smooth. It was as if he was walking, but running at a fast pace. It was as if that there wasn't a transition to click a button to go to the next one. So hopefully we'll see that in this round, and if Peter is able to execute the opera singer perfectly at Ever Slipping Town, a tie and above could be highly possible. But we need to remind ourselves that this is actually RC's map selection, so they would want to get that advantage in BO1.
Oh yeah, you definitely want to be able to at least secure that victory and kind of make sure that your map selection did not go in vain and did not just end up in a tie or God forbid a loss in your side. And actually, now that I recall the matches of RC, it's usually, yes, it is Peter that sets up the pace with the opera singer. Then Aka has been kind of more defensive with his hunter, like just getting ties, and it's the survivors that carry round 2 and round 3. So hopefully they can set up for that type of trajectory as they did in the group stage. But we're gonna find out in just a bit. Wolves already on stage. We weren't able to see the message that was done, but they make their way. 487 looking at the mic like, oh, okay, we're not gonna trip on that. There's a wire. That's a cautionary hazard.
Yeah, maybe they could have pasted a duct tape, honestly, but then again,
the LED floor.
Fair point. Yeah, but probably didn't. I for sure don't know what. I for sure don't know what he just said there.
But this is interesting because it's usually the players that give the message. This is the coach that's giving the message.
Yes. And yeah, I'm just walking confidently to the hunter seat for the side. Oh, running. So cute. So he ran to his seat, wanting to sit down. His legs are tired from walking. So yeah, and now coming onto the stage, he'll be coming up for the second half, representing Team RC.
Yeah, just like his opera singer, he's definitely going to he's going to look like he's running instead of like transitioning from remnant to remnant and shadows to shadows. So we're still even Stevens here with a tied game. Will Peter actually break the tie, or will it be Wolf Survivor? Or, you know what, you could just secure the BO3 now and have another long day, Chocho.
I kind of want RC to take the second half, mainly because we haven't really seen much Japanese team going on top of a Chinese mainland team. Chinese mainland team always strikes the best moves, the best scores. So this time around, hopefully it shows a different side in this second half matchup that we're seeing here. A lot of support for 487, Wolves, and AI in one of their iPads. Like that was one big eye, which I don't know who that belongs to. But that's okay.
Can you read these signs, Chocho?
成都狼队 is just Chengdu Wolves team. 我要 追随你一辈子. I'm gonna follow you for my entire life.
Aw, look at that. The loyal fans of wolves, ladies and gentlemen. So thank you, Chocho, for the translations, not just from the interviews, but also on the fan signs. I definitely want to see the memes also and like see if you can translate them. They have this one meme of like a bunny, like just with his arms raised up for MRC. Really cute, but I don't know what it says. Yeah. It's like
We shall see if we will be seeing MRC later on for game number 3. So yeah, we shall see it. We shall see it.
Hopefully.
But we also see Pepe going against MRC.
Good Lord, that's scary. The miracle versus the man that everyone noticed, Pepe. But we're going to introduce our survivor team first, 11. 11 being featured actually on IDV social media. He had the most successful rescues in the group stage. So trust in his first officer, trust in his mercenary, and trust in his survivor ability to make the rescues happen.
Yesterday, it was a intense matchup for him as well as his other teammates. So hopefully, he'll be able to show us those amazing rescues that you've just talked about. And for 487, Acrobat as well as the Seer plays other characters too, like the Prospector, Antiquarian, Novelist, Perfumer. So this guy kites really well, very consistently as well, as we seen from yesterday's matchup. This guy. Specifically this guy. Right, with 78 seconds of containment time, we shall see that once again. And also the 9th most decoded survivor, 172%. Something to commemorate and celebrate about.
Oh yeah, 100%. But we're gonna move on to our next survivor here. I believe this is
Jelly.
Yeah, it's Jelly. Okay, Jelly. Patient. We see also a dancer, novelist, coordinator, cheerleader. Really one of the, I would say, OG members of Team Wolves here. Rely on him and 487 to kite for as long as they can.
Yeah, he's also the commander of the team, and he was that one person that played against the gamekeeper, I believe, with that, was it a gamekeeper? The aeroplanist?
Yes.
That popped off. That's him. So
He is him.
he is him. And now with 9J, plays the acrobat, toy merchant, psychologist, entomologist, barmaid, all those kiting characters. But with 60 seconds of containment time, it's slightly lower than average for a 3 cipher kite. So we'll see he's gonna be the first kiter of this round, or if not, what it will be. So yesterday we mentioned how Wolves had actually better communication as compared to the group stages that we saw of them. So hopefully it's replicated in today's matchup going against RC's Hunter Peter.
Yeah, definitely. Maybe they kind of build up that momentum from group stage to playoffs, and hopefully they continue that momentum in this matchup against Peter. Because like Chocho mentioned, his opera singer is nothing to scoff at, folks. He is definitely one of the opera singers to be feared about. He's got a clip. He sees 20/20. You see he has 2 clips on his hair right now. Just so he can see. It's 2. Like one on the left, one on the right. There it is, see? I need that.
It's covered the face. Like, yo, look. Look at this.
Well, we saw someone in the crowd having a roller, right? On like their bangs.
Oh, yes, yesterday, correct.
Even today, I don't know. Seems like I want to try that, but like I don't want to do it about commentating.
They can do it while playing. We definitely can.
Oh my god! Guys, you should see Chocho when she commentates. She will now commentate with a clip. Then when it comes back on her, she's gonna like, okay, take it off. All right, cool. Back to camera.
But I guess that kind of like don't disturb your line of sight, right? Like you don't want your head to be blocking you while you're trying to chase somebody.
Have you ever had a bangs era or a fringe era where you had,
Of course.
You did?
Of course I did.
Did you like it or do you regret it?
It depends though, because for me, I think every girlie will understand. If you guys have oily skin and you have bangs, the bangs is gonna look like terrible in the middle of the day. So pro tip, guys, for everybody that doing have bangs, if you guys have oily skin, there's this Korean powder thing.
Wow.
That,
okay.
Yeah, you can put on your fringe. Actually, usually you put it on your face. It's like kind of like a blotting paper, but in a powder form.
Okay.
Yeah. So you put it on your fringe so that it doesn't get oily.
You should tell that to Peter. Maybe instead of just do it instead of his fringe. Wait, what's the difference between bangs and a fringe? Is there a or they're the same?
To me, they're the same. It's just that there's different kind of bangs that you can have. You can have see-through bangs, see-through fringe, side bangs. It's just side.
I had a friend that she got bangs, and then she got a sty in her eye because it was kind of close to her eyes.
Oh, he kept touching her eyes, yeah.
Yeah, so you got to be careful with that. So just the word to the warning there, guys. If you're gonna try to experiment with bangs or a fringe era.
Yeah.
How long ago was that, Chocho?
A few years back, like I thought that I looked good, but my stylist is like, you look better with a longer fringe. I'm like, okay, I guess I should trust you with it. But to anyone that wants to look younger, you should totally go for bangs. It makes you look like 5 years younger for some reason. So
is it true that, and let me know this, like for you, when you're going through like an era in your life, do you change your hairstyle?
You mean if breakups happen, then you?
No, I mean I didn't say it. I just said the era. What if you're like you're graduating, or like what if you're starting work, or there's different eras. You don't have to it doesn't have to be for breakups.
For me, not really. I just change my hair as how I'm feeling at that point in time. Yeah.
So not new hair, new me. It's more of just how you feel.
It's a new hair, new term in uni. So.
All right. How many hairstyles have you been through in uni then?
3.
3. Wow.
Currently 3.
And this era, what would you call this era, Chocho? Pull my hair out era with no stress.
It's the dyeing hair era because I've been dyeing it so much that my hands are dying. So.
Like dyeing color, right? Not like
my hands are dead.
Oh. Okay. Yo, Nell's gonna cosplay. I don't mind dyeing my hair pink.
Oh, are we still doing it? Because FT lost yesterday, right, in the last match. So are we still doing it? If we are, then yeah,
Yeah. Because I don't know, Nell shaved his head, so I don't mind. I want to see. But
dedication, yes.
I don't know how. I don't want to bleach. I'm gonna have to. I've never bleached my hair. I've never done anything extreme with my hair.
I'm not sure if you should, but the person that's bleaching your hair, ask them if you have good hair roots first, because I don't want you to bleach and then like the next time I see you, you're bald. Yeah, because some people's roots are just not suitable for bleaching, and it's just like, or they are not, or the person that's doing their bleaching is not good. So they just destroys the entire root, and when they're bleaching, right, your hair is gonna get so itchy.
Okay, I'll test that out first. All right, cool. I guess I'll cosplay it instead than dyeing my hair.
You've cosplayed before.
Why you gotta bring that up? Leave the past in the past, Chocho.
I got to.
But yeah, that's why I like the Cheshire Mercenary, because I'm like, anyway. Back to the action, ladies and gentlemen. I see some people in the chat that are still in their bangs era. As Chocho mentioned, use her pro tips and also be careful, like to not let it get in your eyes or irritate. Also, like a lot of my friends also kind of get pimples if it's too oily.
Yes.
Right?
You're right. But now moving on to the banned pig face, we're seeing here Priestess and Antiquarian being banned out, Wolf Survivors responding with the female dancer support boxes, as well as the Wilding. Yeah, Wilding has been quite a standard pick going up against Opera Singer. You give a free hit, sure, but at least you won't be denied of a rescue because you up your board first, you hit there, get the board hit, get a basic hit, rescue. So very standard rescues we'll probably be seeing from 9J. 11, considering that he has been one of the most stable rescuer in this playoffs. And of course, the Psychologist, 3 hits should be at least a 1.5 to 3 Cypher Kite.
Yeah, this is looking like a more standard, right? Because the Thief was definitely that X factor that does come in. Dancer, we have seen a lot of dancers being used, set up the boxes, not just in a map like this, but also like in Red Church and in other maps that you can actually isolate the hunter. So he's forced to kind of go in the remnant form. So interesting to see how this works. And Wolves is the type of a team to really like push, continue on with that meta, but kind of establish the standard of how it's going to be used. So I know Peter has not faced or has gone undefeated with his Opera Singer. You have to admit, though, this is a different type of beast. This is a different type of wolves that they're facing. They got that dog in them, and they will definitely test the waters with how well they can get more survivors out as possible. So, Chocho, talk to me about the spawn location.
Right, so we have two of the, we will consider the weaker kiters, Psychology as well as the female dancer located right outside the graveyard. Vaulting at the center, while Acrobat is next to the hunter at the corner house, so that he should be the first kiter, I suppose. Or if not, he wants to get that free presence, he could go to the center for that wilding. Now looking at our personas, 3 9s on majority of them, except for the wilding with that tight turner, Peter with a standard build as well.
Yep. So we're going to find out if a tie will still be imminent, folks. That's Chocho on Poch Spice. We will be your commentators for the second half of match number 1.
And let's go. Going straight for the Acrobat X predicted. Has the basement here as well. So if Acrobat really wants to kite here, you need to kite away from it as soon as possible so that he doesn't down here at the corner house area. But we'll be making use of these pellets first before rotating away. It's very standard play from 487, of course. But we'll be jumping over, trying, but able to use the remnant to get closer to the Acrobat, making it a little bit confused.
Yeah, but now he uses the firebomb just to get him out of the shadow form, uses another pallet to make the rotations happen, but I like how Peter's just cleaning up shop here and just denying any pallets from being used. This does buy 487 time to rotate away, which is the safer move since Chocho did point out the basement is there. So 487 vaulting back and forth here, but unable to catch up. So Peter continues on this chase. We're out in the open, but now he used the mud bomb for him to be able to transition to this 11 area.
Oh, but the female dancer's boxes is right there, slow one. So interrupting Peter's movement speed in the shadow realm and able to use that one, but hits the register. So without blink, in fact. So I think Acrobat might be seeing this blink hit very soon, maybe about 20 to 30 seconds, and that should buy out enough time for that 3 ciphers.
Actually lost where he was going to go. He's going to use the blink just to catch up on him, but 487 still has a bomb to use. Swing and a miss, goes for another one, but the fire bomb didn't bring him far enough, and 487 has fallen down. I would say still a good kite because ciphers are going to be popping, so that's technically a 3 cipher kite.
Yeah, it's an okay kite. It's just that at that point in time when you're face to face to the hunter, maybe it would have been best to just keep that red ball and use it for a later kite instead of just wasting it. Because right now it's just, I mean, you would have been down there already. There was no way you could have escaped that as well. So yeah, it was a clear decision from 487 side, but that's okay. He will generate his second red ball very soon, as we can see, and now 11 is here for the rescue.
Okay, able to hit the wildling, gain some presence here, but as Chocho mentioned, Acrobat still has to gain another bomb here to work with. Nice movement on the side of the opera singer here by Peter, now able to down the Acrobat. So injuring the wildling, that's still good, very standard. We're still at the midway point of this game, but they already have progress on their last cipher. So unfortunately, they don't have a tie turner, so I wonder how they're going to play this one out.
And also, guys, if you guys are wondering why the 86% cipher was on a standstill just now, it's because it was that cipher in the middle double story, right below middle double story that 9J, I believe he's decoding that. I'm not too sure. But 9J is just standing there, right? Did I see that? Oh, he was healing the wildling.
Yeah, he healed the wildling, so wildling possibly is going to come in for the next rescue. If Peter can catch him off guard, I thought he was going to catch him and definitely could have definitely tried to stuff that rescue. But 11's already in the graveyard area, so this is pretty good for the wildling. Gets him off the board. Let's see, he needs to farm a hit off, but able to hit the wildling, so this is going to provide some support for the Acrobat here. Cipher progress. Last 2 ciphers are actually being worked. Actually, no, the 88 is still in standstill. Wildling falls down. 487 is still alive.
Oh, this is looking very good for them. So last 2 ciphers, 88% as well as 93, but 88 is on a standstill. It's not being moved. Acrobat survives for this second time, and now Peter changing targets. But would it be worth it? Now the center cipher, I believe, is it the 88% one?
I believe that's it. That's the one that they're controlled. 9J is out of dodge. He's running away, but he's going to have to hit 9J twice. The last cipher is moving already. He seems to go for it. Jelly is actually in the mix here, so now he's going to try to defend as much as he can. Trait is still on cooldown, so is he actually going to switch traits to keep the cipher from moving?
Yeah, and we did see Wilding picking up the Acrobat picking up the Wilding, so no instant, no self-heal has been used. Abnormal has been used, expanded as well, so no trump card and no teleport as well.
This is actually scary because he has no pressure on anyone on a rocket chair. So they can actually open up another Cypher, but at this point, they're just recovering. Acrobat does get hit, but he's already been healed up. He wants to be able to down the Acrobat and down him quick for the endgame to be prolonged. Now dropping down a pallet, continuing the chase here. They still haven't opened up another Cypher. No, they're working on the middle one. Acrobat has fallen down.
This is unfortunate. And sticking against the wall, the Wilding wouldn't be able to help you as well with the harassment. You need to be in open air area for the pick to be of use. Now, Female Dancer, 80% Cypher, being forced alongside with the Psychologist. Wilding is half health, all of them at 3, so it shouldn't be an issue to pop this Cypher now.
Oh, gonna try and go for the jelly. They go for the pop, and now this is the end game. Peter can still tie this one out, but Wolves are all scattering. He seems like he wants to go for 9J instead.
Yeah, so we'll be able to kite a little bit longer. The Tram God is here, but I don't think he will be able to get up in time. Now, Female Dancer is opening the other side, 50%, and no teleport, by the way, guys, because he's used Abnormal already, and now...
Yeah.
It seems to be that if he can't find where the Wilding is, it possibly could be a tie. 11 is up the board already.
Yeah, he's actually going to run into him. So Wilding is at this area. Peter, if he's able to turn the corner, he's going to spot the Wilding out. And if he downs him early on, he can actually go for more Terror Shock through the board. But now he's out in the open here. This is so important for Peter. Psychologist is still healing up.
Oh, he's gonna be down here while the self-heal has been expanded on 9J Psychologist. Jelly is the only person, but he's half health right now. It's not suited for him to come out even after detention ends. 9J at the 11 area. Will he survive? So the moment he's down, Peter's not even gonna border with him.
9J, he's already in the open here. Peter wants more survivors down. Doesn't matter if he has detention or not, he's already injured. Everyone is actually already injured, so it doesn't matter, like Chocho said. And 9J, this is so important. He needs to buy enough time. Wilding is already up, folks. Peter, oh my god, he downs him, so it's an exit path battle here. Can he actually stop 11 from making the exit?
Foot race at this point. Wilding will be at the corner house area. He's not gonna make a too hard of a push here to the gate. Slow box here. Yeah, slow box are set up. 11 is at the corner here. No one can make it to the Psychologist. He's gonna have to force Jelly out. And crawling out.
Can he crawl? Can he crawl?
He can.
Okay. Oh, that was so close. He had to go back. He could have picked him up, but now he needs to go for the Wildling. But the Wildling can go on his board. So Peter, he's on. This is kind of scary, Jojo. Oh, he's on the board.
He didn't see him.
He didn't see him?
Or like he didn't give up.
I think so. Oh my god. That was a little heartbreaking. Peter was so close to actually getting more than a tie.
He underestimated the crawling speed of the Female Dancer. Yeah, is it just me, or like it felt like he could have picked her up?
He could have
facing her, yeah, because there was still like that split second before she actually crawled out.
Yeah, if he only picked her up, that'll be the first chair. And I mean, the Wildlings could have been there. It could have been another can of worms. But the fact that he thought that the dancer would have escaped right away, dang, that was. I mean, I love RC, the way they're playing this. It's like really close matches, but you could argue there are those moments, right? In the first round, also the Wildling not being in rotation, and now here, if the pickup did happen, could have seen a different outcome. But you got to give it up to Wolves. I would have to say they kind of clutched that one out as well.
Yeah, good job to both sides. I think maybe it's just the first round, warm-up round, right? So we'll see a better set of them in round 2, round 3 when they are more geared up already. And also Peter will be swapped out usually in first round, and Aka will be coming in the BO2 rounds. So that's okay. If RSD do win this, we'll see Peter again, but if they do not, that will be the last we'll be seeing of Peter, which is really unfortunate because he had so much potential, and that round had so much potential for him to go for more.
Yeah, it did. But I will say this though, Wolves, we have to also give them kudos because that kite by 487 was really good. Like really
Yeah.
force Peter through different, starting from the corner house, transition towards the middle area. Slow boxes really helped him out there, and then transition ultimately to the graveyard area. You got to give it up for 11 as well for his amazing wildling plays and the good discipline. All of them rotated very well. There was just that midway point in the game where Peter just started like when he abnormal decipher, bought himself a little more time, got himself cooking a little bit, and started targeting the resources of the survivors. Then it looked like a winnable game for him. But you got to give it to Wolves. Their survivors are definitely one of the most durable survivor teams out there.
Yeah, and I mean, this kite itself, right? 132 containment time. Even RT servers didn't have that containment time. So definitely shows a lot on how skilled 487 is on his individual kiting skills as well as the support from their team. Even though the person is not physically there, the boxes was of much use at the geisha area for Acrobat to kite it out a lot longer. So teamwork is present from Wolf's side as well as from RC, and we'll see if I'm looking at the replay with that female dancer. It's so unfortunate.
Yeah,
He's like,
it was.
he went on and he's like, wait, he's not out yet, and then he went back and he's like, wait, he crawled out.
Yeah, it's like, oh, what? Then it's just those split-second decisions, right? And you just have to admit there's a lot of pressure on these players, so you got to respect the fact. And respect also the fact that they'll look back at those performances and kind of improve on and tighten up their gameplay. But as Chocho said, we must look forward. Round 1 is done and dusted. We are going to go full BO3, Chocho, so hope your stamina is also up. We were talking about the team stamina and the player stamina. As commentators, we got to have an iron lung for this, and got to keep on. Got to keep talking about the matches.
We got to keep
and
going.
them up.
That's right. So with this set, this is it, right? Top 8 that we're seeing here. Yesterday's matches were really so intense, so packed. BO3, all 4 matches, but we're just gonna put a pause on that. We'll hit on to the highlights first.
届かないよ。
いいね、ラオさん。はい、スタンスタンスタン。野人ラオさん離れ。はい、スタンスタンスタン。ラオさん離れ。ハッチね、ミチコにはない。耐えてる耐えてる耐えてる。ハッチがこれないから圧かけといてそこ分かる。オッケーオッケーオッケー分かってる分かってる。耐えてる耐えてる耐えてる。3割。まだ耐えるまだ耐える。いやー出れないかも。はい、引っ掛けで最悪。OK， 压抑有限制。OK OK。目的没有压死，你压什么目的去啊？知道什么目的去 ？OK， 我能断了断了，4中场。死不了。OK， 多少？能不能坐？等一下，我刚才目的。坐不了。直接走吧。爬地窖。哎，我来，我走了。你还行吗？我走了。兄弟，爬地窖。哎呦，爬不了，其实我走了。
And we're back, folks, with more Identity 5 action here at round number 2 between Wolves and RC. And we got a glimpse of how the arena is looking like. I saw some fancy jackets of the teams. Chocho, did I ask you if you could get like merch from the teams of IVL or IJL? Which jersey, which jacket would you want to get?
I think maybe GG's one. Because I feel like the rest one is pretty same colored, like black. But for GG's one, you have red, you have white, and just nice, it represents the Singapore flag too. So.
Oh, look at you. Okay, that's a national days happening for Chocho over there. That's a good one. I was actually thinking Zeta's looks pretty good. They have a lot of like sponsors and all that. I would say the IJL like jerseys look really good. I got like Rejects as well. I like the logo of Rejects. But yeah, if we're gonna go for IVL like merch, I have to say, I'm gonna copy your answer. GG's stands out because everything's like black and a certain color, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Which member of GG would you want to get? Like, cause right, you can get like the jersey. And
yes.
Which one would you want?
I don't know. Either
Also
18.
What do you think? 18?
I think I think Xiaoma.
Xiaoma. Okay, that's a good one. I
That'd
actually want to get.
Miracle,
Yeah, I was actually
Miracle Worker.
true. I was actually thinking of getting 18s or Kuchao. I was thinking those two are my favorite
Those
survivors.
two.
Because I feel like PP Shaz is gonna get sold out right away because everyone likes PP Shaz. So I'm like, okay, let's show some love to 18 or Kuchao.
Yes. Of course. And yeah, the arena is just so pretty. Like the entrance from the outside of the venue as well. It's just so well decorated.
That's yeah. Maybe you can let us go next year. I don't know. Fingers crossed. But we're still glad that we're here. I know Nell was telling it's a dream to commentate offline, especially in that venue. That would be crazy. I know that the past few years we had to stay indoors and whatnot, but now the world's kind of open. Well, maybe next year, who knows? Fingers crossed. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. I would definitely love to check that off my bucket list and kind of hear. I just want to participate in the crowd interactions because it gets so hyped. Like it's just you can hear the roar of the crowd.
Dude, I'll scream together with them. Like if I'm in the audience seat, I'll scream too.
You're there to work. You're there to commentate. And where's Chocho? And then you see her in the fan cam, like, hello. You're supposed to be here.
But regardless of all of them, we're heading into round number 2. It seems like Wolf Survivors is going to be up for this first half, which means RC's Hunter, aka Aka, will be seeing him first. Is that Aka? It seems so. Seems so.
Yeah.
We're no longer having the
Aka.
clip hair guy.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for.
Okay.
Oh my god. While we're waiting for the match to start, any shout outs you want to give out? I know the chat was kind of going wild and thanking you for the hair, the hair aspirations and the hair tips. Any shout outs you want to give out?
Yeah, everybody that have been positive, here, to everybody, as well as to maybe specifically just the girl. I've seen you since the start of the stream. Kaitos, Cheerleader.
I want to give a special shout out to Celestial Period. Reverie
yes.
also. I love the conversations that you guys are having when it comes to the strategies and also just giving your insights as well, because we also think that maybe the pickup could have happened. Nico wants the GG jacket, just like both of us.
Yes.
I'm looking now. It seems like Cheerleader also.
Yo, I do have one more though.
Okay, well.
Yakult. This person called Yakult. Yeah. This person mentioned
you know what Yakult is?
Oh. Yakult, of course, the antibiotics drink, right?
The probiotic. Antibiotic is...
Antibiotics. Sorry.
The lactobacillus probiotic. Sorry, I love Yakult. I love it. It's good.
Yeah, but this person mentioned, I think Chocho will look nice in pink hair. I'm not sure about that. You guys will be the judge of it in IVC SEA 2024, guys.
Follow her on IG for the hair journey. So you're gonna get it bleached, or you're gonna get like highlights, or like a balayage pink, or like what are we talking about?
You shall find out.
Oh.
Then.
Look at that. He keeps it on the hook. Like, share, and subscribe to Chocho, ladies and gentlemen, to follow the hair journey.
But regardless of all that, right? Hope you guys are having a great time with us. Please drink up. I think it's raining here in Singapore. I'm not sure, but it did rain last night. So. It immediately rained when the stream ended.
Wow. I'm surprised you were still awake when the stream ended. Didn't know it was raining.
Yeah, because I was like, because my mom was walking around, I was like, yo, it's raining. I'm like, okay, it's raining, but I'm indoors.
Laundry, oh no.
I'm not sure. We put laundry outside when it's like nighttime, when there's no sun.
Well, sometimes it's not even it's not even dry yet, so we kind of leave it out. But in the Philippines, it's really hot, so it gets toasted.
Toasted.
Yeah, toasted. It's super dry.
Seems like these players are all getting ready. Aka. What will we see of him though? He's played the Night Watch, Breaking World. Sorry, this is not him. This is Wolves. He's played the Dream Rich.
Yeah.
Mad Eyes, Opera Singer, Gamekeeper. So what else can he? What else would he show us in this second BO2 matchup that we're seeing here?
Do you remember who chose the map?
For the first half?
Yeah, for Ever Sleeping. Who chose Ever Sleeping?
I believe so. I believe it's RC. So the fact that they got a tie is kind of devastating for them. But then again, a tie means that it will be a definite BO3. A definite BO3 means that they will get the map selection again. So another chance
I like
at redemption.
glass half full, Jojo. That's actually a good way of looking at it. But I would say a point of concern here is that you're putting Aka in a map selection that he didn't pick out. But like you mentioned, he does have a deeper hunter pool than Peter, so maybe he can kind of roll with the punches. And he will have to roll his way to Moonlit River Park because that's where Wolves selected the next match to take place.
Moonlit River Park. Yeah, Wolves did play that yesterday against AXIZ in BO2. They managed to get the advantage with a 4-point lead afterwards with by Chong-ai with the gamekeeper. So, is history gonna repeat itself again?
We'll see. UWU Chung says, I'm gonna cut my hair short if Scars wins this tournament. Ooh, you're gonna join Nell with a I'm cut short or go bald. If Scars wins, that's definitely something that you can count on because they definitely went through their demons against Zeta. They will have another match later on here. Yeah. So again, big shout outs to every one of you that's joining us. So like you said, maybe history is going to repeat itself. We shall see, but I'm sure that RC kind of watched the matches yesterday and hopefully planned accordingly and not be like how FPXEQ ended up against Wolves here.
But to be fair, yesterday's matchup, Chong-ai was able to get the 4K was because of there was a sudden member switch due to Registry getting his hand injured. So Upsy was up and he played the Aeroplanist, which I think there was a little bit panic moment there. And then afterwards, Spaceman, Chair, so things kind of went downhill from there. But if RC understands that and they are not going to give that opportunity for Chong-ai to take advantage of, then we won't be seeing a deja vu moment. We might even be seeing them getting a tie, 3 escapes. Possibly not 4 because I haven't seen Chong-ai get 4 escape before just yet.
Oof, you said it. That's Caster's curse, Jojo. If he does get 4-man escape, it's your fault. You brought it up.
Yeah, but at least I didn't claim the OT queen status yesterday.
Yeah. That's still Nell is still the OT queen girly. Like he's OT royalty. My God, I can't believe
he has it. Yeah.
I don't want to claim that title from him. He can hold that title. I'm good. Like, that's
it's okay.
You
You're
give
far
it up
from
to
it.
him.
You're far from the OT King Queen title because after him it's me, and then maybe your turn.
Yeah, but I mean today I'm gonna go full matches, so we'll see. Maybe we'll see. It's BO3 now, but we have to go through the second round first here, first half. Aka coming in, banning out the Seer Priestess. Global bans dictate we're not going to see the Wildling or the Dancer for now. So yeah, like Jojo mentioned, Aka does have a fair share of hunters that he has brought out. I'm looking at my notes from the previous IJL, and it seems like RC's Aka has brought out Opera and Clown. He also has a Hermit. He also has a Dream Witch, and he once brought out a Fool's Gold. When it first came out. Just once.
Upon a time.
Tie. It was tie.
It was tie. Oh, dang. But yesterday we saw a 4K Fool's Gold. So
4-man escape. Yeah.
4-man escape?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Question.
sorry. I got confused. Bloody Queen. I was thinking of the Bloody
That was the
Queen
4K Queen. How dare
Yes.
you? That's the Queen.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sorry, that's the Queen. I got mixed up a little, but now looking at the Wolf Survivors, it seems like they are picking the Aeroplanist, Antiquarian, Barman. What are they gearing up for? Do they think that Aka's gonna pick a Dream Witch?
He does have one. Maybe, but Entomologist Gravekeeper. Huh. That was banned. Big map. He also has a Breaking Wheel, but I don't think he's gonna bring that up.
Maybe a Hermit.
Hermit is another option that they have that he has brought out before. I'm just a little nervous because Hermit hasn't gotten the same acclaim as Hermit did in previous seasons or previous competitive seasons that he was super buffed in. I think they just know how to counter it. I think that's why they put the Barmaid in there.
Dude, they're trying to make a team comp that counters all of Aka's characters that he can play, but then again, you can only go that far with countering specific number of hunters. Now, looking at the gamekeeper,
of course, because he's I think so it's one of those cases where he has deep hunter pool, but like also Alp, he didn't bring out a gamekeeper at all in the previous ones, and he brought out in the group stage because you have to admit like all second round hunters assume they have opera singer, so you just ban that out. So Aka bring out the Gamekeeper. Did he bring this out last year also when Gamekeeper wasn't meta? Or was that just Mad Eyes and Clown he brought out? A lot of matches of Aka we've seen.
You're asking a very memory lost person to... I'm so sorry, what?
What'd you have for breakfast, Jojo? Do you remember? Oh my god, you don't.
I had coffee.
Okay.
So...
Oh, okay. That's how to answer. Okay, you're just confused. But seems like a regular like us. I did not catch the spawn points. That was really quick. My bad, ladies and gentlemen. But I did see a first and fourth stop spawn with someone at double story, just the standard, and one on bridge cipher. So looking at the persona builds, we have 2 flywheels, 1 tide turner, 1 broken windows. Everyone has borrowed time, while Aka brings blink and trump card and detention.
And I'm truly surprised that 9J's Barmaid did not bring flywheel. Yeah, so we'll see whether that's gonna be played into effect here without that flywheel. But we'll head into this match number 1 of today, round number 2, first half. I'm Chocho and joined by me would be Posh Vice. We'll bring you the live commentary of this match.
And here we have it, folks. Aka not wasting any time, already transitioning his way towards this bridge near the tent. And it seems like he already has his first chase in the Barmaid, so 9J has to be very careful how he handles this kite. We're already in the tent, and there are some walls to work with. We're still on cooldown. He's going to set up some traps? No, it just seems like he's just setting up this place for him to chase this Barmaid.
And you know, you mentioned how the flywheel is not in these Barmaid's persona. There's a reason why, because if she's gonna eat a basic hit... Oh! No! Trap!
Oh my god, look at that! And he's gonna set up another trap just so he doesn't have a place to transition towards. This is excellent work by Aka, waiting for the last minute, goes for the hit because the cooldown of the hook is already there. Jelly is here to try and support, but let's see how 9J continues on this chase. Ooh, backed away.
Yeah, and here, if she gets hooked, right, that's where the flywheel might take into effect. That's why I was quite curious to see why it was a 9. Maybe didn't really predict a gamekeeper, but...
Dude! Drop down blink hit right before the Dublin took effect. That's it hurts to see that if you are the Barmaid, but you love to see it if you're the hunter. And yeah, I feel you, Chocho. If there was a flywheel there, could have extended the kite, could have put Aka in a more compromising situation, but this is the reality.
So unfortunate, bring a 3-9. So now 2 full ciphers almost done. Now Jelly is decoding the 3rd stop cipher as well. 4th cipher is being worked on, 5th is not. Seems like they are just gonna be either selling or is gonna go for this full blood rescue. So they do have quite some time to work with, but Barmaid has a speed drink still, but it's not gonna be of use against a gamekeeper. Like,
yeah,
if we're being realistic. So it seems like they're just gonna sell and not waste a tight turner. That could be the possible play here.
11 is actually positioning himself in the area, but not sure if he's gonna fully commit to it, but he's already here, so he might as well. But oh my, the trait swap is already in effect, so Mercenary is not gonna rescue. That's so interesting that he really went all this way to feed that Tinnitus, and he's in a really open spot here to probably decode, so excellent job by Aka, and Wolves kind of mitigating risk, not feeding him that full presence for him to have that unlimited hooks. So they're still well on their way. They don't have their final cipher yet.
Oh, and putting all those traps to make them waste more time to remove it if you want to decode the cipher. Jelly able to rotate very far away, but we're talking about it. A gamekeeper here. So he got a little bit stuck there, but that's okay. Everything is alright. He's able to close down the distance, but he's not gonna commit to Jelly. He knows that going up against this aeroplane, specifically Jelly's aeroplane, since that he's performed so well yesterday against the gamekeeper at Molly River Park. Exact deja vu moment might happen if he says chase him. So definitely a no-go here. Now 11, Mercenary, he's back at square one, where he first saw the Barmaid flu.
True, he is on his way. Wow, what an excellent hook there just to close the distance. Breaks the pallet, forces the the Mercenary to actually use an elbow pad to transition away. So this is a good rotation by 11. Now we do see that, I believe, the airplanist used the flywheel just to get rid of a trap, and now he's decoding. So this is a mercenary we're talking about, Chocho. This is going to take some time for Aka to down him.
Yeah, expanding the next elbow pad. Would be able to able to easily dodge out all those hooks. Hooks on cooldown, 10 seconds left. Last two ciphers are being worked on. Fourth cipher will pop now. Last cipher, 50%.
Oh, teleport right away, just so that he's going to negate the bridge cipher. Jelly is now in the mix. Jelly just has his hand on the trigger there, but able to actually hit him. And through the jetpack we go. Can he make it to the window? Able to use this T-wall area. Aka now has to be very patient with this next chase because the jetpack cooldown is coming off.
So able to get the second hook very accurately. Will levitate, but will only survive for that 3 seconds, maybe maximum 2, honestly, like 2, I'm just gonna be honest. But Antiquarian on the last side for 80% already. Antiquarian will come for this rescue on the bottom left. We do see it rotating towards this chair already. 11 is trying to go towards the last cipher as well.
Yeah, he needs to catch the Antiquarian off guard, able to actually bring him closer. Flywheel forces the flywheel to come out, and now one more hit. This Antiquarian will be falling down. Luckily, the hook is still on cooldown. Goes for a silence here for the stick, and Jelly has to be very careful not to get. He gets hooked, but then we're already at the last cipher. They pop it, and now we're at the end game.
Wow, such accurate hooks from Aka now. They're trying to maybe split push both gates. Aka wants to focus now on the Antiquarian. We do see a notification as well. 487.
Whoa.
Able to dodge that out successfully.
Unlimited hooks though. He's gonna try to get the hook through elevation, able to get it, and gets the hit down 10 seconds before teleport is gonna be ready for him to use. And now we're seeing Jelly kind of wait in the area. Wonder if Aka is actually going to push for the teleport.
I don't think he will. It's too risky, no? It's too risky. If there's someone in the middle, he goes for that. I mean, it was still going to tie, so... But if there's nobody there, though, it's going to be...
Oh, yeah, they're waiting for it. Oh, sees the dungeons there, goes for the teleport. Can he spot anyone out? He's going to try to hook the mercenary, but Jelly's here!
No, the footprints! The Blood Prince!
Oh, he's gonna, put... But he has a flywheel, though. Gonna try and go for a flywheel, but the hit, he denies the escape.
Wow, and that's the power of Aka for RC. Coming up as a sub-hunter, but coming to round 2, this is that kind of play that we're talking about. He's really smart. He played this really, really smart. He decides to not go for Aeroplanist Jelly in the mid game, but went for him in the end game. That was the only person that was inside, and he managed to prevent him from getting away with that flywheel across those trap. I think once you fly right, there's a point in time where you can't just immediately use your item. And he managed to make use of that and get him down. So amazing play from Aka.
Can I just say, I mean, the start was amazing, right? For him to be able to down the barmaid really early, just deny any... Well, he did take a Dublin, but the drop down hit, just being able to deny the heal to happen. And the speed drink was not even a factor, so... he really played the round one, the early game really well, and he played it, and that's the point that you're going to bring up, Chocho, is like he played that next couple of seconds or next couple of minutes very calculated. Didn't want to chase the aeroplanist, just went for just tried to rotate to the best possible target. And I feel like at the mid game, that's when things started to shift for a tie-oriented strategy, but I like how he was able to, at the end, clutch that one out. And you saw Wolves survivors kind of talk amongst themselves and kind of strategize what went wrong, how they're able to get this result, and how they're able to improve.
I think what went wrong definitely, if we're going to look into the root problem, right, which is the first kiter, 9Js, barmaid. I'm not too sure, we gotta look at the replay again, but I'm not too sure whether a flywheel drop down blink hit, right? If he managed to flywheel, that would he be able to recover again, hit a basic hit? That may potentially be that one X factor that might change the game, but looking at the match itself, what could the Wolf survivor, other than the first kiter, could have done better? Because Aka played that absolutely correctly. He managed to get every single hook onto the survivors and managed to use the hook to bring the distance closer to the one that he's trying to chase. So I think this one, it's all Aka. Like he managed to play it so well and got this 3 kill. It's very well deserving.
And if I like what you brought up there, if we try to discuss on the whole flywheel. Sure, that would have happened, but everything else, kind of the decision making on Aka, it was really on him and how he played the matchup. There were some excellent rescues, good rotations as well, but this is the power of Gamekeeper that we have been seeing. Usually we see 4K Gamekeeper on a map like this, but Aka still clutching out a 3-person elimination in game number 2 is good because at least there's not a tie situation anymore. Now all pressure is on Chongai's side, but leave it to Chongai also. I believe he's more than capable of actually not only three-manning a team, but also getting the 4K.
And I hope that will be the case. And also, I was looking at the replay. A flywheel would have sufficed. It was at the tip of healing.
Healing,
like you cannot even see the line that is forming, you know? Like healing.
A microsecond. Yeah, it would have worked.
So unfortunate for the Wolves, and hopefully they're not beating themselves about it, because it's just a slight misstep in the persona selection. That's all, right? And if the persona was right, it would have been a different story. So that's okay. We'll just leave our hands all onto Chong'ai and see how it's going to perform for Team Wolves. And now for RC survivors. They also had the situation just now at the end, right? From a potential win game to a tie at the gate. So we'll see that's going to be a deja vu moment for them in this matchup. Or is things going to be different here?
True. Before we move on, I just want to say in the comment section, Sublime chiming in saying Jelly could have stayed near the bridge and gone back to 487 instead of going to the gate. Yeah, there's some rotations. There's a lot of things that could have happened there. Also, if he fed that tinnitus, could have been different. But I think it's one of those scenarios also that, you know, we were kind of dissecting the RC game plan, and now kind of deja vu, but on the other team side. So hopefully that won't happen to Chong'ai here or the RC survivors again, because it's a little heartbreaking, but that's the game we play. You know, it hinges on that one moment or that one decision making, or that one big decision of just let me carry flywheel instead of broken windows. Let me rotate this way instead of that way. So
yeah, I'm glad that was brought up in the chat, because if we actually saw it in detail, right? Aka actually went all the way towards the breach area, near the breach area at the dungeon, to see if there's any fat tinnitus. There isn't. That's why he teleported. If 487, like you've mentioned, sorry, the aeroplanist was there to get the tinnitus, it would be a different story. Even if he stayed there if he even stayed behind a little bit at the moving carousel, it wouldn't even have been enough time or enough resources for him to get to the chair. Why? Because Gamekeeper has unlimited hooks for his second skill. His speed as well, and as compared to a survivor running speed, it's a completely different situation that we see here. So in that play, Aka played it right. Aka did play it right. He did everything that he could to make sure that that rescue, even if you guys wanted to, it wouldn't happen and it would be in his favor.
It was definitely bring it down like that, Jojo. Thank you so much. It's like a checkmate scenario where he just covered all his grounds and just made sure it's not just the chair teleport that was kind of like a hard read. He really made sure that no one was coming for that rescue. Everyone's gonna go for that exit gate, and he made sure to block that exit gate in the process. So yeah.
The change in the Gamekeeper, right? The unlimited hooks changed the entirety of the Hunter
whole world
meta.
has changed. Yeah. Can you read this? Oh,
Dude, that's like.
Okay, fine.
I think it's Ghost the Shen.
Okay.
Hook God. Hook God.
Well, like Chocho mentioned, it just that one change in the Gamekeeper has definitely shook up the meta or the competitive scene of Identity 5, and rightfully so. I have to say, Gamekeeper has been a more consistent hunter than the Opera Singer, because Opera Singer has just been getting ties, but Gamekeeper has been getting the dubs for teams.
Oh yeah, and I think one thing that I really forgot, remember in the first match ever Slipping Town RC Survivors, Raulia was holding the thief, right?
Yeah.
I mentioned before that he's always the first kiter, right?
Yes.
He lives to his name.
Yeah, definitely. He definitely wants that first kite. I don't know who he's gonna pick now. He definitely picked a survivor that you thought that like, oh, I could definitely chase him, but he was able to make that work. So I wonder how he's gonna bring it to the table, especially maybe they're gonna first pick Novelist and have really put Chong'ai in a compromising situation, because I'd say Novelist matchups against Gamekeeper is a real hard counter.
Yeah, and I also saw one thing just now during the highlights, right, in the BC. Even after the kind of from a win position got a tie, Soba was still clapping his hands like, yo guys, it's fine. It was giving the action, like, yo guys, it's fine. I think Soba might be the commander of the team. Maybe that's why he's trying to uplift them a little bit more.
Yeah.
You know what? It's a mistake, we accept it, we move on. And that's the spirit that a commander should be bringing to his team. And yeah, huge respect to RC survivors as well as Soba.
When you were competing, were you that person to kind of lift the morale?
No, I was lifting everybody.
Wow, lifting everyone down.
No, I'm a realistic person. Like, if you make a mistake,
it's over.
Like,
oh no.
Accept it. No, but of course, in a competitive scene, right, is you need to be. That's why I'm no longer. You need to encourage everybody, you know, even though things do sometimes go in the worst possible scenario, worst possible way. There's always this one person that will be the optimistic one and be like, yo guys, it's okay, it's just round half. We still have a chance to come back from that situation that we got ourselves in. And that's fine, you know, that's the team effort that I want to see.
So were you ever that person?
You ask on that hour. I can't say that.
I was supposed to set you up and like, yeah, I was. I would have believed you if you said
as
yeah.
much as I want to say that, I can't lie to myself. I need to be true to myself.
Okay, and that's why you're hearing commentary. We gotta call it as it is, guys. But you have to admit, those type of captains or those anchors that rally the troops together and like, no, don't mind, like it's all good, we can do this. You really need that as the backbone of your team. If you're squatting up, if you're going rank or just quick match, you definitely need that slice of hope for them to be able. I think it's Soba that is the one that kind of looks at the lighter things in life. And we're seeing a Prospector and Balmer mercenary. We're going to see some magnetisms happen, Chocho.
Ooh, so bringing the Embalmer, it's very clear from the side of RC survivors that they want to tie things up with this Embalmer pick here. So with the mercenary, stable rescuer, Prospector with a potential Prospector with this potential harassment coming through. Patient at the 4th stop should be a very standard kite that we'll be seeing there.
Yeah.
I just wonder what Chong is gonna pick. Is he gonna give them a taste of their own medicine, picking a gamekeeper here? Or is he gonna pick something a little bit different from what we expect? Let me just take a look at his character for just 1 second.
Go for it. I think that, well, for me, I think Chongai might just go with the conventional one because it's not out of pocket for him to actually go for something like out of meta just yet because we're only in round number 2. So right. I think, well, I mean, he can't use Clown, but I doubt that he's going to use Clown now. Probably use the Gamekeeper and try to go for that clutch 4K. But he is discussing his next move with Coach on Wolves' side. So really difficult decision because he can actually steer the team in the right direction with a good game here.
I don't know. I'm feeling like he's going to play something risky though with that consideration. Is it Breaking Wheel?
Oh.
Or maybe a Night Watch? Night Watch, yeah. Itakwa Nation?
What? I don't know. I think Gamekeeper is still the way to go. But if he wants to go for broke, that's what XC did yesterday against HHDG. He went Breaking Wheel, and he clutched that one out. It was actually kind of close. So, yeah.
I thought, wait, was it a Breaking Wheel at Everslipping Town that got a 4 escape yesterday?
It's a clown!
You said it wasn't going to be meta, but Chongai wants to prove us wrong. Picking this clown. So what can we say about this?
I'm a little scared because Prospector can just stun him out of his rocket dashes. Patient, you know what? He's gonna have to be very careful when he uses the hooks just so the dashes won't come in. He's gonna need a while for him to come online. But that's the thing. RC just wants to go for a tie. And Clown is kind of in that same vein of just injuring everyone and kind of going for a 4K or nothing. So yeah, this is a huge statement that Chongai is making. So I'm actually very surprised he didn't go with Gamekeeper.
Yeah, so this is gonna be really interesting. I think his favorite first chase might be the Prospector because he can use that blink hit, remove the cancel the attack recovery with the magnet and get another hit. So we'll see if that play is gonna be out. Now Prospector is actually in the safest location at the 1st stop, Patient is at 4th stop. So we'll see which one he decides to go for because if he goes for the Patient, then his maneuver's gonna be really, really tight. That's all I can say. So
yeah,
we gotta see what it's gonna be.
Okay, flywheels on the side of the survivors and one tide turner. So they will try their best to kite out the rocket dashes of Chonghai. While Chonghai does have the blink, also has the trump card and the tension to carry it. Again, he needs to get at least a 3-person kill just for them to tie it out. Once again, folks, Poch Spice and Chocho, your commentators for the second half of round number 2.
Here we go, going straight to pick up his things. I don't think he's gonna go for mercenary. Yeah, he's just gonna go pick up his things first. Yeah, I expected him to be hot-headed, but not like that. So, yeah, Chonghai is just gonna show us his amazing drift that was gonna make us all very dizzy. So, we're just gonna get prepared for that while he tries to pick up a lot more things. Now, Patient is ready for him.
Yep. So now the rocket dashes are coming in. He's going to have really tight corners to go for. Incredible control here, forcing the Patient to actually drop down these pallets just so that it'll crash into them. But he's going to pick up some parts along in the process, but the Patient's just going to stick to this area until the Clown gets off his rocket dash form. Nice vault so far, and Chonghai continuing the control, the master of controls here. This allows time for Cyphers to move on accordingly, Chocho.
The god of controls, you know, you've mentioned it. Now, able to rotate away successfully with that hook, I believe. Now, I don't even see him anymore.
Yeah, he used the hook to go to the carousel area. So now he's actually going to get caught out in the open, but he flywheels, he baited it out, Chocho. So now Ivory, unfortunately, has one more hook to work with. We're going to get an install here for Ivory to still stick around this area. Again, no pallets were broken, so he can actually hug that area for Chonghai to kind of go back in that rocket dash form.
Yeah, this is looking favorable for Chonghai. We're seeing this second one being used, but he already used up his last hook already in the blink.
Yeah.
Hits onto the Patient. Cyphers are looking nearly 3, actually nearer to the 2.5 mark than 3. So they do have a 4th Cypher as well. So quite a bit of rotations from the survivors.
Yeah. Makes you wonder, like, maybe Ivory transitioned a little too early being caught out in the open there. So the blink rocket dash hit definitely downed him. So now we'll try to compare and contrast how the first round was played out. They kind of sacrificed the first chase. So City is actually ducking around in the tent area while he's feeding that tinnitus. Chonghai choosing to far camp and see if anything's around his range of terror here. So he's looking, but I don't think he'll find anyone just yet. So yeah, they seem like they might go for a sacrifice play.
Oh, able to hide it out.
He spotted him.
Oh, but
he spotted him. Oh,
where is your patience? But now CT is gonna go for this rescue.
Okay, he has to. Oh, he canceled out the mercenaries pads, and now at least Tide Turner is gonna buy Ivory a little more time. So that's still I would say that was still a stuff rescue in my opinion, because he's still able to attack the mercenaries' elbow pads, and now Ivory just taking him towards that corner. Valuable 15 seconds being bought.
All right. Also, this is that play. This is that play. This is that prospector play. But wait, he's gonna jump down. I thought he would want to stay up, but now he's gonna let him down first.
Okay. Prospector Soba able to get him. Throws another one just to provide more support, but is still able. I think he's still gonna push for it.
He picked up the flywheel again.
Oh, he did. He attacked the flywheel. There's no more magnets for this prospector to use.
He actually had one more, but he threw it into like open air where like he missed. So that was unfortunate. Yeah, that was really unfortunate. If he runs in the same area to the tent, he will see that red color thing spiraling there. Yeah, you see that?
Oh yeah. The Prospector's magnets have not been on point ever since yesterday. He finds Soba turn in the corner there, and now he's got another magnet to work with. Soba needs to kite this out for a 50% Cypher pop. So can that happen? Nice push for him to transition towards this area. The pallets are still here to work with. He's going to just go for a mini rocket dash, able to actually go through the pallet. Can he go through the pallet? Uh-oh, mind games being played. Gets the hit. Oh my god, able to get the stun. And now this might actually be enough time for them to pop the last cipher. Oh no, but I called it too soon. He teleports.
Teleports to the Embalmer with no 3. Has a flywheel though, able to successfully flywheel Chong-Ai's rockets for the first time. And now Raulier trying to cut this out here, but
I think he just needs to move away from this cipher and his coffin just so that the rescue would happen. But they are already kind of covering themselves by opening up another cipher. 2 survivors are working on another cipher.
The
we will see. Oh, here we go. He uses the, okay, he uses it. Where he's gonna exit left or right. Gonna go the, oh, he's still chilling. He's waiting for him to go up. Oh, he's able to actually get him off, and now he's able to actually jump. So this is an amazing kite by Rowley so far, because that cipher is close to popping, Chocho.
I don't want to say like because I'm young or what, but dude, even though I think I'm younger, yeah, reaction time is better. So now Rowley
That's why they're pro.
That's
why they're pro.
Oh, we expect his embark.
He will.
His sniper pops.
Yes,
so
they
right
do.
now, detention. Chong-Ai has no survivors in front of him. So will the gate open in time? I think it will. It will.
Will it though? It's at 60%. Can they open it in time? There's gonna be a rocket dash so they can eat it. Soba's here with a magnet. He's able to get the stun and drops down the pallet. It's open.
There's no blink. They're gonna get out. And where's the dungeon? Where's Embalmer? He's gonna jump.
Over there at the dungeon. He gets it. Oh my god. RC winning both halves of round number 2.
That's crazy. 6-2 in opponent's map selection, by the way.
Yo. That was crazy. You saw the pop off from Sova. That was insane. And look at that. They're kind of coming down from that high, but holy smokes, what an end game we saw there. Chocho, take us back. Like, what were the highlights you want to talk about that map?
I'm just so glad that they're so happy. You know, they had a very unfortunate situation in the round number 1, and this round number 2 is a redemption match for them, and they proved themselves right with this 3 escape. I'm so proud of them. The Embalmer play definitely did work out for that dungeon play, so
yeah,
so good.
Let's take it back, like from the first chase, right? Ivory. Unfortunately, Ivory did get down like in the 2.5 cipher mark. Not a 3 cipher kite, but still good enough. And it was actually kind of scary for the survivor city to go for the rescue. He still went for the full blood and really just expended the tide turner. But the mid-game point, when the last cipher was being popped, I would say MVP, Rowley again with that amazing kite of the Embalmer.
Yeah, I mean, the reaction time, right, at the second stop, we were thinking like, oh, left or right, left or right. The moment he sees the clown, he got out on this right.
Yeah.
I could never, like, that reaction time.
That's what
I'm not
separates
sure how
the
many of
pros
you
from
guys
us,
can do it.
Chocho. I'm
Yeah,
just saying,
that's right.
that's the reaction time. I would say Rowley, amazing kite, but you also got to give up to Soba for the clutch. Well, he attempted, right? Some plays there, but there were some flywheels that were baited out. So all in all, it was a bit 50-50 with how well he was able to use the magnet, but where it counted the most to buy enough time for that X gate to open up, Soba was able to come in clutch with that prospector. So all in all, I feel like, and the chat was talking about this, it's kind of like a redemption of, and you pointed this out as well, you know, a redemption of the previous round. They were able to secure a win, a 6-2 round number 2 on an opponent's map selection. That's impressive.
And if we're gonna compare, right, both sides had similar stats, right? Even in the containment time, you could see that 67 just now was a 50-something containment time. Very similar, but the way they dealt with the mid to end game was so good. And also, I think that intense match up at the tent with, I believe, Soba, that pellet slam, and able to get over that pellet as well when he was drifting.
Yeah,
that was amazing. My reaction time could never once again.
Well, Chocho, you're retired now from competitive. That's why you're here with me. We're talking. We're professional fans at this point. But I like that we have your perspective as well, because you did compete, and you can tell people how hard that was for the reaction times to be that on point, especially in an offline venue with the crowd roaring like that. For you to have the presence of mind to be able to react that way. Crazy.
it is indeed crazy. I mean, even in the crowds that we saw, right, majority of them were supporting Wolves, which means that there might have been a smaller minority that is supporting RC, but still, those small minority cheers managed to reach to them. It gave them a lot more confidence to go up against Wolf, Chinese mainland team. But we're gonna put that as a pause first. We'll see the highlights first.
我在面窗等你，我在场上等你。场上全部都上了，全部都上了。我交上了。我吃不了刀。OK，我去，我小点，小点。别揍吧，别揍。解救。没事，点就下，点就下。到我还有个5、6秒。哎呦，可惜。乗ってる？俺が。OK。無理をしろ。9で1秒。間に合わないから壁ない。はじけ。これあと上がったらどこ？ごめん。避けた。一応待機。あ、耐える。オッケー。ナイス。今日始圧が行きたいな。恐怖ないように。いや、よく弱いですけど。オッケー、止めた。壁できる。もういいよ。いける。勝った。出る。オッケー。ナイス。
And we definitely do see a very distinctive difference in both VCs, right? Posh, you know, and for the Chinese mainland ones, they were like loud from the start to the end, you know? But for the Japanese teams, RC, they're quiet and calm throughout the match, but only at the end.
They pop off and they're like,
only when we win we shall get really excited about it. So this is really heartwarming to see. I'm so glad they were able to redeem themselves in this round number 2. But coming to round number 3, RC's map selection, what's it gonna be?
We're gonna find out. Hopefully, if we're talking about redemption arcs, Wolves is definitely gonna need a redemption arc and need it real quick. So they need to win this half and win on points as well. It's 6-2 difference. If they're able to tie, if they get a 5-point game and also a tie, that's still able to net a victory, I believe. But we're gonna have to go with points. But yeah, RC made a huge statement by knocking on their territory, as in like Moonlit River Park, and getting a victory on both halves. It's not just a one side carrying it. They did on both. So it was an incredible performance. We have to give our flowers to them. So far, they did pop off, but the job is not done for RC just yet. And Wolves, on the other hand, you know what? They've been in rougher waters. I'm pretty sure they can find a way for them to try and bounce back from this adversity.
Yeah, hopefully so. And, you know, while we wait for round number 3, you know, I just saw some comments on the live chat saying like, oh, the English stream is quite delayed. Yeah, if that's the case, guys, I just want to make it clear now that, yes, if there is a delay, please don't go to another stream and come back here and spoil it for the people that's watching it. Because they want to feel it.
Yeah.
They want to feel the play. They don't want to get spoiled with all this thing. It's like a movie.
Yes.
A favorite movie that you have been anticipating all year, and someone just spoils it to you on TikTok.
Don't let Chocho will swing the banhammer. We will swing the banhammer. We'll shush you and sit you down. Enjoy the matches. You can go to the other stream if you want it live there. I do believe the Japan stream is also on YouTube, and if you go on Weibo or Bilibili, the Chinese mainland stream is also up there. But if you're here with us in the English stream, we thank you guys. We love you guys for being here with us, experiencing all the highs, the lows, and the hype moments. And it seems like Chongai is back on stage here for his team.
Ooh, oh my goodness, this is reminding me of yesterday's matchup when at Lakeside, it was also him up first.
Oh my.
And he picked the Clown?
Yeah, it was Clown.
He picked Clown, yes.
And he was able to get a victory there. That was clutch. But yeah, I think RC was watching that match, and we're going to Arms Factory. We rarely see this map here. I'm glad. I love Arms Factory. It's a small, very compact map. We've been seeing a lot of meta of the towns, the Moonlit River Park. So taking it to close quarters here. I wonder how they're gonna ban accordingly here, because we do know that Chongai has the Clown, has the Gamekeeper, and also has the Opera Singer. So we'll see the lesser of evils they want to face.
And yeah, after the audio that we saw just now, it seems like Chongai is a lot more I would say, pressured to do well for his team, because if he manages to get a 5-point lead here, the servers just need to tie.
Right.
So he might potentially be the determining factor here. We just have to wait and see. And just talk about RC's map selection. We have the Arms Factory, like you've mentioned. And after the Arrow Stepping Town, which is the 100% win rate before today, it's currently the next map that they have at 100% win rate is Arms Factory. They won 2 rounds in the group stage with it. So hopefully this fan cheers would reach to them, and in their map selection they will be able to maybe tie things out, very least.
There, see, that's the bunny. Oh, now it's on wolves. It was MRC last time, but yeah, this is the.
Wait, are they using the same template? Is this fan a multi-fan?
Possibly, and then they just use Photoshop to change out the logo, and they were like, oh yeah, MRC fan. But you gotta admit, there are these fans also that, you know, they have their tablets, they have their iPads, and they just change things up. What does this say, by the way? Look at, oh my god.
Oh, what are you gonna pick to kite with me?
What? That is a full web, guys. No,
full web.
It's 12, 3, 6, 9.
But I mean, it is that intense. This is the top 8 already. The moment we win this, we're going to top 4. But the moment we lose this, that's all. That's it. That is it. Like, this is it. That you're seeing us in this COA 7 playoff stage, the global stage that only happens once a year.
I would say this is the more heartbreaking day, because if you make it to top 4, you're still gonna make it to the last day to battle for 3rd place. This one, it's like you're so close to top 4, and if you, it would break my heart. You know, I hope you guys can send love and support to the team that will not make it. It's gonna be a heavy day here, heavy of celebration and heavy heartbreak as well, because you're so close to the summit. It's like it's right there already at the precipice, and if it's gonna hinge on just one minute decision making, yeah, that's got to sting a little bit.
Oh, HHGG, and unfortunately they lost yesterday. A woman is like, what? We love you, we like you.
Oh, Soba.
She showed the wrong one. She's a multi-fan. Do you see that? It was Soba right after that.
Oh my god. Okay, who do you stand for with these teams? I know you're a multi-fan as well. Like, do you have favorite teams?
Okay, if there's any SEA team, of course I'll support my SEA.
Oh yeah, I mean, no, that's a given. That's a given. But what about like teams outside? Zeta. I'm more for rejects and scars. Yeah.
Reject and scars.
Yeah.
Oh. Then we should say to each other.
As much as I know. As much as I like Zeta, they had their time in the sun already. Right, they've always been the best of the best.
They did.
Back-to-back IJL. So I'm like, I like rooting for the underdog. So I like Scars. I love well, I like Kairu from AWG.
Can I change?
Oh, go.
TE. Because okay. You said underdogs, and I remember. Oh, I forgot about
Pepe
TE.
is not an underdog with how he performed. He is definitely.
He surprised me. Okay, to me he is.
Okay, all right, that's good.
And also, TE is like one of the newly formed IBL teams.
Yeah.
So with him included in TE, right? It really did show how much he was supporting and not hard carry, but like carrying the team from the Hunter side. So hopefully, let's see how this is gonna be. They're gonna be banning out the Hermit.
Ooh. For Choi. So now they're gonna allow him to use other hunters here. Gamekeeper and the other. Oh, Prisoner. Okay, interesting. I'm surprised to see Prisoner here. And I'm not surprised to see people in the chat going wild, guys. Shoutouts to Melly, shoutouts to Miki, shoutouts to Erica, Idia, Alice Yamada, sending you some love. Officially Mew. Just giving our rounds of shoutouts now because it's gonna be one intense match. Chocho, anything else you wanna give a shout out to before we continue on to the picks and bans?
Yes, shout out to Hi Pen TH, Avaja. Although I can't read the language you're typing, I hope it's positive and hopefully you do enjoy the measures that we have here, even if you don't understand what we're saying. Like,
yeah, we speak in Identity 5. We speak in you're on your own. I'm kidding. Voice chat. But yeah, focus on decoding, always on whatever, and we'll focus on the matches. But big ups to you guys that are joining us and that have been joining us since yesterday. I see Ken's, I see a lot of names, Reveries here as well. Selvi Fang, Ben Ray, Vane, GD. So shout outs to each and every one of you guys. Hope you guys are enjoying and also giving us your insight. So now it seems like we rounded it up. Wow, double decoder lineup. Excuse me, Chocho.
Well, this is rare. This is
Rare.
very, very rare. Even yesterday, we saw for the first time in, I believe, the whole COA Global stages, the mechanic. And then today we're seeing the prisoner. It's crazy.
With the
I like
mechanic, by the way, with the mechanic. And the mechanic
Yeah.
did an amazing job because that got the Scars the victory. Was it Scars? It was one of the teams that got the victory using the
Yeah.
mechanic. So now,
Mhm.
double decoder lineup here.
I'm not sure if I
So
like this though. Because
I'm gonna tell you once again,
Okay,
like
alright.
Lati, just let him cook.
Okay, wait, but my reasons first.
Okay, well,
Wait.
go. Okay,
Alright,
go.
because
Give me
mechanic,
your
right?
insight first. Give me your insight.
Thank you. Because mechanic, she's so used to being called the Thai character, right? Oh, I love that skin, by the way. She's so used to being called the Thai character, but then with the double decoding meta that we used to have in the past, like way in the past, few years back,
Way in the past. Yep.
this just shows that they terribly, terribly just want to tie. But the thing here is Prisoner a better pick here? Or maybe if Lawyer would have been better here, since they do have that instead. Lawyer, they nerfed it quite a little bit.
Yeah,
after,
but still
you
very
know-
viable, right?
Of course. So
I just
we'll
think
see.
that it makes sense why it's prisoner, because it's Rowley. He wants the stun at least, or have at least a mini stun to go with. But I agree with you. You know what? Mechanic is gearing for that tie, and just to kind of defend this lineup, that's all they want, really, because they already won the second half. So maybe they just want to go tie-oriented strat, get as much survivors, or at least go for a you're on your own strategy and just decode as fast as they can. And Chongai bringing out the Night Watch. Night Watch, I love Itakwa, I love the Night Watch Nation. However, Night Watch hasn't been raking the same amount of points it used to. And in a map like this, there are a lot of walls. So,
There are. All right, just looking at those spawn locations first before we get into our insights. Oh, the Night Watch will be spawning right at the corner of the front gate area. Next, I believe. Oh no! That is
that's
the
shack.
big gate. That is the back gate.
Back
yeah,
gate.
the
Back
shack.
gate shack. Yeah, corner shack. Yeah, this,
Yes.
we got to get used to this aerial drone shots, man. I'm used to the flat layouts, but there you have it. It seems like the Psychologist is the closest one. Looking at the Persona builds, we got 2 Tide Turners, 2 Flywheels, all borrowed times, and Abnormal. He's gonna go aggressive.
This will be really interesting. I want to see how Chongai is gonna play this out. They have right. Interesting. I like to see how this is gonna go. So we'll hit into match number 1 still, but round number 3 first half. I'm Jojo and John Mami will be Polish Spice will bring you the live commentary between these two teams.
Make some noise, Chad, for the double decoder lineup. Luca Tracy on Team RC, but Chongai sporting the Night Watch Nation. City's going to take this first kite potentially because he is in the same vicinity as Chongai, but Chongai seems to be wanting for more blood and wanting to go for the decoders here. And now this is not a 4v1. There's that mechanic bot that is out and about, so Chongai has to be very careful. It's a 5v1.
All right. So yeah, the prisoner. Okay, the prisoner still right. Oh, the bot is there. He sees. So like, if you're controlling them, means that your body is on a standstill, and I am near you now. I do see your footprints as well. Ivory trying to cut around this 2 pellet area, but Chongai has max stacks on his wind chime thing.
The wind stocks ability. So the wind chime. But now,
stocks thing.
yeah, forcing to break a pallet here. So now Ivory is going to use the window to vault in. With that, I also will say that Abnormal is in effect here. So the mechanic will be falling down, but it's fine because they want to go for that tie strategy.
Yeah.
So Chongai has to be very careful and how to camp this one out. They might not even go for a rescue here because this mechanic doesn't have any kiting abilities, just has a tide turner and borrowed time.
But if they decide to go for no rescue, the chair time, I don't think it would be enough to pop one full cipher. Maybe they might go for a rescue, but also because the front gate is where the prisoner is decoding. Or adding oil to that fire, wasting even more time to destroy that connection now. Able to get that free rescue, so Mechanic is up and about again with that bot still decoding as well. We'll get that hit once again, we'll see that chair, there's no tech turner as well. So, but Psychologist was able to finish the cipher quite fast, now Coordinator with the gun. I think she'll get a free hit here.
Oh, I think so as well. He's forcing out the flywheel, able to get it. So Soba overextending himself, not looking too good. Mechanic is still working on a bot, and I would have to say, you know what, that abnormal is super important just to buy a little more time. So Chongai overextending there, quite the important play just so that he'll be able to get that. But Coordinator does get a heal off Psychologist and still was able to hold on to the gun. Now we're back to like the second chair of the Mechanic. So Soba making his way. Rowley's still trying to decode as fast as he can. Abnormal is not ready, but Soba is already here to pressure for a rescue.
I really want him to play this safely, and there we go, that gunshot. So now she can go on fully body blocking if she wants to. Now, seems like the way they're running is like, I'm not gonna body block you, you just down. We'll have the 3 of us left. And if anything, the Coordinator, since she doesn't have a gun anymore, she can pick up the bot as well to decode. So things are looking not too bad for them, in fact. And now Rowley managed to decode that cipher successfully, so now we will rotate away.
Yeah, so 3 ciphers. They already have their endgame cipher ready. But now Abnormal will be installed already, so he's going to be kicking 1 cipher. But we don't see anything actually move because it was the connected one. So now still on a standstill with all 3 ciphers at the 60% mark.
Oh, and also, right, he hasn't even used his Abnormal once.
He used it at the first... I believe he used it against Rowley. Or did he destroy the connection? I'm not sure.
He destroyed the connection. But he didn't use it.
Oh,
wait, did he use it?
My bad.
Wait, I think he did. Wait, did he?
Yeah, I think he did because it was on cooldown. So that one, sorry, my apologies. The last one he just destroyed the connection. So he used it the first time. But chat, let us know what
let us
that
know. Was. I think I saw the cooldown on the Abnormal. I'm not too sure, but if it did though, the fact
now
that...
he used it.
Yeah, but the fact that if he actually used it at the front gate, Prisoner was still able to pop that cipher that fast.
You're right. So this is probably the first Abnormal that he used. Okay. So, again, that did buy a little bit of time, but they're on their last cipher, and the Abnormal is going to be on cooldown as of the moment, and City might have to take this next chase.
Oh, right. So she was already able to expand her stress onto the Coordinator, so now she will eat 2 basic hits and she'll fall down just like any normal survivor. She has nothing to work with since she's a psychologist. She has to hold on to the whistle. And Coordinator is starting on that 20% cipher that we're seeing.
Yeah, so it's, wow, just using the wind force just to get the attraction. I love how, I don't know if Chongai noticed or did this in particular, but he really attacked the people with tide turners, so for their chase to not be so good. So RC here, kind of playing with fire. They wanted to go for a tie. It is still looking that way, but any slip up could turn into something more devastating than just a tie.
Yeah, so Soba trying to go for this rescue, a very safe one since he decides to hit beforehand. Now last cipher is already prime 99%, but missing that swing, the Coordinators. Wow, the passive. But okay, anyway, Soba will try to kite this out.
Yup, and able to actually kite it out for the last cipher to pop. And now Soba actually holding on to the Coordinator's bot here. So he's gonna go around this palleted area, pre-drop the pallet most likely. No, he goes around. So this is excellent mind game on Soba's side. He's gonna transfer to another pallet here, but the swing does register, and now we're at the exit gate war. No one's touching an exit gate just yet. Coordinator's gonna take some time on a rocket chair.
Oh, this is sticky though, because Rowley is right there. Chongai, I don't think he saw him. But if he manages to see the blood trail though, it's going to be a different situation. The Sniders though, being popped up here. He knows that someone is here, but I'm not too sure who. Should be Rowlier. He probably proposed because
oh my god,
they were nearby each other just now. But
it's so
City
close.
is able to safely open the other side of the gate. Shouldn't be an issue. So that definitely confirms that one escape. But
Rowley gets spotted out in the open. The exit gate is open here, so Rowley uses the zap. But, I mean, there's not much he can work with here. He goes for the flywheel, though, and now continues on the kite.
That's crazy. But the hit still registers regardless, but that was an excellent play from Rowley. Like, there was nothing that he could do other than that. Like, that was the maximum thing that he could do. Not change the excitement. We'll use that for play, but that secures that 3 kill that might not be just enough.
Yeah, but it's a start.
Yeah, it's a start. It's a great start.
Yeah, for sure. the thing is, oh my god, you might be the OT queen here. If the survivors get a 3-person escape, they're all tied up. So Aka needs to get a tie at least to just still hold on to that lead. But yeah, then they just rely on point differential. But let's talk about it. So I would say, we're gonna go back to your point here, the mechanic didn't quite work out well because yes, there was that pop, but the kiting ability just was not there, right? The down did happen early on, and the persona builds, he really attacked the 2 survivors that did carry the tide turner. So rescuing didn't really have a big effect. It was only the flare gun that really had a big effect on the rebound kite. So yeah, Chong Ai able to get the 3-1. Chocho, your thoughts on the match?
I guess the prisoner being picked here definitely did show certain things, right? The fast decoding that we saw, even though it was an instant down for the mechanic, but when the mechanic flew back, the last 3 ciphers were all about 70% each.
Yeah.
And I actually did watch the replay. He did abnormal the front gate cipher. Yeah. So that did happen. That's why the cipher was a lot slower. But imagine that if that cipher he didn't bring abnormal.
Yeah,
the ciphers might even be primed by then.
Yeah, that's true. So I would say good job on Chong Ai's side to acknowledge that he needed to bring that abnormal. Used it twice just to prolong the game, and the walled area, he played with his windstocks very well. It's not like he used the attraction when they were able to move to the like hide behind a wall. He used the jumps when there was a window he had to face. So yeah, people that love the Night Watch rejoice. Chong Ai was able to bring him up to a 3-man elimination hunter, while we've seen before that, you know, Night Watch does struggle in matchups, but in this one, he was able to get a 3-point game.
So, yeah, 47 containment time. Not very long. I mean, considering it's a tight turner mechanic, guys. Tight turner mechanic. Let's just. Yeah. But you can't really ask for much. You know, she has a board that she could decode with when she's on the chair. There's more than you can ask. She can decode with the board at least 50%. So, still, I think it's good enough.
If they were gonna go for a tie strategy, I wonder if how it would have changed if mechanic brought like a no borrowed time build, and how that would have affected the kiting ability, right?
But I think it would work. Thing is that the way that she was down, right? Even Flywheel wouldn't be ready by then.
I would think maybe borrowed time, or yeah, they want to keep the tide turner on him. But yeah, that's true. Possibly in the rebound kites, but yeah, he was already destroying all the pallets there. So yeah, it is one of those things where they have to look back at the drawing board and figure out what they did right and wrong. Seems like the survivors of Wolves are locked and loaded, but we have behind Chocho, we don't see the hunter yet of Team RC. So I wonder if they bought more clips for Peter for his hair, he's gonna come in, or will they have Aka come back?
Probably Aka. Because I've never seen Peter play any other hunter other than the opera singer at the start. So it would surprise Wolves if they bring Peter out. But Aka should be the standard person, or like the more reliable person they're gonna pick here.
I hear the fans. I'm listening. Aka! Look at that. They notice, oh, the camera's on us. Oh no. RC.
加油, fighting, good luck. Yep, a lot of support for them. Dressed very beautifully, by the way, these audiences.
I would definitely love to be one of the audience members as well. Would you ever cosplay as like audience member? Like, what would you wear? Survivor or Hunter?
Can I have to cosplay, right? That's the condition, right? Okay.
I mean, yeah, I mean, like that's the hypothetical. Like, I'm not telling you to cosplay, but if you had to cosplay.
The B duck on top of the B duck.
You're gonna get. What about
you
OG?
Get that, though?
Like not crossovers, not crossovers.
Oh, okay. Toy merchant or gardener.
Which toy? Just regular toy merchant and regular gardener, or any specific skin?
I'm not too sure. Depends on my mood once again.
Because with toy merchant, I'd say she has a very iconic outfit. Just the regular one's fine. Well, just the regular one. I would say that's already gonna like. I mean, you're gonna have wear the backpack, the catapult, and all that. That's gonna bring a lot. Gardner's pretty
from the
simple.
backpack, right?
Yeah,
carry
Gardner's
things
pretty simple, but she does have really good S skins.
Yes, I agree. They even like revamped a little bit of the Gardener's ghost-looking skin.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
dope. That's
I like
good.
that. I even bought it. Like after they
Oh, you
revamped
did?
it, then I bought it. The initial one I didn't buy it.
Oh,
The initial design I didn't buy it.
there you go. The revamp. All right, cool. Any hunter that you think you can cosplay?
Oh no. Oh no. No.
My friend cosplayed Robbie one time, and then he was walking around on his knees because he's really tall. He just put a sack over his head, and he had the axe.
Over his head and just have like 2 holes here so
Yeah.
you can see.
It was pretty good though.
Oh, yep. Aka will be the one that will be seeing here. He has a fan behind his phone, so a sign that he's a pro player. Another sign.
I don't
He
think
doesn't
that's a
use
sign,
powder.
man. I
Sorry.
mean,
right?
that's a sign. If I buy a fan for my phone, I'm a pro player. No.
At least you know that your phone is overheating. Like you can sense it, and like before it overheats, I have that in hand. But actually, I do
Okay.
have it too. Because the phone overheats too much.
In IVA, you dealt with people putting their phones in the freezer, right? Because to cool it down.
Oh my gosh! What? There was this one
Yeah.
player, right?
Yeah, it's like, oh, sorry, I can't go on yet. I'm putting my phone in the freezer just because it's overheating.
Yeah, just get a what do you call that? The
Cooler?
electric fan cooler, phone cooler.
The phone, that one, like the attachment, like that
Yeah.
one. Yeah.
Yeah, that one's pretty good. I don't know how it works, but it just cools down the phone at the back. The moment you take it out, it's very cool.
I think it absorbs the heat and blows it out, like in CPUs also. So that's why.
But
Okay,
there
I
you
don't-
go, the
don't
rabbit
ask-
again.
Don't quote me on that. I'd like to think that's why.
It's okay.
Oh,
We think
You realize it's almost. Is it rank time? No, I thought she was playing.
the rank time just ended. Maybe
Yeah,
she just ended the match.
Possibly.
Hopefully she won.
Fingers crossed. And for those of you out there, hope your ranked sessions went well and your quick matches are doing all right too. Because some people, there's actually a spike in viewership when rank is over, like right now. Like I see a lot of people watching. Oh,
It is
rank's
what
done.
it is.
Good
Chocho cosplay geisha, please, by Alice Yamada. I don't have the figure. I'm sorry. Like I'm a rectangular build. Rectangle build. You didn't understand. You didn't even see the opera singer. Like she has thin.
Wait, she said
thin
geisha
waist.
though. Did she say geisha or look? What did Alice Yamada?
Oh,
say?
okay. My link is like okay. Opera singer is a female hunter, right?
Okay.
Bam. It's equally as
Bam.
thin, as skinny. I'm sorry, guys. I just don't have that build. I'm not built for that.
She could cosplay B-Duck Bonbon. You know?
Well, thanks,
Give
Sam.
her the-
Thanks, Sam.
No, you said you wanted to be the B-Duck. That's what you said.
Listen, I want to be the B duck, but the duck on top of the B duck.
Okay. I thought you wanted to be the B-Duck
There's this thing.
Bonbon. Okay. I thought you wanted to wear like a mascot outfit.
I'm sorry, if I'm 5 Fat Posters, I only can cosplay some things only.
What, Robbie then? Or one of the
I
Dreamers
would like
followers?
to see where I'm going.
Just like you said, just poke the holes onto the.
But it wouldn't be authentic.
All right, then just okay. Lead. You'll be guided by
someone
like faith. I don't know. Like you just walk. Don't worry, I got faith. I will get where I need to be.
Wow. All right. Trust.
Trust.
All I need.
What about Nayad? Would you cosplay Nayad?
Dude, I can't float. Much less levitate.
And that's
float on water.
That's the requirement to cosplay Nayad. I need to float.
I can't float on water. Much less levitate. On air.
I mean, you don't have to. Like, this is the cosplay. Just have a harpoon.
All right. I'll think about it. All right.
Okay.
I'll think about it.
I think about it. I'm trying to think of who I would cosplay if I was going to cosplay a hunter.
Scenario.
Well, that's
Past, but now.
Now, who do I cosplay? Gamekeeper seems to be like very popular, but I don't know. I want to be able to see as
But
well.
I don't want you to wear a mask. I want
Yeah.
I want to see your face too. So
Most hunters kind of wear masks. Like Clown does, Gamekeeper does, Robbie does, Itaqua does. Like everyone, like majority. Right?
okay, psychologist.
I cosplay psychologist.
Yes.
But no, we're talking about hunters. Like, I mean, I'd be down. Yeah, hunters. Because, like...
Oh, Hermit, bro. Hermit.
I don't have the swagger to pull off Hermit, man. That's he's too handsome, I think. Or he's got the and he's very skinny. I'm not skinny. I'm built like... I'm a little on the thick side, extra medium. That's how I like to call myself.
Extra medium.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is he large? Is he like, where is that? It's extra medium. That's where it goes.
But Slavers, they are banning out the gamekeeper, giving that respect. Yeah, we got 3 killed by you just now in the second round. I'm not gonna give you that again. Opera Singer banned out as well. 487.
They have to be careful, and they have to be able to counter his Dream Witch, because Aka's also really known for that Dream Witch. And in a map like this is RC's map selection, right? They have to account for the bans of the Opera Singer and the Gamekeeper. Any other hunters you think Aka could bring out?
He has so many others. Dream Witch at Arms Factory, right? And then Deny It at Arms Factory. I don't think. Right. Yeah, there's so many things you can play with. If you want Mad Eyes at Arms Factory.
Wow. Shout out to Dream from South Korea.
And there's quite a number of spots at Arms Factory for the Mad Eyes to actually just use one swipe of the walls and you're just locked inside. The 3 pallet area, now it's 2 pallets since pallets gone. The 3 pallet area, one swipe, you're just gonna be locked inside, yo. You're not even gonna come out.
Hey, yo, the crowd's going wild here. Again, Prospector and Forwards are going for a full support, full stun lineup. I'm looking at my notes. Yeah, Dream Witch, Hermit, Clown, Anne, and Opera Singer. Those are the hunters that Aka does have. He could go Anne. This is actually kind of scary if he goes Anne, because he just needs to tie it out. And Anne is so susceptible to ties.
And actually, and could be possible here. I definitely do see he might possibly bring that. Now Psychology is being picked here, so yep, 3 health. If they do give the accidental free hit to Aka, at least they could heal up with the Psychologist Wi-Fi heal. Now 11, what is it gonna be?
I just realized also he banned out Barmaid and Seer, and that's why they picked the Psychologist. So Barmaid, Seer, big counter to Dream Witch. But you can also say Anne could be good. Oh, the Lovers, let's go. We got the Patient and the Psychologist here.
Lovers. 9J won't be on... 11 won't be on rescuing duties anymore. He's gonna be on kiting duties. Jelly will be the one with the forward. So Jelly has performed very consistently with every single character. So should be no different with this forward pick as well. Yeah. Just one... Are they gonna have any tide turners? Like they are. Is it gonna be 2 or just one of them? And is it gonna be on forward? Because forward has a tide turner. He has very little kiting ability. Then he only has a ball. It's a ball that is not rechargeable.
Yeah. Now that you break it down like that, and that's the thing. Oh, they go with the frosted outfit. This is what's kind of scary. They need to go for a 3-person escape. I think why the crowd did pop off, because 487 last year was notoriously known for, and he is still notoriously known for his Prospector. So Aka has to be very careful with that. Now final seconds for Aka to lock in. It's gonna be an Anne, ladies and gentlemen. So really locked and loaded. I would have to say this is actually a good pick if he just wants to go for that tie, and he's very precise with his Gamekeeper, what more with the Anne, and he's mechanically one of the best hunters out there. So trust that there will be some excellent jump spots that we're going to see from Aka.
So, I mean, you called it, and we shall see what's going to be the matchup like just in a while's time, right? And guys, a reminder, in BO1, they tied things up. In BO2, it's a 6-2 in favor of RC. Now, currently, Wolves has a 3-1 in this BO3 first half. We'll move on to the second half, which might potentially be the last half. If not, if Wolves survivors actually get another 3 escape, that means it's an overtime round.
Oh my god. OT Queen Jojo, let's go. But let's look at the spawn locations. We have Norton. Shout outs to the people in chat saying I should cosplay Norton. Maybe that would be good. And we do see him getting the factory area, forward getting the center. We do see that the Lovers are separated by the forward, while the back gate is going to be populated by the Cats of Anne.
So this is going to be intense because he has one goal in mind. to tie, right? If he manages to tie things up, things would look... They would just win. RC will win and proceed to top 4. Now looking at our Persona builds, there's only one flywheel on 11. They have 2 3-9s, and 4 is the one with the tight turner. So other than 11, the rest are kind of geared up for that N. Now, N has excitement as well. So let's hit into this match. This may potentially be the last half of match number 1 today. I'm Chocho and John Mammy will be Porsche back to bring you the live commentary of this match.
All right, guys, make some noise for Wolves bringing out the stunners and the lovers in their Survivor comp, and also RC supporters in the chat. I want to see some cat emojis for the Ann to run havoc in Arms Factory. It seems like Aka has his first target about him. Oh wow, the cat actually latched onto 11 there while he was transitioning. So it goes for the silence and now works on the factory area. He's gonna have to break down this pallet just to continue on this chase. And as Chocho mentioned, it's gonna be it's gonna be excitement as the trait on the side of Ann.
Yeah, and 11 right now, usually on the rescuing duties, right? This time around, it might be the first few times we're actually seeing him kite in the global stages now. Able to effectively use the second hook once again to establish that amount of distance, even though getting caught with the cat. Now, the flywheel is ready now. Will be expanded probably soon. Excitement's ready.
Yep. So now cats are ready for him to use. Good timing on this. We're going to see him get latched onto as well. We're going to see a leap happen, but no, it's actually the leap for the patient here. And he goes for the silence, and now let's see if the flywheel will come into effect. Goes for a regular swing. He's still locked out, and I believe that he has no more items to work with. So now Aka doing an amazing job so far. We do see that the Prospector is here for that support, but there might be a rude awakening here for the for the excitement. Unable to get it though, but he does get a hit off the Prospector.
Yeah, 4-7. I thought he was behind the tree. I don't know what happened there. Suddenly, he was attracted to the Prospector instead of the tree. Now, 11 able to establish the amount of distance. Seems to be like probably a near 3 cipher kite. 11 eating that cat once again.
Oh, goes for another cat here just to get the down onto the patient. So excellent start for the survivors of Wolves. But now the mid game's about to approach. How will they choose to rescue here? Forward is the only one with that tide turner. And Psychologist can still go for any heals if they have to. So now we continue on here, the camping. He's monitoring the area. Forward is already making his way around, feeding that tinnitus. And he's going to go for a stun. Excitement. He's going to put the cross down, able to get a double stun. This is actually going to be an amazing start for him to try and stuff it out. But the last effort, I thought he was going to go for a double down, but that's still all good.
Yeah, at least it's not a double down, and the flywheel has been expanded. Unfortunately, the hit still registers regardless. Now, the last 4 ciphers almost at equal length, 60% each for all of them. Cyphers are pretty spread out, so now 11 dying at the corner. Are they gonna go for a second rescue?
This is gonna be a little tough because now he's got the cross planted onto the chair. All ciphers are looking pretty good. We're gonna see a heal come off on the forward, and he's still got some football to work with. They know that excitement has already been spent, so stuns are on the table for the Prospector or the forward.
It seems like the rescue will happen, it's just that whether it's going to be a field one, because this time there's no tight counter, right?
Go for a stun, able to get it. 11 now making his way towards the factory area, but the cat will make sure that he's going to try to catch up. Forward is on the vicinity, though, has to be very careful. Actually baits him to go through the window, and now this is excellent stuff. Failed the jump, though, so this is going to be big. We see that the Prospector is here for that support. He's going to go for a silence and another stun for support.
Yeah, and Excitement will be ready in about 20 plus seconds. They need to help him sustain, but the ciphers are not progressing fast because 2 of them are here helping, whereas 2 ciphers are left. Only 1 psychologist is decoding.
Nice stun once again. Everyone is actually trying to keep 11 alive and the dream alive, ladies and gentlemen. So now he's going to go for the silence. Oh no, he's going to plant the cross. So now forcing 11 to go through the window again. He's going to get the stun, able to get the hit. No, not quite. Through the window.
that was at the edge of that stick that she's holding there. Now, Terror Shock does happen onto the patient. You will see the chair for the last time, will send back to the banner. Now, last Cypher at 90%, they're so close. Now, 3 escape is what Wolves need now, whereas for AK, Aka, he wants to tie things up. Now, this person will be sent back. Has detention during this end game. What's it gonna be?
Yeah, it's gonna be tough. All survivors are actually working their ways outside the exit gate with that vicinity. Note that he does have trump cards, so he could change the traits, but he's still holding on to it for the fear of being stunned. No one is actually touching the exit gate just yet. He spots out Jelly, and Jelly unfortunately has less than a fourth of a football to work with here. So he's gonna have to work with what he's got. And as Jojo mentioned, the blink, oh my god, he has taken no prisoners at all. If Aka gets this elimination, RC moves on, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, and if Wolves are not gonna aim for more, then they will be sent home right after this. It will be the end. But it seems like the 2 of them are just gonna escape.
Yeah.
They're not even gonna go for more because
it's too risky.
Because they know they
at this
can't.
point. Yeah, it's too risky. But ladies and gentlemen, a big congratulations to RC and Aka for tying it out, moving on in this tournament, guys. Can we still pay our respect and some Wolves emojis in the chat for Team Wolves, because this is the end of their tournament run here in Call of the Abyss 7.
Yeah, congratulations to RC for putting up such a show, of course, to all of us. Definitely shows why they are the first place in Group B, going up against Wolves, such a formidable team, a Chinese mainland team. So I'm very excited. This time around, we have quite a number of Japanese teams moving forward, and this is where they shake hands and show the sportsmanship. And congratulations to each other.
Yeah, you saw Aka, a very stoic person, you know, kind of popping off there, but you know, Wolves also getting a round of applause for their amazing performance. They will end a little shy of top 4, but RC, the weight of the world is off his shoulders for today, but he's still got to perform tomorrow as they lock in their 4th place spot, ladies and gentlemen. Here they are, Team RC with the victory.
So well played. And you know what? Today was such an exciting matchup. I mean, it's actually really close, right? The first round, it was tying things. They were tying things on BO2. It was a 6-2. At the end, it's a 3-5.
Yes.
It's so close yet so far for them to reach for that top 4 spot. And RC ultimately took it back home. And we'll see them once again tomorrow to whoever wins in the second matchup of today. But before that, Posh, any MVP player that stood out to you?
That's a little tough to say. I mean, Soba had amazing highlights also. There was a redemption of the survivors. I would say though, you know what, RC Aka, you could say that he is also up for MVP, but for me, top MVP is either Aka with his performance as a gamekeeper. That could be one. Or Rowley with his thief. Those are the 2 for me. Like
for
MVP.
me?
Yeah, for you. How about you?
For me, Rowley.
Which performance?
The thief in round number 1. In round number 2 is the embalmer. Afterwards, they got the dungeon escape, and also the crucial play that he had, and the fast reaction time at the second stop. So those things were like, to me,
crucial.
Crucial, yeah, very crucial.
Yeah. So, before we actually put an MVP up on screen, we're gonna look at the match stats here. Yeah, the cards were really in Aka's favor here. He just needed to go for that tie. You saw that urgency of Wolves, right? They wanted to be able to cover themselves. They want to be able to push for more than just a tied game. But you know what? It didn't work out in the end there because it's Ann after all. Like he really, I think when it came to the picks and bans already, he kind of was playing for just a tie, and that's what he got. And that's the power of Ann. You know what? A reliable hunter to just get those reliable 2-man eliminations for them to be able to get the victory here. So here are the scores down below, folks.
Yeah, so they did an amazing job. I can't wait to see who the MVP player is, whether it's gonna be Hunter once again, or is it gonna be a Survivor? Survivor RC.
Once again. Okay.
Yeah, RC.
Okay.
I mean, RC won. We should at least... Still, okay, this is the Wolves logo. I mean, the Wolves hand sign.
Yeah.
But you can do this too.
You
RC.
could. RC.
RC did such a good job.
I like MRC sign. You know MRC sign? It's like...
Which ones? Oh, Oh, that's why you did it yesterday.
Yeah, that's why I did it. It was MRC's. That was Xiaodi. Xiaodi was posing with that. So before anything else, folks, let's toss it to the highlights before we go to the interview and our MVP status. So we'll see you in a bit.
届かないよ。ナイス。
いいね、ラオさん。はい、スタンスタンスタン。
はい、壁できる。もういいよ、もういいよ。いけるいけるいけるいける。勝った勝った勝った勝った。出る出る出る出る出る出る出る出る出る出る。オッケー。ナイス。これ死ぬわ。俺坊主出ますわこれ。
あ、そっちだ。
こっち来たこっち来たこっち来た。ビリビリできる。ビリビリであれ異常異常かかってない。もう一回異常してる。もう一回。これきついな。結構きついこれで結構ダウン取られるかもこれ。1でいいか？1で1で1で1で絶対1でいい。OK OK OK。我上了我上了我上了。好多好多。继续拿金身。没事没事没事，我救了我救了，我走我走我走我走，我救两波我救两波，我再救一波，下波跑下波跑下，我撞我撞直接走。往大门走吗？我带大门。往前走往前走。然后我记得不练。别。没事没事，我带。OK OK OK。好了，你跳吧，跳不了。闪是我的，他直接闪现。
Avid folks, the highlights of such an amazing back and forth match between RC versus Wolves. Again, Wolves showing us, what their true grit and really showing us that, maybe this is the rebuilding season. They did have a bit of roster changes here and there. I'm excited to see how they're going to be performing IVL, but the day goes to RC.
They did such an amazing job. Wolves, the member change, right? They had 9J coming into the mix for Wolves. And yeah, it seems like they need a little bit more time to get the synergy a lot more together when it comes to team fight as well. So, but then again, we have to give our flowers to 11 in that round though in the second half. He managed to do such an amazing kite with the support of the forward as well as the prospector. So for the rescuers do surprise me sometimes. Even Mochi yesterday.
Oh yeah.
Kite.
Oh my god.
Mochi's kite. That was crazy. So
yeah. I think also there was one. I think it was last year's COA. I forgot. Maybe it was when he was in SST. He was interviewed and he was like saying, "I wish I could get MVP." And the next match he played, they put him on patient and he had to kite, and he actually got MVP because he kited for so long. So
I remember that.
Your rescuers can also kite very long.
Yeah. Don't think that the rescuers are just there just to rescue and they can't kite because they can't kite and then you put them on rescue, but because they can kite, that's why they're put on rescues.
Exactly.
So they'll never get chased.
Precisely. It's like their limiters, right? Oh, on a rescue roll, you're lucky that I'm on a rescue roll, because if not, I'd kite you like crazy. But we're gonna see Sova as the best deduction with his prospector. You have to admit, also his stuns were very pivotal. I know Rowley was there too, but Rowley did also get best deduction in the group stage. But we're gonna get the Soba. I believe he was the one you're referring to, like clapping the team, for the team and getting the morale up, being the personal cheerleader of Team RC.
Yeah, he played a very pivotal role, right, in encouraging the team, uplifting them, and for them to actually come back from a round that they were supposed to win but tied. So Soba definitely do deserve this MVP, actually from even behind the scenes where he's helping his teammates. So this is definitely well deserving. And this is the second time he's received this best deduction MVP actually.
Yeah, so shout outs to him. Hopefully we get to see him get interviewed later on, ladies and gentlemen. But kudos goes to the entire squad of Team RC, Aka, Peter, also the Hunter side, and also all the Survivor side. Because yes, there is only going to be one MVP, but it was really a team effort for them to be able to get that to get the win today.
Yeah, and Iggy in the live chat said, yes, Polish with the magnetic choreo. So, do you want to send us something?
Do you? You're the one that, like, off stream when you're translating.
Someone asked for yours. Not mine, but yours.
You didn't even catch my reference when the prospector was this. Yeah.
Wait, what was it?
Nothing. I referenced it. I don't know, but it's all good. I referenced the song. Okay.
I didn't hear it.
It's
okay. My bad.
It's fine, but Chocho does know the choreography, so you could definitely ask her to do it too.
No, but no, not now. Oh, I keep saying no.
Why do you say no? Oh, it's the.
I think maybe. Okay. Anyways. No, it's because you do it better. Like this thing. You. Yeah, I can't do that fast, but you can like.
No, I don't do it that fast. I do it like half speed, and that's what you do.
Yeah, but I get confused. You don't, so that's different.
All right. So, Chocho, your top tier translation is definitely needed. I'm gonna take a bite of chicken noodle soup.
Right. So Soba as well as Rowley are the ones being interviewed here.
欢迎两位，因为今天的这场比赛，他们实在是对阵的你来我往，所以还是想先请我们的 Soba 来分享一下此时此刻的感受，包括现在 COAVII 是有来到我们杭州的现场，加入大家的整个的线下作战，
COAVII did join us in Hangzhou right now. So how does the team feel? Is it because COAVII is here? Then like the whole team is a lot more together.
今回シティさんもようやくみんなとお会いできて、そしてみんなで戦う本日の試合勝てて今の心境はいかがですか？
はい
どうでもいい、大丈夫です。
はい。じゃあ、じゃあもうめちゃめちゃ嬉しいですね。もう本当ここをしっかり勝つためにもうトーナメント決まってからもうたくさん練習してきたので、ちょっと自分たちもミスしてしまったところあったんですけど、それでも十分いい結果出せたんじゃないかなと思うので、とても嬉しいです。
为了这次线下，其实真的做得非常的努力，然后也做了很多的练习，所以今天能拿下这个胜利，真的非常开心。
能看到他们的状态又很放松，现在在赛后采访都可以抢答了。那下一个问题还是想问一下 Lolly， 就是他们在第一局的时候就掏出了慈善家这个体系，这个体系真的是让我们眼前一亮，所以想问一下，他们是怎么钻研出这个体系来的呢？
And really it shined a lot. So how do you guys come up with that?
この戦い方、正直そこまで使われているチームがないんですけど、リーゼットがそれを出して、チーム内ではどういうふうに考えてこういう戦い方を思いついたんですか？
泥棒ってこの永民町だけちょっとだけサングリアに強いポイントがあって、この墓の窓枠で置きライトをすることによって、結構このサングリア相手に有利に戦うことができて、この他のマップだとこの移動する影が多すぎてこの泥棒のライトを当てるっていうのが結構難しいんですけど、永民町だとこの影移動が1本しかないところとかが結構多くて、あとその線路全く影がないんで、そこでそのライトを当てて、一生影移動できないようにするともうただの歩くだけのハンターにできるっていう、強みがあったんで、あとはそのチョアイ選手がこの泥棒を多分追い慣れてないだろうなっていうのもあって、
I'm gonna be honest, they do like men of little words, but they have a lot of words. So this seems to be a very long translation. I'll try to do my best here.
好的，有点长，我慢慢一开始是
Yeah, she's struggling too.
首
A
先
bit
他
long.
们觉得在永年镇这个地图其实是比较好拿这
That
个
Everest It's easy to
叫什么慈善家，对，因为它首先
to
那个
use teeth.
目的的这个
Firstly, it's because
对，
because of the
其实
grief,
是比较
the window.
方便去用这个手电筒，而且
Easy to use
尤其是像永眠镇的那
it's
个
easy to
铁
use
道上
the torchlight.
那个歌剧演员是没有办法使用那个前行。
And also when you're
所以
using
它
that,
比较反而比较
the April is
适用
unable
于
to get into the shadow realm.
慈善家，对，反而其他的
And so I
地
picked
图
the
其实
teeth.
是不太容易
And
能
as for
像
other
永
maps,
眠镇这样
it isn't as easy to use the teeth
比较
against our
就
person.
发挥出这样的效果。是的，
Yeah,
是的
it
所以
won't
而且它
show
觉得
as
宠爱选
it
手
won't
其
be
实
as
可能也
effective.
不太会仿到这一点，对，所以他们最后做了这样的决定。
这个
Yeah,
阵容
and
确实是出其不意，包括
RC didn't feel like
看到我们
they
的
would
Lolly， 因
have
为平常
made
他
uh,
any
会
preventive
在
measures
最后
against
采
the
访
teeth
可
as
能话
well.
没有那
So
么多，但是今天他能够把这个体系介绍的这么
oh,
详
she's
细，
saying how like how Raul doesn't feel like he's a person that talks a lot, but the fact that he was so detailed in explaining how the teeth works on the live stage, yeah, she's very appreciative of that.
那想问一下，他们是不是
And she's
早
saying
已
like
经
now
对宠爱
how
的小手有
everybody
所
in
闻
RC
他
is
们每人
playing so
评
well.
选一个当时月亮河公园的最佳操作。
では
Pick best play in your Moonlit River Park
本当に素晴
matchup.
らしいチーム連携だったと思いますが、ではお二人一人ずつですべての中で一番良かったと思うチーム連携はどこですか？
そうですね、ちょっと細かいことになってくるんですけど、解読の回し方、前半戦に赤間の鹿が3釣りを取ってくれたんで、もう絶対負けないことを第一優先に考えてたので、終点に固まらないようにシティさんが橋からわざわざ3駅まで行って、自分が2駅から橋に行ってっていう、ちょっとその連機で4釣り3釣りされるような回し方をしないで、 電気を消すようなことを第一優先に考えてました。
首先因为上半场
Firstly,
这个阿卡阿妈就是
in the
选
first
手
half,
是3抓，所以他们其实有一个
Aka,
比较就比较放松的一个状态。那
So
有
we
一
are a
个
lot
地
more
方
relaxed when
是
we're playing. Now second half.
CT 从桥上
As
到
for CT,
3站，然后 Soba 从2站到
he
桥
was
上做了一
able
个
to
换
be
位，
from the
然后
bridge
保
to
证
the
他
third
们
stop.
那个密码机
So we were able to
不会
exchange places.
都靠在一起，对他们做了这样的一个调整，觉得非常
So
好。
we were able to make that the cipher would decode such that the cipher weren't too clogged up together at one area.
局的时候，虽然说内局可能大家没有拿到优势，但是那个阵容选出来真的是
Although in
让
the
大
third
家
round
都
we didn't really get the advantage.
所以还是想
Oh,
问
you
一
guys
下
didn't
那
get it.
个速秀的体系，包括带博
In
面
that
的这个
round,
阵容，当时是想有一个什么样的考虑？
bringing your tag turner. What was the game plan like for that matchup? Because of the double decoding mechanic as well as the prisoner mechanic at the tag turner. So one thing then to explain about that.
編成でもあったと思うんですが、それはどういうふうに考えて皆さんピックしましたか？
チョウアイ選手のキャラ幅的に、かなりその徒歩ハンターを得意と、その徒歩ハンターだけってなった時にこの爆速が結構強く刺さるんじゃないかなと思って、編成を組みました。
觉得其实宠爱的角色池可能更多的偏向于走地有屠夫监管，所以他们觉得在这种时候
for 宠爱 's character pool is more on basic hit hunters. So like walking hunters are walking basically hunters. So they kind of targeted that trait of his. Yeah, and created a team comp.
AXIZ 和 WBG 的胜者，
You guys are gonna face up against the winner against the winner of the next match. So the next match will start very soon. So it's gonna be very exciting.
对的对手有一点点自己小小的预测呢？问一下 Soba 好了。
Are you guys have any prediction for tomorrow's matchup? Because the next matchup will be the two teams. Whoever wins will go up against RC tomorrow. So what's your prediction like? Or any observations, etc.
そうですね。ホームをウェイボーが取ってるので、基本的にはウェイボーが有利に試合を進めるのかなと思うんですけど、やっぱり同じ日本チーム代表としてスカーとやっぱ戦いたいっていうのはあるので。個人的にはスカーズには勝ってほしいですし、予想としてはウェイボーの方が優勢なのかなと思います。
up against Chinese mainland team.
首先，因为微博阵容他们拿到了那个选图权，对，所以说其实对他们队伍是有利的。但是其实我们同样作为日本代表队，是非常非常希望可以跟 Scars 进行一场对战的。
哇，非常漂亮的端水环节。
Being a Japanese representative, we actually also very excited to go up against Scars.
赛的时候有拍大合照，这次来到我们线下这么多观众，想不想再来一起一緒に写真？
はい、ではここで何かソバさんのやりたいことを一緒にやってみましょうか。
You hear the static?
はい、じゃあ
Yeah, I do.
いつも通り
Maybe
じゃあ写真を
prod
撮
their
らせていただ
static
くんで。
really bad.
那就和小组赛一样，大家一起拍一张大合照。
あそこに。
Oh, they're gonna be taking a photo together.
因为 RC 的标志在那里，所以想要面对那边去拍一张照片。哇，那边的
because the RC logo thing that they have at the stage is facing there, so they want to stand this direction. That's why the camera is kind of panning and
Yo, that's
changing a bit of
dope.
angle.
Oh my god.
Oh, they're gonna take a photo here.
A selfie? Oh, the translator too. There you go.
好的，谢谢两位。
That's adorable.
恭喜AXIZ拿下今天比赛的胜利。接下来即将进行的是我们今天的第2场比赛，让我们稍事休息，马上回来。
And there you have it, folks. That is back to us. Thank you for the top tier translations, Chocho. I love RC that they were able to kind of express themselves, kind of hang their heads a little bit, but the job is not done, like they said. They will be facing the winners of this next match. So we're going to take a short break, and when we come back, we're going to have match number 2 ready for you guys.
Successful collection of samples. Begin extracting and separating the toxins. I can finally restart the experiment. subjects are in position. Now it's time for the second toxicity test. They seem to have different visions. That leaves us with one last variable. It's an honor, Mr. Inference.
Do I ever feel afraid? No. All of this is merely a trial of flames. Just like it was back then, when my parents did all they could to save me.
It's a miracle.
It's a miracle. It's a miracle. A miracle? Yes, the temperature lies in those seemingly cruel flames. That's precisely what it is. A miracle. Extinguish. And reignite. It's a weapon. One that reduces all dirty secrets to ashes. It's a test. An impartial trial that tempers the will. It's the tender embrace that binds us to the past. In this scorching heat, miracles are what I shall seek. Forevermore.
If life had more opportunities, would you still make the same choices?
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. That countdown was pretty quick, and Chocho's in the middle of with the soda on the side there. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Global Finals Playoffs of Call of the Abyss. My name is Poch Spice, and joining me is Chocho. We got another matchup. I hope you're able to kind of rest up because
that was the fastest
really
2 minutes of my life. But it was at 2 minutes.
That
Like it
was
was
2
like
minutes.
when I last saw it, it was 2 minutes plus. But anyways, we have another exciting matchup. Matchup number 2. So it's between two very strong teams once again. Yesterday, this team went against all odds and won against one of the teams that they have always wanted to in IJL, Team Zeta. But this time around, Scars made it further and go up against WBG, one of the strong teams, I would say, in the Chinese mainland right now. Very stable.
Yeah, I'm excited to see that. We did see kind of styles clash from the previous game with Wolves going up against the winner of that match being RC. But like you said, one of the standards of IVL is Weibo Gaming, Iron Juan, Alex, Long, Huyi, and 1K. They have made it the furthest in their group stage, Group D being, I would say, the second most competitive competitive group in the group stage standings. And here are the stats, ladies and gentlemen. Alex really pulling in for his team, but trust that the survivors kind of play goalie and they can also go for the win if they need to.
Yeah, WBG definitely saw a lot of success in the Liberal Park as well. So as well as the Lakeside Village. However, for maps such as Elms Factory, they don't really see much success. So hopefully, I mean, if Scars do see that as a weak point, they might potentially pick the Arms Factory first, or if not, their third map. And now for Scars, they've seen much successes in the Leo's Memory as well as the Sacred Heart Hospital specifically. I think yesterday they showed us why exactly this hospital map and why Lati is that feared bloody queen main ever.
Oh yeah, so hopefully they were watching closely. And
yes.
I was like, whoa, we're seeing through the other feed on the other side. But yeah, I'm excited for this one because this is going to be definitely a true test for Scars, right? They have got to have leveled up and get their confidence back, because if you're following the story of Scars, they faced down their demon in IJL. The only winners of IJL we did see were Zeta of last year. Oh, I don't know if you heard that, but we do have Weibo Gaming making their way towards the stage.
Yeah, it seems like the survivors of WBG will be up first, which means Scars Hunter will be up first too. Burio. Is it gonna be another 我爱你?
We'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna.
Oh, the coach.
What's the coach?
Yeah, 我爱你. I love you to all the viewers, all the live chat fans, as well as the fans of Scars as well. So yeah, Burial will be up first, going out against a very formidable team, WBG Survivors.
Yeah, you know what? We have got to show some love to the chat. I know we were talking about this in the fast break that we had. We got some fan signs to show you guys, but it hasn't gotten back to us just yet. I know you want to give out some special shout outs. Me and Nell actually had a drawing contest, Chocho. How good are you at drawing?
Stickmans.
Huh?
I'm a stickman level kind of good drawing. I think I can draw a better stickman than you guys.
Okay. That's a challenge. You wanna? We'll give our shout outs, and at the side we gotta draw our best stickmen.
Huh. Okay. All right. Sure.
Okay.
Let's go.
All right. Up for
We will do that behind the scenes, but in the meantime, we do see a lot of Scars fans. This guy, as well as WBG fans.
You start drawing. I'm gonna give shout outs to the people in the chat. So IU is IU is here. Oh my God, IU's in chat. I'm kidding. It's AYU. IU, Just a Girl. Daniel Selly is here as well. We got. Who else we got here? Melly, Erica, Robert is in the chat. Moody, Luke for. Big shout outs to each and every one of you. We will be showing you a little bit of the fan signs later on, but me and Chocho are in a heated drawing contest to see who draws the better stickman. We'll show it a little bit later, but we're going to introduce the survivors first, starting with Iron. Iron being one of the foundational members of Weibo Gaming after he got pirated from FPXCQ. Him and Long have been so pivotal in the survivor lineups for this team. So I'm excited to see how he's going to hold up. Aside from his antiquarian and seer, Iron also has a coordinator. He also uses the cheerleader. He is the dedicated cheerleader of the team, cheerleader member. So who knows? Juan, on the other hand, one of the great exports from Team Wolves. He's definitely held his own for Weibo Gaming. Really clutch with his kiting as well. Juan, really on the perfumer. Has used the mercenary if Hui's not going to use the mercenary. Also has an embalmer. Also as a dancer. So that's something to take note of. Now we're going to move it on over to, I believe this is Hui, the main rescuer of the team. Trust that he is one of the top rescuers in the group stage. He used the mercenary, the gravekeeper, the patient. Just overall, just very stable. It's usually Long, Juan, and Iron that are the main kiters. And speaking of which, Chocho, are you done with your stick figure?
Yes, I am. I'm
okay, talk to us about Long.
Long plays the acrobat, toy merchant, barmaid majority, but also have sometimes been dedicated to the mercenary role as well as kiting roles, aeroplanist, psychologist, and the harassing role prospector. So all rounder, I would say, and also placing 9th with the containment time of 87 seconds estimated. Definitely a clear 3 cipher kite. So very strong team, I would say, in general. All of them are not loopholes for sure, and there is no weak points that I'm not sure who Burial will potentially target at the start of the match. I think he really has to look into the character and see who plays it better. Now, looking at the coach, XW, a very familiar face that we're seeing here once again. And yeah, I'm excited to see how WBG is going to perform because this is the first time we're seeing them in this playoffs global stage. Now, moving on to Scars Hunter. Scars Hunter, we have Burial.
All right. I'm excited. I drew a lot of stick figures, but this one is my favorite. I'd give that. But let's talk about Burial, ladies and gentlemen. Scars, Burial being the opera singer of the group. Him and I believe it was Lati. Yeah, sorry, my apologies. Lati being the second round hunter. I wasn't there for the first match of Scars versus Zeta. How did he perform up against Zeta with his opera singer? I'm guessing a tie.
It was clapping, everyone. To be for reals, he tied things up with Zeta. There weren't any like spectacular plays in my perspective, but the fact that he was able to tie, which is something that a lot of teams are sometimes even struggling. Even yesterday, I think between MRC versus HHDG, you guys had high hopes for MRC's Hunter to get a 4K with an opera singer. but it ultimately didn't come through. And I definitely do feel for you guys as well as people watching and also fans of MRC. But luckily enough, the date made it through. So hopefully, redemption match BO1, we'll see it once again.
Yep. So, with that being said, folks, big shout outs to each and every one of you. I'm just working on my fan sign real quick because Chocho already has hers, and Chocho's using a tablet. I do not have a tablet. I have a dedicated whiteboard with me, so my hands are all inked up because I don't have an eraser.
Wait, what? Dude, just get a tissue paper.
Yeah, but I can't. It's too far.
What? Save the environment?
I don't know. Well, I mean, we can't now. We're live, so I'll get it later on. But
Okay.
I'm using my hands real quick, so.
Gotcha.
There you go.
But excited to see what Buro is gonna bring out. But I think it should be that opera singer, always, forever, and ever. But in the group stages, he got a tie 3 times and won once with that opera singer. So highly likely we'll be seeing a very standard play in BO1. But we can't be too sure because this is WBG Survivors once again. You know, we can't be too sure about anything. And with that map selection, don't think it has been out just yet. So we'll just have to wait and see.
Yep. Hang on. Last, two touches on my stick figure. All right, we're good. I'm zoned in now. So the win. Okay. In your opinion, Chocho, if I may ask, how do you think Alex performed overall in the group stage?
I'm finding. Yeah, to me at least. I think he did great though. Okay, when there's very crucial moments that really needs him, he does amazingly. But he's leaning more towards the tie, right? In the group stages, he had 2 wins, 2 losses, 7 ties.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. So he's basically just the stable hunter, and it's usually this is where they really pop off for Weibo Gaming. I really want to see where the map is and how the survivor is going to try to counter comp the opera singer, but I don't think we'll see anything like Thief come out though.
Probably not, but if they think that they want to adapt what Rowley did in the previous round, that would be really, really smart. But execution, that's the crucial thing, right? You pick the character, but are you able to execute it as perfectly that Rowley did?
Right.
Against the opera singer. So, but Rowley did manage to put like a mini blueprint over there that like, yo, Thief. It's actually a huge counter to opera singer if you actually do it well. Bring a flywheel too. Extend your kite, but we do see a Red Church over here.
Red Church, I think this might be Weibo's map selection. Just let us know, chat, because Weibo has selected Red Church in the past as well. So definitely not going to see anything but an opera singer to come out, but I'm definitely excited to see what kind of survivor gameplay we're going to see. We're going to see a gardener and perfumer to be picked up for the global picks, meaning that they won't be able to see round number 2. Wonder if they're going to add any stunners into the lineup, because they definitely have their fair share of kiters already. Maybe 1 stun and 1 rescue. But speaking of which, Antiquarian does get banned, as well as the Seer. So next pick will be very telling of how they're going to be able to play this out. Are they going to go for mercenary or first officer, or maybe a stable rescuer, just to secure the thing for Huyi? And it seems like it's a first officer.
Right. Sorry, I think I need to correct myself. Just now it wasn't 2 wins, 2 losses, and 7 ties with Alex, but it's survivors.
WBG
survivors.
Okay.
Yeah, 2 wins, 2 ties, and 2 wins, 2 losses, and 7 ties. Whereas for Alex, it's 6 wins,
so
4
he's
ties.
The winner.
Yes, he's that hard carry and taking a lot of that points for his team to move on to later rounds. So I'm so sorry, guys, made that mistake. I shall correct myself. And looking at this pick, right, we've seen a lot of excellent perfumer plays against an opera singer at Red Church. So this is all down to execution already. You could see amazing plays, but whether that perfume will be out before the first hit does register, that is the question here.
There's definitely a question that will be answered coming into this one. And unfortunately, the cheerleader was not picked up because it was banned at the last second. So the cooldowns, they really need to play on the cooldowns of the perfume, and they need to be on point, because Perfumer is one of those characters, like if you mess up the first one, it's like GG's, because once she's injured, the perfumes are rendered little useless unless you do like interesting like drop down perfume like text that you're supposed to do. And while we're here, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna decide on who drew the better stick
Guys, you guys are the judge of our amazing drawings.
Okay, go. You want to move for same time? Same time? What are we doing?
Same time.
All
So
right.
we don't feel too dismayed.
Dismayed.
Or discouraged to show ours.
Forlorn. Okay, deep words. Okay, ready? 3,
Three.
2, 1, go.
I think I won.
No, I got
see your
RC
shoutouts.
fighting.
I have 2. OMG.
Who won, guys? Who won? I got the RC fighting, dude. What who is that? Is that you? What's with the hair?
If it looks like me, yeah, I'll say it's me. Does it look like me?
I don't know. I don't know who it is. It's this person with long hair.
Alright, but it's so hard to see my shoutouts though, but I'll just give it verbally, right? It's for
Go.
Erica, shoutouts to Erica, Moody, Paradox 818, as well as AU. I see you guys. And for Posh, you want to give yours?
Yeah, because you can't read at very grade school like handwriting. Erica, Nico, Alice Yamada, and Just a Girl. Big shout outs to you. I thought of this. This is the only person I could draw, like stick figure wise. RC fighting. Who won?
Honestly, I think you'll win if like the if the drawing's about drawing chickens, a chicken human. I feel like you'll win.
And you, if it was a troll doll, like with the hair?
I don't know about that. I'm talking about a chicken human. Like the chicken on the head, the human on the body, you know? That's what
Chicken on the head. A chicken human. And you're pure stick figure. Okay. Chat, give us something to draw. I'll not. I'll fine. We'll see.
We will do our best. I need to disclaimer first. Never an art major. All right. So
Never an art.
not even a minor. So
I tried making my elective art and it was terrible. Like I was barely passing because I'm like, you know what? All my friends know how to draw. I'm gonna try my best. I really tried. I gave it the old college try. It didn't work out. You know.
I'm not sure how your art classes were, but mine was like they give you like a picture of like. That my exam is like they give you a picture, draw it, copy the colors.
Ow.
Yeah, I can't do that.
Wait, what kind of picture? Like they giving you like
It's like a random one.
Vase of flowers or anything like
No,
that?
it's some weird ones. But it looks like human, but maybe not. I'm not sure.
Is that the picture or the picture you drew looks human but not?
No, the
that's
one
what your stick
but
figure looks like.
Mine doesn't look like the one that they give me too, so
I'm sorry.
I try my best.
Okay, we're gonna head to the match, ladies and gentlemen. Burio, not wasting any time. Don't know the personas, but we have two tie turners on the side of Weibo Gaming, and we got a kiting build. So here we go.
Oh,
Chase starts.
It's a triple tight turner, in fact. Patient has tight turner too.
Whoa.
So Patient has no 3 in the end game, so he needs to be careful if he's the one getting chased. Now Hui, first kiter, and the basement is here. So they have been notified. He should be able to kite away from this area to prevent a down in the basement. So Burial, very smooth with that. Opera Singh able to re-rotate, and Hui is very observant with where he's rotating towards.
Nice. I love the rotations that he's definitely doing. And Hui being the main rescuer, he's showing us that rescuers can kite as well. He's going to shift targets to Long, but this is what Long wants, actually. Gets the down onto the pallet. Gardener moves on, and hopefully she'll get a bubble along the process.
And yeah, it seems like it's gonna be quite a decent kite at the start. I don't want to say it too soon, but slamming that pallet down, able to get him. He teleported a little bit too far from the Gardener. So that was a misstep from Burial. Now Long able to not get that shield.
Wow.
Will get it, but that veteran bonus though is gonna make that distance established so much further.
Yeah.
And he should be able to survive.
And considering this is the first time, also he's brought abnormal, by the way.
Yeah.
So that's something that he hasn't used just yet. Might get the bubble hit. Wow, Long and amazing timing on that bubble. So now he's forced to actually go back and use the vault onto the window. And Long providing us a long and masterful kite so far, while Cyphers are moving accordingly. This is definitely going to be a 2.5 at least Cypher kite. He does not have a bubble just yet. He's gonna try to bait out the remnant shield, able to get the down finally.
Yeah, but there's the thing, right? The basement is here. Is he gonna chair into the basement, or is he gonna? He's gonna chair on land. He's gonna chair on the land, which means that he wants to force the first officer to come for the rescue. But there's also the patient. I believe Wait, is it Iron? Yeah, Iron is coming, which means the first officer will be coming for the rescue. Hui is interrupted at the center, and abnormal happens.
That's smart. I mean, that's the center cipher. He has that control, and that was the cipher that had the most progress. So Burio at least able to make his trait work out just for him to provide enough time. Now we see that the first officer is here, gets the hit onto the Gardener. Good farm off the Gardener hit, just so he'll secure at least a down. Gardener is destroying a chair, but in the process, gave Burio the presence he needs to be at full.
Fixing that chair as well. Long will die at the corner, but since he is the gun that's getting shred, they won't be playing that Gardener shred at this corner and keep harassing to a point that Burio loses his mind. But Burio will be able to chair the Gardener successfully at the back gate area. This is only the second chair, and Cyphers are looking extremely healthy. So maybe Patient come for the rescue?
Possibly. If Burio would want to attempt it, he could try and overextend here, but you know, Tinnitus is being fed. That Cypher is going to get popped, I believe, over at Graveyard. And note that the dungeon is here, so that could play into account towards the end game. So Burio still continuing to roam around the area to try and find anyone. Burio at this point is kind of resided to just tie things out, but good thing for him that the last Cypher is not quite there yet.
And dungeon we do see is at the back gate. We'll see how if they're gonna play for a possible 3-man with that dungeon escape. Perfumer has started the 6th Cypher. On the bottom left we do see is at the red carpet. Yeah, Abnormal is also ready, but you wouldn't want to waste your Abnormal on a 15% Cypher. So we'll see how Bureau is gonna play it out.
There's still time for him to actually consider going trump card, or if he sees that the Cypher is being pushed, he's going to go for it. But the fact that he's here already, they stopped the Cypher progress at 30%. We're sitting on 2 Cyphers, one at 15, one at 30. He knows where they're at already, and he spots that someone is moving a Cypher here at the bottom broken walls area of this map. Hui using the hook just to transition safely towards the shack area, which is good because there is a window for him to work with.
Yeah, he still has a trump card to play, so at the end game, so we shouldn't be seeing, we should be seeing a possible tie situation, or if not a 3 kill, I could possibly see. But now Juan is at that 70% Cypher. Burio might be tempted to Abnormal.
Yeah, it's Abnormal time most likely, but no, just chases them out. Going up, Perfume, able to get a nice Perfume going there. But yeah, maybe he just wants to chase them off this this Cypher, and they're starting another. The last Cypher is actually being touched. No one is in that area. 2 survivors are over here at the graveyard area. So Juan doing an amazing job, but unfortunately unable to get the Perfume there.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. Sometimes you know you press it, but it just doesn't come out. That's the situation with Juan. But the terror shot will happen, and he will be down once again on the floor. Now the 7th Cypher is being worked on. 40%.
It's a lot of pressure.
But it's very far. It's very far. So Burio can't do anything with it.
Yeah. So now he's gonna chair over here. I'm not sure if it's time to change traits just to have a better end game, because he will try to patrol around the area, and it seems like Iron is just going to stick around until that Cypher is prime. Note that Iron also has 2 pocket watches to work with.
So very filled out for that late game, except for the Perfumer. So I could maybe Burio might go for Juan at the end for that possible chase. Now able to use that Perfume to get back a little, want to buy a little bit more time. The Cypher is prime now. Let's see, what's it gonna be?
Terror shock, but the Cypher pops, and now we're at the end game. Still holding on to that trump card, so he can still go for an end game teleport. Juan, though, able to go through the window, but now getting spotted out. He's gonna use the Perfume to try to backstep. Let's see. Oh, baited him. Oh, goes for the backstep. Back inside, gets the hit. Is he gonna attempt to teleport? Ooh, he's off. Oh my God, Iron able to predict it. Now he's off the exit gate.
What can you do with Iron? He's a first officer with 2 watches now. We'll be cheering Juan onto the chair, which means that the gate will be open and it will be a most definite tie here. Hui is using his hooks to get nearer to the gate. So, yeah, quite intense matchup still regardless. And a tie against an opera singer. Good job, well done.
Yeah, GG's. The way they played that out was really, I mean, the survivors, right? Really living up to their statistics of just getting ties, and Burio having, you know what, I would say same-ish performance of how he did yesterday with the opera singer. The most he could ask for. Oh, you see Juan actually not looking too happy, but I would have to say, you know, it's still all good. The tie is still definitely better than 3-man elimination or 4-man elimination. But I would say though that was an evenly played out matchup. Any highlighted moments there for you to talk to us about, Chocho?
I think there was only this one thing. I feel like Burial could possibly down the Perfumer a lot faster and might have been able to snowball earlier as well. I think there was one play at the middle broken area where he teleported back to the wrong remnant. It was a little bit too far from what he actually initially wanted, and that kind of resulted in the distance established between the Gardener, but still able to get that hit regardless afterwards, so I think it's still fine. I think the question begs now, right, whether the abnormal pick here is actually a better option for him, or maybe picking a Blink would have changed the outcome of the matchup. Not too sure.
Well, I mean, he was able to abnormal once, but it was only that, and that did just provide a little more time, so maybe he held on to it for a little too long, or if he had the blink, at least he would pressure. So a lot of different scenarios, but the way he was playing it was quite aggressive, so if he had the blink, could have downed it a little bit earlier on, because the windows were just the low light for Sangria over there. So it's it is what it is. It was still a tied game. And there wasn't that moment like in the previous match where it looked like it was going to be a 3-person escape or a 3-person kill, then it happened to just end up in a tie. It was kind of textbook with how it went. So it's the most you'd ever ask for. Excellent kites, I would have to say on... Oh, sorry, go.
I think there's this highlight where Long was able to produce that bubble and extend his kite a lot longer.
Yeah.
And we could see like Burial right after that, he kind of was a bit flustered or a bit like rushed because he threw his remnant path towards a wall. But that didn't establish any... I think he kind of mistapped that, and it kind of showed to the survivors. Whenever your hunter makes a misstep like that, right? Survivors will see it and know that you're nervous and take advantage of that. And that was very much seen here. And Long with 64 seconds containment time. Not very long, but enough for them to get the tie. I think still good job, regardless.
Yeah. Definitely. When it comes to just the tied game, I feel like this might be the trend. I'm not gonna like say, ooh, yeah. I'm not gonna be surprised if this goes the full BO3 because they're definitely fighting for their tournament lives. I'm looking at the chat also. They're just insane how the reactions are. Sugo Nees is asking if Chocho has a YouTube channel. She has an Instagram though. It's at Who Is Chocho?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Can you guys see it? At Who's Chocho?
There you go.
You guys can follow me here on IG. I also uploaded Ask Me Anything kind of link today. So if there's any burning questions or anything you want to say, please do send it there. I'll look at it after my shifts today, which is a very long one.
Answer some of them now. Like, do you have any things now? Like,
actually, before that.
Okay, go.
Our drawings.
What?
I managed to pause the comment before it started drawing. So somebody
Strawberry says we both lose.
I know, I saw some... Oh, no. There's this question though.
What?
Sorbet Shark asked, what is that, Posh?
It's a fan. Look at that. It's like, boom, look at that. He's, woo, RC, baby. There we go. It's my little cartoon drawing. Look at yours again. Look at yours. Look at
mine is gone.
Ah, see, you didn't even save it. What?
I wanted to put more shoutouts, then I removed it.
See, she was too scared. She didn't want the smoke. I got.
Oh my gosh! Officially muse it. Posh, is that a fish?
It's a guy doing a fish face, the kissy face. The ooh, yeah.
Wow. It's fish eyes. They say it's a fish eyes though.
Yeah, it's the duck face. It's the guy doing the duck face, but.
Whiny. Another I love you. So, dude, I love the accent from these Japanese players though. It's usually 我爱你 in Chinese, but whiny is like a so cute.
They're trying. Like, I think Alf also tried to introduce himself. There's a lot of players that were introducing themselves in Mandarin. So Scars though showing a lot of love in chat. So.
祝大家有一个美好的五一假期。
Wishing everyone to have a good. I think there's a holiday in China right now.
Oh.
So he's wishing like everyone to have a good holiday of that specific holiday.
Can I just say, my man is tall. He had to crouch down to reach that microphone.
Can relate.
5 apples. 5 apples.
But do you see the cheers for Alex though? The moment he stepped out, like his figure just appears. All the fans.
The crowd went wild. True. I mean, rightfully so. He's a former COAVII champion when he was still at Wolves. He had a bit of a retirement, but he signed back onto IVL, but on Weibo Gaming. So he's definitely a hot commodity.
Yo, and I think one thing that I'm super like amazed about is that Alex initially started as a PC player, right? The fact that he shifted to mobile to attend to actually join these competitions and managed to reach that far with so many fans as well. It's just admirable. It's not easy. It's like me mobile going to PC. It doesn't work well. But he's able to do from a PC to a mobile. And the screen is so much smaller. So
yeah, I'd say it's harder for PC to go to mobile because the screen's smaller. It's a lot more foreign because you're using a phone and it's tough. But yeah,
wow, this is very balanced. This is a very balanced record. The stats, I love it. It's like it's not even there.
Yeah, Shinami actually had an amazing performance. I believe yesterday he had a great kite. I forgot which character he used, but I remember you and Nell were singing his praises yesterday.
Yeah, Shinami, he's always been in this competitive scene for such a long time already, and of course the consistency shows. The calmness in his place. So hopefully we'll be seeing that again. No missteps once again, alright? So now moving on to the next player we're seeing here.
Yep, it's gonna be Soar, ladies and gentlemen. He's soaring, he's flying, especially when he's on that aeroplanist. He also has a prospector to use. I'm actually looking at the stats that I wrote down when he was in IJL. Also has a lawyer, uses the Gardener proficiently, also has a bit of an antiquarian if the stuns are on point. So that's Soar in a nutshell, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, please do give your support for these players. And also now, Monet, actually quite similar stats to Soar. Just now the shape of the thing was actually quite similar. The decoding part is definitely elongated quite a little bit. Now 155 seconds containment time, actually rather short, not very long. The aeroplanist as well as the novice that we see there, as well as the forward, gardener, professor, acrobat, antiquarian, quite an all-rounder player as well. Definitely value adds to the Scar Survivor team lineup.
And we have Takoyaki, ladies and gentlemen. We did see in the group stage it was Judah, but Takoyaki coming in hot, I would have to say, in the playoffs. And you know, having an incredible performance up against Zeta. You know, kind of a rocky start, but a back and forth performance on both Survivor and Hunter side. Takoyaki being the main rescuer, does have those two survivors along with a wildling, a lawyer, a barmaid, just for that support. And that's Scars in a nutshell. So shout outs to them, and also shout outs to Moon. I see you in chat. You'll get a shout out soon enough with our drawing competition. But I don't know. Fine, I'll take the L for that one. But what do you want to draw next, Josh?
Seriously, but somebody already said our drawings are like not good.
Yeah, we had to prove. It was Strawberry that said that. So let's draw Strawberry. You know what?
Okay. Wait, in a
right.
little while's time, but looking at Alex, right? Looking at the shape of that 57.7 seconds.
I know it looks like a strawberry.
First knockdown time, right? Second place. Yeah, he's very skilled, I would say, Alex. 6 wins, 4 ties, and 1 loss in group stages. I'll take it. This is one of the strongest hunters already. I'm gonna take it.
Yeah, Alex definitely is up there with one of the GOATs of Identity 5 as of the moment. He's definitely invited to that group chat of hunters like Dong Shen, Chaoma. Alex is definitely also there. And the accolades that he did say that he converted from PC to play mobile and to play in the highest stage that is Call of the Abyss is actually something that we have to admire. So big shout outs to him and Scars. Hopefully they're going to be ready for Alex because he's definitely not going to hold back. And we did see, unfortunately, Wolves being sent out of this tournament, and they did perform yesterday. Not to say that they did kind of slow down. It was just that RC was ready because I feel like the stress of yesterday definitely takes a toll on you. So
for sure.
we are going to head towards the picks and bans as we head back to the Red Church. Alex, not wasting any time banning out the Antiquarian and the Dancer. already, I'm sure, no doubt about it, he's definitely going to stick to that opera singer to start out with. And this is Weibo's map selection, so they will, I believe it is. If not, let me know, chat. They definitely want to try to get a victory here on the Hunter side, just to make the most out of it. But interestingly enough, Scar is actually going to go with a cheerleader to start out and a perfumer. So cheerleader has been one of the prominent picks in group stage. Usually you want to save it for third or fourth, but going with it at the start says a lot that they're willing to use this cheerleader, bank on it now, hopefully it gets them the win, and not rely on it in round number 2 and 3. So this opens up Alex to actually ban out the coordinator in the process. So this might open them up to pick up the first officer, mercenary, because usually in the third pick for the survivors, they just want to secure that rescuer, possibly for Takoyaki. And it seems like they will go with that first officer just to make sure they have that survivability. So 2 kiters, you kind of have a supporter in the cheerleader, so the perfumer is going to have easy cooldowns on her perfume. And the first officer. So just a very well-rounded lineup. And the reason I'm talking so much, guys, is because Chocho is still drawing that strawberry. Not done yet. I'm going to keep talking because they just banned out the aeroplanist. So now it's going to be very interesting. Are they going to go with like a gardener, a lawyer? But maybe not gardener. They still have... they can go for patient. I mean, we mentioned acrobat as well. And they will lock and load that acrobat. Because based on our stats, we did see that the aeroplanist has been very proficient with 2 members of Scar's team. So good bans on Alex's side. And overall, the survivor lineup is quite admirable because you got 2 kiters. You also got a cheerleader that can maintain so much distance and also kind of cheer and give you that support. And the cooldown times is definitely going to be a lot easier on the perfumer side. And of course, the first officer. You done?
Yeah, this is, yep. My turn. So this is looking, of course it's gonna be an opera singer if it's just game number 1, and this is the second half we're looking into. Alex, right? He has won 3 of his opera singer matches and lost 1. So majority is we're on stakes with that winning matchup going up against Scar survivors. So if he's able to do that though, and if anybody could confirm us, if this is LWBG's map selection, then this is looking very good for them. But if this is Scar's map selection, then Alex get the advantage. This would be even better for him because in the second round, WBG will have the map selection, whereas Scar will have the map band. Now, Alex should be locking into the opera singer. Perfumer, we've seen quite excellent plays in the group stages. However, just now there wasn't really any starting catch from the perfumer, so hopefully this time around we'll be able to see it. Now, cheerleader picked as well, so it will be able to establish quite a long distance before she slows down. First officer with the watch as well as the acrobat to jump through the windows to negate any free hits, especially when the remnant is being teleported. The opera singer teleports back to a remnant. Opera singer being picked here already, so should be quite... This survivor is definitely aimed towards to go up against Alex's opera singer. So let's see how is it gonna fare in the Red Church. Is it gonna be a taste of his own medicine, which is a tie? Or if not, he's gonna be able to get a lot more with possibly 3 kills, or even better, 4 kills. And Alex is known to be such a strong hunter in every single map. So looking at this spawn locations, we do have the center being cheerleader. First officer, he is at the red carpet. Perfumer is at the broken windows, whereas the acrobat is at the... Acrobat is next to the hunter at the back gate area. So...
Sorry, strawberry's terrible.
We don't talk about it, but we have the Scars logo in front of us. Ta-da! After the spawn location, so not sure what this means, but definitely they are definitely geared up for this match. WBG for sure, because they didn't even play yesterday because they already confirmed in the top 8. Looking at personas, we do have 2 Titanus and 3 Titanus once again. Sor also a Titanus with the flywheel and Shinami with the 3-9. Alex standard build with the blink.
Yeah, 3 tide turners seems to be the meta for this opera singer match. But ladies and gentlemen, we're going to head back to the Red Church. That's Chocho, I'm Poch Spice. We're your commentators for this round 1, second half of WBG versus Scars.
Let's go. Going straight for the first off instead of the acrobat. Very interesting decision from Alex, but no, he's just gonna go straight for the center, which is the cheerleader. But cheerleader's already rotate all the way to the shack, so has no one in front of him. But Shinami rotated towards Alex, so Alex was able to catch the cheerleader off guard here. But with that cheer from Shinami, she wouldn't be able to. Alex wouldn't be able to get that free hit, and will be able to rotate freely to the graveyard.
Yeah, considering that he ran into Shinami, he's still doing an okay job. I believe his cheers are still on cooldown, so now he might have to eat that hit. Flywheel, he didn't bring Flywheel too, so he's actually just trying to rotate around the area. Forces out a basic attack, but the second swipe will strike down Shinami. Shinami's cheers are still on cooldown, folks, so he has to work with these pallets. Pre-drop, able to get some reactions out of Alex, so that's actually a great play. And now I believe the pallet mind games are going to play out. He's going to force him to actually swing a little early, so good stuff on the cheerleader side so far. Forces him to go for the blink and still unable to get it, but eventually the cheerleader does fall down.
Wow, Shinami with the mind games, trying to test Alex. Alex trying to predict beforehand, but it didn't work out. Shinami, the mind game king here. But this is that chair, right? Alex, he played. I believe it was Alex that played the end. It was this chair, and he kept denying that rescues. But this is not the end we're looking at. We're looking at Opera Singer, so it should be a very standard rescue. The first off. No,
they have 3 tide turners, so it's the Acrobat that will take this first rescue. Acrobat does have a tide turner, able to get the slow bomb, but in the process does get hit. So now he's going to go back into the shadow form. Tide turner will be in effect. He's chasing after Shinami once again, and Shinami has a cheer to work with, but he might just go for that last effort to take him away towards the graveyard area so they can prime that Cypher. They do have their last Cypher at 9%, so the team is really going for it. Using the cheer just to provide enough distance before he eventually falls down. One more cheer to work with for the rebound kite, and also another tide turner.
I honestly thought that she wanted to save her cheer, such as she has 2 when she gets off the chair for the second time.
Yeah.
It seems like she just used it to extend that distance so that Hunter wouldn't. I'm not too sure. That was an interesting play from the cheerleader. I thought wrong then. Acrobat will be decoding the graveyard ciphers near 50%, but will be interrupted here. Alex, will he be able to get down?
Okay, he just tried, but he wasn't able to get it. But now the first officer getting that rescue, the tide turner will come into effect. We're going to see 2 cheers now get ready for Shinami. So Takoyaki just baiting out a hit here, dropping also the pallets. So this actually provides a little bit of a distraction for him to actually lose sight of Shinami. So now he's going to focus his attention on Monet.
Yeah, so wants to focus on the last cypher, which is at 65%. The Cyrus can just decode the 6th cypher after healing up, so shouldn't be too much of an issue here. Perfumers do have that tide turner to come for the rescue over here for the Acrobat. So Alex is trying to make a play, right, where trying to waste resources is the first thing, and also making them go onto the chair a lot more so that he has a better late game advantage. But
So now Takoyaki, he's the one that wasn't healed up. He will actually be the one to take this next kite. Forces the Remnant switch, but we do see that Sora is making his way towards the graveyard area. They haven't opened up another Cypher yet, so the job of Acrobat is to actually kite away from this Cypher just so that he can provide enough time. We do see that Monet is actually going to get that hit, and he's going to be running away. They are opening up another Cypher here, but it seems like Soar wants to be able to take this next kite. Hopefully the Acrobat can provide enough distance for him to lose sight of the survivor he chaired.
Yeah, N6 Cypher is at 35%.
Yo.
Soar is just giving a lot of pressure here and not making Alex focus on just a single survivor.
Yo!
Missing it.
No, he's able to get it.
What?
Oh, the Perfumer got hit. So, but, so he's still able to get it, but it's not a down blink, so it's still pretty good. Oh my god, Flywheel through the window, but the Terror Shock does register. All of them are taking turns on the rocket chair here, Chocho. But now, it seems like the last Cypher will be primed. Cheerleader is priming that Cypher. First Officer still has some pocket watches to work with to make this rescue happen.
I just realized something. Perfumer doesn't have 3 as well. So the person that rescues Perfumer has to body block for the Perfumer for the Cypher to pop. Or at least the Perfumer needs to slam down a pedal so that she has distance between Alex. Now, Takoyaki half up coming for the rescue. Can he even make it? Acrobat, I think he's coming too.
Yeah, Acrobat's already here. able to get the down. They pop, they rescue. This is perfect for them, but now the Perfumer is in big trouble because she has not much to work with. Exigate is already being worked on. The pallet down. The pallet slam did not work out quite well. Alex leaving the Perfumer here, gonna focus on the back gate.
Yeah, but first off, do have one more watch. Just gonna use them. I'm not gonna give it any chance. Just chair the Perfumer. She's second chair. And I can open up the gate, 100%. But the front gate is also being worked on. Does Alex know that? If he knows that he could potentially go for the front gate instead of the back gate.
He could. Takoyaki. Oh, he's already opened the exit gate. The back gate is opening up. The trait is not going to be ready. Takoyaki being forced out. Can he make it towards the back gate?
Oh my.
Shinami is there. It's a foot race. The two-person escape is going to happen. Oh, the cheerleader actually has to be the one to open up the exit gate. Monet is going to drop a bomb. They get the exit, but they're lucky they get it. Oh my god.
Oh, amazing stuff coming from Scar Survivors. He was able to get... Wow.
Can I just say, excellent call out there, because it was the acrobat that was opening up the exit gate. That's why it's so slow. Then he was able to get off the exit gate. Cheerleader started opening it up. And then you saw the slow bomb being used just for a little more coverage. So crazy performance on Scar's side. They were able to get out. They were actually able to kind of... I would say kind of tarnish the record of Alex, because he's the one that usually is the point bringer of the team, but it was actually the Survivors just to tie it out, and Alex getting a one-person elimination. So now Weibo is in the back foot coming into round number 2.
Yeah, the rise of the Japanese teams, Japanese representatives. I think, I mean, we saw, right, Scar Survivor, after they won, they were sitting on their chairs, the camera was panning towards them, they were all smiles. Yeah. Why? Because this is Alex that we're talking about, Alex opera singer, BO1. Not sure whose map selection this is once again, but getting a 5-3 lead against WBG, Chinese mainland team, that's something.
It's definitely an accolade that they can get. I mean, they can't just celebrate just yet, right? We've seen how things can go sideways, but this is a good start. This is Weibo Gaming we're talking about, right? Just we can't call it as we see it. What we can say as of the moment is that they are on the back foot coming into round number 2. They need to come back. They need to come back in a strong way, because Scars definitely is carrying that same type of momentum. But let's talk about that first initial chase, Chocho. Let's take it back to, I mean, we started off right away. How did you like how Alex was managing the opera singer in this matchup?
Well, Alex tried his best. He really wanted, because he knew that if he continued chasing the cheerleader, right, the Cyphers will be primed by then. There is no way that he could have gotten the cheerleader down, or at least he believes so. So that was a situation. We do see Shinami 74 seconds continuing down. It doesn't look a lot, but the fact that the Cyphers were progressing so fast, that was something. And also there was an early rotation from the side of Shinami. And that was extra seconds brought out for the team to kind of decode, and less rotations, because there was Heartbeat at the center already. And literally, first officer was at the red carpet. He could see where the opera singer was heading towards as well. So the team communication between the teams, between the teammates, are definitely very clear. And the transitions to certain ciphers as well. If we do see that the cheerleader was actually rotating towards the graveyard when nobody was decoding.
Right. Yeah. Now that you pointed out, yeah, you have to admire how the rotations happen. And Chocho, all their tide turners were used, and to great effect. Like, they were also able to get Alex distracted, because the cheerleader was dead on chair, but he focused his attention on the acrobat and the perfumer, and he lost sight of that. And the last time we saw the cheerleader on screen was when she was exiting the game. So that was a little unfortunate. Yeah, I would honestly say that Alex did his best, but Scars really just overwhelmed him with the traits that he brought, the gameplays, the rotation, just an excellent performance on the Survivors.
Yeah, and I also think one thing that Alex... Alright, we're just gonna put a pause on that first, and we'll head on to the highlights.
あ、ついついそう使ってたの。ナイス。叩き劣化だよね。劣化。あげるように捨てる。いいね。オッケー。俺これ北壁俺が回すから2人でそれ安全にいけ。ごめん。通電はする絶対。いや死ぬわ。中やってる。オッケー使うわ。オッケー。俺死に教育からね。うん。ないかな。いける。弾使えない？いける。ナイス。
And we're back, folks, with round number 2 of Weibo Gaming versus Team Scars. Big shout outs to you guys that are joining us now, and it is time, Chocho. It is time to show our strawberry.
All right, before we don't have time, right? Yep, I think I agree as well.
Okay, go.
Wait,
3,
no.
2, 1.
Oh yeah, 3,
3,
2, 1.
Oh man, you have color. I have like mine's a lumpy straw. Okay, you win that one.
Dude, yours looks more natural than mine though, because
Actually,
the real
from afar-
strawberries.
Yeah, from afar, yours kind of looks like a watermelon, like slice, like a triangle. From
You're
afar.
right, dude.
I got
you
a
win
lumpy
now.
strawberry. Oh what? No, I feel like you
No,
win. You got the
because
proportional.
I have colors.
I have color.
I have colors, so that's unfair.
But while I'm still here, I just want to give a shout out to Moon and Strawberry for saying we both took the L in the previous one. This is you, Strawberry. We got you. And Milky Panda, what's going on, Milky? Haven't seen you in a while. So shout out to each and every one of you. These are strawberries. They got the lumpy ones. But the lumpy ones are usually the sweetest ones.
Yeah, so this is. Oh, we'll take. Well, I mean, I hope this drawing of ours managed to. It's our redemption. Yeah, redemption arc.
I like your strawberry. It's pretty good.
Let's just say it's a watermelon. Yeah.
Or actually, maybe you're not the drawer, but you're a colorist. You're a color artist. You like the color thing.
Yeah, this is why I was taking so long. I was trying to color the red.
Okay.
This you can't like.
You
touch
took the
and then
entire
you just
picks and bands. I was like, Chocho, I really need your analysis here. But like, okay, we keep talking.
Yeah, I was like, I had to manually color in. I'm not sure like if there is a click that I could like do here to like make it all red, but.
You tell me. It's your tablet, dude. I don't know. I just use a whiteboard. So there's that. So hope you guys enjoy our little pre-show antics here with the drawing. So Pictionary, you'd say how would you fare if like we play Pictionary? You think you'd
Nobody could ever guess what I drew.
I think that's the thing. Even Nell, but you know what? Nell actually draws pretty well. Like he draws anime eyes really well. Give it that. You should have a drawing contest with Nell.
One day. Not today though, because today I won't be seeing him. You will though.
I will. Yeah, I will. I'm taking the full shift here. I'm tanking everything. There's that.
I'm taking 4 shifts right after that.
Back to back.
Like
Yeah.
2 days in a row.
2 days in a row. So there's that.
Yeah.
But it's all good. You know what? It's still fun to be here at the commentary booth to talk to you guys. I do see a lot of reactions, a lot of strong reactions for how Alex did play, and a lot of strong reactions also here. Oh, that girl's sleepy. Oh no, you see that?
Yeah, I saw that short hair. But I guess she just ate.
I mean,
it's last time though.
That's true. You know what me and Nell noticed? None of these people have like a drink or some food in the venue. So you gotta give props to the people that are cheering.
Maybe they put it at the chair area and they only eat it. As in like the camera only pans to people who's not eating because.
Okay, what's your go-to food if you're like watching a movie or a sporting event?
Popcorn. With Coke.
Ooh. Just
Or
regular
nacho
Coke?
cheese.
Nacho cheese on your Coke? What? That's so weird. I'm kidding.
No, like with Coke, like Coke at the side, you know, soda on the side.
Soda on the side. So nachos and okay, they're looking at our drawings already. Let's see who wins. Oh, you're really invested in this. I forgot how competitive you are, Chocho.
Competitive. Is this a word? Is this the right word?
Hey, my strawberry's emo because we're all a little emo inside. Hey, it's not rotten, Moody. It's just lumpy.
This is lumpy, but it's the realest strawberry. Like you know what? There is no GM in this one.
Mm-hmm.
There's no GM in this one. It's for sure the most organic, natural strawberry there is.
I draw realism, guys. But Chocho, I'd have to give it up to her. She drew like an emoji strawberry. So,
Oh my gosh. Someone said, Posh, Imakika Kalofi
Imahika color.
yeah, Posh by Strawberry looks like a person with acne breakout.
Hey man, strawberry's having a hard time. Did you see my strawberry has a fringe, and that's why it's breaking out. Had the fringe.
Wow.
A pear. Well, yeah, I would give it that. Kenneth Lowe said my strawberry looks more like a pear. Imahika says Chocho's colors for the win. So yeah.
Truly works of art. Thank you. I shall only see what I want to see, hear what I want to hear.
Thank you, Moon. Strawberry, so cute. Both nice. Thank you. I appreciate that. but we're not winning any art contests anytime soon. We're just drawing, just for keeping our skills sharp here when it comes to painting.
Oh, but Infinity said though, can't wait for Lati. Me too.
Yes.
I didn't have high expectations for this bloody queen at the hospital. I take everything back. Like, I am so sorry.
Turning doubters to believers. I had to sing the praises of his BQ before on the group stage, but it didn't quite cook. But he brought it out in hospital, and it definitely paid off in the end. So yeah, definitely looking forward to Lati, and it is Scar. So it was Weibo to pick that.
Yeah.
The first. Wow. So they lost in their map pick. So now Scar is going Leo's memory.
As in WBG. Oh yeah,
WBG
you're
picked
right.
Red Church. Yeah.
Oh. I'm not sure if you remember yesterday at Leo's memory, the gamekeeper drop down hit.
Which that was the second match. I don't think I was there yet. That was you and Nella, right?
Oh yeah, okay guys, if you guys haven't watched that, please go and watch. It's between Scars versus Zeta. I believe it was BO2.
Yeah.
BO2. Yeah, go look at that. I believe it's the first half. It was an amazing start, but the Zeta survivors got it in their bags. They were able to come back and got a, I believe, I'm not gonna spoil it. Just like,
oh, okay.
yeah, I'm not gonna spoil it. You guys gonna
Just
go
watch
watch it tomorrow. Hey,
And
wait,
shout outs
later
to
on.
shout outs to the people that timestamp. You guys are the real heroes because it helps. Lati boy, you read that? It was done. Anyway, yeah, someone was cheering for Lati, and Lati will be coming in. So here's the question, Chocho. How would they ban accordingly to a hunter like Lati that has very interesting picks, especially in coming round number 2? What would they prepare for, knowing that this is also the map that they selected? Because Scars is Lati. Not only has a BQ, has an opera singer, has a wax artist, sculptor, geisha, Bon breaking wheel. There's so much. Also a clown. I don't know.
I feel like he might play a GK here. Yeah, I mean, Scars has the map, already got the advantage in BO1, which is not their map selection. In this round, as much as they want to get the win 2-0, it's better to just tie things up, take things easy for now. You know, don't give too much pressure, don't aim for too high. You know, sometimes you aim too high and you get slightly a lot lower. Just aim for something that is quite manageable for you. 1 down before detention, 1 down during detention, tie.
You could say that also with survivors, that they try to aim for a tie, but it ends up a lot worse.
Yes.
Like, okay, they try to conserve. But I think with the hunter, yeah, it's best to kind of play it more safe, because I don't know, it could go. It's two sides to the coin, right? But I agree with you that Lati can kind of just go conventional here, just hold on to that lead, add pressure. But I will say this though, because you did say the stats, Alex was the one to be the main point bringer, so he could pop off in round number 2. So this could be, or maybe Lati could be pressuring himself to, you know what, secure a win at least in the first half.
It could be possible. And yeah, I'm just curious to see, you know, you mentioned what hunter is Lati gonna pick here. His character pool is quite large. They've banned out the opera singer. There's so many things that he could work with. Honestly, I would love to see an X-Boy, but it's been so long, right? So
It's been a while. It's been a minute.
So I really want to see it. The last time that an X-Boy was here, or at least had a huge impact on me, was Super Rich, Super Rich X-Boy. That one was amazing. Was it the last
Shocks. I think it was. It was Terror Shocks. It was also a lot of Flame Snipes. It was also in Leo's memory. So
yeah,
that's definitely, maybe he'll channel his inner Super Rich, but with this lineup though, you have a Priestess. That's actually quite interesting. We do see some interesting portal tricks that she can use. A Toy Merchant also is quite a headache to go up against in Leo's memory, because you have instant access to the second floor. A Barmaid makes me think that, does he have a Hermit? Does he have like a Dream Witch also?
Not sure, but I feel like Lati might go for maybe a Wax Artist, you know, shoot.
I would say if he has and I feel like it's gonna come pan back to us. But if he does have a gamekeeper, I'm just getting ready because I was just lying.
Yeah, it was like freezing
leaning
for a
back.
little.
It could be that he can go for I would say go for the gamekeeper if he has one. Just play it safe. This lineup would definitely kind of struggle with a gamekeeper.
You're right. Gamekeeper.
Just don't stray away from the meta if he has it though. But if he doesn't, then that we could look at another possibility.
We just have to wait and see, right? Lati's character pool is so huge; it's really hard to tell. And and like you mentioned, this team comp, a gamekeeper, sounds perfectly fine. Yeah, and I think just now, who was it? Was it Aka? He played the gamekeeper.
Oh yeah, and he got a
against the
3-person.
Yeah, he got a 3 kill. So I mean, it's a different map, hard to say, but just with the stats from yesterday, I think could be a tie or 3 kill.
I forgot what hunter that was. I think it was Alex that he actually got lost in the snow. There was a hide and seek moment. I think it was them in AWG where it was an explorer. Remember that in the group stage?
Yes. At 3 at the Leo's memory 3 pallet area, he was able to keep be small, and then afterwards dungeon escape and then 3 escape, right?
Yeah. Right?
Yeah. That was an amazing play. I did watch that. It was cool. That's cool.
And yeah, as an explorer player, I'm pretty sure you kind of popped off for that one because that was, I think it was also in one of the highlights. It was hide and seek, and oh gosh, I hope Alex is gonna be ready for that because I'm pretty sure Scar saw that and it's like, yeah, let's do that again. Let's pick an explorer and just try to test the patience. That could happen unless he opts to ban out explorer, but that would definitely not be good in terms of the other picks that they can get. Hopefully, we'll see. Because I believe in the bans of the survivors, he didn't even think about, Lati didn't think about banning the explorer.
Yeah, and speaking about explorer, right? The person that played it, I forgot who you are. I'm so sorry.
Is it Kairu or is it guys, chat, you're gonna need to help us out here with this one. But I believe it was AWG because that was in Group D, and I don't think FPXEQ has an explorer, or could it be an AXIZ wave? It's either of the two, because
I don't really. Okay, I remember the match. I don't remember the person. So
yeah.
But I mean,
let me try to look on socials because that's the one. But I just want to tell you, I drew explorer. He's right there. Yeah. Huh. Thank you. 2 thumbs up from Chocho. Struggling 2 thumbs up. Let me look for that. I really want to give the kudos to that person that was able to do that.
Yeah, but while you're looking for it,
go.
I do want to mention how Leo's memory is such a great map for explorer. Not just the snow falling down in the dark, you can't really see, and because he's really small, there's so much snow and so much thin. Okay, explorer is small, but the trees, right? You can actually walk around it, and in Hunter doesn't even see you if you're able to actually get past it. That's why you don't wear the green turtle skin,
There we go. Okay, I found it. It's hide and seek. It was April 21, AWG win. I'm trying to look who the explorer was. It was Ban from AWG.
Ban. Okay. Yeah. So good.
Thank you. Thank
He's so good.
Socials.
The power of technology.
Oh gosh. Yes.
I think just the map itself, it's very favored towards explorer. You could literally be positioned or actually spawn next to the hunter, but the hunter won't find you as long as you hide well. You hide in the snow, and there's so many spots as well. Chinatown too, there's so many explorer spots that you can hide at the tree area at the center, even at the boxes. Some of them are actually, there's spaces for you to hide inside. And one thing I really like about explorer, the hunter can't see you.
Yeah.
The red light.
And note that Alex didn't use Gamekeeper on this map. He actually used Opera Singer, which is kind of interesting because he was literally going in Remnant form. Yeah, if you could just look at the socials, he was looping around, but he was actually like in this near the rocket chair, but he was kind of like in the ruins area where there were some debris and structures. So it could be a headache for any hunter to go up against, especially with tournament pressure on the line, and it's definitely a headache. I don't know Hope Alex is going to be ready for that.
I hope so. And it's, while the players are all getting ready, and also while the streamers are getting itself ready. We did see the survivors being picked already. As for the hunter, we haven't seen much yet from what he's gonna pick. So I think we just have to wait and see what is it gonna be ultimately. But yeah, a lot of people have been asking.
Oh, there you go. He actually picked Gamekeeper. So it's just a request for timeout.
You've been quite accurate on your predictions today, Posh.
Boom.
You picked the. You said the end.
I'd rather get.
The end.
Sorry. Yeah.
The end in the first round.
I'd rather get predictions right than my drawing. So thank you, Church. I'm keeping my job, but not as an artist, not as Picasso. People are giving me a nickname when me and Nell were drawing, like Picasso, Picasso. See, like I'm looking right now at the stream delay, and there's looking at my Kurt drawing. I put a lot of detail into that. It was the turtle skin I drew.
You literally put one dot there.
Hey, it's just my camera.
It's not just
dude.
a dot.
You have to look at the intricate details, okay? My camera, I'm sorry, it's not like the most optimal camera, okay?
Sure. Oh, but
what skin would you bring as an explorer in this map?
The worn skin. I always wear the worn skin.
That's dope. Not the turtle.
I don't even have the turtle. I don't even possess it in my account. But why would I want to get a turtle skin that I am not gonna use in rank, classics, etc., etc.?
Yeah, it kind of sucks because like the whole point of Explorer is to hide away, right? In that outfit, it's cute, but it's not like you need that flair when you're hiding. Like if you're a gardener, you definitely want that cool animation. When you're mercenary, I guess. But I mean, it still pays to hide with your mercenary, but yeah, I would say Mr. Turtle skin, really iconic skin, but it's a skin that you never see in competitive.
Yeah, but Posh, I'm not sure. I think it was Nell that asked me what skin I didn't like too much. I kind of recall what skin I don't really like. Or at least I was slightly disappointed with the outcome of the skin.
Okay, what is it?
Forward's first as badge skin, but we'll put that in a pause first.
Yeah,
we'll look into this
that.
match up. Blink, it seems to be 45 seconds left. So this is that toy merchant catapult that I talked about yesterday.
Yeah,
she's gonna fly out and she doesn't even go out the stairs.
Yeah. Oh, hang on! Able to hit her out of the state, and she fell straight down. So I mean, that definitely worked out, but I mean, she definitely lost line of sight. However, she seems to be rotating where Lati is actually at. So Lati could definitely catch up here. But yeah, that play was definitely something that you got to take note of, boys and girls.
But I don't think that was even the intention of Long. He wanted to glide out, but that height for the hit to happen, it happened. But luckily enough, it didn't end up in front of the hunter when you landed. If not, that would have been an instant down situation now.
Wow, Barmaid eating the hit. That was actually a great OB there. Just to provide a little more protection on Long side. We do see that Iron is here as well. Blink attempt, trying to bait out something, but we do know Forward is here, but the 180 hit will land. Iron, okay, might go for no stuns because he did hear a trap fall. So no stun rescues.
This is so bad. Like combined Cypher, less than one Cypher. So this is looking extremely detrimental for the side of the survivors. I'm not too sure how they get from this. The hooks.
So a traffic jam situation. He's gonna be forced to use his football, and now the rescue does happen. Tide Turner is in effect. He's gonna check if anyone is coming out on the other side. It is the Forward. He's gonna set up a catapult here. Tries to go for it. The last effort. Oh my God. Now he just has to follow Long, and this is gonna be the second chair. And he's already at full presence. That means unlimited hooks.
Okay. All right. Luckily that didn't hook because that distance was so far. But then again, we've been seeing quite a number of gamekeeper hooks that is you think it wouldn't hook, but it did with that distance. So Lati will be chairing Long for the second time on the chair. Combined Cypher less than 2 still, and they're trying to kill up. So
yeah, I thank you for bringing that up. I was like so focused on the action that I didn't look at objectives. Cypher prognosis leaves a lot to be desired here, Chocho. Oh, Priestess though? trying to get a sneaky rescue on here, but we're gonna see the hook able to land. Has to be very careful. Portal trick. Now he cleans it up. Forward is also here. They're gonna go for a double rescue strat here, and we're still on cooldown on the hooks. Now the rescue does happen. Toy Merchant, will she get hit? She does!
It was incredible. Lati's patience and able to aim accurately at the Toy Merchant when she was trying to move between the two of them. That was a 33% chance, and he got it.
Yeah, that's her first survivor down, and now 3 ciphers remaining. This is not good for Weibo Gaming because he could definitely tie with detention, but he can definitely try to go for more survivors.
Yeah, so things are not looking too good. 2 ciphers finished, the other 3 just started, and 3 of them. Actually, Princess is an instant down situation, by the way. If she gets hooked once and she has no flywheel too.
You're right, she does not. So Juan has to be very careful. One hook, able to cancel out the portal. That's gonna be the down Chocho, and you were able to spot that out. And Lati is gonna be able to do, well, go for more than just a tie at this point.
Wow, my goosebumps are like coming up. That was crazy. Lati showed us quite a crazy performance with that Bloody Queen yesterday, and this time round, the gamekeeper at Leo's memory against WBG. So I'm truly surprised, and right now Kui will be coming for this rescue. Has no more Dolphin to work with, but do have a speed boost now. Will be able to successfully rescue, but he will focus his attention onto the Priestess, which has no portals.
Yeah. And no Tide Turner also to extend the kite, so this is the second time on a rocket chair. Forward is the healthiest one. He does have a pocket watch, and he's juggling a pocket watch and a football, but he can't really give it to anyone. So he's just gonna try and support as much as he can to go for this next rescue. Cleaning up the global portal here. Lati's just gonna be territorial now and just kind of roam around the area to try to cut off the forward. Let's see if the forward will use that football.
He will, but he will get hooked midway when he's trying to use his forward ball. Now, this is the first time I saw someone actually do that, but the stun still happens. So luckily enough for them, the rescue safely happens.
So that's actually a great counter here. We do see that the forward does get hooked out, but now the chase continues. We do have one portal trick for Juan to work with, and he's able to get it. He's gonna clean it up. It's this is what's hard in this spot in the map. There's not much for portals to be used, but he does have a place to work with here. He's gonna try to go for a swing. Juan is providing a lot of time to be bought here, but the hook, unable to get it. This is a big sign for Juan, able to get a pallet drop.
That is crazy. Now trying to cut each other out now. Barmate is working on that 70% cipher, but still, guys, one full cipher left still. And now Juan trying to kite for his life, but he has no portals to work with already. No flywheels as well, so he will see that down now. Forward has already expanded his self heal, guys, so this is a really tough match. It's leading towards a 4 kill.
Yeah. Well, I would have to say moral victory for Weibo Gaming is to try and aim for a one-person escape. But like you mentioned, the last cipher has not moved just yet. We do note that he's already moved to teleport, and that teleport is on cooldown. And both these guys, actually one hook and a hit, and they're down. Actually, Barmaid just needs to get that one hook, and she's down. And you also called out Iron has no more self-heals to work with, so Lati, he's definitely on fire today.
Yeah, and we'll be missing that hook, but honestly, probably doesn't matter. Barmaid has a Dolphin, not a healing Dolphin, but the speed boost drink, which honestly have no effect against a Grimkeeper. His hook can slow you down, even if it doesn't reach you exactly. And our forward has no ball to work with too. Missing the hook once again, but honestly, really, it doesn't matter much anymore.
Yeah, he's
Iron.
a full presence. And now he's just gonna play the mind games here at the pallet. Iron's still hiding away. Let's see if he's gonna set up a trap. Tries to go for a hit back and forth. He's still checking, and now good job on Iron's side, just providing as much kiting as possible. Goes for another one, 3 miss hooks. So Lati getting a pallet slam as well, so he could be losing his cool at this point.
Yeah, I'm loving the mind game from Iron, but now teleporting to the Barmaid. One hook. That's it.
One hook in a dream here for Lati. Sets up a trap. He's gonna try and close the distance here. Good spot here. One more would do it.
One more.
Oh no, the pallet slam! So Weibo Gaming is really making Lati work for his 4K here. So just an incredible showing, a never say die attitude by Weibo Gaming, and this could definitely stack up to the mental of Lati here. Frustrations could be setting in. Forward does have a elbow pad to work with, but he's finally able to land that hit onto the barmaid. So now it's a battle of exit paths. It's already exhausted on the side of the forward, and now he's gonna try and go for iron.
Yeah, he was able to open the chest near the water tank area as well, so the elbow pad will be expanded hopefully well, going against Lati's gamekeeper. Barmaid still has self-heal, so we'll be seeing her stand up again. But I don't think too soon until forward is down. Yeah, never say that attitude like you've mentioned, so we will be seeing it here. Cypher's on a standstill, guys, 22% for about 2 minutes now, so we'll see how this might possibly turn out. Whether he can find Iron. Iron is near the shack area.
Oh no, the crows! And this is where Explorer would really be helpful. But we see that Barmaid has already picked herself back up, and now it is time for Lati to try and hook, trying to go through the window. That was really close, but Iron now, he's gonna have to provide the kite of his life while this last Cypher is gonna move along.
What?
He's able to get it? And now the Cypher's moving. He's gonna try to teleport to it. No, he's gonna, oh, he is. And now Huyi is in the area. Spots out the trail, and Chocho, this is a checkmate situation at this point.
Both of them do not have self-heal, and it's just a slow situation before Hui downs. Slow situation before he gets a full elimination. Wow. I don't really... Even if he gets a full elimination here, right? Alex has to get a full elimination back, or if not, it's gonna be a 2-0 sweep for Scars.
Oh my god, and that's the thing, right? Yeah, you're right. He needs to get a 5-point game here, because if not, Scars wins, and it's a 2-0 sweep. Ooh. That's some scary math on the side of Weibo Gaming, but a big congratulations to Lati, not just the BQ queen, but also King, but also the gamekeeper King there. And you gotta love this animation here.
The Japanese divisions, they're showing a different side. You know, we've never really seen so much, so strong. And Lati, why didn't he catch my attention during the group stages?
You gotta watch IJL, man. I don't know. I saw his BQ perform pretty well, but this is the first time I'm seeing his gamekeeper. So, and I think this is actually good. Not for us that are commentators and build things up, but this is good in terms of the art of war, right? Make sure that you come in, I would say come in as the most mid or like close to the top team as possible, just so your opponents will underestimate you. And that's the thing. Like, we thought Lati didn't really pop off in group stage, but this is the perfect time for him to pop off. Back to back. If you count his performance from yesterday with the Bloody Queen to now, he's on a hot streak.
Hot streak, yeah. You guys couldn't see it because the screen was on the place, right? But I was literally holding myself like that. Like, my goosebumps after the Priestess wanted to portal, right? But he managed to hook the Priestess, get the basic hit and down. That got me goosebumps. The second time was when Iron trying to ball towards the chair. Yeah. He caught him midway when he was balling away. Like, that's crazy.
Leave it to Lati, ladies and gentlemen. And looking at the match stats here, he really got control once he was able to down the bar. It was just unfortunate that Long didn't kite the way he intended to, and the catapult on the second floor didn't work out quite well. We did see some support happening left and right, but at the end of the day, if you are Lati, and I think towards the 2-minute mark, he was already at full presence because the over support, everyone was there and feeding presence. He already had his unlimited hooks. They did try to prolong it as much as they could, and Weibo definitely did not go down without a fight. End of this half, though, Lati able to secure a 5-point game. This puts so much pressure on Alex's side.
Yeah. Huge respect, right? The hard work is finally paying off. This Japanese teams, just now we had RC versus St. Wolves. RC ultimately going further, winning the matchup against Wolves. And now this time around, it seems like WBG might be on the verge of being eliminated. So, coming into this, Alex needing to 4K.
Yo, 4K.
What hunter is he even gonna pick?
I think he's got to go gamekeeper because that's his tried and tested. But, dude, pick explorer, pick embalmer, then pick like rescuer, and then pick like sturdy survivors. Just go for a tie. Go for a one-person escape. And that's the dubs for Team Scars here. Oh, okay. Can I just say also, when it comes to playoffs, everyone's apples just go out the door. Like, who would have predicted? Like, Weibo Gaming, one of the teams that's on top of their game, is on the verge of not even making it to top 4. So, yeah.
That's the thing, right? The best bet that you can bet is to not bet. You'll definitely win if you don't bet. Like, you just watch with like a free heart, you know. You feel like, oh, you know, my apples are not being like betted here over in this match. So like, I'll just watch it and be like, yes, great play. And you can just like team hop.
But okay, all right. Here's the thing though. If you're one of the few that did bet on the underdogs, how good does that feel?
It will feel great.
Yeah, it would, right?
Knowing me, I would not have done that. I would follow the majority and be like, yes.
So you know what you should do, Chocho? Your gut feel, do the opposite. Do the opposite.
It's not even my gut feel. It's like whoever bets on the popular teams, I'll do the same thing. Because high chance of winning.
High chance of winning, but the reward's not there. Because that means they're the favored one, right? They're the plus, they're the minus something odds. So, but you know what? I would say this though. Do what Chocho does, just don't bet. If you don't like that feeling of like, oh no, like, because you have to admit, as we're not professionals by any means, and I'm pretty sure the pros also have a hard time kind of analyzing these matches. Anything could be left up to chance. There is that aspect when there are these players that are zoned in and locked in. There's also what? Sorry.
There's some aggressive
flag waving.
Yeah.
Do you know those sign spinners? I've always wanted to get that job. You know, the ones that have like those signs that point towards like Subway or like whatever. Then they spin the signs outside the shop.
I'm not sure about the spinning of the signs, but I like the, you know, the air balloon one where like their hand is like here.
Like, you want to be those guys? The air balloon, the wacky, waveable, inflatable tube men?
Yes. I want to set that up and be like, that's what I did.
You'll be the... Oh, you set it up. I thought you'll come in costume and then you'll just be like, whoa. Because there are some people that do that.
And now, you know, just now we saw, right, the players. Oh. Yep.
Acrobat, look at that.
Yep. Dance. Yep, that's right. I could never do that in front of the camera. Like, I think I'll die of embarrassment. But so, like, huge kudos to you. Like, dude, hey, man. You do you.
He's doing pretty well, I'd admit. Look at that. Going for
He's so happy though.
Yeah, because, dude, his team's winning. Scars. Like, he definitely has all the right to dance.
Camera is not panning away, by the way. He's just, yep, full view.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Chocho, I remember you told us that you're supposed to do like a TikTok dance today for the viewers. You mentioned that yesterday, so when's that gonna happen?
I don't remember. I have memory loss. You know.
Sorry, I was gaslighting her, guys. She didn't do that, but
dude, I got gaslighted. I got successfully gaslighted. I just want to say that.
You really thought that you said that you danced? That doesn't sound like you.
I think about it. You know, sometimes in the heat of the moment, I might just like, yep, I'm doing it.
Wow.
But I actually don't remember. But just now, we saw the players, right? They were sitting on stage. It seems like, I mean, of course.
Can you read this, by the way, Chocho? Oh, damn, it moved.
Sorry, I was looking at my book.
No.
Scar survivors, it seems like there are a lot more lags. Of course, right? They just need a one escape and they win the series already. 2-0. Our first 2-0, possibly, in our playoffs. Scars win from the fans, of course. And also Alex, the pressure is on him. It's 4K or nothing.
Yeah, all or nothing. And I'm looking at the chat here, and Nora, big shout outs to you because her apples seem to be safe if the trajectory goes as is. Big shout out to Ghost Investigation saying that he wants to be a flag. Ghost Investigation wants to be the flag bearer. Yeah, I would love to be a flag bearer too. Moon's also in the chat. Leon Kennedy is also in the chat. Yeah.
This poster that she's holding, D, it's been a long time since we last saw him though.
Yeah. He used to be in Weibo actually, Weibo D, and then he moved to YX. So there's that.
Then the fan looks so worried. Like I feel her honestly. Like if I'm in that position, I would be worried too. My apples all on WBG, but they might just potentially be down here. So yeah, the support definitely is needed for Team WBG. Please give your support for Weibo Gaming. But people who are supporting Scars, show your support in the chat as well. So WBG, any emojis?
Yes, please. For WBG, it kind of looks like their emoji's like an eye. I don't know. What is that? What is their logo in WBG? It's like a Wi-Fi symbol with an eye.
I would like the eyes, you know, the suspicious bombastic side eye.
Oh, okay, bombastic side eyes for what WBG, or any eyes, any emojis for WBG, guys. Make it rain there. For Scars, can we get some lion emojis? Because I'm thinking of like Lion King and Scar. You know.
Ooh. All right. So
lions, cats,
the side eye
felines.
and the lions.
The side eye versus the lion. Can you do a bombastic side eye? I've never bombastic side eye.
Bombastic side eye. Later. I don't know, because maybe I'm not sure. Like my eyes are just so small. Or like because I'm smiling so much that my eyes can't open.
There's that. And yeah, we're gonna get a visual on that. Chocho smiling there. So bombastic side eye in 3, 2. I'm kidding. You don't have to do it. Oh, please. That's actually a pretty good one. I'm not gonna lie. I got scared.
But I try to smile as much as I can. When I don't smile, people don't want to approach me.
When you don't smile, do you have a resting bad face?
I think so. Like
you do. RBL, dude, you're right.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah. Your first impression was quite intense. The first time I met you, you're like, wow, she's asking a lot of questions here. Like, oh my god. But yeah, Chocho's, you know what, certified. I would say a great friend, a 5-star rating for me. Even though if she's not smiling, she's still a good person.
Thank you.
I don't know if I have a RBL, by the way, a resting bad.
Wait, try. Don't smile.
Sorry, I can't. Wait, hang on. Okay, give me a second.
Okay.
I can't.
The way you slap yourself, like get
Okay. I can't. I don't want to. I look constipated.
All right. That's not Posh. You know, Posh just. Oh, someone said yes. Show your dance. Seriously, can't dance.
Sheesh, go. Yo, sure.
Sheesh.
In IVC, we should record a TikTok or something. A TikTok.
But please, like, help me out first.
What do you mean?
Like, teach me the thing first. Like, teach me accurately.
I just followed like the slow-mo ones, and we gotta learn it together. Let's see what's gonna be popping in IVC. We don't know. Right?
We gotta be synchronized.
Yeah, we gotta be synchronized. Yeah. Out of all the TikTok or K-pop songs or dances, what's your favorite?
I'm not sure. I don't think a lot of you guys know this one.
Go.
Red Velvet's Rookie. That was the first song that got me so hyped. Like Rookie. Like that choreo. Okay, yep. Even the camera didn't want to look at me, but
hey, production, how dare you? Chocho bombastic side eye, y'all. She's gonna do the rookie dance. Wait, this is a TikTok dance or this is their actual dance?
Yeah, Rookie, my super. Okay, I can't do that. I don't really mind copyright.
Because sometimes some K-pop or like they have a original version, then they have a TikTok sped up version, then they have dances to that one, right? So this is the original version, like the dance to it.
Oh, dude, TikTok wasn't even like invented then. I think when that song released.
You'd be surprised. There's some songs that come into popularity because of TikTok. But...
Oh yeah, you're right. There's certain songs like 50-50. Like the song was released actually quite some time ago, but it only got popular suddenly.
Yeah, and then it's the sped up chipmunk version. I'm getting it's the fast one.
I gave second just to kill. Okay.
But yeah, that's 50-50 blew up real quick. I do like Magnetic is getting to that point where it's kind of oversaturated. What else?
I don't know. Like... Just these two songs are appearing: Sheesh and Magnetic.
Sheesh.
These two songs, crazy.
Yeah, right now, right? I'm trying to think about. There's also another one. What was that? Night Dancer, the Japanese one. You know Night Dancer? No.
I don't know.
Okay, just if you have time, just real quick, play it on your phone. Be like, oh, that's Night Dancer. Yeah, that was a. And usually it's couples that do the dance.
Night Dancers.
Night Dancer. Night Dancer. That's the name of the song.
Oh, there's this song.
That's not Night. Oh, is that the one? Just try to.
No,
search.
I don't think so. But there is this song that I really like. Like the dance is so cute. So.
But yeah. So.
Wait, Night Dancer, right?
Night Dancer. Yes, I don't know the lyrics because it's in Japanese. So, but you'd be like, oh, that song. Make sure to mute your mic before you play it.
Yeah, sure.
While she does that, again, this is Alex's last stand, folks. The stakes could not be higher for Alex over here. He needs to get a 5-point game to keep this game going, or else this is the end of Weibo's tournament life. He will be banning out the novelist, so that seems like, and also the entomologist and the dancers. So it seems like he's gearing up for a gamekeeper. But did you hear it, Jojo?
I don't know.
You don't know that song? You don't know this? Okay, it's fine. You don't know the song? Because it has a cool TikTok. But talk to me about the Survivor picks thus far, Chocho.
Oh wow. Really, they want to end this right now because usually you won't see a seer being the global bans at all.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But now the fact that Alex is giving that chance for them to pick a seer, what is he gonna pick here? Because
Gamekeeper?
Gamekeeper?
Because Novelist was the first one, and a mechanic. Yo, you gotta give it up to Japan Division. They do love themselves some Tracy.
They definitely do love it. And that's the thing, right? Thing is that when we watch Chinese mainland's IVLs, they don't usually pick those characters. But now coming into the global stages where everything is mashed up together, you know, they're actually learning things from each other, certain plays, certain characters that hasn't been used in the past to go against certain hunters or to aim for objectives. You know, last time we had the double decoding team comp that I believe just now RC has played out just now. Yeah, it's been so long since we last saw it, and they did it.
They did. They definitely did. I'm seeing a lot of bombastic side eyes in the chat here. Milky Panda is definitely one of them. Officially Mew though with the lion emoji. The lion also has a bombastic side eye, so that's actually something that's very interesting. A lot of people saying that they are also rookie fans, or they know the dance too, and they want to see that happen. Yeah. So now it seems like Alex on his final seconds here, and as Chocho mentioned, the seer being loose, mechanical. So, yo, what's up?
I saw in the chat, Erica said, you know I got the Midas touch. Yes, I know that song.
Wait.
X-Boy!
We're going to see a Robbie, guys. So Alex going with the Robbie. He's banking on his tournament life on this, channeling his inner Super Rich. Super Rich actually called in the Koa gods to bless him with a 4K with this in this map with this hunter, and he got it. And Alex is hoping to do the same.
Yeah, so hopefully he's able to do the same thing though, because
go.
Super Rich was able to do that then because the survivors, I'm not sure, they won't really prep for him, or just they won't, you know, they don't have a goal in mind just yet. But this Scars, they just need one escape, and they're taking it back homeward. I mean, they're taking this back and going to the hotel and be like, yeah, we're celebrating Hai Di Lao, you know? But with
you don't get Hai Di Lao when you win Koa, all right? That's too much.
All right.
Not yet. Let's go to regular dinners, but Axe Boy, ladies and gentlemen. Let's look at the persona builds here, Chocho.
Right, we have the Tide Turner on both Mercenary as well as the Aeroplanist. 9 build on Shinami as well as a Flywheel build on Soar. Seems like they really want this mechanic to kite a little while before she downs and then they go with the bot. So Alex with the standard build still, and Blink. So who's going to be a potential chaser we'll see right when we enter this match up. Potential last half for this match number 2. And this is BO2's second half. I'm Chocho, and joined by me would be Posh Spice, who will bring you the live commentary of this match.
Do or die time for Alex. Scars is actually in the momentum, have the momentum coming into this match, but Alex on the Axe Boy. The winter skin also is just amazing. So we do see that he is making his rotations from the center. Soar is over here, trying to decode with the Mechanic spot. Mechanic would gladly take this kite just because they want to just go for a one-person escape, but can they get that? That is the question. Alex being very careful using the speed boost, but the Mechanic already has a pallet dropped here.
Yeah. Just want to say this skin of Mechanic, I kind of use it quite a bit in rank. This skin is good. This skin gives you good touch.
That's awesome.
Yeah, this skin gives you good touch when you're playing. So hopefully that's gonna be the case. Yeah, second fireball miss there. Luckily, and now the bird comes through with that support. So remember, right? She has a flywheel. It's ready right now. We'll see how she's gonna make use of that.
Ooh, wow! And vaulted the pallet in time and forced the basic swing there. So now Soar doing an amazing job continuing the chase here, but now Alex has another firebomb ready. Gonna try to go for the corner here. No, just tries to go for a swing and able to land.
Yeah, so we'll see how accurate this fireball is to potentially down this Mechanic. Oh, but because she's out of the area, so it's fine. She has two though, swirling around her now. This one.
Oh, gets the closer one. He has the flywheel also, mind you.
Wow.
Drop down, Alex able to swipe him down. But this is time for the Mechanic spot to actually focus on decoding. And Alex needs to put more, he really needs to step on the gas at this point because he needs to get a 4-person kill.
And the Tracy's been seeing, right? They have been quite doing an instant down situation because they are bringing Titanas. But with this flywheel that we're seeing at the end, right, definitely do show the difference in the Mechanic skills on Soar. Soar is a lot more versatile as well as a very good kiter person for his team. And look at this, a 2.5 Cypher in her first Mechanic kite.
Yeah,
and plus a bot outside as well. It's crazy.
For sure. This is not looking too good, but now we see that the Mercenary eats that hit, a little delayed rescue, but still all in all pretty good. Uses the speed boost here. Soar might have to just eat this hit, allowing the Tide Turner to kind of bring him to a better spot in the map for Cypher pressure to be more prominent. So Restful Road is going to take him further. At least he's not at full presence, but will the Mechanic fall and actually give him that full presence? Oh yeah, she does.
And yeah, one more hit to full presence still. There's still that blink. So Alex needs to secure a kill before detention, hopefully able to snowball that button again. Look at Cyphers. It's almost done by the time the second rescue does happen.
And look at that, Mercenary actually having a perfume bottle. Not sure if that's gonna, or probably giving the elbow pad to the Mechanic, if ever the Mechanic will be going that way. But Seer is actually in the vicinity here. Does not have any wanted. Oh my god, hang on. Goes for the perfume and now gets the hit onto anyone just yet. Mercenary is actually on borrowed time here. He's gonna fall down just a bit. They do get the rescue. The blink attempt. Mechanic is down and the bot is still decoding the last Cypher. So he has his first survivor down and out. Alex needs more to go.
Yeah, the bot unfortunately unable to decode a full Cypher even after the second chair. So Takoyaki will see the chair near the center because he knows the Cypher is almost primary actually.
Yeah.
At the shack area.
Shack area. He's actually gonna he's gonna force the pop to happen. Trying to go for the flame, but able to get the pop, and now the Mercenary's out and about. So now this is a 3-survivor exit gate war, Chocho.
And the teleport is not ready.
Yeah.
So this is not looking too good. Shinami, even if she eats the fireball, I guess great speed boost. So we'll just accept the basic hit instead.
Yeah, but like you called out, the teleport is not ready. They're gonna open up the other exit gate, and they just need one person out. It's gonna be the aeroplanist that will open up that exit gate. Mercenary will follow suit, but that is gonna be the checkmate scenario. They open up the exit gate, folks. Scars have done it. They're not exiting just yet. Okay, they're gonna exit.
They've done it again. Scars. 7-2 in BO2 against their opponents and winning this in the playoffs 2-0 against a Chinese mainland team, WBG. Wow.
And that's the thing. This is a huge statement that they're making. Not only did they survive their demons in Zeta, they're coming into top 4, 2-0ing WBG. I would say WBG was on everyone's radar, mine included, as one of the teams to make it to top 4. But they not only defeated them, but they 2-0'd them. They beat them at their own map, and they were able to get a 5-person, escape. Oh no, sorry, the 5-person kill on Lati's side. So incredible performance by Team Scars, but you got to give respect, you got to give some love to Alex and Weibo Gaming for putting up a good fight.
Yeah, but this will be not the end that we'll be seeing of WBG. We'll see a lot more from them in the future. So do keep your eyes on them still. But now we got to give our flowers to Scars. Such an amazing play for the past 2 days. And I have so much high expectations for them, especially for Lati. He hard carried with just that 4K. You're like, okay, sorry, we just need to one escape. And that was the goal. And they managed to do so.
Dude, I feel like Scars is actually gaining momentum as we head towards the finals. They were able to absorb the energy of Zeta and now take that all the way here to 2-0 Weibo Gaming, which Weibo Gaming is definitely no team to look past, right? I actually had it that Weibo Gaming and GG were going to make it all the way to grand finals, but denying that, taking that momentum, and now they're going to be moving on. And I believe it's going to be Scars versus Team RC.
The two Japanese teams again.
Dang, that's crazy. Oh my god.
So one person is for sure heading into the
one
first
Japanese division. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely one of them is going to be either in the first or second, or another one is going to be in third and fourth.
I think it's safe to say that there will be a Japan division team in grand finals at the very least. Either one of these two teams. But that puts so much pressure now on the next 2 matches that we're going to witness. But here we have it, folks. Give it up for Scars. They got the victory. Here are the match stats. Again, a tied game was good enough. You know what, guys? Show some love for Alex in the chat because he definitely brought out the Axe Boy. We wanted to see him. Got some flame. Can we get some flame emojis in chat for the flame snipes? It wasn't the 4K hunter that we were looking for, but it's definitely a hunter that we did miss to see in the big stage like Call of the Abyss.
Yeah, pulling on an X-Boy, aiming for a 4K is definitely not something that's easy at all. So we definitely gonna give our flowers to him regardless, Alex, and for WBG for making it thus far into the COA global stages. So while they take a rest, you know, we'll see more of them in IVL for sure. And yeah, it's just a great day. First 2 matches we have both.
You're not the OT queen for sure.
Yep,
it's Nell. It's Nell's the OT
not
queen.
Me. That's not me. But I mean, but I think we need to, you know, pause for a while because we need to think about who exactly would be that MVP player for Scars.
Dude, it has to be Lati.
I know, right?
I mean, if we're gonna go for survivors, but they technically just tied. So I feel like if ever, it's either Lati or Burio. Yeah, it was Burio also to get the 3-person. Oh wait, oh no, the survivors actually got the 3-person escape.
Correct.
That's a.
But the fact that the survivors were able to like stabilize things, at least tie things out, and if they do get the chance, they get more points. I think that's a very good survivor team, very balanced.
True, very true. They definitely have their. Wait, let me look at my notes on seeing which survivors could possibly get the MVP. Well, Soar had a really good Soar and Monet in particular. Takoyaki having like stable rescues is also really good. Might be Soar for me if we're gonna go survivors, but it's really hard to argue if Lati doesn't get it. Look, he might actually get back-to-back MVPs, so I hope he actually gets interviewed because yesterday he got MVP but he wasn't interviewed.
Maybe he's shy. I think they get to choose the interviewees, right? I mean, by themselves. Yeah.
But if I don't know, I really hope that they pick. Well, it's really up to them. I'd really like to get his thoughts on the match and how he feels and his reaction because you also want to like meet your audience and like they'll also give him like a round of applause. I feel like they're also turning a lot of people in the crowd to fans of Scars because Weibo Gaming we saw a lot of support there, but you saw that bro with the light stick.
The bro with the light stick.
See, guys, edit Chocho doing that with light sticks. There you go.
But yeah, definitely the enthusiasm, right, in the main stage itself, the live stage is it definitely shows how excited these teams are, these players are, these viewers are, and also able to be in the physical venue to witness all of this amazing plays in front of you is just.
Oh, did Chocho free? Okay, no, you're good.
No, I just don't know the word for it. I was thinking about it.
While you think about it, let's check out the highlights and find out who the MVP is.
他只会震，他只会震。死局了，死な死局。いいからね。オッケー、楽しい、オッケーだ。ナイス。狩られるよ。ワンチャン狩られるよ。4キ。ナイス。これで的袋食べたい。いいよ、キルするわ。いいよ。つけていいんじゃん。つけていいよ、つけていいよ。ナイス。分かれたら一逃げできれば勝ち。
And there you have it, folks. The highlights of the match that we just witnessed, the first 2-0 that we're seeing in the playoffs. And it had to be none other than Scars to serve us that amazing performance, not only on the Survivor side, but also on the Hunter side. Specifically, Lati. Yeah, man is on fire. I think he's on a well, his last two matches, the BQ and the Gamekeeper, have all been 4K. Scary. Terrifying.
Yeah. Scars for the win. And it's just, you know, just not in the highlights, right? We could hear like the fans cheering so loud. I mean, the players probably can't hear it, right?
I don't know. That's why they have the inner ear thing, and then they have the headset as well. Because I think also they need to be able to, well, kind of zone out the noise. Actually, it could actually help out the Hunter, because like if he's looking for someone, then they could actually like, oh, is there? Yeah, can you imagine that? If like the hide and seek would go on, it's like, oh, is there? Like,
imagine Alex actually heard everything, like the friend screaming when he was trying to find an explorer.
Fan interaction.
He was giving gaslighting on. You can give gaslighting vibes.
It's worse than tinnitus, right? Usually, if you're the hunter and like, where is this person? But if it's the crowd, like, where is he? Left, right? Where do I go?
But ultimately, you know, we gotta wait and see who the MVP is. But I think majority of us do probably already knows that it's probably Ati. And you know, we'll see who our interviewees will be. So while we wait for a little while, you know, let's remind you guys what our third and fourth matchup would be for today.
Go for it. Please remind us.
Right. So for the third matchup, which is right after this, it's going to be TE versus MRC. I think one of our most anticipated ones. I'm not sure about you guys. Do let us know. And for the fourth one, it's going to be GG, the Kings, versus AXIZ, AXIZ. So.
Okay, so if I remember correctly, oh, there you go, Lati. See, back-to-back MVP performances. I think he's kind of going for the crown here. That 4 is not just a 4K. He wants to get 4 MVP titles in this playoff. Yesterday, today, tomorrow, and at the playoffs. That's going to be crazy if he gets that. But
yeah, and look at his score. Exactly 12,000.
Exactly.
How many best deductions? 4. How many survivors eliminated on average? 4.
4. Magic number. The magic 4. By Lati himself.
Yeah, 12 is a multiple of 4 too.
Look at you. Mathematician Chocho. My gosh, good with the maths. The quick maths. Big shout outs to Chocho with the quick math. And big shout outs to Lati, ladies and gentlemen, getting the best deduction. I'm pretty sure you all agree with that one. So, last match. Sorry, you were talking about the last match we're going to see. It's GG versus who?
AXIZ.
AXIZ. So, the next match we're going to see is kind of a clash of IVL. Well, we're going to see a clash of styles with Japan Division and Chinese Mainland Division. But time for the interview, Chocho.
Last 拿下今天比赛的胜利。我们是请到了 Monet 跟 Sola 来到赛后采访，先来打个招呼吧。
Oh, it's not.
おめでとうございます。まず一人ずつご
Yeah,
挨拶
he's cooking. I bet they just want him to relax
ス
first.
カーズのソーラです。
Hey, it's sore.
欢迎。
スカーズのモネです。
欢迎两位，欢迎两位。我觉得今天第一个问题一定还是想要问一下，因为 Scars 目前的状态真的是太猛了。从小组赛的时候先赢狼队，然后淘汰赛再下
aggressive and very strong as a team.
战胜了 WBG， 所以想问一下
And you guys managed to get 2-0 against WBG. You guys are so good. So what do you guys have to say?
まずスカーズはグループ戦からウルブズに勝て、そして、昨日ゼータにも勝って、本日ストレートで WBG に勝ってきて、今何か言いたいこととか心境とかいかがですか？
そうですね。
哦，发言羸弱，不行的话可以让 Sola 替他讲，都可以的。
Weak at giving a speech.
お願い。突然被 Q。
Sor will answer this question instead.
いろんな強豪チームを倒してここまで来れたので、優勝まで駆け抜けたいと思います。
到目前为止，真的赢了非常非常多的强队，那我们也想要努力赢到最后。
好，那下一个问题一定要给到 Monet， 要让他来好好说一下今天对局当中的问题了。因为今天在第一局的时候，他们面对艾丽的歌剧演员就完成了一个3跑，其实我觉得含金量是非常非常高的，所以想问一下他们在那一局具体是做了哪些的准备运营或者说是防范呢？
What do you guys do to, I mean, during practices, what do you guys do? And also, how do you guys manage to play out this way?
もしくは、立ち回りはどういうふうに考えて動きましたか？
もともと境界っていうマップを結構練習してたので、それをぶつけた感じです。
他们其实，在红教堂就已经做了非常非常多这样的练习，所以今天就是把自己练习的发挥出来的感觉。
看到大家今天的状态都非常的自信且飘逸。那因为刚才有问到 Lasty， 他是非常想要在下一场比赛赢下了胜利的时候来到赛后采访，这次就先卖一个小小的关子。但是今天 Lasty 他自己的发挥还是非常非常关键的，那一把4抓可以说是奠定了胜利的基础。
Lati made a very important play with that 4 kill.
大家在台上非常的高兴，就蹦起来的那种感觉。所以问一下，今天 Lasty 就是4抓之后，他们备战间也是这样的一个状态吗 ？Lasty 回到备战间，
How you guys were in the backstage? When he came back on the backstage, do you guys give him a big hug or whatsoever?
言っていて、で、本日ラッシーさんの4釣りも本当に素晴らしい試合をしたと思いますが、しかも昨日のインタビューで、しなみさんがラッシーさんが4釣りした瞬間、皆さんピュンピュンピュンピュンとしていたシーンがあったと思いますが、では本日またラッシーさんが4釣りしたと思うんですが、その瞬間皆さん楽屋でどんな感じでしたか
？Sola， Monet 又在替 Sola， 就是在替他想接下来要说的词了。お願い。
みんなはしゃいでたのと、こいつまたやっちゃったなっていう感じでしたね。
就大家真的非常都在欢呼，而且觉得就是Lasty又做到了。
And Lati once again did it. We thought that Lati once again did it.
大家确实在第二局下半场的时候压力会没有那么大，因为
in the second half, you guys don't have a lot of pressure because your hunter already got 4 kills in the first half.
然后包括那局会不会打得更加自信且飘逸呢？
in the second half, do you guys play a lot more confidently because your hunter really got the 4 kills at the start?
してはそこまで結構リラックスしてできた試合だと思いますが、で実際アレックさんの泣き虫ピックに対してまずびっくりしましたか。そしてその試合ではどういうふうに考えて動きましたか。モネさん。
モネさん。
やっぱ1、2ゲで良かったので。1、2ゲできるような編成で戦えたので結構気楽に戦えました。
对，其实他们知道自己对只要走一个就可以，所以在想那个阵容的时候，其实就有这样的倾向，对，然后顺利就用一个比较能跑一个的阵容，然后顺利打出来了。
最后其实好像也没有那么大的悬念了。那接下来因为今天赢下了比赛的胜利，也就意味着明天和后天都能在现场见到他们。我发现有一个特别有意思的点，就是我们 Scars 战队的每一个队员在赛前喊话的时候都会说“我爱你”，是他们每一个人都学了“我爱你”。
So why did you guys always come to the mic and say 我爱你？ I love you.
スカワードチームのマイクパフォーマンスでみんなを会いにと言っていたと思うんですが、それはもう全員習得したんですか？
全員
全員
全部都学了这句。那今天以下比赛胜利，So
Oh, everybody learned that same phrase.
我
爱你，我爱你。
Yeah.
I hope I pronounced it like they did.
Whiny.
Whiny. Whiny.
いつも応援ありがとうございます。
好。
Right, I understand that. Thank you.
大家一直以来的支持。
No.
Thank you guys for your support. That's what he said.
では明日リゼクトチームと戦うことになると思いますが、
Oh, you guys will be facing against ours. You guys will be facing against RC tomorrow. So yeah, asking about the matchup for tomorrow.
我们会打败你们。
Oh, we're gonna win you guys. Just like Moni said.
有一点点平静，非常可爱的选手。那也是再次感谢两位来到赛后采访，再次恭喜。
Thank you guys for coming for the interview.
接下来
And congratulations for winning your match today. And we'll take a short break and we will be back.
To us, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much, Chocho, once again for the top tier. Translations, if you guys don't know, when she's translating, I'm taking a break. I'm trying to distract her with the TikTok dance moves and all that. But we'll be taking a short break. When we come back, this will be a bit of a long break, but when we come back, we're going to see more of the playoffs actions. Don't go anywhere. Call up the Abyss. We'll be right back.
Successful collection of samples. Begin extracting and separating the toxins. I can finally restart the experiment. The subjects are in position. Now it's time for the second toxicity test. They seem to have different visions. That leaves us with one last variable. It's an honor, Mr. Inference.
Do I ever feel afraid? No. All of this is merely a trial of flames. Just like it was back then, when my parents did all they could to save me.
It's a miracle. It's a miracle. It's a miracle.
A miracle? Yes, the temperature lies in those seemingly cruel flames. That's precisely what it is. A miracle. Extinguish. And reignite. It's a weapon, one that reduces all dirty secrets to ashes. It's a test, an impartial trial that tempers the will. It's the tender embrace that binds us to the past. In this scorching heat, miracles are what I shall seek forevermore.
If life had more opportunities, would you still make the same choices? My beloved Mary, you would become the most dazzling gem of Europa.
Mother, are we having raspberry cake for afternoon tea?
寻每方掌声，
je m'enivre. Mon cœur nostalgique pleure sous le poids de mes diamants. Par des désirs je m'écarte. Mais la flamme du passé est toujours enlacée dans les plis de ma robe portée. Car j'étais un rêve infini qui défiait les destins aigris. Aujourd'hui, je caresse mes plumes déchues. Car j'étais là et je danse. Je me vois danser parmi les étincelles. Je danse, je danse.
A great peace. Ornaments, ascending octave scales, broad range and strings crescendo. In an instant, the stars fell from the sky, and the musical notes sprinkled to the ground. We are going to find out who wrote the rest note.
Here we are.
Is this mycelium?
This is finally.
The so-called glory. It's just fool's opinionatedness. In the quest for the unknown, we may have a glimpse of the brave new world. The rest note is announcing the advent of the greatest masterpiece.
I'm certain she sensed death when her soul left the body. Chaos begets chaotic life, yet the attempt to unravel it becomes a ludicrous theater of absurdity. I must find somewhere far away from the world and the sun. Once the soul and mind can be calculated with accuracy, they can be separated from the body and roam the world. I grabbed onto this last straw amid those ramblings of madness. Like an alien creature possessing my body and covering my skin. In the mirror and under the shadows. My body becomes its vessel.
底，那消散的幻梦被葬身于漩涡，蔓延哀痛，前世夜空。若逃不过，我将融为泡沫，无法开口辩驳，先报以你炙热，何来摧破？自有因果。善良被欲望捆绑成献祭者，他们为何会听信教唆？深渊卷起无边怒火，吞噬我。为什么我只能在沉默中沉默？自我失忆再次痛我心底，那消散的幻梦被葬身于漩涡，蔓延哀痛，前世夜空。若逃不过，我将融为泡沫，无法开口辩驳，先报以你炙热，何为灾祸？自是因果。漂浮的水藻包裹我，似湖泊。睁开眼，灵光闪烁。裙摆满无声于水中会有着涟漪啊，让灿烂水波。
Looking down the bridge, I see your face, and the steps, all of which are blurry trace. Far below the middle of water, here we go again. Do you start? I still with you in the rain. Our history may not be known, but our story is not being shown. Layer by layer, frame by frame, it grows into dark. Don't let the storm cross over shadow. You don't after together our face never dies in this ever-changing world. How things remain. Stand with me, let's try transform their lives. Stand with me, we'll try this for better.
Do you know the rules of the game? Defense. Offense. Devour bit by bit or be eaten. All the charging and fighting. All the preparation and sacrifice. It's all for victory. It's the only reason these chess pieces exist. Is it not? Then, what are you doing here?
Sacrificed piece! So, do you know the rules now?
The true key is often hidden behind the door of absurdity. Tonight's story is about to begin.
Do not forget, my dove. Never open the seventh door.
Rare flowers, brilliant gems, and exotic secrets. They should be free.
Only the most precious are kept under lock. Only the purest fear the cover of dust. My dove, slumber with them and become an eternal treasure of mine.
It's a pity that a trap set for prey would one day trap the hunter.
All of this feels like a never-ending nightmare. Sometimes, I cannot tell if I'm really awake.
A puppet without strings! My proudest!
Nice.
Thank you for coming tonight! Please come see my next amazing performance with Lewis!
And again, countless times. I want to wake up from this nightmare. Happy birthday, Matthias.
Greed is the bait that drives the blind devotion of the foolish. Arrogance is original sin. And how dare you covet the demon's service? When lava flowed through the heart, I heard an ancient pulse. It is calling out to me. I see it! I finally see it! Yet the eyes that gaze upon this are more than one sect.
The king of serpents, elusive yet prominent. Its form is ever-changing. Antlers, bull's head, snake's body, eagle's claw. That is a dragon. Invite, merge, dance, and send off the 4 acts form, the Dragon Dance. Celebrate Chinese New Year with fireworks and best wishes.
Successful collection of samples. Begin extracting and separating the toxins. I can finally restart the experiment. The subjects are in position. Now it's time for the second toxicity test. They seem to have different visions. That leaves us with one last variable. It's an honor, Mr. Inference.
Do I ever feel afraid? No. All of this is merely a trial of flames. Just like it was back then, when my parents did all they could to save me.
It's a miracle. It's a miracle. It's a miracle.
A miracle? Yes, the temperature lies in those seemingly cruel flames. That's precisely what it is. A miracle. Extinguish. And reignite. It's a weapon. One that reduces all dirty secrets to ashes. It's a test. An impartial trial that tempers the will. It's the tender embrace that binds us to the past. In this scorching heat, miracles are what I shall seek forevermore.
If life had more opportunities, would you still make the same choices? My beloved Mary, you would become the most dazzling gem of Europa.
Mother, are we having raspberry cake for afternoon tea?
Je me vois dancing, je m'enivre. Mon cœur nostalgique pleure sous le poids de mes diamants. Par des désirs, je m'écarte. Mais la flamme du passé est toujours enlacée dans les plis de ma robe portée. Car j'étais un rêve infini qui défiait les destins aigris. Aujourd'hui, je caresse mes plumes déchues. Car j'étais là. Et je danse. Je me vois danser parmi les étincelles. Je danse, je danse.
A great peace. Ornaments, ascending octave scales, broad range and strings crescendo. In an instant, the stars fell from the sky, and the musical notes sprinkled to the ground. We are going to find out who wrote the rest note.
Here we are. Is this mycelium?
No!
Finally.
The so-called glory. It's just fool's opinionatedness. In the quest for the unknown, we may have a glimpse of the brave new world. The rest note is announcing the advent of the greatest masterpiece.
I'm certain she sensed death when her soul left the body. Chaos begets chaotic life, yet the attempt to unravel it becomes a ludicrous theater of absurdity. I must find somewhere far away from the world and the sun. Once the soul and mind can be calculated with accuracy, they can be separated from the body and roam the world. I grabbed onto this last straw amid those ramblings of madness. Like an alien creature possessing my body and covering my skin. In the mirror and under the shadows. My body becomes its vessel.
dancing parmi les étincelles. Je danse, je danse dans ce monde étincelant, un amour qui vit et je m'ennuie. Nostalgique pleure sous le poids de mes diamants, par des désirs jamais calmes, car j'étais reine, nos rêves finis et défiés, leurs destins aigris. Je voudrais te retrouver tu me vois danser parmi les étincelles. Je danse, je danse.
bridge, I see your face, and the steps, all of which are blurry trace. Far below the mirror water, here we are again. This time, I still make you enduring. Our history may not be known, but our story is not being shown. Layer by layer, frame by frame, it grows. was our after. Together, our face never dies. In this ever changing world, how things remain. Stand with me, let's try transform their eyes. Stand with me, we'll try this for better.
Do you know the rules of the game? Defense. Offense. Devour bit by bit or be eaten. All the charging and fighting. All the preparation and sacrifice. It's all for victory. It's the only reason these chess pieces exist. Is it not? Then, what are you doing here?
Sacrificed piece! So, do you know the rules now?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to our third matchup of today. Joined by me would be Posh Spice and of course I'm Chocho. Guys, how are you guys feeling? And also Posh, that matchup.
Yep, it's the match that we've all been waiting for. We got MRC having the miracle run up against HHDG, the second placer in the group of death, making their way to face off against none other than TE, the group that, you know what, was under everyone's radar. Didn't think that they'd pop off in that spectacular fashion in the group stage. But Chocho, it seems like now, like looking at Scars, right? They didn't really pop off in group stage, but they're popping off now. How much does TE have left in the tank? Because Miracle, they have that X factor. They have that miracle run in them. And Pepe, he's gone undefeated thus far. But now we're talking about the playoffs. We're talking about different stakes. This could be a potential match of the night.
It could be. And MRC, talking about miracle plays, they managed to save themselves out of that BO1 situation, which was really tough to come back from. I believe Ali with the opera singer, we all had very high expectations of his opera singer, seeing a lot of praises for him. However, yesterday he was unfortunate and only got a 1 elimination in BO1 Big Church. So quite a lot of missed swings and missed time situations that we saw. So hopefully this time around he's a lot more prepared. The rest is definitely enough for him and we'll see him geared up as much as before in the group stages.
And I would also like to bring the attention to Pepe. Pepe is also going to be... We have to actually question how he's been relaxing or has been preparing for these next couple of days, because in their group stage, I believe TE was in the group C. They faced up against Scars, Wolves, B4U, and Team Cat. They went 4-0 in that group, and a majority of that is because of their hunter in Pepe. So hopefully he'll be in tip-top shape coming into this match, because I'm sure MRC is not going to pull back any punches. And like you pointed out, I think Ali is going to come in with hopefully a fresher mind.
Yeah. And for the side of TE, this is the first time we're seeing them in playoffs. So I did some background check. They were created in May 2023. So compared to the rest of the IVL teams we saw, they are slightly newer, which means that their synergy might not be the best. However, in group stages, it definitely did prove us wrong. Now, looking at this, Hunter scores at 69%. So heavily reliant on Pepe, but at the same time, I don't think the servers are putting any slack as well. And ever slipping down with that 100% win rate.
So you're saying that they were TE was formed May 2023, right? So this is their anniversary. So hopefully it's a big coming out party for that, because it is already May 2nd, guys. And MRC kind of crashing the party of the anniversary here. Here they are, ladies and gentlemen. And MRC, these are the stats. They're actually always in the conversation when it comes to like top 4, top 8, but they never really won the big one. And could this be their opportunity? It might just be that the stats definitely looking a little more even compared to TE's stats. They definitely have a mixture of both survivor prowess and also hunter prowess. So I can't wait to see how this matchup will play out. And unfortunately, Chocho, we're gonna have to say goodbye to one of these teams.
Yeah, really unfortunate, but we shall see who will ultimately prevail, and we'll see for the next 2 days. Or if not, this person will be the last one we'll be seeing there in the playoffs. Now, you speak about Pepe, right? Fun fact, guys, he didn't lose a single round in his Group C group stages, so that's something really important to note. He won 8 matches and tied 2 matches.
今时不同昨日，此战胜负由我。
I think that's the motto.
What was the motto?
Honestly, I don't know how to translate that. Like,
Okay.
but it seems like Xiaodi is full of energy. Do you see him bounce into the stage?
Shouty, please give me some of that energy. We've been commentating for the past, 5 hours and counting, and we're still pulling strong here, Chocho. But now, Pepe. Let's hear his words.
听说你们队有歌剧神，让我们看看哪一队的歌剧更厉害。
Oh, I heard that your team has a opera singer god. Let's see whose opera singer is stronger.
Whoa, that's the call out for Ali. Pepe,
No
the
wonder-
soul.
No wonder he's so hesitant to say it. He seems such a shy boy, and then he's just standing there saying such a strong and menacing statement to the opponent.
Actually, yeah, how could you? But look, he's switching on the mode. The glasses are off. The Superman mode comes in. You saw, like, he was kind of fun, and walking on the stage. But once they sit down, it's definitely business time. So he has made the call out. Let's see how he's gonna fare. He is the first one to sit down. We haven't seen the maps just yet, but oh, look at that. The crowd's going wild for MRC, folks.
Yeah, I mean, look at the audience, man. Three flags for MRC. Did I see that right?
Yeah, it's 3 flags, dude. And okay, how do they coordinate? Like, okay, you bring a flag, I'll bring my flag, or how do they? Who's the head of these fan clubs? I would definitely want to see how they coordinate with. All right, you'll be the flag bearer for now. Here's Team TE. That's Team TE.
Yeah, and yeah, I mean, they have come so far into the playoffs, now currently topping at 8th position. Now, looking into their past achievements, it hasn't seen much success actually. In 2023 IDL Autumn, qualifiers, in fact, they got the 7th place, not even in the final stage. So TE having to reach so far into this playoffs already is definitely a huge showing of their improvement, as well as their stability and potential in the future. Now looking at Xiaodi.
So Xiaodi here is the main shot caller of the team. He doesn't mind if he has to, take the first down. It's all good as long as his survivor team really stick to the plan. Go for ties or go for wins. You see that he has the barmaid, has also the very sneaky explorer, also uses the professor and the lucky guy.
And now moving on to Nanako, another known player in MRC, novelist, perfumer, antiquarian, coordinator, as well as a female dancer, plays mainly the kiting roles. So we should be seeing him with that. Now, he does have an 86% escape rate, which is scored at 2nd, topped at 2nd amongst all the survivors. So something exciting to see whether his harassing is gonna come through this time around. And I think we'll see Huasi in the 4th one. So this one should be Xiao X.
Xiao X coming in as the rescuer, has the wildling, has the mercenary, also has the first officer. I would say MRC's team, they faced a lot of adversities getting into this position, right? HHDG not pulling out any punches. I would say if you guys have the time, go back to day number 1 and see the final seconds of that, because that's one of those matches that it hinged on one exact play towards the end as they escaped the exit gate. And if Xiao was not there to block with the mercenary, they wouldn't be in this position now.
But another key player to that matchup was Huasi with the coordinator, blocking every single exit for the hunter, and also forcing him to actually move from another way because he kept vaulting in the same window back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So very fast thumbs, I would say. And also his containment time is 86.9, 8th position amongst all the survivors. He plays other characters such as Acrobat Patient as well as the Aeroplanist.
Yep. So that are the survivors of Team MRC. I wish I knew what their slogan meant, but just the name Miracle, right? They really lived up to that name. And could this be their co-op? We'll just have to find out. I mean, they're definitely well on their way, but standing in their way is Team TE. So this is basically an IVL matchup. And who is standing in round number 1 but Pepe, ladies and gentlemen? Look at the... Oh my god. If this could be colored even more, it would be all the way. Just the Terror Shocks, but everything else, the record speaks for itself.
This is maximum stacks already now. 4 elimination rate is at 64%, second among all the hunters. First down is at around 60 seconds, fourth. And for eliminated survivors, 3.36. At least a three kill.
I don't know, man. This is okay, so those are the stats in the group stage. There's definitely been a big difference coming into the playoffs, but looking at those numbers, how could you not be intimidated by that? It seems like a big task ahead of them. But what other team could pull it off than the Miracle team themselves?
Yep. Hope that things do work out, because this is between 2 Chinese mainland teams, right? They've faced each other in IVL. They know each other's play styles, certain team comps they usually go for, hunters that they'll pick. So who will ultimately, pick a better team comp going against which hunter? We'll see what Miracle decides to pick, and ultimately we have to look at the map selection first.
Yeah, hopefully we get to see that in just a bit, and it seems like TE choosing the Red Church. Now, this did happen with Weibo Gaming. They chose that map, but it didn't fare well and they had to say farewell in this group stage. Ooh, bars, look at that. Wordplay. Hopefully that won't be the case for Team TE. And hopefully Pepe will continue on that 5-point game streak that he's been so famous for.
Yeah, and that's why we have so much expectations for Pepe coming in, which means that he's a lot more pressured now to show, like, guys, I need to really do my best here and get that 3 kill, 4 kill. Now, we saw the TE responded with the Red Church pick, right? If you recall yesterday's match against MRC, that was the unfortunate map that kind of didn't work out for them, right? Especially with, I believe, Ali's opera singer. So, deja vu maybe?
I think they want to make Ali live his nightmare of not getting the 4-man kill in Red Church. But you have to admit also, the previous match we did see in Red Church, it didn't fare well in Alex's favor. So, we've been seeing kind of like the survivor teams kind of figure out ways on how to counter it. But specifically, Japan division teams. So, I don't know. Maybe they'll take a page out of Scars' book, pick a thief, or kind of really hunker down and just support, picking the cheerleader, picking the perfumer, just to really counter that opera singer.
Maybe, but picking the thief now just because the opponents did pick it in the first matchup of today, kind of risky, right? I mean, you only maximum had like maybe 4 hours to prep, and now she's gonna pick it up. Kind of risky, I would say. So probably not from MRC, but then again, MRC is known to have those amazing team comms, I would say, because yesterday, right, it was either a 3 escape or nothing, right? 3 escape was their winning condition.
Yes.
And they did it. So, I don't know. I don't think anything is no longer impossible for Miracle. So, we just gotta wait and see. No matter how bad the outcome is, might possibly be.
Let me ask you this, Chocho.
Yeah,
if we're gonna give a matchup for this prediction, what would you say this matchup is? 50-50, 45-55? What's the percentage of
for me?
How this,
65 to 35.
Okay,
yeah,
where's the 65 going?
TE, because not just Pepe, right, but the survivor side has been very consistent.
Sorry. I feel like my predictions are really on point. We got cheerleader and perfumer. Let's go.
Oh wow! But it seems to be this
today?
starting, right? Like this are like the starting composition that they usually go for. So we'll see that's going to be put into effect here at Red Church once again. Now Wilding going up against the Opera Singer, still once again standard. Is it going to be Acrobat again for MRC?
Wait, sorry, you were actually finishing your thought. My bad. But the Acrobat is banned. Which one? So 65 to which team?
65 to TE because of the consistency of the survivors. I don't think MRC survivors have been quite consistent, especially their Hunter side, especially from what you've seen yesterday. Yesterday was the prime example, like what was going on. But like you said, hopefully they have, rest up quite a little bit, come with a fresher mind and, put things in the past, but remember your mistakes and try to never make it again. Now looking at this.
I'm gonna play a little devil's advocate for you, okay? I'm gonna go 60-40, but MRC. Just so to keep things... I think the reason why MRC is performing like this is because they're a slow cook type team, right? They kind of falter a little bit first round and they kind of find their footing round 2, round 3. TE, okay, they have impressive stats, but I will bring up the group stage group that they're in. MRC survived the group of death. TE, Group C, yes, there are some teams here, but look, Wolves got eliminated already. D4U Cat, they've also didn't make it to the playoffs. So I have a feeling this is the true test of Pepe's stats. If he's able to continue on, I will be a believer. But right now, MRC is running on a hope and a dream and that momentum from yesterday. And hopefully, like you said, they were able to rest, recuperate, and really bring the fight to Pepe. But yeah, just 60-40. It's still very conservative. There's that.
All right. So, you've justified yourself. So we'll see where this is gonna go. It's probably gonna be a proper Opera Singer. I'm not gonna think too much about it right now. I think why I really want TE to really make it this time around is because they haven't shown success. I mean, it's their new team is first, team, and they haven't seen success in IVLs in Chinese mainland. So amongst Chinese mainland teams. So I really hope they make it, but you know what? This is gonna be that matchup that really tests Pepe as well as DT survivors. Who is the stronger one?
Yeah.
And the stronger one, of course, prevail. We'll see them for the next 2 days. But as much as possible, everybody wants to play every day.
Just like everyone is playing the chat. I hope you guys have been, doing well in your rank matches and whatnot. Looking at the spawn points here, it seems like the aeroplanist goes towards the red church. The red carpet area. We have the cheerleader at the center. You have the perfumer and the wildling. Well, wildling at the broken walled area. While we see that the opera singer is going to spawn next to all of them at the upper left corner. So, yeah, you know what? I wish that we could claim them all as champions, but you would say that whoever wins COA 7, they're undeniably the best team in this season. So let's head on over to the Persona builds, Chocho.
Yep, 3 of them with 3-9, one of them Tech Turner. A very neat persona from the survivors. As for the Hunter standard build, Trump card detention as well as the blink. So this is gonna be that matchup. Wonder who's gonna be the first chase.
Yeah, it seems like the aeroplanist, and the cheerleader and the wildling are actually the closest. So we're gonna have to wait and see. But we're just a few seconds away, folks. Chocho and Potch Spice, your commentators for this match number 3 between Team TE and Team MRC.
Let's go. Now Pepe is gonna go straight for the red carpet, which was the aeroplanist. We'll be rotating towards the graveyard area, but the distance established is quite a little bit now. Still has the rocket to work with, so we shouldn't be seeing an instant down or a instant hit situation. Slamming all the pallets, so forcing Pepe to actually destroy them. A lot of time has been brought out now. Ciphers are being worked on.
Yeah, and now another pallet being broken here, so that's 2 for 2. Gonna teleport to his Remnant Shadows here. And we have the top pallet also being dropped. So I like the idea of just pre-dropping pallets because we do know that the Opera Singer is tough with that, but now using the jetpack to just go towards the windowed area. He can definitely make this, and Pepe still starving of that presence. Shaudi is also at the center of this church. So he's going to rotate away from that Cypher as this aeroplanist continues his rotation around this window.
Yeah, beautiful transition by the aeroplanist, but it's interrupting his teammate Cypher, so that's gonna slow down the Cypher progress just by a little bit now. Once you will interrupt once again with Nanako, if he decides to rotate there now, hits to the back gate area, will use his second jetpack.
Okay, Blink is so, all in all, great kite, but he's still got to put more objectives on the board, and Pepe is well on his way to control the early game.
And not to mention, right, Walding is coming for this rescue and Nanako Cypher is being interrupted. I trust that after this rescue, Hwasi is going to rotate away and Walding's going to complete this Cypher and someone else is going to come for that rescue. But we need to know that there's only one tag turner in this team comp. So even after this rescue, the second chair, who's going to come for the rescue, right? So it might be a body block situation that we might see, but both Cyphers being worked on.
Possibly, and now Wildling able to get the rescue after he ate that hit. Hwasi has to survive as long as he can here at the corner of the back exit. Now trying to go for a drop down. Nice patience on the aeroplanist side. We're gonna see him try to just go through the shadow form to get the hit. An aeroplanist has already popped the last effort, and also the trump card has already been spent on Pepe's side.
Very interesting play from Hwasi. He's not going to rotate away. I'm believing that he didn't really want to hit towards the shack area. I mean, maybe because there's a basement there. That could be possible. That's why he's rotating this way. And now the first Cypher of Nanakos is still not popped yet. I believe he's stuck at 85%, could be. So now Xiao Xiao is going to come for this rescue again. It was a very fast heal, right?
It was. That was kind of crazy how fast that was, considering you're a wildling, and now he's already ready for that rescue. He's just gonna eat the regular hit, and now full presence. We're seeing Hwasi use the jetpack to just transition, but it didn't establish enough distance, and Hwasi has fallen down, folks. Pepe is in a really good spot since there are technically two Cyphers that are still well on their way. One is stuck at 85, the other one is about to pop at 88. But we do have 3 more survivors that is left. So I like the strategy they had with the cheerleader and the perfumer, but you only have one tide turner. You chase the aeroplanist till he lost all his items. So now Pepe really has a foothold on this match. Able to get Nanako, he's able to get the spray though.
And also, I think one thing, right, is that Pepe is so aggressive, no hesitation, but it works out perfectly for him. But now, the perfume and wow,
he's waiting for it, going back to the pallet. That cooldown was super important, but now, yeah, there is going to be a 4-second delay onto this perfume. Already eating the hit, Nanako now has to try to survive as long as he can over here at the broken walled area. Can he make it towards the window? No, he actually doubles back, and now Nanako unfortunately falls down. And now this is a terror. It's a tough spot to be at if you're an MRC survivor.
Yeah, the Cyphers are progressing. It's just that, okay, Nanako actually brought out a lot of time for the code, and that's one very good thing. But right now, one person has to come to the rescue, which means that the only person decoding right now is Cheerleader with 4 Cyphers remaining, but all of them at around 80%. So it's looking good. It's looking good. I think there is still hope for them. Now Nanako, oh, he's gonna change targets to
okay. Now this is actually a little scary. We're gonna see Nanako now try to make his way towards this pallet. Able to drop it down, but he's just gonna break it. He needs to transition to a stronger area here. Gonna have another pallet to work with, but he was able to juke, but unfortunately it's a double down. And this is the second time Nanako's gonna see that chair. Wildling's gonna have to expend the exit path. And we see the cheerleaders trying to pop Cyphers left and right, but it's just so close, Chocho. 2 Cyphers are stuck at 85 and 88.
Yeah, so close yet so far. Now Walding expanded self-heal right in front of Pepe. So he knows that Walding will not have that in the late game. Now Cheerleader, I believe she's rotating towards... Yep, it seems like she is right there, coming for the rescue.
Yeah, Xiao Di is already here, using the cheer just to close the distance. We're on a timer here for the perfumer. He's going to try and body block, but he's going to try to cheer as much as he can. But Nanako, unfortunately, not in the best area. There are some windows here to work with. So can he get to it? Oh, he just goes outside. Cheers were not enough, and the perfumer has fallen down. Last Cypher at 85. He's going to go for a double down situation, and the Wildling is the only one that's left standing.
Yep, and that Cypher is at 85%. That's the initial Cypher that Nanako was decoding and the one that Hwasi couldn't get away from when he was chat. So now Wilding will try to... She's gonna try to decode, and Pepe's just gonna allow him. Right, the teleport is happening now, getting on the wild board. There is no self-heal on the Wilding, but he does have a pick, so that's gonna be used to try and prolong this kite, but... it seems to be it's definitely a 3-kill, if not 4-kill situation. It's just whether.
Yeah, it's definitely looking that way. And Pepe adding more names to his list here in MRC survivors. Don't think they can last any much longer. The Wildling dropping the pallet and also getting punished by it. Now it is just the cheerleader. But we've seen this before. Pepe having a hard time with B4U. That was in Chinatown, where Schmitty was able to hide out and go for the dungeon. He definitely does not want to leave any crumbs in this situation. He wants to go for the 4K, and he wants to get the 5 points for his team.
Yeah, but he knows that all of them don't have self-heal right now, which means that the moment the cheerleader gets close to the Wilding and heals him up, he knows that the both of them are together. Even if they split up, he's gonna find one of them.
So now
but Shouty's just gonna go for the Cypher. 91% Cypher, Pepe knows!
Oh my god! Is he able to get it in time? Oh my god, he cheers his way out of it. That was so close, but unfortunately we're stuck at 94%. So now Xiaodi, he's this seems like a checkmate situation because he can only cheer for so long and you don't have any other survivor. He's able to actually pick up the Wildling. So the Wildling now, he needs to survive and try to make his way to pop this Cypher, but it's gonna be tough. At least he has his board to work with.
It's just gonna be a time situation before this is gonna be a 4-kill now. Xiao trying to kite it out with the board like you've mentioned, but
he's making his way towards that Cypher.
Yeah, the more times you use the board, the lesser duration you'll be on it. Now, almost done already. Hitting it one more time, no blink, it's just a teleport. So he has to do this by going into the Shadow Realm and speeding up to get towards this guy.
To this guy, man. The Wildling is trying his best. He's gonna teleport to try and cut him off, and now that's gonna be GG's. The charged up attack. Pepe, ladies and gentlemen, continuing his dominance. He asked for it. He wants Ali to rise above him to get the 5-point game. He's already done it. And what a start for Team TE.
Yes, Pepe, let's go. You know, I just lived him in group stages after I saw his performance, and he definitely did prove us right in this BO1 first half. The first time we're seeing him in this playoffs, and I'm so excited to see what other hunters is gonna pick later on to go up against MRC survivors. But now...
That's the thing, Jojo. We might not even say that much because that's a 5-point game. The last 5-point game we saw was Lati, and he denied the BO3 to happen. So if Pepe keeps this up and their survivors just tie things out, I think we're actually in the midst of seeing the next, like, Dongxuan or something. Like, this is like the next most dominant hunter that we're seeing.
We'll see about that, because I saw in the live chat people were saying like, Mr. President, Xiaoma, Mr. President Xiaoma. I guess that we have a new president, but now that you mentioned that, we gotta watch all the way till the end to know that, right, guys?
I'm just saying he's well in contention to he's on his way there to be one of the GOATs this year, because those stats are quite impressive. And the question that was on my mind, at least, is how is he going to perform in playoffs, right? And this is how he does it. I mean, this draft composition is actually really good, but he was still able to manage to mind game his way to perform at his best for him to be able to get this this victory. And against MRC, they're no survivor team. They're one of the strong survivor teams out there, if not the ones that's in contention to make it to at least top 4. So just a huge victory. Maybe I might be jumping the gun by saying that statement, but we'll just have to wait and see. I still believe in the 60-40. Who knows?
All right. We shall wait and see. But looking at our match stats, let's look at our first kiter, which is Huasi, with that 82 containment time. You know, like I've mentioned, his kiting route was beautiful. The way he transitioned without any free hits, amazing. But the thing is that he kept interrupting his teammate Cypher. We have, I believe, the Perfume and Anako at the center Cypher. Afterwards, she rotated. Was it cheerleader?
Cheerleader was at the center church. So he kept going back and forth.
Yeah, he kind of interrupted the cheerleader Cypher. Afterwards, he transitioned towards the back gate, which he downed there, and forced Nanako to head to decode a new Cypher. And even after getting rescued for the first time, he didn't transition away, which led to even more Cypher pressure. So really, interesting sequence of events, I would say, from MRC survivors. If they are able to communicate effectively and not down at a teammate Cypher, nor kite at the teammate Cypher as well, there is a possibility they could have gone for at least a tie.
Yeah. And considering also that if we look at the strategy that I believe it was Scars that brought to the table, they had more than one tide turner. So it just seemed like they were kind of resided to like, okay, get the rescue, move far away as possible, and then just try to continue in pushing ciphers. But as you mentioned, like they were kind of on the back foot when it came to objective taking because of the kiting routes and also I would say the strong mind game of Pepe, that he was just so decisive with how he wanted to just approach a survivor. He didn't really hesitate. His executions were on point. I'm looking at the chat and saying like, yo, Pepe is terrifying, and MRC is definitely put on notice here, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, we saw him smirked live stage after he won. So definitely he does have a lot more hunters in arsenal. And for you guys who is only noticing Pepe now, go watch group stages. You'll be amazed. And also keep on watching this because Pepe is gonna show us a lot more than just his opera singer that's really good. I feel like he's like the Chinese mainland's Lati.
Ooh.
A huge statement, alright, but we'll see in VO2.
Well, Lati's definitely making a name for himself, and Pepe as well. Let's see what...
Oh, do you dare to let me play an antiquarian for one round?
Ooh. This is the first time I'm seeing the survivor actually very emotional coming into this. This is an intense walkout by TE. Hopefully we'll see an antiquarian, or at least for the hunter's sake, which is going to be Ali. Maybe deny the antiquarian. Who knows?
Look at this.
Fighting! Miracle! Fighting!
Yes. This is support, right? You know, fighting to me, but also to my teammates as well as my opponents. Let's just do our best, show the best, and also, you know, all the hard work that we have poured into this. Let's just show it, do our best, right? So Ali, quite a not the best performance that we saw of him yesterday at Red Church. Redemption arc. This is that match.
Yeah, definitely a redemption arc here, but TE survivors, they could just go for the tie. Shout out to Aaron, by the way. B4U, Aaron's over here, the coach of B4U is in the chat. And he said that if they tie this out, then it's gonna be a lot tougher for MRC to kind of bounce back in round number 3. Them's are the breaks, folks. And you know, can I just say, the first time we saw TE was against B4U, and they went the full 3 games. That's saying a lot. Shoutouts to Sprinter for going toe-to-toe with Pepe, because he was able to get 5-5, and then I think the last game it tied. So that just shows the level of ability of the hunting prowess of Sprinter, and also the survivability of Team B4U with Schmitty getting the dungeon escape.
Alright, so amazing plays from group stages. You know, you guys could just go back and watch it. It was super intense, guys.
Don't spoil anything, but it's so good.
Yeah, they're just that good. And now looking at this, a lot of TE fans also. Oh, this was their last match up.
Oh yeah, and they had the
stages.
hoodies.
Yeah, for the interview. Really cute. I love it.
What were that's their merch, or that's their
merch, and also an animal that represents you know, the team, you know, the animal representation for the team.
What is that animal though?
Maybe a flying squirrel. I feel like it is. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys.
I mean, I don't. I'll take your word as gospel, Chocho. It's definitely a flying squirrel there for TE.
And in this second half, right, for you guys who've just joined us, in the first half it was a 4 kills. So TE right now a 5-point lead against MRC in this BO1 first half. Hopefully, if things are gonna be prolonged to BO3, means that Arlie needs to give back that 4K. Give a taste of their medicine right back. Throw it back. Throw it back. Throw back.
Oh, yo, she has it. She has the flying squirrel. Is that a squirrel?
She has the merch. I think it's really a merch. I might just get that just for people.
What is that? What does it say? What does it say?
It says I love you. Something about, and the second line was about patient, which is Pepe being a god.
Ooh.
Yeah, he's calling him Pay God.
Pepe, yeah. So again, I wish there was a way to get the merch, right? If would you rather get a GG jacket or a TE like Flying Squirrel hoodie.
Now that you mention it, I'm just gonna get both.
Oh no, you gotta pick one. You gotta pick one.
Oh, okay. The Flying Squirrel because it's the most unique. Like the rest are just jackets. The rest are just jackets. I want a
You were
Flying Squirrel.
just a while ago. You were like,
Always
GG
pick
has
the most unique one, guys. You know.
But yeah, I would say that that's quite unique, and at least you can use it also in, if you want to, if it's cold, you want to be able to use it in the bedroom and whatnot just to stay warm. So very practical too. So let's introduce the survivors. We're going to start things off with the rescuer main here in Yihua. Has a mercenary, has a first officer. One of the rescuers that was kind of featured in being one of the most stable top 3 rescuers out there. So can't wait to see how Yihua will perform in this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, he's much known to be in the team called Day2 last time, but now transitioning into this newly made team, I hope things are looking a lot better for him, of course. And now looking into Taoxing TX, we have psychologist, gardener, entomologist, coordinator, prima dancer, as well as toy merchant. A lot of support-heavy characters being selected by him. So hopefully, the support will be there for the teammates, and we'll see him kite it with using it and kiting it for us as well. So now looking into Li Bao, I believe.
Yeah, Li Bao, a known name in the IVL scene. I believe he was also in Weibo. I forgot which team he was from, but he's now here in Team TE. His survivors, he does have the acrobat. He also has the patient. A lot of decoding progress on his record here, but he also used the embalmer as well as the cheerleader. So that's something to take note of coming into the picks and bans.
And now Hua Hua being their last survivor here that we're introducing. Plays the antiquarian as well as psychologist for the most part, but also did play novelist, barmaid, patient, acrobat as well as the seer in the group stages, so mainly taking on the kiting characters. And just now he did mention about his antiquarian, so fingers crossed, if they don't ban it, we might potentially see it and see why his antiquarian should be feared.
That's kind of scary. I mean, Team TE just, they want that smoke. They challenged Ali to all right, let's do a mirror opera singer match. Like, if you have the best opera singer, I want to see it. And now it's like, do you dare let me use this antiquarian? So they're sending out a message, folks. TE is well on their way here if they continue this wave of momentum coming into it. But standing in their way is Ali.
Yeah, this guy, we don't have the max stats, or he's not in the top few positions among the hunters with his stats. However, he plays the opera singer, always the BO1 hunter for his team MRC, and has won 3 times, tied once, and in yesterday lost once.
Yeah, I think yesterday was definitely a wake-up call for him, because we're known to see his opera singer really go the full 4-man elimination. So hopefully his nerves aren't shaken too much with that performance, and he uses that as fuel to kind of get that rise above the occasion and get that same result that Pepe did receive here and push for that BO3.
And it's just gonna be a time where they're just gonna prepare themselves, make sure everything is checked, and they are geared up for the second half in their round number 1. Now, guys, how are your apples? I know there have been a lot of where's my apples? Why I'm losing apples? Guys, tell me a little bit about your apples, and what is your prediction for this round between these two teams, MRC versus TE?
What's fun, I would like, guys, tell us through emojis how your apples are doing. I would definitely like to see how you express yourselves with emojis on how I'm guessing we're gonna see a lot of crying emojis, a lot of hungry emojis. I'm not sure. Maybe we'll see a lot of apples, but do express how you feel like your predictions are going through emojis, just so we can see it, because the chat is kind of moving wild sometimes. So we can and we have to catch up to it. Sometimes we get a glimpse of it when the match is ongoing or when the picks and bans are ongoing. So yeah.
For you guys who are just joining us, we just had 2 matchups before this. Both Japanese team came out on top. Team RC as well as
there's
Team
the bunny
Scars.
Again.
TE, it's literally the same.
Because yesterday I saw this same bunny on MRC, but the flying squirrels. So TE flying squirrel. God,
so
Chocho,
cute.
if they're not flying squirrels, that'd be so funny.
Dude, if it's flying squirrels and I managed to guess it, that means they made the mascot well. They made it well. But if they don't,
confirmation on that. I would
then I'm
definitely-
just bad at looking at things. I'm just bad at identifying things.
Well, no,
guys.
because
It's
we only
it's not
see.
me
Yeah,
being wrong.
it's a me problem, guys. It's me. I'm the problem. It's me. Don't worry. But I definitely still want to get the what.
I like the song reference, lyric reference. But yep, continue. You were saying?
Well, I was just saying that it still stands out, right? I know Dowu had I think it was Core 4. They had this, I don't know why, but people had like fish masks when they were supporting Dowu. Do you remember that time when they had like this weird like fish mask that they were wearing and they were like cheering Dowu?
No, but I have to look into that maybe later on.
Yeah, it was a little
mask.
wild. So yeah, fish mask. So yeah, that was quite interesting. So more fan cheers in the venue.
And a lot of support from the fans. For TE, there's still a lot of fans that's waiting around. I believe they might be potentially waiting for that last matchup, which is between two very fierce teams, GG versus AXIZ. Is AXIZ gonna take over the top 4 spot? Or is it gonna be GG ultimately?
Okay, can you imagine if GG falls to AXIZ? We're only gonna have potentially one. Oh my god, it's gonna be
one Chinese mainland team against 3. So is this really? Is this an IGL plus one Chinese team? Like, what do you think about it?
But that's kind of crazy because they do have home turf advantage in this stadium, right? So this is quite a situation that we are seeing because we did see, it was RC to move on and Scars as well. So yeah, this is exciting.
You know, while we're waiting as well, it's currently 6 p.m. our time, right? So guys, if you guys are hungry, please go nom something. Go eat your dinner. Go buy your dinner. And for you guys who are watching this during the midnight already, please go and rest. Also, please drink up. You know, it's been a really, really hot day. Posh, especially you. More of you than me.
It rained. We should have a water drinking reminder here, guys. Whenever I know Horton always Horton Hines, yes. I'm looking at the emojis now. There's a lot of sad emojis. This is how the apples are doing. Aaron's apples are doing well, so shout outs to before you, Aaron. A lot of skull emojis.
I like
officially
one.
Mew with the thumbs up. I like that.
I like Luke's one.
Which one? What did
the one with the green, the hand?
Oh.
Like, don't talk about it. We don't talk about it.
Let's not talk about it. Luke Marquise? Yeah. Oh my goodness, it's not looking too good. Neon Yami with the with the sweat
I'm
drop.
sorry, guys. I touched the pain point in your heart right now.
You did.
Shouldn't have touched
How
it.
dare you?
Shouldn't even
How
talk
dare
about it. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Dang, Chocho.
Wow. Cass. The aggression I'm seeing with your emojis is, I feel it all the way here.
That's a lot of emojis that you did put. I told the whole story with those emojis, but
definitely.
Let's look at the picks already. It seems like Ali does not want to risk the Antiquarian. It does get banned out at the start. So I think that is the proper choice. This allows more of a passive lineup for the survivors here. More of a kiting and one rescuer lineup. So hopefully Ali will have the same type of performance coming into this, because for sure we're going to see an opera singer.
Yeah, I'm not too sure whether I like the mercenary pick here again instead of a wilding, but that's okay. We'll very stable rescue. We'll probably see it a very stable rescue regardless if it's on a mercenary or wilding, but of course wilding I kind of do prefer it considering the success rates of rescues going against the opera singer. Now Perfumer always being picked at Red Church today, and our Acrobat as well as the Gardener. Very strong, I would say, kiting characters up against the opera singer. We'll see the spawn locations now.
So it seems like no one's spawning at the red carpet. We do see that the opera singer is over at the back exit. Acrobat getting the center church area. You have the mercenary over at the broken walls, and the perfumer closest to the graveyard area. So really interesting to see who he's going to be chasing first. But I'm more excited to see the persona builds.
All right. mention it. We have it here now. 2 people having the Tide Turners, Perfumer as well as the Mercenary, and 2 others with 3-9, Gardener as well as the Acrobat. Standard build on Ali, Opera Singer, Trump Card Detention as well as the Blink. So we will be heading into our 3rd matchup of the day, but round number 1. Second half, I'm Cho Cho and joined by me will be Posh Spice. We'll bring you the live commentary of this matchup.
All right, folks, here we have Ali making his transition all the way towards the shack area to try and spot out if any survivor is here. Unfortunately for him, the Gardener already making that rotation, still holding on to that bubble. And now Ali walking his way. Yihua is in the area, feeding that tinnitus, but you really don't want to be chasing that mercenary. So he already pre-dropped the pallet. He's discovered that is the mercenary, so maybe just attacking the resources because that was an elbow pad that was spent. Now making his way towards the center.
Yeah, I mean, that spend and not getting a free hit, worth it. And now Ali having to transition away, and we do see the survivors actually having a huge rotation at the side here. Now Liba will be getting this first chase, the Acrobat, and we'll see how he's going to cut this out. The pallet has already been destroyed here, but Ali... able to jump over there.
There's a pallet to work with. He does get silenced by the firebomb. He's gonna try, he's trying to look above to see if he can catch out Libao, able to hit him right before Blink is ready. So Libao has to be very careful, has a mud bomb to use to transition towards the windowed area at this side of the map. And now the Blink could be expended here. We'll just have to wait and see. Goes for the Blink, unable to get it, but the Terror Shock hits.
Yeah, but, you know, that was a little sticky right there, but getting the hit still regardless, and also giving extra presence to that Terror Shock, worth it. Let's just take it as that. And now, actually I thought that the Perfumer Cypher would be interrupted, or is it the Gardener Cypher will be interrupted slightly? But now that she's gonna chair here, how about you just continue decoding?
Yeah.
Like, I was gonna rotate away because you're gonna chair near, but you decide to chair away? Okay, sure, whatever.
Yeah, sure. But Wawa is actually making his way for the rescue since Perfumer does have a Tide Turner. So the Cypher is still interrupted because they do have to make this rotation for the rescue. But they have 2 Tide Turners, so this really could be the difference maker in this matchup. What we're going to see, gets the chair hit. That's going to be big. Libao now. And that's the Perfumer, ladies and gentlemen. The fact that she's unscathed is super important. Tried to go for the drop down hit, unable to get it. Libao now able to get the hit, unable to get it, and now Libao making the rotation through the pallet and now gets the hit.
Yeah, I definitely do see the play that Libao was trying to do there, to vault and then to use the ball to jump over when she's trying to teleport back to the remnant. But really unfortunately, that execution was not there just yet. Now this Cypher will be interrupted once again. Wawa is forced to decode her first Cypher, which is at the backgate dungeon area. So Cyphers are actually looking not too bad, but I would have hoped for it to be slightly better also.
Good cleanup on Ali's side, just destroying these pallets. Now it's Yihua's turn to get this rescue going. If he turned right, he would have spotted that the Mercenary's already there, so Mercenary making a mad dash. He's gonna eat that hit. Mercenary with 1 elbow pad to work with. We have the Acrobat with 1 silence bomb. Is he gonna be able to use it? No, the last effort does pop, but these are precious seconds that Libao will be buying for his team by moving on over to the red carpet area. This allows that Cypher over at the graveyard to pop.
Yes, and now Libao will be sent back to the mana now. 4 Cyphers at 50%, whereas the last Cypher haven't been touched on. So Cyphers are actually looking slightly slow. And now that you've mentioned just now, right, that Hua, this is actually a good thing that she didn't get a hit after the rescue. So why that would have been make sense, because if she get hurt, of course the Cypher decoding progress will become slightly slow because of the stack damage. Now, able to get that shield successfully, so good job from the side of Tao Xing's Gardener, and you're just gonna wait it out here, but... first episode watch as well.
Yeah, the pocket watch. Gardener putting on like a clinic here. That was incredible. So now the Gardener was able to kite out the Ali and forcing him actually to make another rotation towards the center of the map. And yeah, it seems like they're able to push some objectives here. Last 2 Cyphers are at the 60% mark. We are going to see Hua be chased out of his Cypher, but this is all good because the last Cypher is definitely going to be primed by then.
Very accurate maneuvers now as compared to yesterday's Ali that we saw. Now Hua, a very stable play to just force out the perfume here, but I think he will be returning back, and Graveyard Cypher will be popped by the mercenary.
I like the idea to throw the shadow just to like make sure that, all right, I can just zip towards you and I'll just stay here next to your perfume. So now we see Yihua unfortunately getting hit there, and now will be falling down. The crowd is going wild for this match. Definitely going back and forth. Two Cyphers. That Cypher is so close to popping. Unfortunately, the Graveyard Cypher has not popped just yet. That's so close though, Chocho.
But it wouldn't matter because the 6 Cypher has already been worked on by the Gardener. Very smart play from the side of TE. They just preemptively decoded a 6 Cypher so that that last Cypher wouldn't be a liability. And now Hua will be able to target the Cypher. Ali is notified of that pop Cypher and knows that the person is gonna come from here for that rescue. Now Hua is the half health.
Oh my god,
the Cypher is not popped here, but the Gardener.
It's not popped yet. Yeah, it's not. So now TX has to make his way towards the graveyard area. We're going to see the window block here. Hua has to survive. He can actually go for a hit and chair to deny a Cypher pop, but this allows the mercenary to get rescued after half.
But then again, the decoded Cypher, there's another decoded Cypher at the graveyard area. So Gardener just need to make a huge rotation to come for this rescue. And hopefully this time around is going to get a before half rescue. And all of them are free, so...
If Ali could actually... Oh, he's going to go for the Gardener instead. I thought he was going to try to go pressure the Mercenary because the Mercenary definitely primed that Cypher. He's going to try to teleport to the Remnant here. Some walls are blocking his way. If he's able to hit the bubble, able to get it, and now they're still holding on to that endgame pop.
Yeah, a big play by Tao Xing here. Amazing time. But a Terror Shock still happens because but it's an after half rescue as well on the Perfumer. Now Hua is last chance, seeing the last legs. Will get this hit onto him. Teleport is ready as well. Nobody's at gate.
Oh my god, this is actually kind of close. Gardener's trying to open up that exit gate. This is actually going to be so close for him. The Gardener has to move on away. Teleport is ready for Ali to work with. TX is actually, you know what, respecting that. And Ali, if he's able to down the Gardener, he can teleport right away to Mercenary, but it seems like he might just get a 3-person kill. Through the window! Oh my god.
Oh.
Is he gonna go for it?
Will be able to get the gate.
He's gonna go for it.
Get out. He can teleport back.
Yeah.
And it will be a 1 escape. They will gladly take it.
Definitely. That still has... I mean, look, Hua... I'm sorry, I would have to say Ali kind of looks a little distraught, but all things considered, he was still able to negate a very scary 5-0, right? Or a tied game, like a 5-point differential. The points is still 6-3. It's totally fine. It's salvageable. And he's still able to win a round as the point hunter in Opera Singer. Yes, maybe he kind of lost the pride battle in like the Opera Singer mirror match. But all things considered, the point differential isn't that vast. So it's totally fine. And that was actually TE's game to win, because he only clutched it out towards the last exit gate battle there.
Yeah, so amazing stuff from TE. This is also TE's map selection and then getting a 3-point map point advantage. Take it. And also, I think one thing that was really crucial is that Pepe starting off first, right, in the first half with that 5-point lead definitely lessened so much pressure onto the survivors. They're like, okay, yeah, we just need to 1 escape. 1 escape is the goal. What did they do? 2 of them are situated at both different gates. One person open, the other one open as well. If the hunter comes to me, I try to kite us out as long as possible. And even though the Gardener's kite wasn't that long at the end, it was enough. Yeah, it was enough for the mercenary to open the gate. And yeah, goal accomplished. 1 escape.
And I like what you pointed out there. You know what? They just had the 6 Cypher covered, and they made sure the rotations were on point, even though it was an after half rescue. They played that well because they only needed a 1 person out. Because if this was any other game, this was a win on Ali's side. But Ali, with that pressure to get the 5-point game, you saw his reaction. Could have done better, but you know what? I'd still say this was a good enough performance. Definitely a moral victory on his side. TE barely just passing with a passing mark, just getting the 1 point that they needed. Still is a victory. This could go the full 3, but it is gonna be it's gonna be MRC's map selection next, and our boy AXIZ is gonna come out, and AXIZ does perform quite well under pressure as well.
Yeah, he definitely did show us yesterday why he is Xiao Cheng. why he's XC, why is he the hunter of MRC for that long yesterday. So I have high hopes for him. Maybe he can help this team come back in game number 2 and also in number 3. Now, that end game, not that end game, but I was just thinking through, you know, Ali had every right to possibly get that 4 kill, right? I mean, look at that denied rescue by the Gardener. But let's put a pause on that first. We'll get back to that in a short while, and we'll look at the highlights first.
溜不了多久，溜不了多久，溜不了多久。多撑，多撑，多撑。马上死了，马上死了，回速，逼了个回速，只能逼个回速。吃了，杀野人，杀野人，杀野人，野人会死的。来来，先走，来来。要死，要死，要死！
我3点有个7、80，我3点有个7，可以死扛，可以死扛。
他已经要死了。哎呦，哎呦，不是90，哎呦，
在哪里？墓地吗？墓地。哎，死了，就墓地跟中场，闪了。你要救我救吧。OK， 他能拖出传送，他行。别着急。OK， 还是倒这个，还是倒这个。那我去3点吗？我去3点，你点小门是吧
？OK，
我点小门，他收我3点0。开，点到门，2个都过半了，4号地窖，4号地窖，4号地窖，2个没起点，2个没起点，7、6，我能到5，可以，4、3、2、1，来不及，可以，抖一个，漂亮，来这把我的，没事。
An incredible performance by both teams. You heard the countdown that was happening, right? So, Team TE survivors still able to clutch it out to secure the victory for their team in round number 1. But Chocho, I know you're trying to break stuff down a while ago. Please continue your thought.
Yeah, Ali's opera singer definitely did show us a new side from him other than the side that we saw from yesterday. Yesterday, I think it was just probably nervousness getting to him. But today, he definitely did show us why he is that opera singer, BO1 hunter. Now, even in the Gardener trying for the rescue for Perfumer, right? It was a basic hit with the veterans bonus on the Gardener. Afterwards, it was a shield produced.
Bubble.
And still a terror shot before that rescue. So just shows how fast and smooth transitioned this opera singer is. And yeah, this is the Ali that I saw in group stages, and hopefully in the future plays that we'll be seeing him, he will show us more of that.
Yeah, fingers crossed that this won't be his last performance, but by the way things are looking, MRC's got to turn this one around, and hopefully the way they do that is with a good map and with XC coming in. Now, I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, okay, so it was XC in the group stage. He got MVP twice with Anne. So, and then on Lakeside as well. And they chose Lakeside one time, and they chose Lakeside the other time, but I believe, I forgot yesterday, he picked Breaking Wheel because they banned his Anne on Ever Sleeping Town.
Correct. So this just shows something, right? You ban something out, I still have another thing that I could go up against with you, you know, face to face. And we'll see if TE responds with a possible Ever Sleeping Town ban because of that. But I don't think TE wanna ban his N. Like, I get it, it's very much feared on the side of XC, but his breaking rule is unpredictable.
See, that's the thing. I think from yesterday's performance as well, he clutched out that 4K. He left all the... It was a very, how do I call this? It was very scrambly, a very frantic match. If you guys could afford the time to look back at day 1, look at the match with HHDG versus XC's Breaking Wheel. Yeah, I was just screaming at the top of my lungs with how insane that was going. He injured everyone. It was a classic Breaking Wheel match. With just one wrong rotation by the Mercenary, actually. I think he mistimed the rescue. He got hit, and unfortunately, they weren't able to save their survivor on the second chair. So, with that, hopefully, XC kind of calmed his nerve, just like how Ali did improve coming into today, because if he wants to see the full BO3, he's definitely going to have to win this first half or the second half. Do you think, since MRC is going to be picking the maps, who do you think is going to be playing the Hunter first, or should it be XC or should it be Pepe?
Pepe. Pepe has been setting the standards. If Pepe gets another 4K, then the servers just need to focus on getting a 1 escape. So I think that's the game plan from the side of TE as much as possible from them. So we shall be seeing possibly that happening. But as of now, we're still not too sure on the map selection, so that's gonna be a huge crucial factor as to what hunter both sides are gonna play. Because from Pepe, he has played the Night Watch as well as the Gamekeeper in VO2s. So I don't know. Leo's memory again?
Leo's?
Maybe.
That's gonna be interesting. Than has a question in chat. Can I ask why survivors can't ban any hunters? So in round 1, you can't ban any hunters, but Hanako did answer it. They get one hunter ban as the round progresses. So in round 2, they get another ban. They get one ban. Round 3, they get 2 hunter bans, so on and so forth.
Yeah. So I thought the global bans would be a little bit more confusing than the bans for the hunters, but I guess the global...
Oh, dude, he's got the photo cards. What?
Wow, dude, this is a collector, right? This is the collector series. They gotta get it. You know, all the shiny Chinese mainland teams cards.
Do you have any, like, cards, like photo cards of K-pop?
No, not at all. No. Okay, I wanted to get it once, but then...
What Red Velvet?
No, white. Oh, as in for K-pop?
Yeah.
Oh, I have so many.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I used to collect quite a bit.
Oh yeah. Okay. But for teams here, which cards would you want to get, or which teams would you want to get?
Firstly, I want T Pepe. That's number 1. Second, I want to get Alex Wolves.
Okay.
Then
wow,
maybe
hunters,
MRC.
Okay.
No. MRC Xiaodi.
Xiaodi.
And also maybe Wolves 487.
Okay. Gotcha. Dude, you didn't mention any GG guys. Oh my god. And you want to get their jacket?
I said I want TE's Flying Squirrels.
Yeah.
mascot.
So no GG at all. Wow. Okay.
I don't know. GG. Okay, GG. Right. The Survivor as well as the Hunter is just so good and well rounded that there isn't any like potential like standout person in the team. So
But
like I
isn't
can't really decide.
Okay, but isn't that what you want though? A team that's just like a team. There's no standout. It's just together.
I forgot about Mr. President.
Oh
ex-president,
yeah,
sorry,
you need Mr. President. And you need to get the Hollow Edition, the limited edition. You need to get him.
Oh shit!
What you need to do is you need to get the Do-Woo photo card of him and also the FPX. Just get him in all his reign.
Must be expensive though.
The Do-Woo one probably.
Yeah, I mean, if I really want to get him, right, I need to buy him. You know, like the luck from the thing, and you know me with luck, it doesn't work well.
Okay.
Yeah, I usually just buy the specific card. I don't trust on my luck.
How many photo cards do you have of K-pop groups?
Oh, quite a bit. Maybe like 50 to 100.
What's your most like rare, like your like SSR, like the rarest of the rare and most valued card you have?
Maybe IVE's. IVE's cards are pretty expensive.
Didn't IVE have a concert recently?
I think they did. There's quite a lot of concerts this year, especially after COVID ended, right? So like concerts are like back to back. And also there's gonna be this water bomb festival here in Singapore.
Okay.
Yeah, it actually originated in Korea. Like they had that, but they're gonna bring it here to Singapore. But I'm not gonna go.
Dude, you're right there. You totally go.
Dude, I'm right. Okay, dude. If everything in life is free, sure, we'll go.
Sure.
Right, but now Mellow, Posh Pies, you guys reminded me to always save up. You know, the last time, so I'm trying my best.
It's our fault. Okay, thank you.
It's not your fault. I'm just being diligent at listening.
Okay, so very proud of you. Okay.
It's not me. It's you.
Dude, enjoy life. I mean, spend it on experiences. Totally.
Of course. I do. It's just it's very expensive experience.
It's the
MRC, please win. Please win.
What does this say?
真重用 what about? 重用的话 I'm not too sure what that part means. So I can't be accurate with my translation of that. I don't want to misinterpret what she's trying to say.
But it does. I think that was Xiaodi. I'm not sure who the person was. I was kind of looking at the cartoon figure.
Someone in the live chat asked, knock asked, what happened to Nello? Did you guys see him yesterday? He was hallucinating. It was a 12-hour stream and started hallucinating in the 11th mark. So he needed rest, right? He needed complete rest, and he will be appearing later on. So, you know, if you're waiting for him, just stay a little bit more. He'll be appearing soon. and hopefully he'll be showing a fresher side, just like Ali just did.
I feel like from the start of the 12-hour stream to the end of the 12-hour stream, he became even more bald with the stress of like holding the 12-hour stream. Yeah, but show some love to Nello. He had it rough, and by the looks of it, I feel like I might have. Well, I'm doing the next. Well, this match and then the last one. But the fact that the previous match ended in 2-0, I don't think it's as brutal as Nell. So here we have more memes. Okay, so yeah, so do show him some love.
Ooh, yeah. So this match is gonna be intense, and we just saw Pepe on screen, which means that he's gonna be up first against MRC survivors. Redemption out, yo.
Redemption. Hopefully we get to see an interesting match, because it was kind of heartbreaking to see Weibo Gaming end their COA run in a 2-0, and I'm sure MRC really, they have to live up to that miracle name. They want to be able to like just give the team or give their fans like a miracle run. And this is definitely that redemption round, because Pepe is back on screen here, and his gamekeeper is just as terrifying as his opera singer.
Alright, so, I mean, we always talk about the players' performance. I mean, true, the players themselves are playing that character. They are the one outperforming the opponents. However, we really gotta give our flowers as well to our coaches, right? These people are always the underrated, or like not too much seen in our perspective as the hard carry behind the scenes with those band picks. Sorry, start that again. It happens. Yeah.
That's okay. It's fine. It's been 6 hours of talking nonstop. So do excuse us, guys. MRC choosing to settle round number 2 in the moonlit river park, and like you called, Chocho, TE banning Ever Sleeping Town. They don't want XE to bring out the wheel in that area. But Moonlit River Park, I mean, we've seen how well Gamekeeper can perform here, so hopefully they have a plan going up against Pepe's Gamekeeper.
I mean, today's Gamekeepers that we saw at Moonlit River Park specifically, I think MRC survivors might struggle quite a lot. Yeah.
It's gonna be crazy if it relies on the second half and it's all on XE's shoulders. It would be good to see if MRC could actually kind of break the confidence of Pepe. Because, correct me if I'm wrong, I feel like it's only B4U that was able to get a one-person escape on Pepe. He was on the Naiad, and that was in Chinatown. Everything else...
I'm not sure. He has quite a number of tight rounds in group stages, though. Yeah, Pepe.
Pepe had the perfect streak, though.
Really? All wins?
You saw the stats, right?
It's 8 wins and 3 ties. No?
Ah, okay.
8 wins, 3 ties.
Okay.
But I mean, just now he won, right? 9 wins, 3 ties. 9 wins, 3 ties. Correct. I just corrected myself. Yep.
Okay, because I remember he's had the 3 perfect games. Oh no, he had one where Schmitty was able to exit, and the rest were like kind of perfect. But Little Girl making her way to the mix.
We haven't seen much success with Little Girl, unfortunately, but maybe they have been keeping this in their pockets because they don't want to show you, but now they will. And we'll see how effective this will be going up against Pepe's Hunter. He has quite a few options, right? But Pepe, what will he ultimately decide going up against this team comp with this Little Girl? Loving the skin though.
Yeah, I hope that they have something in store, because Pepe's stats speak for itself. If they're able to kind of surprise him, especially with this Little Girl, I'm trying to think of the synergy, right? The Little Girl could latch onto any of these survivors and like kind of prolong the kites, drop down the pages just to keep the kite going. So the timing really needs to be on point, unless he chooses to chase the Little Girl at the start.
Even if he chases the Little Girl at the start, I think we've seen a couple of plays where the Little Girl just leeches onto her teammates. I think it was one of the Japanese teams that played it. Correct me if I'm wrong, but now Pepe will select the Gamekeeper once again. It's like Moonlit River Park, the character that you associate with now, it's not any hunters. It's this hunter, gamekeeper,
yeah.
the up and coming one.
It's the Gamekeeper's Park, ladies and gentlemen. Xiaoma has done an amazing job getting a 5-point game in the group stages. We've also seen Aka debut his Gamekeeper in this map. Pepe also, just incredible Gamekeeper, but in this map in particular, not quite sure. But let's check out the spawn locations here, Chocho.
Yep. Fourth stop will be the aeroplane. Its first stop is the little girl. Little girl in the safest spawn now. Hunter will be spawning at the moving carousel area. Gravekeeper is at the standard rescuer spawn. And the other one is at the double story area. Fortunately, was blocked by the Hunter, but we'll see into the match.
Yeah. Shoutouts to someone in chat. Please don't spoil whoever's watching ahead. Yes, please do not, because we definitely want this to be experience for people that are watching. And we see all of the flywheels being picked by Xiaodi, Huasi, and Nanako, while one tide turner on Xiao Xiao's side. Standard build of personas here with a blink, trump card, and detention for Pepe. So ladies and gentlemen, that's Chocho. I'm Posh Spice. We're your commentators for this round number 2 first half.
Let's go. We'll be heading straight for the double story area where Xiaodi is, which is the entomologist, now we know. And yeah, we'll be making use of the beast to not let him see the footprints on the floor, but he did see the beast swirling around this area, so he's just gonna follow along. Oh, kind of lost his track, not too sure where the entomologist went, but he noted that and went back.
Duly noted. I will head back here and see if anyone is at that first stop, and it seems like no one. So now we're going to see him try to make this rotation towards the center part in the second stop. But Xiaodi, Nanako, I mean, we also have another survivor here at the T-walled area.
Little girl, is it? Oh no,
it's
Xiao Xiao.
Yeah. Is he going to chase the Gravekeeper? This is going to be very interesting if he chooses to. But he can actually, try to hook him out of the graveyard state. But he can't spend too much time with this because this is definitely what he wants. Trying to go for that hit. Good dodges so far from Xiao Xiao. He does get off his shovel, and now he has to dodge the hook.
Yeah, and the hook just went on cooldown. Now Xiao Xiao will be able to kite it out a lot longer. Now Blink will be that first hit, but did they manage to close the second stop? Roller coaster sign. Now Xiao Xiao will be able to play this mind game with him. Now the hook will not be used here. Will not be used here also to close down the distance too. Now Pepe will be able to see him here. Now will he be able to successfully hook him?
Oh, that's actually pretty smart. Able to just wait for him to go up. And now the hook has to be latched on. But the thing is, with this shovel being used, this Gravekeeper has no more items to work with. So Pepe definitely investing a lot of time into downing this rescuer.
And he's forcing him out the area just with that one trap. Now we'll be hitting him with that basic hand hit. Now has nothing to work with, like you mentioned. He doesn't have anything. He's tight turner as well. So now the other 3 has no tight turners. All 3 flywheels, and the ciphers slightly good, honestly. About 2.5.
Yeah. Well, one already popped, and the other ones are moving accordingly. They're still stuck at 70 and 80. So I have a feeling that they might try and... They don't want to risk it. They know that there's a cipher that is moving at the 2-story area. So Pepe is going to try to hook. No, Xiaodi respects it enough that he gets off the cipher. But I don't know if he's going to go for this rescue. Pepe is actually in a really good spot to kind of pressure Xiaodi to go for that rescue. And it seems like he will.
Yeah, he will. And yeah, Xiaodi will be able to successfully get this rescue. And now Xiao will try to kite it out here with the help of Xiaodi's body blocking. Which she manages to. Now we'll sit on the second stop, but he does not have any hooks in about 2 seconds. So yeah, he will try to hit all the way down. Now Nanako is actually at the 3rd stop. I think they're trying to play a support team coming here with that
Whoa, they've actually pressed it. Fourth stop. We're going to see a tour of Moonlit River Park, folks. All the survivors are here. The little girl is definitely going to support the Gravekeeper, while the only survivor working on decoding is that aeroplanist. We're going to see some traps being set, but they've already moved away from the fourth stop area. So let's see these pages. They got to make the floor. Yeah, he's got to light up the floor just so that Pepe will not get the hit onto this Gravekeeper.
Yeah, the only saving grace just now all the way to fourth stop is that he has unlimited hooks. Now, we'll be making use of that to help get this hook onto the Gravekeeper, but we'll just try to slow him down with that hook continuously against the wall. And now, that didn't go. Who went down?
Hang on, little girl trying to body block, but the blink. Oh my, and this was actually past half, so it really tried to get that blink attempt. I thought she'd try to drop more pages, but it seems like Gravekeeper will be sent out of the game. One last cipher to work with, so they can possibly tie this game out.
And also the trump card has been used, right? Teleport. So hopefully it will be enough time for him to play the end game now. Little girl is giving that distraction. Last cipher still at 77%.
7% still well on its way. Nanako has to kite this one out. Nice adjustment there by Pepe, just backing away, and that's the hook. Able to just close out that distance. He's gonna get the hook onto the little girl. Little girl gets hit. Now they're working on another cipher, so this is going to be a little tough because little girl only has a fourth of life to work with. One hook and she will be falling down.
Yeah, now Huasi will be spotted out here. I think Pepe did not see anything. I'm so sorry. Now, we'll be hitting straight for that first cipher with the unlimited hooks that he has now. Cypher's almost at 50%, and Xiaodi has nothing to work with that. There's no roller coaster. There is pallets though, but she's half health and she has 50% beast. She needs to let go of the beast accurately so that she won't be hooked out of the beast.
It's going to be very important, but we do see two survivors actually working on decoding. So Xiaodi, wow, that was so... He had to be very careful with that. So continuing the kite, he's actually buying enough time here. That Cypher can't move any faster. Xiaodi is just living on a prayer here, but teleport will be ready for Pepe to work with if he doesn't like it. Nice hook just to change elevation. Xiaodi, flywheels, gonna eat that hit, and he's gonna fall at the first stop.
Right, and the Cypher currently on the standstill. Little girl is continuing at Cypher at the bridge area, and Huasi is already ready for that rescue. None of them attack Turner once again. And Aeroplane needs to try and buy out as much time as possible. And Hunter has that tinnitus, so he knows that someone is near. But where is he?
where is this? Aeroplane he's right here, and now Cypher's already primed. Carrot Shock's not going to matter so much, but he's going to have to try and bait out a chair hit. Aeroplane eats that hit, and Entomologist still has some beasts to work with. There's still a pallet here just for him to be able to move past. Nice dodge on the side of Xiaodi. Huasi is trying to make his way towards the exit. They're preparing for the endgame pop.
Yeah, he's trying to get away from the gate so that they could open the endgame back gate, but Xiaodi, wow.
Oh my god, they risk it? Nice. But we do see that the Aeroplanist, he does have his jetpacks to work with, so he will be chased out of that exit gate, which is sadly at 27%. Little girl is making her way towards the back exit. Huasi, oh my god, he gets hit. He's able to get the Aeroplanist changing his elevations, drops down once again, and now this is very crucial that he buys enough time for the Entomologist to rotate towards that exited area. Teleport is still online for our Hunter here.
Yep, and it seems like the little girl will just continuously open that gate. Flywheel has been expanded. Huasi still trying to kite it out here.
Wow!
Cannot be used.
Oh! Jetpack and bees! Still able to survive is Huasi. He does have a pallet to work with. Drops it down. Little girl has already opened up the exit gate. It seems like it's going to be a tied game. One more jetpack to work with though for Huasi though.
Wow, Huasi trying to make a play here, but missing that
dungeon?
swing. No, there's no dungeon. There's no dungeon.
There's no dungeon here. That's unfortunate. That would be so crazy if he does get it. It's actually at the center, and I think the hooks are going to be off cooldown by the time that happens. We're going to see a hook and hit a tie game for MRC.
Definitely a lot better than the first half that we saw of them, but it seems like they are actually expecting a little bit more, considering this is their map selection. So Yeah, I do sense certain type of disappointment from the survivors when I was looking at them, but as well as Pepe, probably expecting a little bit more from his gamekeeper at the Moonlit River Park.
Yeah.
So, any highlights of the match?
For me, it was actually the way that they were able to support the Gravekeeper, because that was actually, I'd say, a bit of a fast down. But the fact that Xiaodi, he kind of forced Xiaodi to actually rescue. It looked like he was more hell-bent on popping that Cypher, but it seemed like Pepe's aggression forced Xiaodi to rescue, chasing him outside the second story building. And luckily that the coaster was there. Little girl was also there just to provide that support. What's interesting is that I thought she'd stay latched on for a little longer on the Gravekeeper and just keep dumping pages down. But, you know, he tried the body block. That didn't work out quite well, but I think the little girl did her job and ultimately led to that tie. I know that a lot of people have mixed reactions on seeing Little Girl, but in this performance, I'd say getting a tie, job well done, especially up against Pepe's Gamekeeper.
Yeah, and I think one thing that Pepe isn't too satisfied about is that because he wanted to force that rescue by the entomologists onto the Gravekeeper, right? I think was that he wanted to quickly get the Gravekeeper eliminated as fast as possible. We saw that it was actually slightly across the middle chair mark. So, but because of that roller coaster and no tech they were able to drag out so much time, and for him to having to rotate from the second stop all the way to the fourth stop, that was something that he did not expect. So suddenly, them not wanting to rescue was actually a better option for him rather than to actually force that rescue. So yeah, I think Pepe is quite disappointed with the outcome, but then again, it's always about the decision making, and I think both sides did equally well for this matchup.
Can I just say also, shout out to Huasi for kiting it that long. If only, like, again, there's a bit of RNG with where the dungeon does spawn. Imagine if the dungeon did spawn at the god kiting area next to the two-story building.
Yeah.
And he jetpacked his way there. Oh, that could have been different, but MRC is still holding on. I would have to admit that this match is getting quite exciting, and it's going to hinge on the second half. It's tournament life on the line versus BO3 life on the line. Are we going to see a BO... Because they just... the survivors, they can't... Oh, wait. Yeah, they need to get at least a 3-person escape to end it here. But a tie on AXIZ side would take it to BO3. They still have that to answer that 3-point differential, since no one's going to win this round if he ties it up. But knowing AXIZ, he definitely wants to, you know, bring the morale back to his team and kind of cheer them up by giving them a gift that keeps on giving, which is a 5-point game.
And also, if we look into the group stages stats, right? I just want to like make you guys feel a little bit. In round number 1 in their group stages, they are leaning more towards the losing side, which actually it was the case in our BO1 where they got the 3 kill, right?
Oh yeah.
Now in round number 2 in the group stages, they are usually leaning towards a tie. So
this is part of the... Chocho, you're reading the script out. We're not supposed to do that. We're supposed to pretend like we don't know what's going to happen, but the fact that you're reading the script, why do you have to ruin the... We rehearsed this.
I'm just saying, like, guys, just expect a possible BO3, you know, be ready, you know, have your drink next to you, popcorn, dinner, lunch, breakfast, whichever time zone you're in, please be ready, because today's matchup will not be the end. We do still have a 4th matchup of the day, which is even more exciting. GG versus AXIZ, but for now, we just gotta focus on T versus MRC in round number 2.
Yes. We're just joking, guys. We do not have the scripts. We don't know how this plays out. We're reacting the same time as you guys are reacting. And I would have to ask Jocho, you did say that you like popcorn, you like nachos. What flavor of popcorn do you usually go for when you watch exciting matches like this?
If you're talking about specific brands, I think Eureka, quite a popular popcorn brand, right?
Eureka. Okay. What flavor is that? Sorry, I'm not familiar with the brand, but is there a flavor?
Okay, flavor.
Cheese,
the tomato flavor is quite popular.
There's tomato flavor?
Yes.
Crazy. I did not know that.
But I do like the sea salt flavor.
Sea salt. Are you a fan of like caramel popcorn, like the sweet and salty? No.
Okay, at the start maybe, but the more I eat it, the sweeter it gets. I don't really like it. Like my mouth feels weird. Oh, look at that. Cinnamon roll. Hello Kitty. Xiao Cheng on the cinnamon roll. Xiao Di on the Hello Kitty.
Exactly 5 apples tall. That's what's up. So wait, there's tomato flavored popcorn? I did not know that.
Yeah, the Eureka brand has this tomato flavor, which is the most popular flavor, or at least among the people I know, they all love the tomato flavor. So I don't know. You should go check it out.
Okay.
But you shouldn't get it from Singapore because it's kind of overpriced. If you really want to try it, maybe when you get a chance to go to Malaysia, you should buy it there. It's quite a lot cheaper, and you'll feel your money's worth.
Okay, I'll ask Nell. Maybe he knows about tomato flavored popcorn. I thought you were gonna say something like cheese or sour cream, but very interesting. Sea salt as well. I've never tried that. Very interesting flavor for popcorn. I guess I'm not a popcorn connoisseur.
Maybe I'm a salt girl than a sweet girl.
You're
Yeah, I feel like
a
I'm
salt girly instead of okay.
Yeah, I like salty flavors more.
Okay. Well, because some people like popcorn as like the sweet flavored, like they like chocolate or like caramel popcorn. Me, not so much. I do like a salty, buttery popcorn. Sour cream's pretty good. White cheddar's pretty good.
But what about potato chips? So what's your favorite flavor or your go-to flavor?
Potato chips. That's a good one. I always say to people that I like cheese, but I'm having like a sour cream barbecue era at this point.
Oh, my dad hates that.
Oh no, I'm sorry, Uncle.
Okay, wait, give me a moment. I say that.
Sorry, Mr. Chochin.
I say that. Okay, I also like I really like the sour cream Eureka popcorns as well. Those are amazing. Please go try it. Yeah, but I don't know. I love sour cream too. It tastes good to me, but he finds it very disgusting.
Well, then that's more sour cream for you then.
Yeah.
So you just order it. Like don't.
Honestly,
share
it sounds good. Yeah, I just don't share it. Like you don't like it, I'm having it.
Wait. Okay, so what's your go-to popcorn? Potato chip flavor.
Potato chip. I think either barbecue.
Barbecue girly. Nice.
Barbecue. I like something spicy also. Sometimes.
Ooh, how would you rate your spice level?
Not good.
Not
like
good.
my mala. My mala.
Yeah, your mala. Yeah.
My mala 香锅 is 小辣. Less spicy. The smaller spice level.
I go for no spice, to be honest. I don't know why people bring me out to mala place. I'm like, please don't.
I know a friend in school that's the same as you. So I'm not gonna judge you because I have judged her once. So
okay. Thank you. I appreciate it. I feel bad for your friend that you judged her instead of me. But then again, she's Singaporean. I feel like Singaporeans have like higher spice tolerance.
Better spice tolerance, right?
Yeah. I don't know.
I don't know.
Guys, if you could rate your spice tolerance with emojis, let us know in the chat while we take things over to the picks and bans. So opera singer antiquarian are going to get banned out by AXIZ, while opera singer, not going to see the light of day. Novelists and entomologists, they're preparing for a gamekeeper here, Chocho.
Gamekeeper. Oh, once again, Xiao Cheng. He actually banned out the antiquarian, right? Really not giving Hua Hua a single chance to play the character. Like, you mentioned it. Yeah, you guys, you're gonna like try to taunt me with that, but I'm not falling for it. I'm still gonna bet it, right? Yeah. So, Tao Xing responding with a mercenary picked here after the Gravekeeper banned. Yeah, quite interesting, right? He decides to ban the mercenary instead of the Gravekeeper. In a big map, especially.
Huh. Breaking Wheel?
Maybe.
Because like I'm just thinking Gravekeeper over Mercenary, and Gravekeeper hard counters Breaking Wheel, especially when he's on the wheel 4.
But
and
in this
also it's big because like it's the bridge area. But Seer also, that's really interesting. He could also go Gamekeeper, but we saw how well, I don't know. I just feel like Mercenary could just apply more distance away from the Gamekeeper. And I don't know if he wants to go toe-to-toe with the Novelist to pick Gamekeeper. So your guess is as good as mine, Chocho, but I wouldn't be surprised if he goes Breaking Wheel.
But it's been a long time since we saw his Dream Witch. We didn't even see it in the group stages.
You know what? You're right. But in the because he didn't even show his hand with the Barmaid ban or anything like that, and they didn't pick anyone that he loved, like no Barmaid Seer combo.
You know, sometimes, being less sus is actually better. You know, being less sus. You know, if I immediately ban out Barmaid, you guys know that high chance I'm gonna be picking a.
If I call out on stage that let me pick Antiquarian, I'm banning Antiquarian. Like we're not gonna take that risk.
Exactly.
Okay, so there we go.
Yeah.
Gamekeeper. Okay.
Yeah.
I wanted to see others, but you know what? He will go with the standard, and this is actually I would say a safe pick. I'm just concerned with the Novelist, because Novelist, we've seen how how much of a headache it could be chasing him and just canceling out the hook when the page is ready.
Yes. That has been really annoying the hunters that have been playing the gamekeeper at all maps. So we'll see whether Xiao Cheng is geared up for that possible play by the novelist. Now looking at our spawn locations. Who's at the 4th stop? Patient, very standard one. Novelist at the double story. Our entomologist will be at the bridge cipher area, and our mercenary in the safest location ever.
Safest location ever. Yeah, he definitely will be making the rescues. Shoutouts to Moody. Says that salted egg chips are the best. How do you feel about salted egg chips, George?
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Yeah. What's the Irving's? You guys are known for that, with this fish skin chips and salted egg chips. Shout outs to each and every one of you that's given us their chip tier list. We will get to it in just a bit. We're gonna look at the personas real quick here. 2 flywheels, 1 broken windows, and we see 1 tide turner on Yihua's side. No, all of them have borrowed time. Well, standard build on XC, so it's a mirror match of sorts with Pepe and XC on this gamekeeper.
And we will be heading into this match with this possible last half between Porsche Spice as well as Chocho. We'll bring you the live commentary of this matchup, and hopefully, fingers crossed, things goes for the best.
All right. I cannot wait, chat. Get your salted egg chips, your spicy cheddar chips. A lot of people love spice in the chat. But here we go, guys. Let's go. XC making his way from the moving carousel to Li Bao. Li Bao being at the 4th stop, and the patient. Let's see some rotations happen. Unfortunately, we did see a bit of a quick kite on Mini Blue's side yesterday in this specific in this specific map. And Li Bao here, not wasting any time, he actually transitioned towards the tent area. So
a different route as compared to, you know, mentioned Mini Blue's route from yesterday. So yeah, this seems like, but the entomology's bees coming for the support is going to be able to push Xiao Cheng a little bit behind on distance. Now, Patient will be able to rotate back to the 1st stop, and hooking inside from the bottom left, we do see that happening.
Yeah, so excellent rotation on the Patient side. There was some time away from the Cypher as the entomologist bees were ready, but we do see XC setting up some traps here and there. Just breaking that line of sight, starving this Hunter of Presence. This is actually really good for the side of TE. But Li Bao is ready for the hook. But let's see if he can actually make his way. Unable to get it so far. He's going to try to hook his way, able to actually get it, and just cutting out the walk time to get to this Patient.
Yeah, I really love the preemptive hooks by the Patient, Li Bao here. Yeah, because of the elevation, we did see it today. It's kind of annoying, and Li Bao is just preventing any of that from happening. Now Li Bao will be eating his first hit. There is no flyers, unfortunately, but he does have a 3-9. So this broken window speed boost will help him. Now help me in the messages is through. Now is the entomologist coming with the bees?
We shall find out. And like you said, like you called out, help me is definitely there. So goes for the blink just to cut the distance, and XC is being pushed by the bees. But yeah, the bees are gonna just move on away. I don't think they want to mess with this gamekeeper. And the basement is also here, so there's gonna be very dangerous rescue on the side of TE survivors.
I would have really loved for the entomologist to back his bees a little bit towards this area, because the bees could actually hold the entire area in the basement pathway. So I would have really loved Taoxing to actually give a little bit of pressure and buy a little bit more time. You know, with Xiao Cheng when she's trailing, but that did not happen, unfortunately. So I guess Taoxing's being a little bit more conservative with his bees. And a mercenary with the wanted order, so it should be an impossible case for this basement rescue. So
yeah,
what can they do here other than decoding, of course?
Well, he's also guarding this bridge cipher, right? And it seems like TX is actually working on a cipher over at the working carousel side of the map. So they might go, yeah, they have to sell here. There's no way. So it's just unfortunate that the mercenary got wanted order, and basement gamekeeper is so deadly to go up against. Now TX has his sight. He has his sight set on TX. TX having a little bit of beast to work with. Gonna miss the hook, and this is actually gonna be huge for TX to continue on this kite.
Yeah. So now looking at this, right, the 3rd and 4th cipher is almost done already. 5th is at 13%. Cipher progress is looking extremely healthy for the side of the survivors, and Taoxing haven't eaten a single hit, but he will expend the entirety of his bees very soon.
Yep, and it seems like it's already done. Nice avoidance of the trap there, but he's already... Oh my god, avoidance of the hook as well. He goes through, he gets the hit, but they trade. And now the last Cypher is still sitting at 13. Teleport is ready, but now it seems like, yeah, XC is kind of working his way towards a tie. But able to get another hook.
Xiao Cheng is getting a little bit nervous, I feel, because he definitely needs to tie things at least to prolong this to a BO3. But even then, the first BO, they had a 5-0 point score. He wants to take everything back. Now Tao Xing will be able to cut a little bit more here. Unlimited hooks is not ready just yet because of the second skill not being ready now. Trump card being expanded and teleport does happen.
Okay, to Yihua though. Yihua has 3 elbow pads to work with, very healthy indeed, and he's already used the elbow pad to just turn that corner. Oh man, TX definitely feeling good about that kite he did buy for his team. But now Yihua not wasting, yeah, he's not going to try to tempt fate. He already preemptively uses the elbow pad to just to transition. I love how he's breaking line of sight here, making it harder for XC. Using the last elbow pad to just stay away from danger. Now this mercenary will take some time before he falls down. Hua though, working on the Cypher there, gets chased out.
Yeah, I'm not too sure whether expanding 3 elbow pads in a span of like 30 seconds is the best option. But if you survive, I guess that's great. And it kind of buys more time for your teammates to decode. But Hua, you know, making that play that you mentioned just now, very annoying. But Xiao Cheng is not phased by that at all. We'll be able to get this hook.
Able to get it. And note that the entomologist actually found a syringe. So definitely primed up that heal. He's going to try to trap out this... this Cypher, but they've already accounted for that. They have 2 Cyphers that they're working on. Yihua now is going to get chased out of his Cypher over near at the 10, and it seems like TX and Hua will be chased out of this last Cypher, forcing the mercenary to focus on decoding.
You know, Xiao Cheng is not going to leave this area, or at least very far away. A little bit, wow! In a little while.
The pine tree, that was crazy, but we do see that the novelist has already almost filled up his book. But now TX, you know, a great job healing himself. And now it seems like the last Cypher might be ready, but he's still able to change elevations. The attack recovery, are they gonna pop it in time?
They have to. No.
Oh, they don't. The pickup. Oh my god. He was able to get the pickup the borrowed time, not in effect. And now teleport is gonna be ready.
Yeah, we do see the notification, and now the teleport happens on the novelist. Mercenary is not even near the chair, and he's 3 elbow pads, so his mobility is actually quite weak right now. Hua able to use his flywheel, but the basic hits the registers regardless.
Oh my god, is he gonna clutch this one out? This is gonna be insane. No exit gate is open yet. Mercenary can go for that rescue, but it's already way past half. It's gonna be past half when he gets it, and he's got unlimited hooks. So definitely Miracle living up to their name here, down to the very end. XC, can he clutch it out?
Well, the 2 of them actually going separate ways after the rescue did happen. Now Yihua might face the Hunter here. He needs to play a little bit of Tom and Jerry here. So
the chase
hopefully he hides it out.
He gets spotted out! Oh no, this is not good. Mercenary is down. He can go for the entomologist now. Entomologist is going to open up the exit gate. The cooldown of the hooks are still going to be there, but I'm not sure if he's going to make it in time.
I think I hope he will. Now TX is trying to open the first stop gate. It's at 60%, 70.
He's going to make it.
80.
Oh, 90.
90 is going to be a really clutch one though.
Oh my god!
He's not ready.
Oh, he gets the 4K! The miracle! Oh my god, do you believe in miracles, ladies and gentlemen? Because if not, you should. XC getting the 5-point game for his team.
Yeah, we weren't even close to like closing this, man. Like, we are gonna go into BO3. And that was a crazy match up by Xiao Cheng. Gravekeeper, Mullen Park, 4K once again. He's the 4K king in BO2. Yesterday, he did that with the Breaking Will. Today, he did it again.
Dude, Xiao Cheng has like 9 lives at this point. Like, that was crazy. He clutched it out towards the end. It was a 3-person endgame. The Cypher pop was just not there, but that definitely worked out for him in the end. Then the that was clutch, because you have to admit, TE survivors were in control at the first. I mean, he actually had to even change targets because he was that frustrated chasing the entomologist.
Yeah, he was. And I honestly thought that after the teleport, right, to the ciphers, right, I realized something. There was actually a 3-cipher chain at that one side of the map. I honestly thought that Xiaoqing was gonna stay at the area and not gonna leave that area, but he did, and it worked out for the best. I think the only mistake that the survivors did there, right, or at least during the end game, was that pop. If the pop was any earlier, it would have been better, but we saw that the progress was actually moving. For 97, 98, 99. And then
the thing is, that was the entomologist's first chair too, right? They could have kind of played it out, rotated. Maybe the novelist could have gone. I mean, they had time, but it's moments like this where XC shines brightest, because this same scenario happened with HHDG. The mercenary was just off by a little bit, but once he finds that opening, he turns a simple misplay into a 5-point game on his side. That was incredible. Like, holy smoke.
Definitely worth the BO3 that we are seeing here. Right now, the advantage is back to MRC, and this is why having a map advantage is that scary, right? In TE got the map selection, they got the advantage. And for the side of MRC, when they got the map advantage, they won. So right now, it wouldn't be... Okay, one thing's for sure. Okay,
what? Yeah, tell me.
There's not gonna be an overtime because the point difference... Okay, the BO1 is a different point system. BO2, it was a 2-7. So for sure, there's not gonna be overtime. But this BO3 though, TE can't tie things out. If they do, they'll lose.
Yeah, that is true. Oof. Oh my god, Chocho, this is crazy. MRC giving us not one heart-stopping performance yesterday, but another one. So I hope you guys have your cameras or like whatever recording devices ready, because I'm pretty sure this next game number 3 is gonna be fireworks. Stay hydrated, get your chips ready, because MRC, you couldn't have a better name for a team that clutches out amazing plays. And honestly, if anyone, I was looking at the chat also, they're like, oh, it's gonna be a tie. Oh, it's gonna be hard. Look, XC's playing a little passive, not getting it. But let him cook, let him wait till the very end. And like your stats pulled out, this is where MRC comes online. And round number 3 is where they wreak havoc.
That's right. You know, in this BO3 with T's map selection, I wonder what would be. Because, you know, T has won so many matches and win in so many maps. I'm feeling maybe an Arms Factory.
Arms Factory. Yes, and they're gonna ban XC's N in the Arms Factory.
But then they will let out his Dream Witch though.
Ooh, you're right. Oh my god, lesser of the evils, because obviously, will they roll the dice with Opera Singer? Because Opera Singer wasn't the greatest. It was actually MRC Survivors that won yesterday's BO3, because his Opera Singer was only able to tie or get 1k. But like, that's too risky. Letting Opera Singer wreak havoc in Arms Factory in round number 3 with a global ban. Ugh.
Yeah, you're right. Oh, it's a tough decision to make, but before all of that, we'll hit onto the highlights and we'll see you guys soon again.
活不了了，要死了！
我传过来看有没有救康。
我上车，我跟他一起上了。
好，我保守门人，你们修吧，我保守门人，怎么说？
闪了！第二个闪
这让我死，这让我死。
我操，钩子空了！我不贴起点是吧？还是贴？
你随便，你自己判断。
开！我贴起点，我先贴起点了。
你先点，我
勾你不让你大飞。
不会死吧？
我还要不会，怎么说？还能留多久？只能喷吗
？7、6。
哎，可以，牛逼！走，可以。
我挤他，我叫你去终点，我挤他。
终点吗？我去终点吗？你能挤到吗？
几分 A 两下，确定。
桥上重注意。
还要重吗？
不要闪好了，闪现。
他可能他闪。
我第2分。
哎，够了，还
有加，然后2倍。
够多。
6、5、
4，能
开，直接开，贴门。2，能不能6？能溜一下。对。哎，你死了！骗我！
保险没过，我死了！
点吧，爆好像很久爆。
And we're back, folks, with the best of 3 between these two giants, TE and MRC. TE setting a frantic pace, but in round number 2, we got XZ. I would say double downing on it and being like, yeah, I got you. And we're still in the lead because we got a 3 survivor escape in the previous round. A 3 survivor elimination courtesy of Ali. So Hunter showcase left and right, but T's map selection is going to happen next. What are your thoughts, Chocho, coming into this BO3?
I am honestly feeling that this might be a deja vu moment just of yesterday, because yesterday MRC was losing the first round. They came back in the second and they won ultimately in the third. So if it's exactly as what happened yesterday, we will see a deja vu moment and MRC is going to take this home. And, you know, you had the 60-40, I had the 65-35.
No, wait,
So-
we're not sure yet. Who knows? That's how close it's going to be. Who knows? We can't say it's going to be like that, okay? We're still on the edge here. Don't worry.
My heart,
Yeah, maybe
my heart
don't-
can't take too much of this sudden changes. Cha-cha.
Yeah, maybe it's a good thing you just hold on to your apples. Don't bet it on anything. Like I feel like if you're this stressed on, and we just made just a simple friendly prediction, yeah, it's quite close, right? But now MRC was able to turn it around. I don't know how they can keep getting away with this. This is insane, and it's the same way it happened yesterday. They came back. It looked like it was a foregone conclusion that HHDG was going to get the victory, but Gao Chang, he comes back, and it's just like, nope, Uno reverse card. I'm going to get a 5-point game, and let's take it to BO3 where they really shine. And we were just talking about it, right? If TE picks like something like Arms Factory or any map, let's just go with any map. They have to worry about the Dream Witch. He also has an opera singer. He also has now they have to respect ban the Gamekeeper for sure. And he also has the Ant. What kind of map do you think TE should be bringing to the table just to get an advantage over XC?
Honestly,
Go.
I'm gonna pick a map
Okay.
that we haven't seen that much.
All right, let's hear it.
Chinatown.
Chinatown. Interesting. Why Chinatown?
But okay, all right. On the professional point of view, right? I mean, the Knight can be played.
Let's put a pause in that because your early prediction was correct. It was Arms Factory. So
All right, the gaslighting worked.
just yeah. No, what are you talking about? That's like no. You predicted this from the beginning. We're gonna redact the last 5 seconds. So Arms Factory, Chocho, talk to us. Why Arms Factory?
Arms Factory. Firstly, TE has seen a lot of successes in the group stages in the Arms Factory. Of course, I think they are a lot more confident there. They won twice and tied once at Arms Factory. But of course, tying is not their go-to right now. They can't tie. As for MRC, they have not played at that map. But let me just check yesterday's matchup. They did not. So this is gonna be fresh, very fresh of us seeing MRC in this matchup in the COA Global stages. So being unpredictable is something. And that's something Xiaosheng is so good at. So I don't know. I just feel like you might have it in the bag.
Yeah. So you think when it comes to the bans, this is Arms Factory. They know XC has a Dream Witch. They know he has a crazy Gamekeeper now. Opera Singer is obviously going to get banned. And Anne is really good here also, just to tie things out.
Oh,
and
yeah.
that is that's what MRC needs. They just need to tie it out for them to win. What's the lesser of evils here? Is it actually XC? Yeah, it's XC.
Be friendly,
that's actually
guys. Be friendly. But anyways, yeah, I do think that they were gonna bring. They're gonna ban the opera singer again.
Yeah.
Because you mentioned opera singer BO3 when there's so many characters good characters in fact, being banned out already. You don't really want to deal with an opera singer then. And secondly, I think they're gonna ban the N. The N is I would say, a bit too risky for them, especially with his performances recently. And I think they should bet a little bit on the Dream Witch. Dream Witch is a huge test on luck as well as team communication. Luck, why do I say luck at Arms Factory? There's always a situation where one Cypher is at 3 pallet, one Cypher is at the center, 2 double center Cyphers. Not something you want to deal with against the Dream Witch, so that's mainly on luck because Cypher spawn, we're not too sure. Second, team communication. communicating the blink, the patroller, where is my spawn follower going, where is the main body going, etc, etc. So there's so many things that they have to think about if it's a Dream Witch. So, you know, less of the evils, ban Ann in my perspective.
Ban Ann. Well, that makes sense because he did get MVP with Ann twice, but in Lakeside Village. What more if like it's a close quarter situation? We saw how well Aka performed in that Ann to get that tie. Pressure is on is on TE survivors, and I would also say that I think pressure is also on XC's side because he definitely wants to deny Pepe from coming back out. Because that if he ties the game, Pepe is also really good at BO3. And you know what? They chose this map for a reason. They could actually choose this for Pepe's hunter prowess. This could possibly open up. So Ann, Opera Singer are gonna get banned. He could actually go Gamekeeper again, or go for that Dream Witch. So we shall find.
He could. He possibly could. And I was just thinking, right? Xiao Cheng, such a cute face, right? But so aggressive with his gameplays. His hunter is showing a different side of this cute facade that we're seeing here. Like, even look at the photo that he took there with the heart.
That's not a heart. That's he's gonna break it or something. I don't know. Like you never judge a smile, guys. You don't trust a smile, especially that smile. That's a 4K smile.
OMG, look at that Tracy again.
Dude, Explorer!
Double decoding again at Arms Factory. We saw that just now. I think it was RC with the double decoding strat, mechanic as well as the prisoner. This turn with the Explorer, my baby. My baby, honestly. And the cheerleader. So they just want to quickly decode and escape as many as possible.
I think, with the fact that double decoding and having the mechanic in, let's hope this plays out into their favor, because I think it didn't really play out in Was it Scars or was it RC? I forgot which team brought out Tracy and Luca. Which team was that?
I think it's RC.
RC. So yeah, they brought it out, but they chased the mechanic first, and the mechanic had Tide Turner. So they have to assume that the mechanic will be chased first. But XC, we never count him out. Can he keep doing this? This is crazy, because if he gets a 4K, it's done and dusted. It's GG's.
It is. I think I need to point this out. They banned out the Dream, which means that he's probably gonna pick an N. And the thing about Explorer and N, right? The moment you become small, right? The cat actually can't sense where you are. They can't see it. Usually when you put out the cat, you can see where the server is and then you split it. But with Explorer, he becomes small. You won't be able to see him when you try to push out the cat. So that would be an interesting play from the side of Yihua. We'll see whether he's gonna be able to execute that out perfectly. From the side of Xiao Cheng, is it gonna be that N?
Ooh, there we go, Chocho. Hit the money, hit the nail right in the head there, right on the money with this N. But like you called out, this could be a little scary, considering if he's in that small form, it's gonna be hard for him to find this ever slippery Explorer.
Let's see the spawn locations first. That's gonna be a huge factor, the X factor as to who is gonna chase first, and also whether the support from the cheerleader and also from the forward would help them here. I think one thing I'm curious about is the persona of the Tracy. We've seen Flywheel, we've seen Tide Turner, so which one is he gonna pick?
Well, assuming I'd like to see the Tracy on a more kiting build, because we have seen Tracy's fall down real early. But we are gonna also see that no one is actually spawning in factory. It's actually forward at the center, and we see like a line formation with the two decoders, and then the forward right in the middle, and the cheerleader just way off on the right side of the map. So here are the persona builds, Chocho.
Only two Tide Turners. Explorer does have 3, as well as the cheerleader with the Tide Turner. Li Bao as well as Hua Hua, the easier chasers I would say, are nearest to Xiao Cheng with broken windows. So this is gonna be the matchup. BO3 first half between TE survivors against MRC's Hunter Xiao Cheng. I'm Chocho, and join by me with Pod Spice. We'll bring you the live commentary of this round half.
All right, folks, XC on the An. This is his double MVP Hunter. And will he live up to that? We'll just find out here. Cheerleader not wasting any time using the cheers just to transition away. Seems like he has spotted out the mechanics bot, able to get the down, gaining a little bit of presence, knowing where the mechanic is going to be at. Li Bao giving away that attention there, dropping the mechanics bot actually at basement. So we will just see who will be going for, because Li Bao and TX are at the immediate vicinity of this hand.
Xiao Cheng might even change to TX Taoxing if he gives an easy free hit here. Now Cheerleader's giving that cheer already. Now the end will bite onto Taoxing, but Li Bao. Oh,
that was
risky,
scary. Yeah, very risky. It could have been a terror shock, but luckily it was not. CXC activating his hunt trait. 2 ciphers being decoded, at least able to get this, this mechanic off the doll. That definitely means that the cipher progress isn't moving as fast, but this is Explorer. You could just get surprised cipher pop. A little traffic jam situation there, but we do see he is going to try to hunker down. Forward is here, but oh my god, able to snipe him out of the stun.
Oh my goodness. But they definitely don't know that Hunter is no longer teleport, because the Explorer actually picked up a 50% page and Xiao Cheng did not even bother to even hit towards where the Explorer is now. Li Bao will be able to still kite around this area. I believe I didn't see a basement here. Yep. So now Li Bao will try to kite it out, making use of that broken windows.
Great stuff on Li Bao's side, but continuing the chase here. Note that he did bring excitement. So the forward, unfortunately, eating the brunt of that. So now let's see a cat bite happen. He's going to try to go for a hop here. Nice maneuvering to down the mechanic. The mechanic doll is at the basement over at the shack. So they can still keep decoding. So now 2 tide turners. They're still all safe with the Explorer and the Cheerleader.
Yeah, it looks like very little ciphers initially, but the Explorer had 100% page just now, and now it's almost actually a clear 3 cipher kite. And now the bot is outside, like you've mentioned. You'll be able to decode an additional 20 to 30% with that little to half bot left. So forward will not be coming for the rescue. It doesn't have Tide Turner anyways, and it's half health.
Flywheel. Okay, Explorer getting the rescue here just to pop the Tide Turner on the mechanic side. But he is gonna, the Tide Turner will carry. Double Tide Turner is super important. Like, just having one is actually not as good, but now they can actually use the Cheerleader to go for the second rescue. While they continue on, Li Bao is gonna get stunned and now will fall down. There's TE survivors are definitely still in this for this last rebound kite, and the Cheerleader is making her way towards the rescue.
And forward is on his decoding duties for Coder, and with 1/3 ball left, what can you do? What can you do? Half health as well. So Taoxing will be coming for this rescue. 2 full cheers. 2 full cheers. A denied rescue might potentially turn things around. So let's see how Xiao Cheng's gonna do this. He's always been doing amazing plays, right? Crazy plays. We'll see if this is gonna be the case.
Okay, getting the hit. This is actually a safe rescue. And now Tide Turner will take this. He's going to go for the hit. No, not getting the swing. The Cheerleader's cheers are happening. So now able to get the hit onto Li Bao. Gets the hit. Last Cypher is not ready just yet, but TX is cheering on and trying to block his way. This could actually change everything because the last Cypher is about to be primed. Can he lose sight of Li Bao?
It
goes down. Pick up. 9, 6, 7, 8. He's gonna go for another cat. Able to get a cat onto Li Bao and gets the jump. He's not able to get a second jump.
Wow, unable to use the excitement at all in this round also, by the way. So he can immediately change to a trump card and teleport right after this chair. This is the last chair for the mechanic, so we'll see her back into the mana. Now Taoxing's at the front gate, so he'll be able to open the front gate cipher. Hua Hua hiding it out.
Hua Hua, yeah, he's definitely hiding it out here. So we shall see. Quite unfortunate. XC is, I mean, this is Arms Factory, so he can find his way. He's not able to find Hua Hua. Yihua's actually here. Oh my god, they're actually able to open up the exit gate
They're doing
at the
good.
front.
Oh my god, the 3 escape. Hua Hua is hitting straight for the front gate. Teleport has been used. Front gate's open. There is that forwards ball. Yihua is at the dungeon area right at Shack. They're gonna get out and get that 3 escape.
Oh my goodness, and they're able to do it. Yihua gets the dungeon escape, and they're able to get a 1. Well, they denied the tie game, and just like that, we're all tied up, Chocho.
I love the end pick now. TE Survivor showing us once again.
No bias.
No bias, right? No bias, but so good. I'm so proud of them. Now, you see how excited they are. This 3 escape, they weren't able to see much success against Xiaocheng just now. It was a 4 kill with his gamekeeper at Molivera Park. But in this BO3, Arms Factory, they were able to get a 3 escape with that dungeon. So I'm so impressed. And now, everything is up to MRC Survivors to make that miracle happen.
Yeah. Can I just say, if they tie this one out, we're going to see that overtime.
Oh, no, we're not. They're going to win by rounds.
Oh, you're right. That's true. So that's not going to happen. Dang. Okay. I thought I was going to get you there. So if the tie does happen, they can't afford a tie. So this is quite the intense situation. They need to get a 3-person escape, if more, up against Pepe. So now AXIZ, this is a little bit reminiscent of how yesterday played out. He only got a 1-person, or like they had to rely on the survivors to get a 3-person escape. And we're doing that same scenario here. So MRC's life is definitely on the line here. You could say the same for Pepe, and I would say he definitely has that advantage because they chose this map for him. So he definitely has something planned.
I really do hope so. Just now that 3 escape got me goosebumps. Definitely the room is cold, but that goosebumps that came through, oh wow. Amazing play from TE Survivor. I just can't get over it just yet. You know, everything worked out perfectly for them. That 2 Titan Tunnels that they have in the team, they used it correctly, successfully, no denied rescues, perfect rescues in fact. Explorer as well as the cheerleader, I gotta give it to them, man. Even though they didn't kite, they were able to do their accurate rescues. Look at the decoding. Perfect.
Yeah,
they all contributed.
Which makes me think also is that one of the things that might be something for AXIZ to look at is, for the whole team, maybe not bring excitement, because there was just one person that he had to worry about, which was the forward, and he actually didn't even use the excitement. He had to switch to teleport. So if he brought something else, maybe like a blink, could have changed things just a little bit. But like you called out, perfect performance, I would say, or near flawless performance on the side of the survivors. I think the one risky thing that happened was for the forward going for that stun, and he did get hit, but it was all good. All the rescues were on point, all the tide turners were expended, and the pressure was definitely on the hunter. And you know, mechanic bringing broken windows is actually a really good call, because without the broken windows, the mechanic wouldn't have lasted that long.
So, you know, then again, you know, like we think that, oh, right now TE has the better advantage. Yes, that's factually true. But this is MRC Survivors talking about. Just yesterday, they needed a 3 escape at Lakeside to win. And they managed to do so with those body blockings, taking that broken windows like back and forth with the Nightmare. Sorry, the Night Watch. That was the amazing play that I saw from MRC Survivors. They are so good at teamwork. They're so good at sustaining each other's lives all the way to the end game. And that's what we're probably going to see in this Arms Factory match. MRC Survivors are never going to let this be an easy win. You gotta they're gonna make it as hard as possible for Pepe. And we'll see if Pepe has the stamina to pull through.
Oof. We have seen him pull off crazy performances in BO3. And considering it's Arms Factory, and he just needs to get a tie. He can actually pull off a Naiad, go for just the regular chase, and then go for detention endgame, and then he'll be fine. There's a lot of scenarios for Pepe to actually get that tie. So pressure is definitely on the survivors of MRC. They were able to pull it off yesterday, but we shall see if the miracle run will still continue to happen, if the Cinderella story is going to continue to happen, or will the clock strike midnight on the miracle run here on MRC side.
Wow, so many supporters, right, for TE. Yeah, it seems like the support is coming through. Also, the MRC flags. Wow, what is that? Those are all for MRC, I believe.
Yeah, those are all for MRC.
Not in sync though, but there's 6 of them. It's about the effort, all right.
It's about the I'm supposed to tell that to you. They're not in sync though. What the heck? Who was the leader of these flags there? Tell them I'm not in sync.
Yeah, but they're not in sync, but there is they have the numbers. They have the numbers, right? So Xiaodi, the shot caller of their team, right? Yes. I'm not too sure what they're trying to say there in the iPad. But Xiaodi right now, the shot caller of their team. something gotta happen there. Right, Sheldy? Sheldy was the kiter from yesterday, and
Yes.
Huasi was the one. Huatsu was the one that was so annoying, blocking the entrances, making the distances between the lawyer as well as between Hunter as well as Survivor a lot further. He was the key player in that winning matchup that we saw. So we'll see about it. Do you see support for Pepe?
Pepe, yeah. They may not have flags, but they definitely are here to support, guys. You saw that the TE section, there was a lot of people that were there. More conservative, I think they're going to pop off just like how the Japanese division, Survivors and Hunters kind of pop off when they get the win. They're just kind of keeping it conservative for now, but I'm sure the crowd is going to erupt when, if Pepe does score the victory here. And again, a victory for him is just a tied game. Up against MRC, though, could be a different challenge, could be a different task, but on paper, this is TE's advantage since they did pick the map and they just need to go for a safe tie.
So this will very much be the last half that we will see here in this third matchup. But guys, we do still have a fourth matchup, so no, don't go anywhere just yet, right? We have to focus on our third matchup first. Looking at this last half, right? I do have some like regrets in the first half. You know what?
Okay,
what is it?
What is the regrets?
Hua didn't play anti-Korean at all. Like this entire matchup that we saw of them, nope. Just denied of all that.
Like, if you say that this is your best character, obviously, and if you have a chance to ban it, like, we're gonna ban it. Like, it's, I would say.
I get it. I get it.
They don't want to tempt fate. They respect his antiquarian that much. So yeah, it's a big sigh. I mean, I would say I would love to see it. But what kind of hunter would dare to not ban the antiquarian of Team TE? But no, let's stop dwelling on the past. We're gonna head towards the picks and bans here. So the Naiad gets banned as well as the opera singer. So he could go for a gamekeeper then. Or Anne.
Could be very possible here. Now, looking at the survivors, they're responding with that Seer as well as the anti-Korean being banned out. Quite a number of picks here, but they need to be careful though. Are they gonna pick a stable rescuer first, or are they gonna pick more kiting characters like the cheerleader? They do not have that anymore. I'm sorry. Could it be decoding meta?
Explorer.
They're gonna go for Explorer too? You think so?
I think they have to. Like, there's so much pressure. Boom.
Wow.
See, look at me.
Gosh, what is going on?
3-pointers. Watch for the 3. Boom. Let's go. I mean, you can't deny, and I know you love Explorer too. You can't deny the power of Explorer in that matchup. So, and it's their last stand. So they got to pick Explorer. They will pick the coordinator. Wonder how they're gonna ban accordingly from this point onwards for Pepe.
I really do love the Kurt. Yeah, shout out to all Kurt memes, man. Like, this character, super underrated. Should we play it more? I truly think so. So, now, with the coordinate... Yeah?
No. I was gonna say the turtle Kurt, the Curdle, like people were saying that in chat.
The Curdle? Yeah,
the Curdle.
not with the turtle skin, man. Like, guys, let's be real. Like, that skin, you're trying to get found or what? But
I feel like you should have a challenge that you rank up with the Curdle skin and see how far you can get.
Not far. I can tell you now, not far. Like, I'm trying to get like purposely like found out like you know the skin, right, has an extra edge at the back with the shell, the head.
Yeah.
Like what's up with that, man? Like, you're trying to hide in the snow, but then there's this thing that's popping up in the snow. Like,
the Curdle. That's why he's
confused. Yeah, but the Warren skin is the OG skin ever. Like, that. I don't know. If you really want to win, Warren skin. For me, at least.
Take it for Chocho, guys. Words of wisdom. Worn skin. You don't need the Curdle skin. You just use that for flexing points. But if you want to rank up, use the worn skin. So
yeah.
Last ban Patient, and now we're gonna see a Professor come into the mix here. So this is actually a very interesting lineup. For first officer, the stable rescuer-ish. Coordinator does have that stun factor, and I mean, I would say having the Kurt here would definitely make any hunter sweat.
I'm thinking. Is it gonna be Gamekeeper? Night Watch? Nayat?
Nayat banned. I think they know his go-to for BO3 is Naiad, and Naiad is a good hunter to just tie things out. Could lean heavily with well, I mean, I would say Gamekeeper, because like, why not? It's right there. Night Watch, I would say no.
Gamekeeper.
Oh,
I feel like maybe Night Watch. Like I feel like he would have an
okay.
easier time against the coordinator as well as the first officer. Maybe mainly the first officer, because you're able to attract. You know, the area of the air absorption is actually quite big. So I think he may be able to attract the watched.
What about
the
BQ?
invisible BQ?
Yeah.
Wow. BQ? I'll say not so good. I mean, against a Kurt that you want to try to find, the moment you mirror, he becomes small. What you won't even see. You won't see anything.
Ah, okay. So the Night Watch definitely comes out here. Chocho knows that the first officer and coordinator matchup will be in favor. Hopefully the survivors will move accordingly to the walled areas. Again, today has been Night Watch day. Unfortunately, in the group stage, it didn't work out quite well. So he will bank on this Night Watch to at least get a tie.
Whoever is betting on TE, you guys better start praying, because this is the MRC survivors that we're talking about here. Even if this team comp doesn't, it's actually pretty aggressive, right? With the professor, right? With the shell on the ground. First officer with the watch, coordinator with the gun, explorer that you cannot find. It's gonna be interesting who Pepe decides to chase first, but we have to look into the spawn location first and see who is the nearest person, or maybe the most potential one that he wants to chase. But for sure, first officer will be having the tide turner. Whether the explorer will be having the tide turner here, we have to wait and see. But spawn locations first.
I would like to see 2 tide turners, because we've been seeing how well that has worked out for the previous teams and also worked out for TE. And the fact that they need to be able to kind of get more survivors out, it says a lot. So we see an L-shaped spawn here on the side of the survivors, while right across from the factory area is going to be the location where the Night Watch will be making his well, this is going to be the last performance. So we have confined space, excitement, and detention. So this is going to be a very interesting persona build, and 2 tide turners, as you called out, Xiao Di and Xiao Xiao, will be the main rescuers, while we see the coordinator and the professor just carrying just a full kite build.
This is gonna be an intense matchup. I wonder if the broken windows will be of use to him here, but it's gonna be revealed in just less than 10 minutes matchup who the ultimate winner of this third matchup will be between these 2 teams. I'm not Posh. I'm with Posh. Join with him, it will be me, Chocho. We'll bring you the live commentary of this matchup.
All right, folks, Pepe on the Night Watch here. He just needs to tie it out for him to call it a night, for him to be able to go towards the top 4 for tomorrow. But he's going to have to get 2 survivors out of the game. Who is it going to be first? It seems like Xiao Xiao is in the area. He's trying to get the wind stalks going on. And Xiao Di is actually here hiding away. He's not going to find him. It's going to be Hua Si that'll take the first kite. But Hua Si is on that coordinator, so he does have that 1 shot and also some broken windows to work with.
Ooh, now they are definitely notified of their broken window, so Hua Si will still try to rotate around this area. There is still that 1 pallet to work with. All ciphers are being worked on, but Explorer still able to find the first page yet.
Yep. Oh, that was so unfortunate. Has to be forced to use the excitement. So there we go. Now with the trait is already known, but he does have the window jump and the vaulting jump there for the pallet jump, I mean. And now Xiao Xiao gonna drop down the pallet. He's gonna be forced to use the wind attract here. Hua Si can't make it towards an area here. He's gonna be forced to go down.
Yep, combined cipher, maybe max 1.5 maybe. But this is a great start for Pepe, right? If he's gunning for a tie, which is definitely necessary here. This is a great start, and now Xiao Xiao's cipher is being interrupted, but then again, he will be coming for this rescue. It should be. Xiao Di, the Explorer, is decoding in deep sandbags. Nanako at the big stone area, so 2 other ciphers will be interrupted, but will Pepe be able to force this rescue?
Possibly. He's still got some pocket watch to work with, so just buying enough time here, trying to see the patience of Pepe here. Have to be very careful. He cannot afford a double down situation. Gets the hit, and now Coordinator is out and about. Hua Si is actually going to drop down this pallet, but the vault is going to happen. Just carrying the last effort, needs to push him away towards the middle part of the map, and now we see that he is going for the top exit.
Yep, and Pepe, we do see his camera kind of pan towards the deep sandbags, right? Because Explorer just popped the page out. And we'll be popping that deep sandbag cipher and come for this rescue. So 2 Titaners will be effectively used on this Coordinator's sharing based. Now, Professor has this wanted order, luckily. If not, Explorer might be in deep trouble. But Pepe is just gonna have a beeline.
Yeah.
We'll hit for a beeline straight for Xiaodi.
Yeah, so now he knows that Xiaodi's trying to pop the cipher, so he's going to try to pop it and go for that rescue. But it's so dangerous for him to go for this rescue since he's caught out in the open. So let's see if he's going to be able to catch it. But it seems like Xiaodi able to actually make his way to get it. A sneaky Kurt rescue. Going to get that hit. Another tide turner is going to be in effect for Hua Si to buy enough time. There is still 23% page to work with, but the last effort is actually going to carry this this Coordinator to another part of the map here. So they really have to play for that dungeon exit now.
Yeah. But it's very interesting from Pepe, right? He brought no trump card, just as excitement, right? And it worked out for him for the early game. But when it comes to end game, he won't have anything to work with. So he really needs to tunnel down a single survivor. The easiest one is opinion. And right now we do have 2 half healths followed by a full health Professor.
And Professor is still on that wanted order, so he's definitely not going to go in that direction. We do see a heal coming off for the Explorer, so Xiao Di is going to be there. Xiao Xiao does have a pocket watch to work with. He's actually going to choose to commit to Xiao Xiao. He might be forced to go for the pocket watch, so no endgame item for Xiao Xiao to work with. So now Pepe, it's a test of will he actually go for this first officer. It seems like he's going to be committed to just hunker down onto this first officer.
Yeah, very nice detail from Pepe, getting out of range so that Xiao Xiao wouldn't be able to get that mirror, that watch image, delayed image. Now Xiao Xiao will be able to try to cut out this area. There's still one more pallet at the front. There's no bling also, so it's just a matter of time before he sees the chair. Great replay by Pepe right there. Aggression just right, no hesitation as well. Now Explorer has 62%, which means that he can instantly pop that cipher, which means that Nanako will be coming for this rescue as well.
Yeah, dungeon is also above the the sandbagged area, so Pepe has to be ready for that to happen. And it's going to be a little tough because this first officer does not have any items to work with. We're going to see him try to dash in and deny the rescue, but it's already primed. He gets the hit. They go for amazing pop. So now Xiao Xiao out and about here. He's actually on full health, but he doesn't have any items to work with. He has the Professor's scales. He gets it baited, and that is going to be the last survivor that Pepe needs to secure the win.
Yeah. But he wants to find where the Professor is, but he knows he's nearby because of tinnitus. Now, Nanako is around this area. He does have a shell to work with still. However, they don't have anything. They don't have Tide Turner to kind of sustain him all the way for the dungeon. So Nanako is just in a situation where he's nowhere to be. Now, this
but look, Explorer is actually taking some elbow pads with him. So they're gonna try and go for it because this is the last this is the last thing that last ditch effort for them to get this victory. First officer is about to expire. Xiao Di is in the area. The exit gate is moving on so slowly. So if they're gonna have to make a play, they're gonna have to do it right now.
Yeah, so we do see him moving very slowly, and it's in human form as well because when you're small, you actually can't change your item. Now, Xiao Yi. We'll see.
Goes for the hit, and that's gonna be hit. Oh my goodness. I actually thought he was going to try and go for a pallet slam, but this is quite unfortunate. But there you go, folks. TE gets the victory. I was actually expecting that they had something, or maybe the Explorer is going to make something happen, but now Pepe is going to be the winner of this match.
Yes. And Nanako still around this area, but he's half health. He does have a shell to work with, so maybe a possible rescue here. Really about the wits here in mind game.
Okay, gets the rescue. So MRC trying to go for the moral victory here just to continue on for that tie. but now detention is not going to be a factor, but because they're all injured. Nice vault. Nanako going back and forth, unable to get the hit. Nanako trying to go for that window, able to get it. Continues on the chase here. Can the Explorer actually get out in time? We're going to see the wind attraction here.
I will.
Oh, flywheel through. Dungeon is available. Pallet slam. Wow. Nanako is going to try to make his way towards that dungeon, but we do see that a dash is available. Can he actually get it? Oh my God, Nanako falls down. Can he get it? No, it's going to be a 3-survivor elimination. Pepe, ladies and gentlemen, getting the victory for his team, and TE sending MRC out of the tournament and moving on.
Congratulations to Team TE. That was an amazing performance and a great comeback going against such a strong team, MRC. A team that has been in the stage for such a long time. We do see a smile on Pepe's face, quite silently though. But the handshake will happen, the sportsmanship will show. And yeah, it has been an amazing matchup for MRC as well. They've come such a long way, all the way to day number 2. And now it's such a sad face to see them just leave this stage in top 8.
As we celebrate another team, we got to pay our respects for another team. MRC, guys, please give it up for them. And I apologize for that reaction in towards the end there. Look at that. Doing a little
jump there.
He's
happy now.
Yeah. When the Explorer was going to make his way towards that rescue, it just seemed like he kind of hesitated. I thought he had like flywheel or something to work with, but he just ate that hit, and unfortunately they were kind of forced to go for that rescue. So it was a bit heartbreaking to see that, but you got to give your respect to MRC fighting till the very end. They still tried to go for that dungeon escape, but Pepe with that Night Watch, he wanted to get a tie. He was able to get that and even more. He got a 3-person elimination.
Yeah, and we gotta also, about Xiaocheng, right? He's made so many miracle plays, not just today, yesterday, and in the group stages itself. So the fact that we will be sending MRC home with such a formidable hunter, and also these survivors, they have been playing really consistently, getting consistent ties so that it doesn't pressure the hunter too much, except for the first round, of course. It was a 4-kill, but that aside, everything else the survivors have done was so stable.
Yeah.
So bring MRC home, a fellow Chinese mainland team back home, back on their seats. I think it's something that we are all very disheartened to see. But at the same time, for the people who are supporting TE, they've reached this far. A newly formed IVL team, making it thus far into the playoff stage, fighting for that top 4 seed already. Managed to snatch that top 4 seed, of course. And also, the last time we saw them in 2023 IVL autumn season, it was in the qualifiers where they placed 7th. Not a very good spot to be in, but this time around, they show that they have fully prepared themselves. The hard work is showing, and I'm just so proud for Pepe, and as well as the TE Survivors team that managed to get a 3 escape ultimately at the end.
This could be their season. Definitely an amazing comeback from coming from IVL, not in the best shape, but they were the first team to qualify for Call of the Abyss. They ended their group stage with flying colors, I would have to admit, in their group stage, and now getting the victory over MRC just gives them all the more confidence boost for them to carry on their legacy here in the Call of the Abyss 7 stage. Looking at the match stats here, just an incredible showing of how Pepe was able to control the matchup. Some ciphers popped left and right, but after the 3rd cipher popped, that's when a lot of survivors started seeing the rocket chair and ultimately the 3-person elimination for the 3-1 to happen. You got to give it up for MRC. They fought till the very end, and as I think, Aaron did point out, just not enough time. They were trying to wait out detention, but I believe the survivor was already on the 2nd time on the rocket chair. So that's why Kurt had to try and go for that rescue, and ultimately it led to a 3-1 victory for the side of TE.
And speaking about coach, right? TE's coach, I think it may be him that kind of led Pepe to pick that excitement trait, because it was so risky. There was only one person that could stun you, which was the coordinator's gun, but it worked out perfectly for him, that one trait. And the fact that he was still able to chase so well, so fast, without a blink, is just amazing to me. Yeah. So Pepe, I hope that this round you guys are able to see how strong and formidable Hunter he is, growing up to be possibly Mr. President in the future.
Mr. President, Pepe. Let's go. We're seeing that in front of our eyes. Can I just say this last half was the tale of two excitements. That excitement worked out so well for him, but for XC, didn't need it at all because he was able to swipe out the forward. Just brought it for one character, and that did not play into effect. But I'd say it's more risky on Pepe's side because he didn't have trump card. He had confined space. So yeah, definitely the bigger risk. The higher the risk, the higher the reward, and the sweetest reward is actually making it to the top 4. So now TE can kind of sit comfortably for tonight and watch the next match because they're going to be facing either GG or AXIZ Wave tomorrow.
Yeah, so this is not the last that you'll be, of course, seeing us, but of course we're gonna have this interview phase where we're gonna see the players, the 2 interviewees, but MVP player. Who is it gonna be?
I wonder.
I know,
right? Give it up
right?
to the survivors too. I mean, Yihua had an amazing kite as explorer too, or like he was just hiding out pretty well. There were some also standout survivors for the side of TE, especially in round number 3. But I wouldn't be surprised if it was for Pepe because he did start out the game in emphatic fashion with that opera singer, and more often than not, that does merit you the MVP. But let's see the highlights, and then afterwards, the interview and the MVP.
外吗？问不外吗？我马上过来。对，我们还多久？
卡住！卡住
！OK，
能怎么？能到远吗
？3、2、1，开了。
别拉开门！
小门！地窖逃行，地窖了，打包地窖了。
我赶紧，我在走地窖。
要摸到，哎，躲不了。门开。够的！走，直接走，他没拍到地窖，快走！走，直接走！OK，
拉手。
附带第2.6有连骗，死了，还被骗了。
我直接去门了，去。
有韦伯吗？有那个吗？可以，走地窖，
走。
飞轮。哦，好盖。
And we're back, folks. That was the highlights, and now we are gonna, see who the MVP is, and we're also gonna have little words to discuss, or like a little interview portion, and hear some words come out from Team TE. I wonder who they'll be actually interviewing, and hopefully, Jojo, they're gonna have the merch. They're gonna have that flying squirrel hoodie on stage.
We'll see if they find it worthy enough to bring it to this stage that they first won. But then again, just like the VC, we hear the TE survivors screaming at the top of their lungs at the end. You guys are wondering, what are they saying? What are they talking about? Yihua is shouting, just go, it's enough time, just go. Yeah, that was basically that. For 10 seconds straight.
Yeah, that was basically it. And I mean, rightfully so. We've all experienced the dungeon being there and the survivors not leaving just yet. But we got to give our kudos, we got to give our flowers, and we got to give our congratulations to the MVP, none other than Mr. Pepe himself, with his opera singer, the 5-point game, to really set the tide and set the stage. And speaking of stage, let's head on over to the stage for the interview.
Firstly, let's congratulate T. Now we have invited Pepe as well, Yihua, on the stage. Hi everyone, I'm Pepe.
Hello, 大家好，我是 TE 的Yihua。
Hi everyone, I am Yihua. Congratulations into entering the top 4. How do you guys feel right now? Very excited. Very too exciting. Yihua, very exciting. I'm very happy. Oh, he's saying, she's mentioning how he's screaming in the VC. So you guys, all the way from qualifiers till now, you guys really came very far. In the first round, Pepe, you were able to get a 4 kill. He said he's a little bit affected, but I couldn't really hear what she said. Oh, so she's talking about his familiarity with the character opera singer. When the first round ended, she heard the survivors say like, "Oh, it's okay, calming each other down." So we were like, yeah, we wanted to calm down and then come back in the third round. When you saw the opponents pick a little girl in the second round, how do you feel about it? And I was communicating with my coach. Oh, but coach already managed to kind of predicted a possible situation like this, so that we were prepared for it. So that means, so host saying, oh, so this is going as according to your plan, right? Then Pepe say yes. And also she's talking about the mechanic as well as explorer picked by the survivors. Yihua say, oh yeah, we were able to play it out to how we usually practice as well, and that was the outcome. And yeah, we're very happy about it. Oh, so Yihua say, yeah, my strategy is just to hide and let my teammates go to the gate, so I'll just escape. Yeah. Oh, I wanted forward to quickly leave, and I also had a flywheel as an explorer, so yeah, I just wanted him to just leave at the point. In the third round, your goal, Pepe, is to just tie. So, do you manage to actually see the explorer at the end? Like at the corner? Then he said, yeah, he actually didn't see at the start of the match. He did manage to see it. And to Yihua, as a very experienced explorer main, also, how were you guys in practice? Oh, so he said, yeah, we actually practiced a couple of rounds. Yeah, Pepe recognizes that it's very hard to find the explorer in the maps. So yeah. So now that you guys have won this match, hosted, now you guys are probably gearing up towards a possible BO5 matchup. So what are certain preps that you guys have? We'll just play carefully and stably and see if we'll be able to reach to the finals. Yeah, play stably, Pepe say also. Now congratulating TE once again for winning. Next, we will head on to our last matchup of the day between GG versus AXIZ Wave, and
there we have it. Chocho, thank you so much for the translation, and that about does it for Chocho. How are you feeling? That was 3 matches straight. How'd you feel about that final match?
Oh, final matchup, it was so intense. I really loved it. I really wanted to commentate for this TE matchup, and I'm so glad that they won. Biases aside, but yeah, this has been an exciting matchup, but we have our last matchup of the day with Nello Mello coming in. So guys, this is not the end. Sit back and we'll see you again.
Successful collection of samples. Begin extracting and separating the toxins. I can finally restart the experiment. The subjects are in position. Now it's time for the second toxicity test. They seem to have different visions. That leaves us with one last variable. It's an honor, Mr. Inference.
Do I ever feel afraid? No. All of this is merely a trial of flames. Just like it was back then, when my parents did all they could to save me.
It's a miracle. It's a miracle. It's a miracle.
A miracle? Yes, the temperature lies in those seemingly cruel flames. That's precisely what it is. A miracle. Extinguish. And reignite. It's a weapon. One that reduces all dirty secrets to ashes. It's a test. An impartial trial that tempers the will. It's the tender embrace that binds us to the past. In this scorching heat, miracles are what I shall seek forevermore.
If life had more opportunities, would you still make the same choices?
Ladies and gentlemen, it is our main event, and who better to have at the main event than Nello Mello himself, ladies and gentlemen, back from the 12-hour commentary shift. Nell, how are you feeling?
I swear I'm feeling well.
You just closed your eyes, and then
I swear I'm feeling well. Okay, I swear I'm feeling good. And the insect wasn't a hallucination. That's one thing for sure. Okay, all right. So yeah, I mean, I'm feeling great, definitely for sure. Today, oh my God, the matches that I've been watching behind the scene, RC moving forward, Scars moving forward, and now TE. I mean, I love to pay the big. I see like this is just. It's like a recognition of his hard work, right? Coming into this. But now, GG versus AXIZ. Wow.
This is going to be very interesting to see because could it be? We were talking about this, me and Chocho. TE is technically the only Chinese mainland team to qualify for now. If GG loses to this, then it's going to... TE is the only Chinese mainland team to qualify for top 4. So standing in GG's way is AXIZ Wave, but GG, surviving and thriving in the group of death. They're definitely one of the favorites to be in this matchup, but you can't look past AXIZ Wave. They, based on how we saw RC perform and how Scars performed, the Japanese division team kind of has a really good insight on how to counter Opera Singer and how to carry out the matches. Heck, it was so crazy to see Scars actually 2-0ing Weibo Gaming and denying the BO3. That says a lot with how the Japanese division meta is going. A lot of people are saying, wow, this might turn out to be IJL, because tomorrow it looks like it might be that way. So for the first match at least. And that I believe is going to be BO5.
BO5 tomorrow?
I think. That's what the interviewer said.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's just one step closer, right, towards the grand finals.
If it's not going to be BO5 tomorrow, it's going to be BO5 for sure for Battle for Third and grand finals.
And the grand finals, for sure. Just seeing all this stats itself, yeah, I agree with you. It's just crazy that the Japanese division teams have been the ones that are dominating at this stage, right? And 2-0ing as well. It just shows that they are just very well prepared, not just their survivors faction, not just their hunters faction, but the survivors faction as well. And it's really important because at the end of the day, the teams that can rely stably on both factions is going to pull through. Like for just now, for example, TE versus MRC. It's just very unfortunate that they put in that spot. The very person who brought them back from the brink of death was the hunter. At the same time, the very person who put them back in the position was also the hunter. So that's why consistency is so important. But one thing's for sure, GG has been performing super consistent throughout the group stages. So I'm really looking forward to seeing this. I mean, I know a lot of people's apples are pretty much placed at the wrong places, but hey, good chance here.
Hey, strike a pose too. Yeah, I mean, he seems like he's in good spirits, but PP Shaw looks like a man on a mission, 18 as well. And their other survivor, either XMX or someone else. We're going to have to see who the survivors is. So it's usually the main three, and then they have one to just come in for the Opera Singer matchup. So that's Team GG in a nutshell, folks. But they'll be going up against AXIZ Wave.
Okay, let's listen to what they have to say. Really? Yeah. How's everyone? Oh my god.
It's
No
scars.
wonder
That's
people. Yeah. No wonder
Can I just
PP
say-
Shell was having like a long face. Yeah, go ahead.
no, he's probably smiling from ear to ear now. I think he needed to
Yeah.
hear
After that, right?
Imagine like KKK being well, I need, and then I'm gonna chase you first.
I'm gonna
That's
chase
why.
you first. You know, you always chase the person you love first. You
That's
know?
true. That's
Yeah.
very true, man.
Yeah, PP Shell's on a mission today, and I like, yeah, to run away from the love of KKK, and to make sure that the owls are. If he plays this year, more than ever actually, because you can't afford any more slip-ups, you can't afford any more misplays. Every points are gonna matter super hard. Every halves are gonna matter super hard. You know what I mean? Like, you do not want to wait until the last minute in a nail-biter situation where you gotta perform like a 3-man escape, a 4-man escape, like what you've seen just now in the previous match. That's just gonna put you in much stress, unwanted stress as well.
Yeah. So my apologies. It is Fulan, not XMX, to take the first of these games. Usually Fulan or XMX taking the first game, and then the substitute does come in. Notably, they have this meta where they change one survivor. So they just bring one survivor for a specific gardener play or a specific counter for an opera singer that will come out. So Fulan over here, sporting the dancer. He's also sporting the psychologist, but I believe on my notes he's also been sporting it's just those who barmaid as well. The barmaid.
The support as well coming in, right? Yeah, I mean, super important in this game when you need all the support that you can get. Hu Chao, also a great support for this team as the leader of GG, the shot caller as well. Plays the rescuer because apparently he believes that the rescuer should not fail. So who better to play it than and it's surprising too because before this he was playing all those support kiter kind of characters, right? Now moving on to the rescuer. So hats off, man, taking the
So what's interesting with Kuchao is that he does shift roles when XMX does come in, but round one he is the rescuer, as you pointed out, and I think it's actually really good that the main shot caller is the rescuer. Leaving 18 and PP Shot to kind of be the main kiters and supporters. You saw that 18 did have Patient, did have Acrobat, does have Aeroplanist and Bomber, and PP Shao over here having the Novelist, having also Prospector, having the Seer. There are some pivotal plays that hinge on PP Shah, and he has seen the bright lights of a championship for Call of the Abyss, but he was on the Hunter side.
Yeah. A lot of things coming in, right? A lot of changes coming in. Well, everything's just for the sake of planning to this stage, hatching. I was about to make another egg joke, honestly. I'm gonna try and stop for the moment.
Nah, that's all good.
Yeah, they definitely need to be on their best mentality. I was gonna say best behavior, but that sounded weird. Their best mentality, on high alert, because again, BO1 dictates pretty much how the flow of the game's gonna go into BO2, into BO3. So getting that lead in the beginning is definitely gonna boost the morale for either of the team. But honestly, I'm just gonna make a little bit of prediction here, just to give a little bit of comfort to the people that are placing their apples on GG. GG is pretty consistent. I have a lot of hope for them. Yeah. A little hope for you guys. Don't worry about the eggs. Not sure what KKK has to say about that though, because he seems determined to crack the eggs.
Yeah, he definitely is determined, even though he was all jokes at the side of the microphone there, saying, well, I need. But you know what? Yeah, you definitely will chase the ones you love, and he would definitely try to chase down and hunker down onto PP Shao over here. And it was actually KKK that saw the full, that saw it till the very end. We didn't see the Hunter Riz come out. It was just KKK.
True. Yeah, especially the last one, right? The last one where they versus the FT. Well, KKK was the one to take it all the way until the very end. But, well, maybe that's the plan that they should have done, I'm still thinking about the Hushin peepers. Honestly,
Peepers. That was. Those,
maybe they should.
We got to talk about that some other time. But something that you want to talk about are the people in the chat. Any shout outs you want to give out now?
Oh, Veronica's in the chat.
Veronica,
Hi.
let's go.
Hey, Veronica, long time no see. Love seeing you here again. And guys, please say hi to Veronica. She was the caster, and fingers crossed. Things might change from time to time. So say hi to her while she's still here.
Yeah. And she is a scholar when it comes to IDV history as well as skins and anything lore related with the game. She can go. She could quiz us all on it. So yeah, she's definitely an MVP there. Speaking of MVP, we have FMVP Aka. That's also in the chat. Alex is here. Hypen TH. Steam Buns. Just a Girl. Thank you guys so much for still tuning in. It's been 8 hours. I've been here 8 hours. I'm not seeing a fly yet, but like it's all good.
That fly was real, honestly. The fly was real.
Sure, no. Okay, no. Let's go to bed now. That's fine.
Okay. The lizards are real too. But
that's why you need lizards in your house so they're able to kill the flies.
That is so true. That's like saying I might as well have a frog in my house just to catch
the flies. You don't want to spray bug spray. It's gonna smell bad. At least you have frogs.
True. But thank you so much, guys, for welcoming me back as well. Hopefully you guys are having a great day. And a special shout to Erica, the egg seller. You're a dedicated egg seller for reals. And Melly as well. Melly and Yai, wonderful people. And congratulations on the engagement. Not really sure if I should say that in public, but congratulations. It's a good thing.
Yeah, definitely. We celebrate those, definitely. So shout outs to, you know what? This is we're all family here. We're just chilling out. So congratulations to whoever you want to celebrate.
Lovely people. But thanks to all you lovelies as well. We're surviving here. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Can I just say, since speaking of engagements, we got the lovers on screen right now. We got the patient and psychologist. So very apropos, Gardener, and we also have the wildling on Kuchao's side being the main rescuer. Red Church seems to be a very popular pick here today now. We always see Red Church at the start.
I mean, Red Church is the perfect place for a wedding as well. And after the confession...
Let's go. Okay.
Yeah. After the whiny by Kakaka, Pipishia's like, wait, I'll
see you at Red Church.
Yeah. He's determined to show that he has Ada, so... He's like, hey, I have Ada, I can't shout her, so... 18 PP, the couples, sporting the couples today. Hopefully they won't end up like Romeo and Juliet, but they will have a happily ever after.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Yeah, for reals. My prediction, both of these exit.
Oh, but then an opera singer came in to ruin the relationship.
Oh, but why, mother? Okay, no, not mother.
It's very Romeo and Juliet.
But yeah, I mean, Kakaka has done. He's gotten a 4K. The most recent results that he got was a 4K on Opera Singer. Let's see if GG survivors are able to break that streak. They're gonna prove that the bond is stronger than the shadow that attacks them.
Ooh, okay, that's metaphorical and literal because there are gonna be shadows. Literally and figuratively in relationships too, so let's see how they'll manage to do this. Not much in terms of firepower or in terms of stunners, just the wildling. Do you see that psychologist is at the center? Right behind her is the patient. The opera singer did spawn at the red carpet area, so it's gonna be very interesting to see what are the persona builds, because there's been a trend for today now that. But for the opera singer match, yes, this is what I wanted to see. 2 tide turners just to guarantee a good endgame pop.
True. But Fulan will be the only one who have borrowed time. So guys, please watch out. Especially when she's the one getting the last chase, during the last Cypher pop. That's going to be super important to note. But bringing you the first match, the action between GG and AXIZ is me, Nello Eglo, and Posh Spice. Stay tuned.
Here we have it, folks. KKK making his way towards the center of the church. Note that the basement is here, so that's going to be very important in the future as well. It's not going to be in the shack area. 18 possibly going to take this first kite. 18 as the psychologist, the tank of the group, the one that can tank all the hits, the punching bag as we like to call it. We'll see if we're going to see any hits coming in. But 18, you know what, going back and forth, noting that the windows will be his saving grace here, but can't make this rotation soon enough. He's going to eat that hit and just transition towards the graveyard area.
Yeah, I mean, there's a little bit of support going on. He can get the support he wants if he's there, right? That's cool as well. Oh, and the pallet slam as well. Nice, that's going to buy a little bit more time before the stress fully goes off. But KKK, is he going to break this pallet here? Oh my god, this is so scary. Oh, mind game.
Him. Beautiful mind game on 18's side, and now he's forced to actually go. Oh my god, now he's actually transitioning towards the pallet. That's totally fine. He still has another pallet to work with. So good mind games. Can he survive a little longer? Blink is already online, so KKK is going to use it right away. Goes for the hit and strikes down 18.
Yeah, good awareness as well. Like 18 knew that he had Blink ready. He's like thinking, okay, I better stay in the middle. But that's not gonna work because KKK knows exactly where you are. So he's just in the chair. The psychologist now, right next to where.
Oh,
wait, what?
The thing is, he has to fix the chair. So he brought max struggle. So 18. Able to struggle free. An amazing performance there by the Gardener. Chair was not ready for KKK to actually use, and now we continue the chase. 18 back in this area here. He's gonna strike him down right next to that pallet. So it seems like he might actually opt for another chair since that one is not ready. So we continue on the chase.
Yeah. Well, it bought a lot. It bought a little bit more time. That's for sure, right? Okay, like 2 minutes in. Oh wow, that was supposed to be a chair half a minute ago, but now because of the Gardener, I'm so glad that they managed to use the dismantling of the chair to buy a little bit more time. That worked. So KKK will be able to chair 18. Hu Chao will be coming in for the rescue. Seems like a free rescue, not really. Probably gonna get hit here. All right.
Excellent rescue. It's going to force 18 to actually move on away to the center part of that map. He's constantly looking back and forth at these ciphers because they have been moving along. Note that the Gardener does have the second tide turner, so we haven't seen a trend that the second tide turner is actually the one to really carry for the end game to happen. So we see that 18 has fallen down at the back gate area. 2 ciphers are being moved. But unfortunately for them, unfortunately for the Hunter, that the ciphers are moving real fast. Yeah, like you said.
Yeah, Pipisha is probably gonna be the last one to come and support. You know what I mean? The bond is definitely gonna help when it comes to helping. Oh, what? Abnormal?
Oh, he abnormal. That's actually a good play on KKK's side. And now this is actually gonna mess up the timing. The tide turner is not gonna carry towards the end game. Fulan is actually on a timer here to go and rescue 18. He's gonna make his way to get that rescue. Tide Turner's gonna get it. He's gonna hopefully get a bubble. Oh my goodness, that was such an incredible play, but the psychologist gets farmed off of.
Oh, that is so unfortunate. That one abnormal is going to mess up with GG's plan because that was so good because now patient, the Pipisha wouldn't be able to come and support.
Drop down the pallet. He's gonna fall down.
Wait! Can he pop?
Time?
No, not in time.
To get it.
Yeah, that one abnormal really messed up the pace, but it's okay because Cypher has been popped. KKK does not have trump card available anymore. It's already abnormal. She cannot teleport freely to the front gate. Let's see if GG will be able to open this gate in time. I think it will be super close. Hu Chao's around. Hu Chao probably be able to take that one hit. Oh! Hu Chao's like, get out of here! Why are you still standing there?
I'm actually surprised that he didn't try to go for a push. That if he was able to get a push going on, that would have provided enough time. So now they're stuck in a really tough position. They could have gotten a 3-person escape. Pipisha is opening up the back exit. Hu Chao is actually making his way, so they're gonna reside themselves on just getting a tie. So I guess playing it conservatively, but I feel like there could have been a chance for him to push.
That is very true. I think regardless, the result is still gonna be a draw. You know what I mean? Like either you get the walling off the board, right? You get the walling off the board, first swing, and then the second swing, gonna get either the gardener or the walling down. The other person completes the gate and goes out the gate. So either way, I feel like it's still going to end up as a draw. So good job, Kuchel, leaving your teammate there to buy a little more time. You know what I mean? Buy a little more time.
Yeah, in the game you'll get flamed, but here in the COAVII broadcast, guys, if you leave your teammates, it's all good. Self-preservation is always best. How can you save someone if you're not saving yourself? So
True. You go up a plane. The stewardess will always say, the air stewardess will always say, put the mask on for yourself first before you put it for your loved ones, right? So,
but then if the exit gate's open and you just, okay, I'm cool, I can eat a hit. Yeah, just a little a little unfortunate that they could have. I mean, because like the exit was so close. Like
true.
Yeah,
I agree with you though. I agree with you. He could have pushed him away, but instead, nah. I'm
gonna run away. I mean, he made the whole rotation behind. I'm a wildling. I'm not. Of course, I'm not gonna put.
Yeah, I'm not wearing the great hero costume, so count me out. As long as we secure the 2-man draw, I think that's the best case scenario.
Yeah.
Kakaka has definitely saved himself from a possible 3-man escape with that one abnormal. Because if Pipisha manages to finish that cipher, he would be able to come closer, support the psychologist by the lover's pull, the bond.
Yes, true.
That could have been an body block as well. So, nice job. That was a split-second decision, and I think he saved himself from a possible 3 escape. Right there.
And I like how decisive he was about it, that we even also got surprised that like, wow, he actually just switched up normal right away, didn't even think about it. Just went up normal, bought himself enough time, got himself the tie. So this is actually a good start. And we usually see with opera singer matches, it does go the tie game. However, this is Red Church, and we have seen also the 4K happen on the side of Pepe. And now Xiaoma is going to come in, and we're going to see AXIZ Wave survivors.
Yeah, I mean, after the exit of Dongxuan, after the exit of Alex, after the exit of XC, I feel like the last few great hunters, right, coming in that has been solidly getting 3K, 4K. Definitely Pepe was one of them. And then now joining in Xiaoma, also another hunter that was like, oh my god, my survivors got 3K, and the only way I can move on and win is by getting a 4K, and he delivered. So I feel like he's one of those hunters that can deliver under pressure.
30 minutes or less delivery guaranteed. There we go.
Or free pizza.
Pizza.
You're thinking
the Xiaoma guarantee, baby. Let's go.
All right. 30 minutes or steaks on me tonight. You know.
Wow. On Xiaoma, that is.
On Xiaoma.
But yeah, he is that type of hunter that you can solidly rely on, right? And we've seen it constantly in the group stage. That one hunter did get a 3K. He needed to get a 5-point game, and he was able to deliver. And he's just really good also with the current meta that you can't deny that he's good on first. And you saw in the stats that first game, survivors tie, Xiaoma gets the victory. Second game, both of them kind of are on the same keel. Then the third game kind of pops off depending on the map selection. So we're in for a treat here, folks.
True, definitely in for a treat here. And if history can be an indication of what's going to happen next, GG doesn't have much to worry, like a draw. But then, like what you said, Xiaoma's coming up next, and more often than not, he's always like the ones that gets the points in the BO1, the round 1. So let's see if he's able to break that tie and rake in the scores and win round number 1. So yeah, we'll have to see right here. But just coming in, Veronica with a statement here. Posh.
Hey, don't interpret it that way. Abandon your teammates, farm always, never help. Whoa. Who said that?
Whoa. That's not posh. That's not posh.
We said love yourself. We said
love yourself.
Self-preservation first. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
True. And you know what? We want you to to really emphasize self-preservation so you can help us decode while we keep the hunters busy. You know what I mean?
Exactly. We're looking out for you by looking out for ourselves, guys. Self-love.
True.
I feel like there are words of wisdom, like, oh, hide from your problems. Self-preservation first. Like,
yeah.
definitely a very interesting turn of events here.
That is very, very true. I mean, if you guys know this, we always try and put in a little bit of, we try to integrate a little bit of puns.
Oh, okay.
A little bit of life lessons as well, Like, yeah, I mean, it's a pretty fun thing to do, especially when you're doing it metaphorically. But one thing is for sure. Gambarimasu. I was expecting you to say something Chinese. I was expecting you to say like, "Oh, I need."
I don't know if you saw at the first start, RC Soba. He sent a message, and then he tripped on the microphone.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's a little unfortunate. Okay. I think they had to tape that. That was kind of a stage hazard, folks.
Oh yeah, stage hazard. Be careful, guys. But Xiaoma. Did he just say? "Jiayo, let's go eat Hangzhou fried rice"?
Dinner's on me.
That's not true. Sorry, guys, that's not true. I think it's just like, let's play our best, leave no regrets. That's probably what he's trying to say. Yeah, somewhere along the lines. But the flag bearers are ushering in the great Xiaoma.
I could hear Chocho being visually disturbed by the flag bearers not being in sync. Because it bothered her.
Oh yeah, I mean that's true. She's Singaporean, right? So she's a perfectionist. She's a perfectionist. Is all I'm saying. Yeah, and I can't stand it too.
It's the Capricorn. Oh, you're Singaporean too? You're perfectionist?
No, I'm not. I'm Malaysian, so I'm half perfectionist. Yeah. Anyway, and she's not even Capricorn. She's Cancer, right?
I'm sorry. No, she's Capricorn.
She's Cancer. She's Cancer. Okay. Sorry, Chocho. I was about to call my. But yeah, I mean, right now, things couldn't be easier for AXIZ Wave. They're definitely in a great deal of pressure. I mean, FT, Kuga, send them all back to the manor with a 4K using Opera Singer. So I feel like this is gonna be super hard since the hunter this time is gonna be Xiaoma. But let's take it away with Tuna first. Let's see if Tuna will be able to avoid being put on a grill stick by Xiaoma.
Oh, the food talk starts now. I'm excited to see.
I know.
Tuna's actually really good. And I was gonna say Takoyaki's in another team. My bad. Takako. The main rescuer of this team. Same with Takoyaki. Takoyaki actually also is the main rescuer of the other team that he's in. But Takako, on the other hand, with the mercenary, with the first officer, definitely one of the stable rescuers of Team AXIZ Wave. Hopefully they won't send out an SOS in this matchup.
That's true. We'll have to see. But Atto being one of the main kiters, the main kiter, the main support, the main decoder. You've seen him on The Lawyer. You've seen him against Kuga's Opera Singer. Definitely one of those very skilled playmaker. Okay, so Atto seen amazing Seer plays as well. But moving on next, this is AXIZ Nyan. I mean, if I were a cat, I would probably go Neko, Nyan. Okay, never mind. But who could have forgotten Nyan's beautiful Enchantress play against the Fool's Gold in Ever Sleeping Town? Literally, the Enchantress was what Nyan used to get that 4-man escape against Team FT. So definitely looking forward to see if he will bring in the Enchantress some point in this tournament. But hey, while they are getting ready, guys, just want to tell you all that do or die. I believe in you guys. I believe in the Apple predictions that you guys have placed because my apples are on GG as well. But of course, my support goes to both teams. Before all that, GG Xiaoma, the calm, cool, and collected hunter, always very reliable. The ace in the hole, you can hear the cheers coming in for Xiaoma. Wow, they're just chanting his name, Xiaoma. Jiayo, for very good reason, because he is the one that's going to be trying to carry this game in order to get the first round victory against AXIZ. So BO1, how is it going to end? It's up to you, Mr. Xiaoma. Right. Let's have a look a little bit more. Oh, Keep and TH. I can agree with Nello. I'm not sure. I can agree. Oh my god, Singaporean. Guys, I'm friends with all nations, so the Singaporean joke was actually made for Chocho. So guys, don't quote me on that.
Quote you on what? Sorry, I had to get something real quick.
No, I was saying that joke on Singaporean was for Chocho, so don't quote me on that. He was he's a perfectionist. And there's nothing wrong with being a perfectionist. Like they strive for excellence. They want to be a perfectionist. It's what makes people so unique. You know, if everyone was the same, I think you guys would be so bored. you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Then
I will say this though, saying what's up to Hika, she and all the Singaporeans that are joining us in the chat. I visited Singapore. I love the country in terms of like the food. The people are, well, I would say the people I met were really nice and they're very accommodating and they're really out for. Well, the hawker center is really good. Actually, I was asking Chocho a while ago on like hawker centers to actually go to. So if you guys have,
it's actually really good. It's all the hawker centers are actually pretty good. And you know the one where I went for char siu fan. The one with roasted pork and rice, right? And it only cost, the last time I bought it, it was only $2.50 Singapore dollars. $2.50. That's in local context, that's actually pretty cheap. In my place, for a chicken rice or something like that, that's probably gonna cost like 10 to 12 ringgit. So you can see the difference there.
Because Chocho was telling me popcorn flavors. One of her favorite popcorn flavors is actually tomato, or like
tomato.
Yeah, and he says actually you guys have it in Malaysia. Yeah.
Tomato popcorn.
Eureka popcorn or something. He said something about
That's
that. Yeah.
such a weird popcorn combination. I'm not sure if I like that. Chocho, why do you even like tomato?
She muted us. She's not. She'll not take the teasing.
Chocho, I don't know what's wrong with your taste buds, but that.
She said it's good. I mean, she said it was good. I mean, I've never tried it. I mean, there's ketchup flavored picnic and all that, but I'm not sure about tomato or ketchup flavored popcorn. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I mean salted egg with salted egg popcorn or spicy seaweed flavor. I think that's okay too. Anything sweet is like maybe chocolate popcorn.
Do you like caramel popcorn? Like, what's your take on that?
Caramel popcorn. I think that's the standard popcorn that everyone likes, right? So I like that.
I don't know. I think I know a lot of people that like the salty popcorn, not the sweet ones.
Yeah, but sometimes the saltiness is like kind of unbearable. It just feels like, why am I eating something so salty? My life is so salty, and maybe that's why I'm so salty. You know what I mean? So I'd rather eat sweet and be sweet.
Well, there you go. That's why you gotta have like a drink with you, like a soda pop or like some juice with that popcorn, just so be able to. Well, look at that. There's actually a little puppet in the background there. I think that's GG's Survivors. I wish that we could read this. If Chocho can see this, I hope she can.
兄弟，你们好帅. It means brothers. You guys are so handsome, so
really?
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah, 好帅. Yeah.
Bros are so cool. Look, the flag bearers are in sync, so there's that. Sorry, the reason I asked Chocho the popcorn flavor is because she was saying like, okay guys, get ready for this next what's that match? You know, get your water, get your popcorn and whatnot. So it's are you one Nell to eat popcorn or chips while watching a sporting event or a movie?
I would probably eat chips more than I would eat popcorns. You know, it just no hate for popcorn lovers out there. It's just that when you eat too much popcorn, you get bloated, and that's not a good feeling. You know what I mean?
Really? I always thought it was chips, because I can keep eating popcorn, but the thing I don't like about popcorn is that the kernels get stuck in your teeth.
Yeah, that too. But chips and popcorns aside, the music has changed, and this is how you know that the MC is out to do the band picks. Main characters here, AXIZ and AXIZ Takako, they're gonna pick up Perfumer and Acrobat as their counter to opera singer. The cheerleader too. Okay.
I like this. The cheerleader and perfumer. We did see a reset of the cooldown in the previous matches. And wow, not wasting any time, just going straight for the mercenary. So bans on the first officer, coordinator, and antiquarian. Usually it's the first round that you don't really see that much. They don't really wait for the countdown to go all the way down because we know it's going to be an opera singer. We know that also there are some proven survivors that bode well with an opera singer. And holy smokes, I would say Rowley could have gotten MVP for kiting out that opera singer with a thief. You know, it's the first I've seen.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of unexpected things that we can see throughout this tournament. But the most important thing now is how much do you like this composition against Xiaoma's opera singer? No harassers, obviously. It's just it's just solely the core is the perfumer cheerleader tandem, and the acrobat soul kiting. So I don't know. I think Xiaoma would have an easier time here because he got rid of the antiquarian and the coordinator. So he's just showing that unlike Dongxuan, he really hates harassment. Like, okay, so we'll see if this tandem is going to be enough. This composition is going to be enough to take out Xiaoma's opera singer. Everything will be decided here.
Yeah, they will be. And looking at the lineup, the only way they can actually harass the Xiaoma is just to frustrate him with the chase, right? There's really good transitional kiters, but it's solely focused on single kite abilities. That's what's so dangerous because that can turn sideways easily, especially if you kite on top of someone's cipher. So we see that the mercenary is over at the red carpet area. Graveyard is the spawn where the hunter is going to be at, and I believe the cheerleader is at the center of the map. We're gonna see in just a bit what the persona build is gonna be, but yeah, I share the same sentiments. It's a good lineup in theory, but when the opera singer struggles is when she has harassers. And what I like about this is at least they have 2 tide turners.
Yeah, I think it's the standard nowadays, 2 tide turners, and then perfumer's the one without borrowed time. So I'm guessing that they're leaving her to fight until the very end. You know what I mean? So. Shouts to Moon as well. Yeah, we're talking about Singapore just now. Hope that you, just talk about the food there as well. But coming into the first game, second half, this is where it's gonna be decided who is gonna take round number 1. Bringing the commentaries is me, Mello, and Posh Ice.
Here we have it, folks. Xiaoma already making his way towards the center of the map, chasing out Nian, who is the cheerleader outside of the cipher. So I love how the survivors haven't settled yet on any objectives to take because they need to be able to establish a first kite. And it seems like it's going to be Atto to take it. The perfumer, be very careful. Baiting out the perfume. Now he's able to do it. The cheerleader has the cooldown on him, so he's going to be able to reset accordingly after that perfume was used.
Oh my goodness, baiting 2 perfumes in less than 30 seconds. What a play by Xiaoma. Atto needs to be really careful though. The perfume is about to be up, and yes, it's back on cooldown. But that's the thing though, that's already the last perfume gonna be used. And Xiaoma again baiting it out.
This is going really well for Xiaoma. He's attacking the resources. A trade happens, not in favor. And the thing is, the perfumer's not even the main player, and the blink is gonna down this perfumer.
Xiaoma's here to eat, guys. He's hungry. He's hungry for the perfumer. Though I don't recommend eating perfumes, by the way. But less than 1 minute in, taking out all perfumes. The 3 perfumes are gone. Even if the cheerleader to refresh it. Wow, getting it down so fast. And the ciphers are not even popped yet. So good start so far for GG Xiaoma.
And he couldn't ask for a better target because now the 2 tide turners will not be used. Mercenary's forced to use an elbow pad to close the distance. Eats that hit. Now perfumer is going to get carried by this tide turner. But the thing is, he can't even make that much distance. We do see him make a switch to the different remnant, but now perfumer will be falling down. This next... Oh, actually, Acrobat has another tide. So this is actually kind of okay. but objectives could be
Three
a lot
tight
better.
turners.
Yeah, three tight turners.
Sorry,
You'd love to
sorry
see
for
it.
missing that. Yeah, sorry for missing that. But hey, one thing that's going on for AXIZ is at least, this is the guy that we want to get chased first. This is the guy that we want to die first, so to speak. You know what I mean? But one thing I'm very curious though is throughout the entire kite, even with the perfume, Atto did not use the flywheel even once, so I'm not sure if he could have used it somewhere. But Tuna coming in, avoiding that hit, avoiding the hit. But now Atto.
Yeah, body blocking as well. He's going to be using the window here, so this can buy him a little more time. And note, Nell did say he has a flywheel to work with, and this is the character that he does want to chase. He has to be very careful behind the pallet. He has one chance to use it.
Wow.
The pallet.
You can use it now. Yeah. You can use it now.
He did. So there you go. At least he used it.
All right. Yeah. My man. Not wasting resources. Yeah. Yeah, at least he's not gonna save it for the next game, you know what I mean? But Atto's out. 2 people are injured, and wow, that was so close. That hit Tuna, beautiful jump with the bomb, putting it down, and now the skill is going to be refreshed by the cheerleader as well, making the bomb available again, and the teleport. Wow!
The mind games. He was able to actually mind game him to use the bomb, but he teleported back to that shadow and now strike him down once the silence was used. So incredible mind games on Xiao Ma.
Oh my god. Xiao Ma is like a man possessed with the opera singer. He's determined to get more than just a draw here. Guys, Nyan is the only one that's still at full health, but the trade-off again! The pallet slam, but at what cost? And he's gonna use the teleport to catch up. Oh my goodness! Yes! Again! Xiao Ma!
Not looking good for the survivors of AXIZ Wave. They got to get someone off the rocket chair, but Takako might actually get spotted out in the open. So now it's a battle of the exit path. Xiao Ma, like you said, now he is starving and he has eaten these survivors for dinner.
Oh my goodness! I knew that he was hungry, but this is insane. It's like he's starving for 3 days. You know what I mean? And he's gonna get that 4th now. Close, Takako. Okay, nice.
Okay.
I like that he puts it down straight away here. You cannot afford to keep playing. Xiao Ma knows. Okay, going through. And that's gonna hit Takako.
Yeah. It's only a matter of time. Yeah, Yan is up. It's gonna be a delicate situation for these survivors. They have 2 ciphers to work with. They're not even, well, one is 87, not that close. And Mercenary has fallen down. He does have 1 exit path, but it's a checkmate scenario at this point. If they're unable to find any items, which Cheerleader can't, Mercenary is down. And once he finds the Cheerleader, he's gonna have 2 cheers, but yeah, I don't know if that's gonna open up enough time for the Mercenary to pop a cipher.
That is very true. And even if he does, there's still another cipher that's not even at the same place. Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother using the cheer. You know what I mean? And then the teleport happens, and what? Okay. He even had time to come back and pick up the Mercenary.
The Mercenary was crawling. He was, oh my
god, what a monster! What a monster! Oh my god, if Cheerleader used the two cheers, I think Mercenary would have had enough time to at least crawl away or healed up, but no, I think they just wanted it to be settled there, and then look at him! It's like another day in the office. Like, okay, alright, I still have an appetite.
Early night in the office. That's what he's thinking. A 5-point game, and usually it's the one to be able to get the first 5 points that is able to dictate the rest of the pace of that match. Look at Pepe. We got Lati.
Oh my god.
Lati denying the BO3. So the fact that he was able to get this now in an opera singer matchup, you still have to worry about his gamekeeper. And I forgot who actually chose this map, but if it's gonna be GG to choose the next map, it's not looking good for AXIZ Wave.
That is very true. I mean, GG are playing like they're playing at the top of their game now, right? Yeah. Like super good. They don't have to do anything aggressive. The survivors just go for a very standard draw, and then Xiao Ma comes in and takes the sweep. So this is how they should be playing. they should assert dominance from the very start, especially when this is already the quarterfinals. Don't show shaky performance. You gotta intimidate your opponents now and the ones that you're gonna face tomorrow. You know what I mean? Because TE is waiting for whoever's coming here. You do not want to show Pepe like, oh, our survivors are 4K. Well, oh my god, you know. You gotta make yourself bigger than what you are.
Kind of like if you see a bear, like
again, the bear.
I don't know if that's true or not. Like I always hear that as a myth. Like if you see a bear, you got to make yourself bigger. Yeah. Don't quote us on that. That could, I don't know. That's very scary. I don't think that's a life advice I'd want to pass around. But just stay away from bears, guys, and stay away from Xiaoma, especially if you're in the playoffs.
For reals.
But AXIZ Wave has no choice but to actually face GG's Xiaoma in round number 2. But for now, these are the match stats. A very quick match, and they were not able to get the 2 ciphers popping. So
yeah,
this is quite terrifying if you're facing up against GG.
One thing is they fell too fast. They kind of fell too fast. They used up their resources too fast. And despite Atto buying so much time, the moment that he went out, the 3 ciphers had a lot of progress. And that's the thing as well, because he went out so fast, and the survivors of AXIZ Wave were constantly pushing ciphers. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, 3 ciphers left. We got a lot of progress. I think we can pop it in time. And that's the thing. They don't heal up. They don't look for each other. After rescuing, they don't go and heal up. They focus on pushing ciphers. And that's where Xiaoma capitalized. Teleport straight to the Acrobat and got him down, and that's where everything went down from there.
Yeah. So we're going to throw it to the highlights real quick, ladies and gentlemen. When we come back, it's going to be round number 2.
捡好了，下线是的，10里面了，他死了，原地踩我退一下，他在直勾了，踢了，快贴！你们反要去小门，你们反走去小门，快赶紧！两蒙的。ちょうだいだ。ごめん。熱い。うまいな。うまい。OK。有。OK。これ変われるかもしれない。これ。OK。いや馬上分かり。
And we're back, folks, with more of the main event. We have AXIZ Wave back is against the wall, up against GG, the Goliaths of the group stage, the one that led the group of death, laughed at the face of the group of death, and were able to show themselves here and now with a score line of, I believe it's 7-2. Wow.
Yeah. After that 4K, definitely 7-2. And GG dictates the pace for what's gonna happen in the next game. Yeah, you're not hallucinating.
That is my hair.
Yeah, that's. I sometimes I hallucinate that I still have hair.
That's old habits though. Yeah, like phantom hair. I would say.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah, I'm like, you know, oh my god, I want to curl it.
What's the longest you've grown your hair, by the way?
Okay. Do you know Bee Gees?
Oh yeah, like Bee Gees, like
something like that.
Bee Gees hair? Oh my god.
The Beatles hair.
No, Beatles hair. That's pretty long. Okay.
Yeah. And then you start listening to them. How deep is your love? You know?
Oh, I thought you had Beatles hair. I was gonna say Hey Jude, but yeah, How Deep Is Your Love? That's also
Bee Gees. But yeah, that was during my early wild life. You know, that time I was wild. You know? Yeah, it's like I was Tony.
You ever think about growing your you ever think about growing your hair that long again?
No, I don't think so. It makes me, because the one comment that made me stop growing my hair that long was, "Hey, you look like a caveman." So
someone told you? What kind of caveman has Bee Gees hair? Like
I know. It's like, you're so bushy. Your hair's so bushy. And like, I'm like, stop it. So I'm like, yeah, no more. Yeah. And now I don't know. I went the total opposite, and I'm bald now. And
do you when you're about to shower, do you like, you don't need that much shampoo, right? When you put shampoo, you're like, oh, it's too much. Oh no, I gotta put it back.
Yeah, I gotta put it back. Yeah, and I don't even worry about that. It's like, oh my god, how am I gonna finish these 4 bottles of shampoo? I'm serious. I have 2 bottles of shampoo in the saloon. I have 2 bottles of shampoo at home.
Oh my god.
And they're all super expensive. I'm like, oh my god.
I hope it doesn't expire soon, so at least you'll be able to wait it
Will
out.
they expire though?
Yeah, shampoos expire.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh
they do.
no. Yeah,
But I'm
I'll
sure.
probably use it.
Did you buy it this year? Because I think it can last at least a year.
This year, yeah. This
Okay,
year.
you're good. You're good. Yeah.
Okay, great. What about you? Do you like spend a lot of money on shampoos?
I just use Head and Shoulders. That's it. Like,
Really?
I just have one. Yeah, I don't use. I don't have conditioners. I'm pretty sure I should. But I did tell you the one thing I do is like I air dry my hair. It's like I just stand in front of the fan. But that's
Oh, is that good? Because I heard that will give you headaches because you have a wet head.
headaches. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
I'm okay.
Oh my god,
It's really.
Yeah.
I've been living a lie this entire. No, I'm okay. I just
Really?
make sure that my back. Yeah.
I heard that if you air dry a lot, you will end up like Professor X.
Bald? Or oh my god, I'm able to
Bald.
read minds.
Read minds.
Yeah. I mean, I'm only doing it because it's so hot. So I'd rather like stand in front of my fan to let my hair dry.
True.
There's that heat wave. But yeah,
Yeah,
hair care
that's true.
routines, guys. Please drop them in the chat as we
True.
head towards the stage once again. Seems like it's gonna be AXIZ Waves Hunter. Maybe KKK, maybe Riz. We're gonna have to find out. But we're gonna see XMX make his way towards the stage instead of Fulan here.
XMX. I like that name, XMX. In Malaysia, it's SMS, which means short messages. And
Text.
text. And then XMS is like BMX brother XMX.
Oh,
Yeah.
BMX bike.
BMX bike XMX. I'm a BMX guy, but I play Identity 5, and thus.
Okay. You got the
XMX.
bars. I like it. All right. The GG's fan section is running wild and rampant here. But AXIZ Wave, you have to admit, there are some people that are also there cheering them on. So you got to admit that AXIZ Wave has still their fans, even at in the
True.
hometown advantage here
True.
of GG.
True. I feel like it's most likely, okay, don't quote me on this, but I feel like it's most likely going to be 2 reds tomorrow, 2 reds tomorrow, and 2 yellows tomorrow.
Well, I can quote you on the 2 reds because that is definitely that does happen.
Yeah.
But here, the 2 yellows, if things go
Feels
as
like
we have, if GG still continues on this streak, it looks like 2 yellows. So at least in grand finals and also battle for third, we know that it's going to be a styles clash. So it's going to be an IJL showcase and an IVL showcase tomorrow.
Yeah, and the repeat as well of COA 4, was it? Where
5,
Zeta, COA 5, yeah, where Zeta was the grand finalist from the Japanese
Wolves.
division, right? Versus Wolves, yeah. So we might see ourselves a repeat of the clash.
I believe that was when Zeta was Sun Sisters still.
Yeah,
They did that.
They were SST.
Yeah.
Like the Kamen Rider, I don't know. Okay.
The
But one thing's for sure, I agree with what you say. If AXIZ does nothing to change the flow of the game, the outcome is pretty much gonna be determined. Like in the words of Doctor Strange.
Okay, what's the word of Doctor Strange?
Yeah. Out of the 4 billion 900, I only find
There's the one.
the one. He looks at Tony Stark, the one.
Wix Waxia is asking, why is Nello bald?
Well, I'm bald because I air dry my hair.
I knew it. That's what happens. It got caught in the fan.
It got caught in the fan, and then my wig came off. Yeah. Anyway. Oh my god, referee, really? Yeah, shampoos have expiration. Yeah, I mean, Posh has already told me just now.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's so expensive though. It's
Sherry does say, she does the same. She air dries her hair. So there you go.
Sherry, you're gonna get psychic abilities after this.
Yes, I knew it. Gonna be X.
Okay.
To me, my X-Men.
Okay. Okay, try and think about what I'm thinking now. It's a fruit.
It's a fruit?
I'll be honest. Tell me, what fruit am I thinking about now? Don't overthink it. Just go for it. Oh my god, how did you know?
Really? Yeah, right.
Really?
No
Really?
way.
I was thinking about durian. I was really thinking about durian. I was thinking about Musang King. Oh my god.
Are you serious?
No. Yes, I was thinking about durians.
Just lie. Darn it, I wasn't able to see what the map was. I was so invested in looking at you. I'm like, no way.
It's okay. You can tell what map it is later on. Like,
Okay, Nell. Okay, how about this? I'm gonna think of, I'll think of a fruit as well. Tell me what I'm thinking about.
I didn't air dry my.
You might. Hang on.
Okay. I'm bald anyway. I'm half bald. Okay. What are you thinking about? What type?
A fruit. I'm thinking about a fruit.
A fruit. Okay.
Yeah.
Don't overthink it, right?
Yeah,
Don't overthink it, right? Green apple.
Oh, no, sorry.
No, yeah. I told you I don't air dry my.
I was thinking of a strawberry because me and Chocho had a strawberry drawing contest. She was able to color hers, so I think those look good. Mine look kind of terrible. I could show you. It was like,
yeah, sure. Oh, that's actually okay. That's okay.
A lumpy strawberry. Chat did not. Chat actually went with Chocho, but I'll take that L. That's fine. She drew a good strawberry.
All right. Okay, but back to the band picks itself. Music seems a little chill now. Not sure why, but yeah. KKK has his second shot at the GG Survivors in Arms Factory, right? So Arms Factory, this is kind of like the map. I was gonna say it's gonna like the kind of map we're gonna see Explorer again. And without wasting time, GG's gonna bring out Explorer again.
Yeah. We've seen how well the Explorer did fare in Arms Factory. Chocho does love I hope Chocho's watching, so she's able to see another Kurt match. The most Explorer we have seen in a single day. So there's definitely a record for that one for Arms Factory. So Antiquarian does come out. We haven't seen the Antiquarian in a good minute because TE kept banning out the it was MRC that kept banning out TE's Antiquarian. So last pick, Acrobat. There's Patient was already banned. They could go for a Rescuer too, like a stable Rescuer.
They could. I mean, that's the only thing that's missing from their lineup, right? So Mercenary. All right. So Mercenary in this game. I mean, you gotta wonder with this kind of composition. There's an OBR. There's someone who hides so well that he got the dungeon. And then there's this Wi-Fi healer, plus a Mert. You gotta wonder what KKK might play here. All right, psychic mode up.
Psychic mode up.
Think about KKK. KKK. Ready? Are you ready? 1,
2, 3.
Night Watch.
Oh.
Yeah, Hermit's good too. I like that.
Yeah, Night Watch is good. We saw how good Night Watch was as well in this matchup. So I'm trying. The thing is, I was trying to open up my notes to see what else does KKK bring. But yeah, you're right. He does have a Night Watch. He has a Spider, has a Bonbon, has a Wax Artist, Hermit, and Clown also.
Yeah. I mean, Clown is kind of like, how are you gonna find the Explorer? You know what I mean?
Yeah. So it's Axis Wave to choose the map. So I was finally able to catch up. I think I used up all my psychic abilities to guess that fruit now. So
yeah. All I feel is just hunger now.
Oh, let's go, Hermit.
Oh, Posh I told you, you're the real psychic. Guys, air dry your hair.
Air dry your hair. Chocho was telling me like, yo, your predictions are on point. Gotta air dry the hair, man.
Yeah, that's the Professor X of Identity 5. Beast, assemble.
Yeah. To meet my X-Men.
My X-Men. Oh, every single time I swear to God, every single time I see Professor X, it's either he's holding his head.
Yeah, because that's the meme, right? The yeah.
Or he's on his helmet.
He's on
Cerebro.
Cerberus, right? Cerberus.
Use up too much psychic,
Three-headed
bro.
dog. Yeah. Oh my god. Anyway, we're gonna see a T-shaped spawn here. No one's actually taking factory. Explorers over at the ruins area. Antiquarian at the center. Psychologist way away from the hermit. But so considering that this is a hermit matchup, you know, Explorer is actually pretty good because he can dig for pages and pop ciphers left and right. And the fact that they have the psychologist to heal, that's still really good. And tank hits as well.
True. Let's see if KKK will repeat the strategy which he has used before, where he just connects 2 ciphers in the beginning then runs after that one person.
Yo, Erica in the chat, Explorer. I think that's for
Explorer. That's for you, Erica. Okay, so each time we see the Explorer get whacked, I'm gonna call the Explorer Erica. Okay. Erica's getting chased.
No.
Erica brought Tide Turner and borrowed time. Okay.
So seems like Tide Turner, aside from Erica bringing it, we also have 18 XMX bringing the Tide Turner. Insolence, Detention, and Blink here. PP does have a kiting build, but I'm excited to see this next match, and also excited to share the mic with the one and only Nello Mello, and I'm Poch Spice. We are commentators for the second round, first half.
Alright, KKK moving towards the middle of the map, not connecting any ciphers first. Probably gonna connect a little bit from now. Are you gonna connect now? No. Oh, so he's just not gonna connect. He's just gonna start by finding survivors and just downing them in 2 hits.
Okay, he's checking.
3. Okay.
Oh, yeah,
how dare you? Not 2, not 3, not 2. He's like, yeah, you're not Tosh. You can't read my mind. So it's a 3.
He has the Magneto helmet. You can't read it. But we do see a charge get latched onto the Antiquarian. PP Shah here has been not sharing any connections. So KKK playing it, I would say a little passively at the start. He's gonna get a hit onto Antiquarian, so the slow start is able to pay off on KKK's side.
Yeah, the idea was to not allow them to change the static. Yeah, to not share the damage, obviously, right? But Antiquarian still has a plenty. Wait, not even a healthy supply of sticks. So this is gonna matter a lot here. PP Shah. Is he gonna dodge? No, the blue char's gonna hit it, but the hit, he's like, yeah, I'm not gonna let you get that free hit that early. I'm gonna force you to use a blink at the very least. PP Shah, wait, are you gonna? Oh, okay.
Still silence, but now he's gonna try to go for the fly. He's also able to move, but no, unfortunately, PP Shah spent the flywheel a little too early, and KKK ultimately is able to strike down the Antiquarian.
Same situation as yesterday. 2 ciphers. Well, yesterday's cipher, it was almost 3 ciphers popped. But then again, this is Arms Factory after all. Only 2 ciphers have been popped. This is looking super dangerous for GG. Now the cipher is gonna. You're gonna understand the meaning of slow decoding now.
You're definitely gonna understand that meaning now. XMX sharing the damage between the Mercenary and Explorer, and now Psychologist getting the blue charge. Another blue charge shock. Let's see. Able to break ankles, not quite. The Tide Turner will be still in effect because he does share the damage. So still looking quite all right is the kite, but 3 ciphers. Still, well, 1 is about to pop. The others, not so much.
Yeah, wow, that was very smart. Going in and out, right? Oh, and he missed! Pipishia! What big brains was that? Big brain move, dodging it, and now Pipishia is still kiting on. Oh, wait. Okay, that stun is gonna land, and Pipishia is gonna go down. But the third cipher has been popped so far, so I mean, it's not gonna be a 3-4 escape now, considering how slow the ciphers are.
Yeah, so now Explorer does have, one more Tide Turner, but the Explorer is kind of busy decoding, so XMX will have to take this kite. Using the elbow pad just to try and cut off the rescue. Oh, he's gonna slow him down. So is he actually gonna make it in time? Using elbow pad drift.
Nice! He has to do it now. Oh, he wasted. You cannot waste too much time. You cannot waste too much time. He's gonna die.
Whoa!
No, he's not. The beautiful XMX.
That was crazy. And now buying enough time for PP Shah to be around this area. Is he gonna get the good hit? Oh my god, he dodges it. And now XMX here to body block once again.
Wow, beautiful teamwork. XMX is like, yeah, you can take me, no problem, get the hit. But the flywheel by PP Shia, or the flywheel to tiptoe into a secret area.
Oh my god.
Oh no!
He turned the corner. He found him the jump scare here. PP Shah now, unfortunately, will be falling down to this hit. And that will be it for PP Shah. Last Cypher is about to be primed. So can they push for at least a tie in this game?
Yeah, I mean, technically, if they can push for a tie, it's already a victory for them, right? Because Xiaoma will be able to come back in second half and keep doing what he does. And look at the ciphers. Oh my god, while we were not looking, the Explorer has used all the page and popped it. Oh my god, what? 4 minutes and a half and the ciphers are all popped against a Hermit. Oh
yeah, this is not looking too good. 18 though. We've seen this before. Yihua was able to hide away, but it seems like KKK, his spider sense is tickling. He's able to find the Explorer, and the Explorer now sharing some damage. He needs
because of the red charge, right?
Yeah.
Because of the red charge. Like in this chibi version, KKK saw the red spot. He's like, alright, bro.
Just went for the blink hit. He's already gonna go for the elimination of this Explorer or the chair, and it seems like they're just gonna go for a tie.
Yeah, I mean that's best case scenario, right? Considering how in the beginning the ciphers were moving so slowly the last 3, and that's why the Explorer a super useful pick here, in order to help them get to the late game. I mean they've definitely expected a little bit more, but I think it's still very admirable. KKK is still super scary, right?
Yeah, definitely. The way he was able to play that one out, all things considered, you know what, there was a lot of pressure. I would say there's a lot more highlights on the Survivor side. The mind games on PP Shah forcing him to actually use the Orb or the Eye of Sauron to go through the window, and he wasn't there. XMX also with excellent elbow pad to the U-turn drift for the rescue. Yeah, it was very admirable by the Survivor side. I think KKK was still able to clutch that one out. So him not prolonging the chase of PP Shah and also managing the end game there was actually really good to tie it out. AXIZ Wave definitely not out of it just yet because this is only just a tie.
Yeah, it's only a tie, but you gotta be super careful if you're AXIZ right now because your survivors need to get a minimum of a tie to bring it to game number 3. You know what I mean? You cannot just it's so stressful to be in this situation. You think that the tie is pretty good, but then again, oh my god, but Xiaoma just 4K'd us last game, and now in Arms Factory he has so many hunters he can use. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And
you
that's
wanna
the thing,
try
they can
again,
just
Professor X? Maybe later. Right?
Maybe later. We'll see the picks and bans first. Maybe let me wet my hair real quick and try it.
We saw how long PP Shah kited, right? 140 seconds, and that was with a single hit. Was it a 60% damage hit, the first one? Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, and he still managed to kite 140 seconds. Beautiful stuff by XMX as well, trying to cover until the very end and pushing for a draw. I think that's good enough that they can at least go to the late game. But it's not always you see a Hermit match end in 4.5 minutes, right? Usually it takes super long and everyone's super injured. But here, everyone seems pretty healthy to me.
Yeah, that is usually how an opposite of a Hermit match should go. It's like really fast and no one is injured. And just they really prepared for this Hermit match, right? I feel like they also, their coach probably has Professor X abilities also. They're able to see the future, read minds. But right now we're still looking at a 5-point differential scoreline and also a round difference of 1 is to 0 for the sake of GG. Now Xiaoma coming in, he does have his fair share of hunters that he can go with. And the pressure is definitely on the survivors because they want to at least win a round. And,
True.
I think the goal for them is not to tie it out, but to get a 3-person escape.
Yeah. That's just so many characters he can play here. Heck, even a disciple here would be good for him too. You know what I mean? Like just snowball, wait for the survivors to make mistake, because AXIZ, they gotta win at least one round. Otherwise, it's gonna be super hard for them to come back. Even if they manage to tie it, it's gonna be super hard to come back in game number 3. So best case scenario, realistically, optimistically, they should get a 3-man escape here. But against Shelma, I don't know. It's like
All right,
it's like trying to swat a fly.
That's
It's
not
like,
there, like yesterday. There was no fly. I'm kidding.
No, the fly was so good. The fly was very good at evading the swipes. Yeah. Okay, another metaphor. Yeah.
Okay, what's the here?
I can't remember the metaphor. Yeah, unfortunately. But skipping metaphors and speaking of figuratively, they gotta get more than a 3-man. They gotta get more than a 2-man. At least. Yeah, 2's the minimum. If they want to have better chances, they gotta win this round, and hopefully in game number 3, then that's where they can go and focus on winning the rounds instead of points.
Yeah, I agree. But I'm also, I mean, you brought up Anne, and we've seen Anne do really well, but we've also seen AXIZ and unfortunately kind of crumble in the face of Team TE, only getting a 1 survivor escape. So they have to prepare for that. But the thing is, though, this is Xiaoma we're talking about. I feel like when it comes to the greats of this game, he's definitely up there with how he is able to. He's definitely up there with Dongshen. And the rest. Not to discount XC, he's great and whatnot, but I think the pressure is a little too much for him.
He brought the wrong trait, I feel.
Yeah, that one too,
because
because
important.
Yeah, he brought excitement and he didn't even use it. So
True.
There's the photo cards, guys. Me and Chocho were talking about this. They got the limited edition.
Looks so good. And shoutouts as well to Melly and Ye. Thank you for the S limited card.
Yes.
I saw the Chocho Pass we in the S limited card. Thank you. Actually, if you guys can come up with the arts, we would love to print it out. Although it's not the official ones.
We make our own, and that's gonna be more precious. Limited edition.
Precious. Yeah, for reals. We definitely enjoyed it. Thank you so much for the arts as well. If only we have this limited edition cards here, that would be super
we had our cards too. We were giving away an IVC in Thailand, right? So that's very precious too. Actually, I ran out of mine. I just have yours and Chocho's and Eli's.
Oh, yeah, because we were giving it all out, right?
Yeah. And we just made sure to keep our own, right? Like we just have it. Right?
True. Oh, and Impera Ghouls. I can't read this name. Sylvain. Thank you so much for tagging.
Yeah.
Wow! Oh my god! Oh my god!
What?
This looks so nice. Wait, let me show you.
Alright. Am I tagged in it too?
You are. Oh my god, this looks very nice. I'm gonna share it as well. Thank you so much. The Wu Chang.
Actually, while we take this time, I do want to give a shout out to Sylvain. I want to give a shout out also to Lumos Man. Takes the best screen caps. Like the one I posted now, Chocho looks kind of fierce, but I just look like I'm smiling as always. But yeah, Sylvain, big shout outs to you. Big ups and much love to you, Sylvain, for all the fan art, the edits also. I've been following you also on Twitter. You're doing edits for Nell as well.
Oh my god, this looks really good. Yeah, thank you so much, guys. Thank you.
Hey, I see that. That's dope.
Right? It reminds me of the hair I lost.
Oh my.
Thank you so much, though.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And big shout outs to Fuel Agents. I feel like this is Veronica.
That's Veronica, yeah.
Yeah, it's Veronica. So do follow Veronica also on Instagram. Fueling Agents.
Fueling Agents, yeah, for reals. But now coming into game 2, second half, Xiaoma. He doesn't need to give you the thumbs up. He's just holding on to his glasses. He's like, that's all I need. 2020 vision and the vision to move forward. AXIZ survivors need to get a minimum of a draw in order to go to BO3.
Yeah.
It's gonna be hard, but a draw is the limit, the minimum, the bare minimum they can. So they gotta take all the firepower they can take, and it seems like they're gonna pick up the aeroplanist and the coordinator,
allowing the first officer, the dancer, and the patient to be banned. I wonder if AXIZ Wave actually has an explorer strategy, because that could definitely kind of put the hunter in a tough spot, but they choose to pick up the mercenary. So now Xiaoma could choose to ban either the psychologist or the explorer, even the novelist if he wants to. I don't know if he's thinking gamer, but I think Anne, yeah, now that Nell mentioned it. I'm not going to use my psychic abilities here because it's kind of late, but chooses to ban out the prospector.
Okay, I'm gonna channel my inner.
Okay.
My inner predictions. Dream Witch. I don't know, man. With this composition, he's taking out the prospector. He's taking out the. Oh wait, maybe it is the end because it's the prospector counters the disciple.
Yeah, but I would definitely love to see a Dream Witch. We haven't seen the Dream Witch in a hot minute, so. And Xiaoma's Dream Witch, but you know he is known for that Anne, so I think that's why they just picked up the Seer, just to make sure that they at least able to counter. But I mean, if they're already stunned, it's going to be a little tough. So Xiaoma.
Oh my God! And again, cast iron.
Yes.
Also tagged us.
Oh, cast iron.
Yeah.
Can't really pronounce the whole name, but yeah.
Yeah, he's so funny with this one. My favorite duo, Nello Egg and Spiced Egg. How did Posh ended up as
a spiced
egg? Spicy egg. He can't take spice.
The thing is, I also found out Chocho, she loves sentry eggs.
Oh, really? It's actually kind of good. It's kind of good.
I am not used to the taste. I get why people like it, but for me, I think it's I need to get acquired, because we were talking about Kanji, because
true.
It's one of her porridge is one of her comfort foods, but she needs the sentry egg.
What about frog leg porridge?
I've tried frog legs. They taste like chicken, actually.
Yeah. What about snail?
I've never tried snails.
Giselle insisted that I tried snail.
Oh yeah, is it good? Or like,
I don't know. I don't want to try it, honestly.
Check mark? Okay. All right.
It's scary. But what else is scary? Xiaoma. He's thinking. Okay.
This does counter Seer. And in a map like this, it's actually pretty good. But he's going to have a hard time kind of pinning down the aeroplanist. And the gun can take them so far. A Bonbon does kind of merit a tie, so we'll see. Xiaoma does go above and beyond. You know, he's an overachiever that way. He goes like beyond the limit that he wants to. So let's see. Hopefully the survivors won't. Get caught in this. Get caught with some stray bombs, and they push for that BO3.
True. We'll have to see.
Can I just say, IVYX said maybe Bonbon. We're a bit ahead, so
wow.
Got the Professor X ability here.
Well, that's the X in the name, so.
IVX.
True. But just a shout out to Just a Girl as well, saying that Just a Girl has prepared food, but the friends canceled on coming. We would love to come after Koa. Come to your place. As long as there's
energy.
Food. Yum. Yeah. Okay.
Well, let's hope that Xiaoma is not invited, because he'll eat all the food and eat all these survivors, because his opera singer definitely did just that. 2 flywheels, 1 broken windows, and we also see 1 tide turner on the side of Takako. Xiaoma got a pretty standard build on his Bonbon. But like we said, this is the second half of the second round. Potch Spice and Nello Mello, your commentators for the match between GG and AXIZ Wave.
All right, Xiaoma closing in the distance towards the middle. You know, with those two short legs, the short kings out there. Shout out to you guys. Yeah, he's gonna try and find the first survivor he can find, which is Nian. Nian's the seer.
Right.
Obviously knows where the hunter comes from, but decides to show himself, so maybe he wants that first kite.
Isn't that the scariest thing? You're the seer and you see the hunter. Oh my god, he's on his way to me!
Bye! You know what I mean?
Yeah, he has to transition, but no, he almost got lost there, but we do see that the seer making his way towards the middle. You got to be very careful.
Whoa. Close. Yeah, super close.
Boom, baby! Atto.
And he hit!
Caught a stray. Okay.
Wow.
And it seems like he's just gonna focus on Atto at this point.
Yeah, he's like, how dare you shoot me? I've been nothing but nice to you, and now you shoot me in my face. Okay, you're next. You're next. And Atto, oh my god! Nian couldn't even respond to that. Couldn't even ask for an owl.
Dude, that was too fast. Xiaoma,
too furious.
You do not, and very much furious because he got mad after that shot happened. Nian is still in this area, but he's going to be chased away from his Cypher. Aeroplanist will have that wanted order. And, I mean, they do have one tide turner in the mercenary, but they need to play for more just a tie, yeah.
True, that's not enough. Only one tide turner. The rescue itself is going to be super hard. Bon is known for the super S tier camping, you know what I mean?
Yes.
But that shook me. That bomb into a hit. I couldn't even respond. So I can imagine that the seer couldn't even respond as well.
Yeah. So look at that. They just want to starve him from presence. Takako is actually crouching in this area. Aeroplanes can't move. But you see that Xiaoma is able to kind of throw the bomb. So he's towards the ciphers. So this is actually a really good map for Bon to even pressure these ciphers. He's just going to light up the floor right now, while the coordinator, unfortunately, does take a little more time. So Takako, he's going to try and go for the rescue, I believe. He's already here.
Don't. I don't think he should. You should just starve him of presence.
No!
What?
The hit! So now trusting that, but the mercenary is injured. Atto is going to use the tide turner to carry him towards this area here, but he's going to get the hit through the window. Last effort does pop. So that rescue did buy a couple seconds, and also the owl safeguard. My god, that could have been really disastrous if the owl didn't come in clutch.
That's true. I think the owl cancelled the bomb chip instead of the hit. I'm not sure. We gotta see that on instant replay later on. Yeah, too furious. But Xiaoma has already gotten the first survivor out. Ciphers are pretty healthy. I want to say that, but he's already stopping the next Cypher. Nian's the one. Oh my god, the seer has no owl. Perfect teleport onto the perfect survivor. And he's chasing Nian towards the middle as well.
Oh my god. Okay, so Dungeon is also here towards the middle. And Takako is chased outside. And these two survivors, one is injured, one has no resources. It's not looking too good. Whoa!
Nice.
The flywheel. And now Seer did one bomb hit and one time bomb. Oh, time bomb. This is actually very dangerous for Nian. Did drop a pallet down.
Wow!
Do it.
One more! Oh my god! It's not gonna. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be enough time. He's just gonna drop here, and he doesn't even need to hit the swing just as insurance. But he's gonna block the middle cipher again. Tuna Cypher, so much progress here.
We're back into this scenario where a rescue attempt is too risky. No tide turner anymore. No Seer's bird to be able to block any chip damage. So they need to get this rescue. They need to get a tie.
They do. And this is the last Cypher actually. I think it's this.
Oh wait, here we go.
Aeroplanist.
Oh, he's in the area.
Okay, come on.
The flywheel, nice! The rescue gets the hit onto the seer. The last Cypher's not ready. Oh my god, he's gonna go for another chair.
Oh my goodness. And that's not even a 6 Cypher. There's not enough time for that as well. I'm afraid, even without Professor X psychic ability, it feels like more than just a tie.
Yeah.
It's gearing towards a 3K or 4K here.
Yeah, they didn't even start a new Cypher yet.
They didn't.
That's so
now
unfortunate
they start.
that the last,
it's too late.
The last Cypher is actually here. So, Xiaoma saying checkmate. How will the survivors get out of this one? The Tuna actually has to stay in this area just so that he won't harass the Cypher being moved. And yeah, he is holding on to this this lead, and he will be just, you know, zoning in on just one survivor, and that's going to be GG for Team GG.
Yeah, GG for Team GG. Good luck, have fun. But yeah, Xiaoma with the, oh my goodness, baiting the red light so that it will keep the aeroplanist in this vicinity. And that's the thing as well. He wants to injure him as fast as possible. He knows that machinery will take a little bit more time to decode. Okay, let's see if the rocket's gonna help him a little bit here. Oh, not really!
Oh my god, he actually hit him while he was vaulting towards that window. That's big brain plays.
Oh my god!
One. And the time bomb! That's gonna be GG, ladies and gentlemen. And yeah, Xiaoma, he has the basement. He's just gonna go for it. They can go for the pop. It's all good. Mercenary has to get this rescue going, and Xiaoma is gonna go for that basement rescue. Basement play, and he's gonna teleport to Takako. He's gonna get 4 survivors now. Oh my goodness.
Still has one more pad, so even if you manage to rescue, I feel like it's just gonna be a basement play at this point. Takako's gonna try regardless. He's gonna make it pretty soon, but just 1 chip damage away. But the bomb, but the barrage of bombs is gonna be super. You're not gonna.
It's gonna be so much. Be very careful. 2 bomb hits, nice, but oh my god, the airplane is unable to actually get hit. So now it's the mercenaries' time onto the rocket chair. So yeah, we're back to square one here. They just did a little musical chairs there on the side of the airplanist, and he can't heal up. Well, he can get an item, but it's mercenary does stay on the rocket chair for a while. Yeah, this is GG's. This is Xiaoma. His dominance on this Bonbon, really able to capitalize on these survivors.
Yeah, he saw that the Nidus was still here, but obviously he's not. He's actually not even in the vicinity. Tuna's just waiting until it's open. He has a flywheel. Oh, he flywheeled it!
He flywheeled it. Uh-oh, he's gonna go for the pop just so he can heal up. But no, the bomb able to hit him off the Cypher at 99. That is a number you don't want to see as a survivor, but Xiaoma, a number he wants to see is 4-man elimination, a 5-point game, and they're making it to the top 4 of the Call of the Abyss.
That's crazy. And even if the Cypher did pop, he still has detention. So Xiaoma covered all his bases, back-to-back 4K. This is the standard, the golden standard that we want to see from our future champion. You know what I mean? Future champion of COA 7. This is the standard set by Chinese mainland division. It's like, you know what? Today we've already gotten 2 reds up. We've already gotten 2 representatives from Japanese division out. GG wants to be that second team, you know, to come forward for tomorrow's match, and they did it.
They did it. What a statement that Xiaoma created here. Just utter dominance on both halves for him, and the survivor is just playing defense, like still going all out. Like and in the best of 5 too. If they continue on with this, I feel like the survivors will definitely come online. But we got to give our kudos to AXIZ Wave. This is the end of their journey, but you know what? They did one hell of a job going up against Team GG. Even though it ended up at 2-0, they were fighting till the very end there.
Yeah, that was super, super good. What a spectacle to behold. That was just pure class. I mean, the way that the entire game, from the beginning until the end, there was never a doubt. You can see how precise the movement was. You saw that? Like, okay, you used the gun on me, no problem. I know that it's safe to chase you now because you got that chip even after you hit me. That was probably something he shouldn't have happened. But another chip followed by a quick hit, it's a nightmare. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's a nightmare.
Well, it's a dream come true for Xiaoma, but it's a nightmare for the survivors. So it's just the same side of the coin, right? And okay, so that was a highlight, and also just you have to give it up for the survivors also. The fact that they were able to make that rescue happen with the owl was good, but try to pull it off again, that's impossible with how Xiaoma was able to. He's just so precise with his bombs, the placement of it, the way he's able to chase down survivors and put them in compromising situations. We didn't really see him panic at all. Like it was very calculated, very precise, and just like his score definitely speaks for itself with how well he performed. That's a 5-person game. a 5-point game on the side of the Bonbon here, which is a hunter that we haven't been seeing a lot lately.
True. Like, very good reason, right? Not exactly the best chase, but when it comes online, when he has that healthy supply of bombs, that's when things can get scarier. And also the camping as well. Only one TIE Turner. I would say that only the Mercenary had a really good chance of saving, and that was also with a Seer Owl. But after that, you gotta say as well, like even the Aeroplanist at the end managing to rescue without support, that was also really good. But without Tide and without they couldn't get enough. Like the middle cipher was the focal point for Xiaoma, and they insisted on the middle cipher. So
and like you pointed out, it was a little too late to open up another cipher because someone is on their second rocket chair. So just a little heartbreaking, but nonetheless, please give it up for AXIZ Wave, ladies and gentlemen. They fought so hard to be in this position, and you know what? They're constantly improving. It's just that you can't deny that GG, or you can't deny Xiaoma and GG survivors. They definitely showed up, and they are operating on a different level. And we want to find the best of the best this Call of the Abyss, and GG is definitely staking their claim for that with a solid 2-0 up against AXIZ Wave.
Yeah, the experience really showing here. Like GG showing why they were former COA champions, and they stuck around, right? They stuck around until now, since the new roster with Pipicia coming in as a survivor, Xiaoma taking the reins as the main hunter as well. So it's definitely working for GG now. And yeah, 2-0 definitely proves that they are ready for tomorrow.
Yes.
So Posh, I think the game today has concluded.
Yeah, we'll still see who the MVP is, but I feel like it's none other than Xiaoma. We'll have an interview portion as well. And
Xiaoma, Xiaoma.
18.
My psychic. Oh, okay. If I say 18, I'm probably gonna be wrong.
The day has definitely concluded, and we have our top 4 already. So like Nell said, it's a battle of Team Reds versus Team Yellows here. Japan Division versus Chinese Mainland Division. They're all on opposite sides, and we can actually guarantee that in the grand finals and battle for third, it will be styles clashing with one representative from the Japanese division and also the Chinese Mainland Division. They will be clashing on day number 4, May 4. So may the 4th be with all of them in that day.
Yeah, excellent reference.
But it's Star Wars.
Excellent reference.
Okay.
Excellent.
You know what happens, and so it's May the 4th be with you, and when it's May 5, it's Revenge of the 5th.
I like that.
But it really is Star Wars. It's Star Wars Day though on May 4th.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, for sure. You're the professor here.
I'm not joking though.
I'm not joking too. Yeah, I know you're not joking. Yeah. Like the fly. I'm not joking. I wasn't joking about the fly too.
Okay. I mean, fine if you don't trust me. I'm just saying.
No, the fly was quite. Why is it so hard for you guys to believe that the fly was real?
Anyway, we'll talk more about that fly once we head to the highlights, and afterwards we're gonna get an interview with the team of GG.
OK， 能给他扛不有没？
正球，接球正球，没事，赛队。
いや黒ねつけないでいいよもうこれ。オッケー。どこ？咲いた。オッケー咲いたね。適当にリモート投げて当たった。いくよ。いいよ。オッケーナイス。ナイス。3枚あげるわ。リモートなんか頑張ってる。ナイス。うまい。いやちょっときつい。うまい。
And we're back, folks. An amazing highlight. We did see an intense match between both teams, but ultimately it was GG to win and deny the BO3 game from AXIZ Wave. So now we're going to see what the what the score line. I mean, we're gonna see the score line for sure, but we're gonna find out who the MVP is, which most likely, as Null predicted, it's gonna be Xiaoma himself, right? Is there? Boom!
Boom! Oh my god. I'm glad that the psychic ability is useful this time. But yes, very well deserving. Back-to-back 4Ks. And just a really, really scary hunter overall. I am not even surprised if this is the interviews. Sorry.
恭喜成都 GG 获得了本场比赛的胜利。今天我们请到了仙雾梦还有皮皮虾来到采访，两位先来和我们大家打个招呼吧。
It's kinda.
大家好，我是成都 GG 的仙雾梦。大家好，我是成都 GG 的皮皮
Well,
虾。
it's Xiaoma and Pipi Xia that's taking
Hello,
the interview.
Hello, MPP Shrimp.
2比0获得了比赛的胜利，先来分享一下心情吧。
Congratulations on the 2-0. How do you feel?
还是比较开心的，毕竟我们晋级了嘛。
晋级到了4强。
Feel happy? Yeah.
就是明天就是
We already in top 4, so of course happy 啦。tomorrow 加油啦。
今天
Fighting
对阵到了监管者，他之前就有发过说他是看着你的邦邦成长到现在的。今天赛前喊话又是大胆示爱，你有听到吗？
有听到吧？
要不要来回应一下他？
谢谢你的喜欢，
谢谢，
阿里嘎多，
阿里嘎多，真的是，
阿里嘎多哦，
阿里嘎多，
好爱啊。
He said he watched his bonbon all this while, so he took inspiration from that.
当时大家会有什么样子的交流？
因为当时其实椅子早就有拆掉了，然后那歌剧他都来了嘛，就给他拆了呗。
走过路过不要错过。那其实到了第2局的时候，我觉得马皇还是那个马皇，今天状态太好了一点吧？你自己感觉呢？今天打下来的手感如何？
手感还是比较火热的吧，中间都没有什么断操作的操作。
没有什么断操作的操作，但是其实中间有好2波。
I mean, tip-top condition, there wasn't exactly any slip-ups for me, so pretty good.
我带了3级头。
还是比较耐用的，是不是？还是比较耐砸的。还好说当时整体的思路也是没有被打断掉，发挥的特别的好。那到了第2局，想问一下求胜者这边，因为其实对面他之前是有用影视打出过非常漂亮的操作的。我们今天在 BP 的时候也是选择到了心理学家嘛。后续的对局大家会有什么样子的规划策略吗？
因为角色还有就是整个都有去防他这一手嘛，因为他前几天的发挥是比较亮眼的。然后呢，就大概知道他会是什么天赋，然后想着如果4人开门战就3跑，如果3人开门战就保平嘛。
所以其实，在赛前还是对对面做了比较多的功课的。那最后
，Oh wait, I'm supposed to translate.
这个邦邦直接秒了，就是怎么样可以把邦邦的手感一直保持
like they were planning for 3 escape, so even if he fails that, they could still get the draw, so it's okay.
但是今天确实发挥的特别的出色嘛，包括最后甚至还上了一波99%的机子你修不开的名场面。那我觉得今天10上8杀又拦下了一个
Talking about, yeah.
真得夸夸吧。
Couldn't pop the cipher. The cipher was at 99%.
加油！
一点都不走心啊！
加油！
因为就是
惯了。
也不是吧，就是
帅，太帅了！总结成一个字就是太帅了。
Cool.
仙雾梦永远是那么的让人安心。
Cool.
那明天的话，我们晋级到4强了吗？更加残酷的赛制，想问一下2位，能不能同时大声的告诉你们的目标是什么？
冠军。
好，虽然说不是那么正式，
Can you tell us what's your goal going into top 4 tomorrow? Our goal is
期待 GG 在明天后面更加精彩的表现。那也是再一次恭喜我们今天获胜的4队伍，分别是 Jack、Skas、T 素和成都 GG。下面让我们把画面交还给解说席。
And there you have it, folks. That is the top 4, and that was GG with the interview portion. Again, Nell, thank you so much for the interpretation and also the translation for that. Tomorrow is going to be very intense. I could feel it now. It's going to be a showcase of IJL versus IVL. And considering that Scars went past their demons of Zeta, they seem like they're in top form. So you could say that they're the favored and the underdogs are Team RC. But if I may ask you, Nell, between the 2 teams of GG and TE, who's the favored one and who's the underdog? Because that's going to be an interesting performance. Who do you think is going to be the underdog for tomorrow in TE versus GG, Nell?
I think TE Okay, here's the thing. TE survivors have been surprising us over and over. It's not just Pepe doing super good. The survivors are also catching up. So they're really starting to play as up there. Their performance is already like up there, right? So, but coming in after today's performance, watching GG Survivor and watching the Hunter, I feel like their experience and their confidence, the champion's mentality, maybe that's something that TE doesn't quite have yet. That's gonna put them as the underdogs. For GG, they are playing as champions. So I feel like that's gonna set apart the mentality aspect. Skills-wise, both are really good. So like Pepe, Shoma, they're up there. You know what I mean? Like maybe a hiccup here and there a little bit, but I think it's really the mentality that sets them apart.
I like that. GG technically are the ones to kind of get a two-peat championship or be called like a two-time COA champion. And with PP Shah, he'd actually be crazy because he won as Hunter in COA 4. He could win again in as a champion. Actually, as a COA 4. Then he could win as Survivor. How crazy is that, right? That's definitely a record.
Pretty crazy.
And we're confirming that it is going to be a best of 5 in day number 3 and day number 4. So just two matches for both those days. You will be seeing those top 4 play for tomorrow, and also the battle for 3rd will happen on May 4th. So it's going to be very interesting to see.
Yeah, definitely. Can't wait for that as well. Hope that you guys are ready because we are going to brave through this all the way to the finals. But here's today's result. A lot of it's pretty balanced, the reds and the yellows. But tomorrow we're gonna start things off with RC versus Scars. So it's not starting at 2 o'clock. It's starting at 12 UTC plus 8. Okay.
I think it's starting at
2, right? 2 UTC plus 8. Yeah. It's not starting at
14.
12. It's starting at 2.
Yeah,
for real.
Our call time is 12.
Ching. Yeah, really interesting. Really excited to see who's going to make it through to the finals tomorrow. For sure, though, it's definitely going to be the Japanese division versus the Chinese mainland division in the grand finals. So that's already very exciting.
I'm excited. You know what? These playoffs, been as unpredictable as it is. I think I forgot who was the one in the chat that said that. Like, you know what? My morale is good, but my apples aren't. So it's very entertaining. It was very nice, but at the expense of the apples, I'll take it. It's totally fine. So yeah, just be zen like Nell. But that about does it for us, Nell. I survived a 9-hour stream. I didn't have it as long as yesterday's
match. It's still long, honestly. It's still long. But yeah, you know what? You guys are the ones keeping us alive and healthy. Of course, we do not need the pillows today. Not yet. Yeah. But tomorrow's going to be a better day.
Yeah. Tomorrow's going to be an exciting day. It's going to be best of 5. So I would say get ready for that one because a lot more strategy is going to come out. A lot more interesting plays are going to come out. And heck, we might see some amazing clutch moments from both the Japan division and Chinese mainland division because they will have to represent their divisions in full effect because this history could be made. We could see a 2-time COA champion or we could see the first ever Japan division champion.
Yeah, that'll be crazy, right? Whatever we potentially see a Japanese champion. I mean, RC and Scars definitely super strong, super ready. But I have to say, Chinese mainland division are equally scary as well with GG and TE. So, I'm definitely loving this. But we're gonna see you very soon. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you tomorrow.
届かないよ。いいね、ラオさん。はい、スタン。はい、壁できる。もういいよ。勝った。オッケー。きついな。結構ダウン取られるかも。ビビ。オッケー。
死死なせず。
ナイス。これまと袋食べたい。いいよ、キルするわ。
在哪呀？不立吗？
不立。
哎，错。只能他吗？哎，7、6。哎，可以，牛逼！走！高的！走，直接走，他没拍到你就快走！走，直接走！OK， 拉手。
附带第2.6有鳞片，
死了，
还被骗了。
これつかね。ナイス。いや問題ないまだ。状態だ。ごめん。いいよ。オッケー。適当に物投げて当たった。いやちょっときつい。欲しい。無理だ。
I feel